go do estimates for him. Align jobs up for him, and I help him manage like the day-to-day operations, payroll, things like that.
All right. Your girlfriend financially independent?
Well, we live together. But yeah, she's finishing up her last year of school now. She's gonna be a school teacher, so
Oh, okay. Very well.
yeah.
All right. Well, now those types of positions are certainly in demand. Um, we have had a net loss of people in the state of California, though, over the course of the last few years. So we're like 50th in state growth. It's just extremely expensive to live in California.
What are they gonna do about that?
Somebody's got to be 50th.
Yeah, true. Valid point.
Yeah, I mean, California has ebbs and flows. When economy is good, we get a huge rush of people in because there are a lot of jobs, especially in the tech sector. But especially with I mean, SpaceX left, Toyota left, um, and more companies are finding that it's just too expensive to do business in the state of California. So why not move to either another state or sadly overseas to be able to do business? And on top of that, we used to have a huge influx of illegal immigration, and that still occurs, but not nearly in the waves that it was where we were like the number one largest, fastest growing state for like a decade straight. I mean, we still have over 40 million people. We're like the size of Canada, and in terms of an economy,
You're bigger than Canada.
Right. We're like the fifth biggest economy in the world. So there's a lot of production here. There's a California secessionist movement that is becoming more and more popular where the state just leaves the United States altogether.
Yeah.
Which I could foresee happening. Not in the next couple of years, but perhaps in the next 100 years. People are fed up with having to basically support the rest of the United States, and like more than half of all of the crops, at least the fruits, the vegetables, and nuts in the United States are grown in the Central Valley of California, and many times they are exported to other states or other countries, and they're very expensive to buy even in the state of California. So there's a movement that perhaps wants to separate, and we have a governor who has presidential aspirations and certainly looks like he's going to make a run in 2028. And I don't know who we're going to have replace him in 2026. It'll be interesting. But there are basically four groups of people who run the state of California. There's the Pelosi's, the Getty family, the Brown family, and um, the Getty family, the Brown family, the Pelosi's, and oh, one other. I can't believe this is escaping me. The Getty family, the Brown family, the Pelosi family. Give me a second. I gotta look this one up. Four families that control California: Getty, Brown, Pelosi. Oh, okay. They consider the Newsoms, but I don't really consider them. The Newsoms are just kind of a branch off of the Gettys. Um. Okay. But yeah, I mean, so it's just kind of the governorship just kind of rotates between those four families. I know Nancy Pelosi's daughter is becoming a state legislator, and it's just the same people. There's also a push
Yeah.
for Southern California to break off from Northern California because we're sick of being controlled by a city that is an 8 hour drive away. Most people in Southern California have never been to Sacramento, and we don't like being dictated. So there's been an argument to move the capital to Bakersfield or somewhere closer to the south. Whether that ever comes to fruition, I'm not sure. But definitely, there are a lot of people in the state who are fed up with the current system. So just like a lot of people in the United States are fed up with the system, whether you're for the right or for the left or neither or whatever, the same is true at a state level, and I'm sure that's the same where you are.
If there is a non-Jewish resident, the halacha is you have to rent his rights. You cannot simply yield his rights, you have to rent his rights from him. So watch this. The Gemara says, Yisrael Lord, Yishara Shabbos of Shok, Yonako, Shusha. Ultimately, again, the Yisrael Lord, unfortunately, again, is Yisrael to an apostate. So as long as externally he's not an apostate, right? As long as externally, like right, is always keep shadows. Privately doesn't keep shadows. And at least publicly keep shadows. And what's the harmful? Without the rishos. All he needs to do is he didn't participate in the Eruv, he just needs to essentially yield his rights to someone else in the process. Okay. Shemesh Ari Shabbos and Shok. Think about the rishos, but again, if he publicly buys the shadows, then essentially he's like an apple. It's not enough for him to yield his rights in the process of residence. Rather, you have to rent his rights. They show room. So no single shows from the shows, right? So ultimately again has the ability to go ahead and yield his right, give up his rights, or give over his rights to other residents with the only of it actually starts the by uncle ultimately you have to rent. You have to rent. So therefore again we were saying that what he's saying, so it wasn't just us which are takes up over the law, I'll say how does for example, yield his rights over his rights to cancer. Overload, you should say to me the law. I hereby give over my rights. Right? My rights in the process. Or you should see to tell us the law. Or my rights are negated. Which means ultimately according to your purposes of each residence acquire the rights of his son and his controlling children practicing the law. Data is 1984. So it's just a general, but here potatoes. Again, you need a manifestation of Jewish residents. In general, if you have a Jewish resident, you need that to participate, even on shadows. He could yield his rights, or be the not, or just simply read his ownership rights, and if once that allows everyone else to utilize the concept. Even if he's installed Buddha, as long as publicly he comes across as Jewish, ultimately again he can yield, or he can go ahead and go by Apple, you have to go ahead and acquire his rights. And he's strong Buddha, who is publicly a Buddha, is treated like a so therefore, when we said before that here kosher, ultimately again, is treated like an apple. All other things including the chutzner, with a here kosher. You choosing the chutzner want to make a food of potatoes, they must be ready, they must rent the rights, ultimately again, are here kosher. Now, whether or not the here kosher is actually going to be the Hotzara, because the show will say, we'll see as far as that. Shkaya, everyone, what is that? What incredible experience that this is still all of you. We'll say a great sponsorship video for all of you this morning to give by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share today. Our annual Common sponsor, Wilson Schroffenberg, is dedicating all the German commercials this year. This is Swiss from Sales to Mostra and Mr. Common sponsors for the month of Apple, Steve Reggie, Jason, and honor of their parents. Israel Jason, Dina Tracy, and Rosenzweig in memory of the standing Rosenzweig on the drama. Our weekend learning sponsors got the Activate Wolf, Commission of the Yarzake Tom, got 12 sponsors, Cyberscape, Shalom, Ben, and Steve Versions on the drama. Mason and Beth Adler in memory of their father, Ben Adler. Robert Bottle, Mordecai, Ben, and Marina Yakos. The only sponsors for today, Jerry Applebaum, memory of his mother, Rosalie Applebaum, Ruffle, Lassie, Red Ireland, the friends of our Tamatola, all the shows happening. Their families, they move from the orders, either in Fush, and together with phone calling each other, missionary organization, all of our messages, Shalom, and Karov, allow our release soldiers to be successful in follow-up, saving. For those who are not, let us begin. Today's not is $64. Really incredible ground ahead of us today. We are picking up from Sun Gimel on the base 63B, and we are picking up 2, 4, 6, 7 ones up from the bottom. Yes, sir. Rav Nachman move up our pocket. So again, Rav Nachman move up our pocket. Rest of the our Amiga back. And the Bar Ami is sitting with them. And the University Yosef, the Kabbalah by He asked the following question. It's very fascinating asking this question. What is the halacha if an hires a Jew to smash barrels of yayin and seeds? Right? So, okay, rather than this, I'm going to go to the next. Right? I'm going to pay $50 an hour. Do me a favor, smash these barrels of yayin and seeds. What is the halacha? Is the Jew allowed to receive, to accept, to keep the wages from this month? So remember again, yesterday's that we're dealing with the concept of funds or income that is generated from what may or may not be committed activity or dealing with items that themselves can be ushered on us. Here, the uncle is asking me to do something with Yayin Nesa, but he's asking me to destroy Yayin Nesa. He's going to pay me for it. So am I allowed to keep those proceeds? The Gemara says, no, what's the halacha? We are keep the road speaking about us. It's very interesting. On the one hand, I want the existence of the Yayin Nesa. Now, why do I want the existence of the Yayin Nesa? The barrels would break on their own. I would lose the opportunity to break them, and I lose the barrels. I supported interestingly enough. I want the existence of the Yayin Nesa. Because I want it. Therefore, maybe that makes the closest. Therefore, we could actually just we have to learn Kiva. We learned that in the bottom of Rashi. He's trying to say, let's say, Jew actually wants the existence of these barrels. I don't know how to Ruben doesn't want them to break up their own. Actually, Shadowbreak Boom, he tells Kalamasa. So can we say that since the Jew actually wants, right? This is think about this, right? The Jew actually wants the Yayin Nesa to remain in existence. I don't want it to break up its own. So therefore, maybe that's specifically proceeds from Yayin Nesa. And therefore, again, it's awesome. On the other hand, this is the destruction of Yayin Nesa, the destruction of Avodah Zarah. This is a good thing. Sure, I want to also remain in existence, but again, ultimately, to destroy Avodah Zarah is a good thing, and therefore, proceeds. Ultimately, again, should be fascinating. Other than that, so Nachman says, Ishmar, Nachman says, no, take the job, Jew, take the job. Get the money and tell a brother you should be blessed. Because you have the opportunity to go to Avodah Zarah. That is a good thing. Take the money and go. So the first thing I say, let's cheat it up. Ain't no tricky about it. So let's say again. And I'm going to kind of constant delight, right? Delight is for big things. So we have such a beat that, let's say, for example, beat that grapevine. That's the hypothetical. So they're for a big mixture. So I'm Jew can't go ahead and assist her. Like, you can't do that. Not of $60. How about hoping he won't be the
What's up, Balloon Farm?
It's okay. I'm gonna turn. I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down.
Can I ask you a question?
Shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick. You know, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out, and you know, there's just so many. You can't name them all. Except for Elizabeth, she's my girlfriend. We're opening a shop together. But yeah. And These are like, he's a property manager, but regardless, Andy too. Just love the show. Glad you guys got BGL on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big, MMA fan, and I like his work in boxing and all. So I just and he noticed Balloon Part 2. It was just a weird chat name that people seem to like him just noticed.
Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of Balloon Farm?
It was like, I had an account at the end. I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name. And it just like, I guess I was playing with balloons and, they make that squeaky noise. And I was like, that's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was like, just was a fun thing to slap on the end, and people noticed it, and then I realized I spelled it wrong. I am retarded, so
it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing.
Yeah, and it's like people just seem to notice, and then thing with the same taste in everything because we are all in the same chat. Like those Crack Amigo, like MMA streams or like different, like even in like different like comedy videos, I'll see like him in the comment section. I'm like,
He has great taste.
Great honor to be able to chat with you guys. Just a bit to say hi.
Yeah, you know, Balloon Fire like rides the wave of like the line. You know what I mean? On the other side of the line, you got Dixie Normus. You know what I mean? Trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got like Wolfcat with the gun, Bud Easy, and then Balloon Fart's in the middle where it's like kind of naughty but also kind of funny. And then
It's family friendly.
I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm like pretty serious by nature, but like my sense of humor is very goofy.
yeah,
That's why I like this environment. Oh, by the way, so shout out again to you guys, and especially the shop, because, and I'm kind of a bit of a lover,
Yeah.
because of like the crazy environment. Imagine a world like, okay, if entertainment was good, then there would be no environment for us to have like this entertainment between each other because the rest of the world's entertainment's so bad. And it's just like, I actually am thankful for that because this is entertaining. Like, we do have fun.
Yeah. Well said.
Dude, like, you guys make my work day more enjoyable. You guys, you know, like, the only thing I wish we could get more deleted stuff.
no, for sure. I did.
You know, like, honestly, it was, I think, one of the, like, was, like, one of the bits that got me into you guys, and that's what made me hang out around chat, was, like, Cooney responded.
Yeah.
Cooney responded to be like, I think it was that episode. And I was like, oh, cool, these guys actually, like, respond to fans.
Yeah.
And it's goofy stuff, so... And then, you know, again, the name stuck out, so you would just see me around, especially I've been around so long, like, when back in the day when there weren't many people in chat, you know, you kind of, the names stick out, so.
Yeah, you were born in the darkness of the record tweet comedy store.
That was a lot of fun.
I got the song too, but honestly, like, I kind of guess I didn't notice you stopped.
Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer. An honest human answer.
Right. You didn't even notice.
But also, given like changes of schedule, and I'm an East Coast boy, and like, you know, my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch you live stream as much now too, or stuff. So, or I don't catch the premieres the same, or something's different. I don't know. It's okay. But anywho, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed. Good luck with you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Sleep. Don't get sleep apnea in your brain.
Cheaper for Balloon or Fart? All right. Well,
I'm used to balloons.
Okay, cool.
BS.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, dude, thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
No problem. Thanks for having me, guys. Have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cats, they're my real heroes.
Right.
Be careful, some of them are bots.
Robots though.
All right, guys.
Later. I got somebody that called in that I think will appreciate.
Okay.
Adam and Ellie.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Damn. The family calling in.
And then
Lovebirds.
two more. We got Adam and Ellie, and then one more.
I'm down.
Let's see here. And then it'll be 23 4 hours.
Should be 25 after.
Yeah.
We are in 24 right now.
I'm excited for this one. Hello?
Hello.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Oh, look at you guys.
Nice. I can hear the
So,
love.
guys, I've been watching you all day. This shit is fire. It's been fun watching this shit. This is awesome.
Hell yeah. Glad to see
Yeah.
it, dude.
I think we really enjoyed the PGL fight. That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, dude, it was like all happening so fast. I think I gotta watch it again.
Yeah.
Now, even if it was like recycled, he was able to, you know, kind of add these things to it, make it more fun, you know. And you guys always make it fun. That shit was so fun to watch, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys called in.
Yeah, I would have liked you guys if you were like, yo, this guy is going to weekend. I'm like, how the hell is he?
He always says that. He always says that.
Hilarious. I believed you deep inside my heart.
Yeah.
What's going on? I thought you guys were running for 24 hours.
Oh, bye. Dude, what the fuck? Bye.
It is 24.
Dude, I hung up.
Oh, good.
I can't let their bad thoughts get into our heads.
Every time Mark tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save his cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat.
Okay, so
Screenwriting, but
we'll do this again someday. I kind of wanted to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier.
Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Philly or Boston.
Yeah.
Something like that. I didn't expect it.
From Botville for sure. Let's hear. I'm so sorry. I hung up on
You guys are doing 24 hours. I love that accent. It's my favorite.
Hello, is this Sonny Spinelli?
Yo.
What's cracking, dude?
Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your old episodes. Yo,
Hell yeah.
this is great. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Where do you
Hey,
call
real quick, I celebrated 3 years of sobriety last week.
Dude, that's awesome.
You guys have been through some hard times last year. We got hit with Hurricane Helene. I live in Western North Carolina. I was without power in the shitter for a month, but I was able to listen to you guys on my Bluetooth without any power in the dark. It was fucking great. Thank you guys so much. Stay hard. 8 inches.
Dude, Sonny, congrats on the 3 years, dude. I'm 7 years without drinking tomorrow.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's dope, bro.
But my sobriety date has changed, but tomorrow's the drinking day for sure.
Well, right on. All right, guys.
Well, hell yeah, dude. Trudging buddies, dude. Thanks for calling in, Sonny. Thanks for the money today. We love you, man.
Yeah, you're the best.
All right, guys. I love you guys too.
All right, later on. Alrighty, y'all. That's all the calls we'll do today. We'll do more in the future. And feel free to call in and leave some voicemails. We'll go through some voicemails on this week's Raccoon Tweeties.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're gonna end at 9 o'clock because we did start at 9, and that's 24 hours. Dude, shout out to this. Who is this guy? Who I've never seen before. Gadoosh.
Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you, Gadoosh.
Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts, Cootie? Let me help out with this.
It's cool to hear people's voices. You know, they sound all of them sound very normal, and I think that's a fear sometimes we have is that, you know, maybe one or two people are completely insane that listen to us.
Yeah.
But no, actually, everyone is super normal. No one's a bot, and they're very friendly and funny. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm glad that we did. Somebody left us a voicemail that said that we suck and stuff, and it'd be fun to fight them if we didn't record for 24 hours.
Yeah, it would be cool to fight them if I read comments or listened to negativity and any fast.
If I listen to bots.
Yeah, I mean, I don't listen to bots. I guess we can play this. I accidentally closed that out. I'm so tired. I didn't mean to do that.
This thing was awesome. It's like this.
I was worried y'all didn't think I was the same thing.
Oh shit, haphazard, dude.
Oh shit.
What's up?
Hap
And the man.
Dude, Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened.
Oh shit, thank him.
He posted in the Fighter and the Kids.
Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap.
Yeah.
The fucking way old Patreon episode where we talked to him. That was a good time.
Yeah,
Special time.
I did say we would do this, so
Okay.
Augustino Zinga's down to call.
All right.
You want to do that? How do we get in touch with Augustino Zinga? Who is that? Ryan Hardy's going to have to be our point guy on that.
Yeah. I got zero energy, so if Agostina wants to take over the stream for the next
Oh,
round.
he's just going to roast my apartment.
Although it's Geraldo, it's got like tar on the floor or whatever.
I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Augustino Zinga's a bot.
Is he going to call in and talk about sliding into DMs?
How do
You
I
got any ladies in the stream tonight?
How do I do this?
I'm not used to this. I'm more of a cock whisperer, bro whisperer. It's real cock-fisted.
Agostino Zinga. So,
AZ Squad, AZ Nation. Women at the sun, I'm from United Kingdom.
do I find one? Agostino.
Augustino Zinga, calling from United Kingdom. I cracked out Big Boy Nation.
He's in my Discord?
In the Discord.
Oh, okay.
He's in the, it sounds like he's in the house.
He's right behind you.
The call's coming from inside the house. Hello, it's Augustino. Hello.
Let me see here. So, let's go.
Geraldo. Good.
Agostino, where is he?
Augustino Zinga, where are you?
What's up, Dallas?
Easy, thank you. Is this you?
I have no idea.
Is that Agostino?
What's his handle?
Handsome black man since January 25th.
I don't know what that means. I don't really know what he looks like. He always wears sunglasses.
Is this Agostino Zinga guy? Is that him? Okay, yeah, then that is him.
Alright, there you go.
Alright, I'm gonna DM him. And keep in mind, me and Cooney are dead.
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, we're dead. You better not come in here and light me up.
From Raccoon, Tweety, right?
His fucking screen is
You down to, what is it called? You down to
come on straight.
come on stream right quick. Alright. I spelled my name right too.
Oh, that's hard.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
He's not gonna recognize your name if you spelled it right.
Post the haters phone number. No, man, Lehman.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Jurdo's a dominator from Dominution. How do I join this one? Good question. The links in our, what is it called?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll come on screen, Daddy. Okay, listen, Formula One. Crack City, go to the description of this video and you'll find the link to the Discord.
Yeah.
Love the Discord. Join the Reddit, join the Discord, and all that shit. If you guys can tell Agostino that I sent him a DM on Discord with the, and tell him it's not in the hentai room. I sent it directly to him.
Yeah, it's not in an SFW anti-chat that I
Oh shit. I do have to answer that.
do. Yeah,
My bad.
I'll hold down the screen. If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Crack City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking deliverance, like that deliverance shit, that was crazy. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you had gotten us pizza like you promised. No. Fucking, I've come a long way around on Bert Kreischer. He sucks ass. But I'll argue that the machine is good.
Taking your Coke spot. We're waiting on Agostino.
Agostino.
If you guys could tell him, I don't know if he's live or what, but
Is he coming on?
is he coming on then?
Oh, yeah, cool.
Okay, yeah, cool. He just said that? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So come on then.
Do you want to stretch it all or no? I'm getting ready for this.
Not really. I don't want to get that.
I know, right? Or the Rogan Comics in
I'll say, I've always wanted to talk with him. He seems like a funny guy. I liked our back and forth. I kind of forgot after that. But it was like, what he's like, I don't really like this song, but two of them are great guys, never made it.
He's downloading soon.
Baked shakes.
Let's be understanding. Let's just hear him out. Right. His reasoning. We should just agree with whatever
We already said we liked him before.
Yeah, I love him. I don't even know the guy.
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England? Come on, I got 0.
Great, who cares?
We should ask him about the English money we got earlier.
Oh yeah. Huh?
Can you tell us how much this is in U.S. dollars?
Yes. What's called? Johnny Taco just messaged me. Yes, it's a live stream.
Nathan, since you're from Scotland, if we can't understand things that Axios is England, you'll have to translate.
Oh, here we go. He just joined.
See?
Let's see here. Joining.
Oh, shit. Nice.
Hello.
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Yo.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Okay, hold on. Let me switch off mine.
I think you can hear us.
1 second.
Sure.
1 second.
Take your time.
Yes. Can you hear us?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a fucking shadow band.
Good thing I know how to do sign language.
We might be bots.
Hello? Yes, can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Oh, nice.
What's up, man? Welcome, man. Hell yeah. I love the sunglasses, dude. Classic.
Do you though?
I do, man.
They're a staple.
If you showed up without sunglasses, I'd be pissed off, man.
I mean, look at
Fucking love them.
solidarity right here, dude. Look at that.
Dude, we're deep into the stream. We've been going for hours, man. I don't know. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream?
Why are you doing this anyway?
It's a real point.
Why?
Well, we're huge super fans of Brendan Schaub, first of all.
Yeah. I'll do all that.
Yeah. Oh, shit. We're getting on sunglasses now, too, Daddy.
Yeah.
I mean,
solidarity.
Solidarity. Oh, I like these. Yes. Another reason is, I live by a few codes. One is I always wake up at 4:34 anyways. So what's the difference between, I got up at 4:34 this morning.
Yeah.
2 is like, I'm tired, I have a headache. I watch the Gringo Poppy 1,000 times in a day. Good. It's just,
Here, can I ask you a question to answer your question?
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen the stream?
Yeah, I put on my phone.
That's why we did it, dude.
Yeah.
Because people are watching, dude. Let's do that. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. We watched it for the Hawks, and guess what?
Yeah.
Do you have a mirror there? Do you have a mirror in your place?
It's about.
Do you have a mirror?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? You just saw a hawk, Danny.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes, we got Netflix.
You know, drop us on Netflix.
Yeah, you get it.
You get it, dude.
You're rejuvenating us, man. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40 chess.
I'm glad we finally met you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, man. Same.
So now that you're here, do you want to talk shit about my apartment?
Have at it.
It's beautiful to me.
No, really, man. I heard you guys like, throwing a little. I'm not a talk shit, right? I don't talk shit. Really. I'm fairly
Okay.
It only applies to Brendan for the most part. I don't really talk shit about other people.
That's good.
I'm usually reigning in my chat. The chat is usually kind of crazy. They're the ones that say, hey, you should say this, say that. I'm the one. I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, remember that? I call it scene where like Jonathan Majors after big cancellation, he like stopped the street fight. Like have a GR. Stop it. Or I'm like, what Brendan told that story about he got in between Antifa and bikers when he went to some
Yep.
Bravo. That's all right.
Good. I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, it sounds like the bots are kind of controlling you there.
It's been tough. I don't know how we do it.
Yeah, the sex bots run crazy.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right.
I think there's something that we can't identify with, and it is that hater gene. You know what I mean? We both got that hater gene. What are your thoughts on David Lucas?
What's the hater gene?
Oh, that we just sense these people that suck at comedy. We hate them.
Yeah, I have violence. I have the violence. That's my DNA.
I would push back on that. I don't think I have a hate gene.
I've seen your content, Daddy.
I'm more, yeah, but I wouldn't say I'm a hater. I think I'm more fascinated. I'm just in the human, in how we act and how we congregate. And I'm just like generally at my core, I'm just truly fascinated.
Right.
How like the worst people seem to like get away with it. You know, like the worst. Like they don't have any redeeming qualities. They go out of the way to be dickheads, but they seem to be doing okay in life. It's always fascinating. My friend's a good example. He's like what, mid-40s, and he lies about everything like a child.
Yeah, no, he definitely childish lies. We've been watching it.
24/7 streamers that sleep-early people can deliberately play loud over your speakers. Just say, my guys, you can go 24/7.
Thank you, Hero. Sorry, I don't know if that voice is, offensive.
Yeah, but David Lucas.
Well, that's a roast, not memorable.
It was weird because he was fine up until when he kind of got crazy. Was it after my time or was it before that? I think
It was before that.
he was first.
It was the George Floyd thing. He made a joke about George Floyd, double down.
Oh, yeah. Double down, apologize, then double down again. Yeah. So he was fine before he was getting mentioned. I think a lot of these guys, it's just if you see them, I think the same goes for David Tell. Like they lionize David Tell, and you watch him, you're like,
Yeah.
you know. So I think these guys should have to just stop putting themselves out there. But if you don't put yourself out there, you don't get fucking energy drink sponsors, you know what I mean? So you kind of have to put yourself out there.
Yeah.
And then you end up finding out, oh, Jesus Christ.
We got rain.
We got a lot of rain going on over here.
Yeah.
I tried that once, one stream, but I actually got called out to the shop.
So when you worship sin, you can't be guilty. But someone that doesn't worship idolatry, you can actually be idolatry. Therefore, be careful, shut doesn't have the ability to make idolatry. Because basically, it's what's happening. So, she knows what was
Welcome back to Timothy. Welcome back to Timothy Job. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. Oops. But anyways, on the Patreon this week, we watched Jordan Jensen's special. What was it called?
Come on, dude. What is it called?
I don't know, man.
Whatever. Take me with you.
Take me with you. Whatever it was, we both agreed that it was good. She was funny.
Or did we?
Or yeah.
Find out on the Patreon.
You gotta pay to know if I'm telling the truth. Before that, there was an extra episode with our wonderful guest Anna, and before that, there was Kill Tony. Kill Tony #2 on Netflix. So if you want to see what we think about all that stuff and all that shit, tune into that, Danny. Subscribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though. Yeah. Oh, but actually, you know what? Almost forgot. This Saturday, we are doing a 24-hour live stream of the Grego Poppy. Who will we have? People have told us Mark Harley may be here. People have also said Brian Campbell, our CEO, might make an appearance. Almost said Brian Walsh. Brandon Walsh may make an appearance. Alan Tricker Williams, possible. Yes, the IDM podcast. And who knows? Sean McCorkle, that's who. We're trying to get Sean on as well. And then maybe other people. So, anyways, that's how we're here. That's starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on this Saturday. But you're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty. Shout out to everyone that made it here. I see the ones that were here, the real ones that were here during the solo stream, dude. Where we got to business, dude. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Well, we're here at the Fighter and the Kids subreddit, if you guys ever heard of it. The first one's posted by Supersport604. It's called Won't Be Seeing Brian Callen on Dr. Rogan for a while after this one.
Causing all that? How come 1 in every 12 kids who's a boy in California has autism? Because that's what's going on. That's what's going on in California, which has one of the strictest fucking vaccine policies. 1 in 12. Did I say vaccines cause autism?
RFK's getting to that,
Yeah.
It's just so funny to have like a serious conversation about vaccines and about health or any kind of health. Let me pull back for a second. Having a conversation about any health topic and you don't see Brendan, and then you hear his voice go, well, actually, the doctor, or whatever he's saying, it's like, he's like, yeah, and I was just, he's not even going to give like a stupid opinion on it. He's just going to try and hawk merch or some store.
Or the King Shark's got a deal this week, dude.
He's so stupid that listening to him talk about it is funny to me. If you're gonna have a real debate on something, you don't go to Brendan Shaw.
I can't wait for his opinion on real debates, dude.
Of course, it's dangerous, Brian. What are you talking about? All that.
Suzanne educated his ass. Everything is so good about this. It's like a sketch. Because Rogan is like the dumbass, crazy guy, kind of saying his thing. And then you got Brian holding the cigar all weird. He's the voice of reason here, I guess. And smoking, no, tetanus is bad. And then you got Shaw, get his ass. Educate him.
Look at my mom's foot. Gerardo has all his vaccines.
Uh-oh, now we know what's going on with him.
That explains the severe autism I suffer from, dude. Why is everything green? Or what do they do when they're autistic? I forget. Let's see.
Get vaccinated first.
What are you talking about? So you're saying she's a medical doctor that absolutely understands tetanus? She said tetanus, all you have to do is keep the wound open and clean it. You don't. It's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. Do you know people die of tetanus every year? Very good. What about this? So let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. You say, don't do that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock you. So are we?
That is funny. All right, Joe. I see you. That's funny. I like that.
I don't think you should give a kid a Hep B vaccine when they're a baby. Different subject. No, MMA vaccine is absolutely connected to a host of serious, debilitating fucking problems that kids have gotten from them. There's a lot of problems because they don't test vaccines in a double-blind, placebo-controlled setting. They test them against.
Have you ever been tested in a double-blind placebo?
I don't know how I would be tested in the placebo study.
Yeah.
Other than like buying drugs and the drugs not being drugs, I'm like, wait a minute, this is a placebo.
I got bounce on my DNA, so like every day I'm testing myself in double-blind placebos, and I pass.
Okay.
What about you know that?
Okay.
Double. Like they got 2 blindfolds on. I go in there and I got the placebo and I take it. I eat the placebo.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah. Double blind. Yeah. All right. This. I
was like,
I don't know where I'm going.
There's something funny here. I don't know how to do it. Fucking we'll do it live.
Yes, you're right. You could make the argument for Hep B. Here's why. Because the chances of
whoever edited this clip and posted it on the Reddit needs to figure out how to raise the audio because it's real quiet. Slow.
the child coming into contact with the kind of activity that causes Hep B is different. So that is
Sexually transmitted disease.
Right. So now you say this. That chance is zero. The chance for vaccine injury with the Hep B is not zero. It's not zero. Okay, so I understand that math. Okay.
Damn, dude, this is what having friends is. I'm cool with being like alone forever.
I mean, I could never see myself debating the Hep B vaccine with my boys.
Yeah.
That's it. You know, dude, last night we fucking went crazy over whether children should get Hep B vaccines. We were so mad at each other, dude.
Yeah, I skipped the vaccine. I gave my kid Hep B, dude. What is it called? Hepatitis B.
Yeah. You know what? Fucking, if the vaccine is dangerous, let's just give hepatitis B to the kids right away.
Yeah, man, Leon, if this is friendship, chain me to a fryer, dude. I like that.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. That's where you get your real friendship, working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, where do you make your best friends? The fucking jobs that you have. Your hourly jobs. That's true.
Alpha brain is greater than vaccines. That's pretty good.
When I worked at a restaurant, though, I loved it. Made friends with it.
Let's focus.
There are certain diseases. Pick up a history book. Smallpox, diphtheria, mumps.
Have you ever looked at
tetanus, polio, paralytic disease? Have you ever?
Oh, shit. We got a
we don't have B from y'all?
Thank you, David.
This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because you're not a scientist. I don't have to be a scientist to know that you do. No, Brian, shut the fuck up. I don't have to be a scientist to read research to understand that they were spraying DDT all over the fucking country when everybody was getting polio. Do you know that? Yeah. Did you know the first instances of polio, they happened in rural communities where there were all farmland and agriculture, and the cows were getting them, and horses were getting them, and dogs were getting them?
Let me make a statement.
They were calling it paralytic polio.
Do you agree with the following statement? It's not
I'm not
just,
going to do this with you,
but it's not just about.
I brought up that.
It's not just about. Hold on.
I love Brennan Schaub, dude. I thought it'd be cool. Trying to get his boys to stop fighting. He's
Oh, sorry.
this conversation is like North Korea or the beach.
We got Caitlin Paul. Is there Caitlin in the chat?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it's Caitlin Jenner. I hope not.
Anti-vax, Brian. Anti-vax. Question is why there's so many of them. My kids are.
Why there's so many vaccines.
It went on my schedule. So did mine. So did mine. Not. Yeah, good for you. I don't think you need to. No, they're healthy as fuck.
Wait, he didn't vaccinate his kids? Is that what he said?
Do you believe him?
No. Because I bet, here's it. Okay, that is great.
I didn't vaccinate my kids either.
Neither did I, yeah. But that is such a funny question because here's how I take it. Your question. I would say no, I don't believe him, but not because I think he's lying. That could be, but I think more likely is that he's so stupid that his wife probably told him, yeah, we didn't get it vaccine.
Yeah.
In the doctor. They were in on it. The doctor is like, let's just tell them that we didn't. I think that's so likely. Or, I don't know, I go back and forth now that I think about it. Maybe he is just lying.
I think he's maybe lying and doesn't know it. Like his kids are vaccinated. I think he's like, my kids are autistic. You know?
Yeah, he saw them get vaccinated, but because they're not autistic, he thinks that they didn't get a real vaccine or whatever.
Oh, they got double-blind placebos.
Yeah, I mean, I take it back. I think he's lying.
Yeah.
Because he just wants to. He lies all the time. He wants to be cool. Same thing with these like. You gotta try. Oh, your kid has what is it? Epilepsy? Oh yeah, it's definitely have him take that. What is it? What was he selling? The thing that's not weed. THC, not THC. CBD. He's like, you got it, dude. With Wet n Wild CBD, give it to your kid. That's the name. Wet n Wild. He's not lying, dude. That's a lying. That's a lying face right there. Dude, your kid is really sick. You should give him Gorilla Cock CBD.
This page right here is screaming, I love trucks ever since I was a kid. Yeah. I sold comic books in my mom's basement.
You called it. The zoom in really sells the lie there. It's for sure lying.
He's like, please believe me, Rogan.
Nah, dude, my kids are healthy.
I
think the problem is that the pharmaceutical drug companies have an exemption because of what they did in the 1980s with Reagan, where they allowed them to never worry about being sued. And that's when they ramped up the fucking schedule. And that's also the correlation when you look at all the fucking host of all sorts of.
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
Yeah, Sirlis and Arby's.
There's a lot of other autoimmune issues. There's a lot of like serious problems.
I think there are three things that have pushed our let's be on our biology is we don't have a lot of children diet. Nutrition, sanitation, and vaccines. I think anybody who says otherwise is, I think it's crazy.
You can't say all that.
I didn't say all that.
Just the good ones.
It sounds like he's.
Brian, you don't know what the fuck I'm saying. You don't.
I know.
Brian, I don't want to derail the podcast. Look at when people stop getting all of these diseases.
You mad? I'll be on there like, you mad? Is it annoying?
Diseases are already gone in the population. Most of those diseases were eradicated by sanitation and nutrition. There was a huge problem in this country. People were living in fucking squalor.
But there's still pathogens that are very dangerous.
Sure there are. So the problem is that these pharmaceutical drug companies are fucking insanely, entirely corrupt. They've been corrupt for a long fucking time, and there's a revolving door between the FDA and these pharmaceutical drug corporations. They go from the FDA into these positions with this golden parachute, and then they ramp up the fucking schedule. It's not about public health. None of it is about looking out for you. All of it is about making money. That's the problem. Well, just some smelling salts.
You haven't seen this? No, dude, this is amazing. Oh, man. Sean is the best comedic timing ever, dude. I love that guy. You want to do some smelling salts? He's such a child. He's a child's brain. It's almost an insult to call him, but I have to say that he has a child's brain because it's smaller.
So what do you think happens now since you haven't seen this?
What do I think happens now?
He's like, Borat.
Borat and Brendan Schaub, you probably think that Schaub was stupid. Why are you like this, Egyptian? I love a bit of guy who wants smelling salts. I am smarter than you. So
what do you think happens next then?
I think they probably do smelling salts.
Just a smelling salt.
It's not the hardest show to predict.
Hey, that's out behind.
Oh, so there's also a part there where he's like, I'll fuck your mother or something like that.
Oh, yeah, put it back.
Where's the milk come from?
Oh, yeah. That's my brother's pussy, yeah. Oh, shit.
I think Brendan is trying to pit Callum against the tall Joe Rogan. Stream his Netflix. Be good job, Graves and Jerry.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
My wife.
Only 1,000 can make me out of your mama joke.
Where you go for it?
No way.
He does the smelling salt.
Such stupid bros. Why are they doing
Yeah,
this?
dude. I don't know.
It is funny though. Watch three stupid bros debate. Welcome to the bro debate. This is Jubilee. Everyone is stupid.
They should have a Jubilee where it's 25 versus Brendan Job.
Yeah.
And it's different topics.
Oh, that would be my dream.
Yeah.
That would be second best time doing stand-up. I think they should do a Jubilee where it's three redacks and their friends arguing about something you don't care about. Oh, wait. We just watched this.
Let's see what we got next. Papa is mad because Callan is performing at the roast and he's invited to set up. Oh, so he set up Callan to piss off Joe. Oh, so he's trying to get Joe and Callan to beef.
Maybe. Why? Why did he say that? Who's that? I know I saw that comment, but why do you think that?
Because he started the vaccine thing.
Yeah.
This is posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Diddler showed his face on Twitter today, and we talked about this on the Raccoon Tweeties podcast this week.
That's so funny that he just posted what Diddler tweeted, and they got 3,000. Because it is very funny.
Yeah, fuck this world. Let's see here. This one's posted by Manufacturer Fit 6425. I'll start mocking you. It's so easy to mock you.
All right, yeah, Mr. Scientist, it's very easy to mock you as well. Okay. You have a bunch of pictures of me doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
That bit made no sense too. You remember this bit?
Yeah, it's Caitlyn Jeffries or Caitlyn.
Well, not just it's the Kardashians, and they're sex demons or something like that.
Gargoyles
that want to fuck you. Hey, how do you come up with something like that?
How do you fit on that stool, dude? I mean, so short to fit on the stool like that, dude.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he is very compact. But, a lot of his body is very big. Sometimes it is.
Oh my god, dude, this one is the clip of the week, I think.
I've been ignoring this all week just so I can watch it here for the first time.
Oh, what? This is not the right one to watch, I think, but Land Mooning, posted by Aardvark Suite. Yeah, Aardvark Suite 7494. Let's see here.
Even the land mooning. The land mooning. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke is making up my land mooning.
Landed on the moon. That was awesome. I haven't seen that clip yet. Mooning on the land.
The land mooning. What is the land mooning? If it's not, it's not the land. I'll mess it up myself. What is the land mooning, Gerardo? If you have to describe it.
It's something produced by Stanley Kubrick.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not of the Apollo missions. It's the movie that Kubrick Stanley made when they moon the land. You know?
Okay. The moon ding is like, okay, for me, what I think the moon ding is like, it's a day where you cannot, it's like a horror movie day where people can't stop showing their ass, mooning you or whatever. And like, or every time you see somebody do it, that's when you know you're going to die. The last thing you see before you die is you get a moon in your face.
Yeah.
Moon ding.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the land is the world.
The world can't stop flashing their ass. I just like the way that sounded and the way you delivered it. And the land is the world.
The Great Land Mooning of 1969. Yeah.
Jules?
When did we land on the moon?
I don't know.
Damn, dude, I probably should have never asked that question live.
Was it 69? Does anyone know in the chat? Yeah, man, Lehman said 69. That's what he said.
All right, I'm not going to look for any other answers there. I got it. Oh, I did get it right, dude.
Yeah, 3 in a row. I think we can go with that.
Hey, Victor, let's not call me a trick, yeah? I don't know what that means, dude. Let's see what we got next here. Shout out to all of you. I did look at the like ratio right now. I did not like it. I'll just say that.
Okay, yeah, guys, get on the like button, please. All right, we'll end the show right now.
Careful, they'll light you up. You post by 7-digit. This isn't even related to Charlie Kirk. His girlfriend just tuned into
We saw a lot of that.
He's got fucking. He's got what's his name? Charlie.
Charlie Shane, yeah.
He's got the Charlie Sheen profile pic. You know what I'm saying? B.
Yeah, I mean, the D'Elia tweet was so poorly timed that it helped me get through that tragic event.
Let's see here. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Scientist. Post by You Want a Party. I mean, we've already seen this, but let's see if they have any skits or bits on it.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Joe Rogan, Mr. Scientist. You said
Don't do that. Don't call me Mr. Scientist. I'll start mocking you. It's so much easier to mock.
really? All right, but it's like.
Only 249 comedians left.
Oh, man.
Damn.
It's crazy, Rogan. It's so good. It's crazy how good he is, man. Like,
Yeah.
because nobody else is doing that these days.
Nobody.
It used to be back in the day, dude. You could see something like that back in the day, but nowadays people are afraid to like get on the stool and
You gotta go on the dark web for that.
yeah.
It's not funny.
No, you're right.
I'm downloading tours left and right just to see some stool humping.
I don't blame you. I every time this comes on, I'm like, we had it so good, and now people they just don't have the dexterity or the 4D chess brain to do it.
Yeah.
And I miss it.
How do you even comedy on that thing? You know, you're not stuck in the pool. You know,
Dude, I mean, nobody does the thing where they kick their legs over the stool and then pretend to smell it like it's a pussy.
right? Like it's a pussy. That's what I was gonna say.
Yep. Definitely, George Carlton is turning in his grave now that people aren't doing that now.
Rest in power if you're stool humping, dude. Let's see here. How's Patreon going? I think we already saw this too. Thanks. We saw that. Straight Murderer posted by Creative Ad 6019. Damn. Cooney only got to second base with his stool.
I wonder, like, if Jelly Roll sees this,
Folks,
like, if Jelly Roll saw that piece of art,
do you want
would
to
he
see some
think it's like
athleticism?
really, man, it's great? Yeah, and they shows Joe like, check that out, Joe. Hey.
Dog, I don't want to listen to aliens. If this motherfucker is that exciting, I'm throwing fists. I'm gonna be so pissed. If he's like, boring Jewish shit. Sucks. Smell. Mashiach at the gates, kids. Mashiach at the gates of Rome.
We need a day. We need a day to remember all of this.
I'll give you a day to remember all this shit, bitch. No, it's right the fuck now.
So we remember the physical calamity as well. But there were
If I get a copyright strike from these assholes, I'm gonna be
the
pissed.
first one lasted 10 years.
I renounced my religion like that kid in Bob with the Bible.
Finished off with the
And
destruction
signed-
of the temple. 1 million Jews perished in those 10 years in the battles back and front until the enemy, till the Romans got into Jerusalem and actually destroyed it. They destroyed the entire Judea. It wasn't just Jerusalem, it wasn't just the temple. Everything was destroyed. And 1 million Jewish people perished one way or another. Many, we mentioned another time, committed suicide. Like Masada, but there were others. There were thousands, Josephus writes, who jumped into the fire of the temple. Because they felt there's no temple, they felt this was the end. There was no more Jews, there was no more Judaism, and they felt no reason to carry on. This was the calamity. We mentioned the zealots. We mentioned those people who put on a fierce fight. They carried on. Masada happened after the destruction of the temple. They ran. 1,000 people with their leader ran to Masada, and the Romans employed 30,000 Jews to go build that rampart. The famous story is that was after the destruction. They ran from Jerusalem to Masada. A major battle which happened afterwards, which happened about 40 years afterwards. So for a period, the Romans had marched in, massacred, destroyed, gone back, and whoever was left was left to pick up the pieces. Again, there arose a move to throw off the yoke of the Romans once again. 40 years after the temple was destroyed, the Jews wanted to rebuild it. This is not a very well-known fact. They wanted to rebuild the second temple, the third temple. They wanted to rebuild the temple. There were negotiations. Delegations were sent to Rome. Rome would have it, but only under very restricted conditions. The temple would not be able to be built on the Temple Mount, on Hara Maria. You want to build it, you got to build it somewhere else. And they limited them in that sense that the Jews just were fed up. They went back and they made another uprising, which was based in the city of Lod, which is today, headed by two people called Pappus and Lulianus, whom the Talmud makes very great mention of their self-sacrifice for Jews and for Judaism. And but again, the Romans came and they quelled that revolution. They destroyed Lud, and that was pretty much, they killed Pappus and Lulianus, and that was pretty much the end of that. The third uprising is probably the most famous one, and that was the uprising of a man called Bar Kokhba. Bar Kokhba, his actual name was Shimon. His name was Shimon ben Kuziva. Shimon ben Kuziva was a person of extraordinary might. We're told he was able to ride a horse and uproot a tree whilst riding the horse. He was such a character, a superhuman character. Bar Kokhba as well was extremely charismatic, a fearless man who feared nothing, and a tremendous leader. Besides that, he was a good person, very frum. He kept the Torah staunch. He had tremendous faith in Hashem, an all-rounder. Somebody who the Jewish people at that time, many thought as Mashiach, including Rabbi Akiva. We're going to speak about Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva is the leader of the Jewish people at the time, pretty much. At this era, however many, within the next 100 years after the temple was destroyed, Rabbi Akiva backed him. He was a warrior, he was religious, and he had the backing of the rabbinate. He had an all-round thing to him, and indeed, he rounded up an army right in the beginning of 200,000 Jews, all of whom were of tremendous might. The test, if you were able to get into his army, was if you could uproot a tree. If you could take a tree out, you were qualified. The Talmud tells us actually that he was so fierce that the initial test to get into the army was if you could chop off your own finger. Okay. The rabbinate told us that everybody can do it, but we can do it to show your guts. The rabbinate told them that the Torah doesn't allow it. The Torah doesn't allow such a thing. So the test became if you can uproot a tree.
Where did you get this from?
What, the finger thing?
Yes.
It's in the Gemara.
Really?
Yeah, that's common history as well. Bar Kokhba, there were no guns, so they didn't worry about the trigger finger. Bar Kokhba is very well documented. Now, what he did was he made an uprising against the Romans, and he conquered. He kicked the Romans out of the Galil and made his way down. He pushed them out of Jerusalem. There was even plans again to build a temple. His name became Bar Kokhba because the word Koichov means a star. It was Rabbi Akiva who gave him this name, because Rabbi Akiva said that when the verse said in the words of Jacob, Dorach Koichov miYaakov, a star rises forth from Jacob, Rabbi Akiva said this is him. He's gonna be the Mashiach. In the end, he got together an army of 350,000 soldiers and put up a fierce rebellion. The emperor at the time was Hadrian, a cruel person and a great Jew hater. Hadrian this was very big for him. He got together many soldiers and many generals that he had all over the world at the time. He got from England, his people in England, his people in then Germany, and all the other sort of islands. He had to get them together to try and put up with Bar Kokhba. For 4 or 5 years, Bar Kokhba was successful. He put up a resistance and was not able to be broken. After 4 or 5 years, however, things started to turn the other way. Bar Kokhba himself started getting very, very nervous and agitated because he thought there were some spies among his people, and he thought also that the rabbinate was up against him. He thought that there was history for the rabbinate not being happy with a particular rebellion. In the time of the destruction of the temple, the rabbinate was not happy at all with the zealots. They said, "You're not going to win. There's nothing to fight for. You may as well make it peaceful and try and salvage what you could from the Romans." But anyway, Bar Kokhba, he grew to be very agitated and very nervous, and he actually put to death one of Rabbi Elazar, one of the greatest rabbis at the time, and the rabbinate kind of backed out from his support. That was the start of the end, because when the rabbinate backed out, much of the people backed out. He thought he was a spy. Yeah, it was paranoid. Yeah, sure. For sure.
Like, was he a child or a descendant of converts?
Bar Kokhba?
He had to be from Rabbi Akiva as a potential Mashiach, so. Or
Why, the other way around? He should be from the tribe of Yehuda. Mashiach has to be from the tribe of Yehuda. Descendants of King David. King David descended from Rus, yeah, but that's something else. So that's it. Now he's got to be from the Davidic dynasty, yeah. So what happened was, at the end, they came to a very sad ending. One of the reasons of why we mark Tisha B'Av is because many years after the destruction, there was a city which its namesake at least exists today in Israel, called Beitar. Beitar was a massive city. The Talmud gives us the proportions. It was a huge place. We were there. I'm not sure. I don't know if it's in modern day Beitar. There is a modern city called Beitar, but I'm not sure if that's the actual place. There are excavations of what may have been the original Beitar. And on Tisha B'Av, Beitar was broken into. Bar Kokhba and his men took refuge in Beitar. It was a fortress of a city. If you had Beitar, you had Jerusalem as well. And the Romans broke into Beitar, and 500,000 Jews perished in that destruction, which is another reason for why we mark Tisha B'Av. It was the Holocaust number 2 in those reports. Remember, there wasn't as many Jews as maybe there was in the time of the Holocaust, and proportion-wise, that was a very great calamity. The one who led this push against Bar Kokhba and the eventual victory over Bar Kokhba was Hadrian. And Hadrian had it with the Jews. They had lost some. He was just drained of dealing with them. And so Hadrian put his Jew hatred into motion in the way of a final solution, not of a physical one. Hadrian wanted that the Jews should disappear, and the way you do that is you decree and you persecute against Judaism. That is where the backdrop of that was set the stage for all the Roman decrees against Torah and Yiddishkeit. Anybody who was caught learning Torah was put to death. There's a famous idea of the Asara Haruge Malchus, the 10 of the greatest sages. Asara, the 10 Haruge Malchus, those who were killed by the emperor. 10 of the greatest sages, including Rabbi Akiva and many others, were killed in that era. Rabbi Akiva taught Torah in public and was killed for it. They tortured them in the most horrible way. Another thing he did was, Hadrian, he took the Temple Mount, and this is interesting. We go to the Temple Mount. It's not that high. We're told Hara Maria was the highest mountain from all the surrounding mountains, higher than the Mount of Olives. it was higher than the other mountains which surround Jerusalem? How did it become relatively a hill? Hadrian instructed that it should be literally plowed off. It should be 1,000 feet were lost from the Temple Mount. Thus, excavators. He had a spade of people and thousands of people at his disposal. He didn't have a problem with that. And there is actually a verse. The verse said, "Zion Sodat Chorish," that Zion will be plowed like a field. He plowed it. He basically cut it in half to make it loud and clear that Judaism was over. The temple was never going to be rebuilt. This place is going to be flattened, and that's it. This only lasted about 10 years, but in that 10-year period, he managed to destroy unbelievable, and we could even say it's questionable if Judaism would exist had he carried on in that way. He was an all-powerful. The Jews were under his to his mercy, and that was the kind of the end. His period ended up in about 10 years, and luckily enough, his successor was a good person. His successor was called Antoninus Pius, Antony, who was a good man, and he was very friendly with Rabbi Yehuda Nasi, Judah Prince. We're going to get to him later. But that was a breath of salvation for the Jewish people at the time. Possibly Cleopatra. Yeah. I don't know if it's the same time. Julius Caesar we're talking long before Herod. Yeah, we're talking 150 years or 200 years afterwards. There were many names repeating themselves in those days. Yeah. Now, what were the Jews doing then? Well, we know what the sort of physical situation was. Basically, a situation of survival under Hadrian. And they were putting themselves together wherever they were. We mustn't forget about the Jews in Babylon. But we mustn't forget that this was the time when Jewish communities started cropping up in many places in the Roman Empire. The Jews sort of ran everywhere, went to wherever they may have sought refuge and wherever they would be accepted. And we have the Jewish community in Egypt. There were many places. The face of the people then, the people merited to have in those times great leadership, which helped quite a bit. Rabbi Akiva lived in a generation after the destruction. Rabbi Akiva was a student of Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, who was the spiritual leader of the people at the time of the destruction. Rabbi Akiva was his student. Rabbi Akiva's story is, as we know, a very moving one, a very amazing one of how Rabbi Akiva, we'll go through it, how Rabbi Akiva was ignorant. He was illiterate until he was 40 years old. He was a shepherd by a man called Kalbo Savua. Kalbo Savua means the satiated dog, and he got this nickname because he was an extremely rich man and very charitable. And in his day, he had a kitchen where anybody who was hungry would be able to come in and would come out smacking his lips like a dog. And that was how he got this. He got a nickname like that, but everybody loved him. And he had a daughter called Rochel, and he was looking for her, as we would call it, a Rockefeller Shidduch, something which would be really in it, and Yichus, money, the works. He was from the very honorable people in Jerusalem, but Rochel noticed this shepherd who was illiterate but had a good heart and had potential, and he decided to get married, and Couple Savua banished her from the house. They lived in abject poverty, in utter poverty, and Rochel tells her husband to go and learn, and he protests. What do you mean? I'm 40 years old and I don't know anything. She told him, go, and she pushed him and encouraged him, and he went. And the famous story is how on the way to school, on the way to learn with the little kids, he saw a stone with a big hole in the stone, and he was wondering of how a stone gets such a gaping hole, and he saw that on top there was a brook of water which had like a niche, which drops of water were dropping on the stone, and for years the drops were dropping on the stone and bored the hole, and he figured to himself, if
A stone can get a hole in it from soft water. My head, even if it's like a stone, the waters of Torah will eventually, after persevering, will penetrate. The Talmud tells us how he literally went with his own child. He held the blackboard, the luach, he calls it, the boards of the right of the other base on one hand with one hand, and his child held it with the other hand. He went literally to kindergarten. But with his perseverance, he spent 12 years and became a tremendous Torah scholar. He came back after 12 years, and the famous story, he goes close to his home, and he sees that his wife is still living the way he left her. And the neighbor is talking to her and saying, "Are you a sugar? Are you crazy? Your husband has left you. He's gone to learn." And that's what he heard his wife saying, that if it would be up to me, I would tell him to go back another 12 years. He heard that, and he turned around and he went back for another 12 years and came back to be the greatest of the greatest sage of Torah of the generation. He came back with 24,000 students, and when he came back, a parade came, and his wife Rochel pushed her way through the crowds to see her husband, and she fell to his feet, and the students didn't know who this was. They wanted to give her, "What is this woman doing here?" And Rabbi Akiva helped him back and said one of the most famous statements in Judaism, "Shali v'shalochem shalochi." What is mine and what is yours is really hers. And she is noted to be one of the greatest women in Judaism with that self-sacrifice, who really, in a sense, saved the day as far as Torah was concerned. The Talmud tells us that Kulhu aliba de Rabbi Akiva. There is not one Mishnah, there's not one law in the Torah that was not stated that didn't go through Rabbi Akiva. Remember, we're soon going to get to the time when the oral law was written down because there was a danger of forgetting it. The Talmud says if not for Rabbi Akiva, we wouldn't have an oral law. He was the one who went and heard from this one, heard from that one, and learned and studied and took the written law and understood it in the way that it needs to be understood, and got out of it all the laws of the Torah Sheba'al Peh, and he was instrumental. He's brought in the Mishnah and the Talmud thousands of times. His father-in-law, by the way, this is a less well-known part of the story. His father-in-law was still around when he came and he had made a vow, as we know, that Rochel and her ignorant husband would not have any benefit from his possessions even after he died. He found out now that, he didn't find out, he figured now he had second thoughts, his daughter and this, he heard that a great sage was coming to town, this Rabbi Akiva, and we know there's a system of annulling vows. Many do it for Rosh Hashanah, we do it in Yom Kippur, called Nidre. It's annulling vows. We make a statement that if I made a vow, he wanted to annul his vow. And so he had to go to a rabbi, he had to go to a Talmud Chacham to be able to do this properly. So he's a rich man, he got Rabbi Akiva to come to him, and he said, I made this vow that my daughter and son-in-law will not have any benefit of my possessions. I have second thoughts. But I made a vow, says Rabbi Akiva, if you would have known that your son-in-law would be a Torah scholar at that time, just take a bit of time, he would become a Torah scholar. Would you have made that vow? He said, no way, if I would have known, but he didn't, he was ignorant. Says Rabbi Akiva, that's me. And they fell on each other, Thomas says, and they made up, they made amends, and everything was sort of good after that. The Talmud tells us that on high, Moshe Rabbeinu listened to when Rabbi Akiva gave a drasha. He listened to Rabbi Akiva and Moshe was jealous of him because Rabbi Akiva had found things in the Torah that he hadn't said. And Hashem had to appease Moses, and Hashem had to say that you gave the principle, you gave the source for everything. That went through you. So really, it's all yours. But that was the degree of Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva was a tremendous Kabbalist. The Talmud tells us there were 4 people who entered the learning of Kabbalah, of the secrets of the Torah, and not everybody made it out safely, so to speak. One has to be of stature to be able to take it the way it is and not to corrupt it and not, it's a difficult business. It's the only one of the 4 of his generation who came out safely was Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva actually, he is The 24 years that his wife and he as well lived in poverty were made up for. Rabbi Akiva inherited his father-in-law. And there were two other things which made Rabbi Akiva exceedingly rich. One, the Talmud tells us he found a very big treasure from a shipwreck, which made him a very wealthy man. And another thing the Talmud tells us, very fascinating, he ended up, after Rothschild, I believe, passed away, he married the wife of Turnus Rufus. Turnus Rufus was a wicked emperor of Rome, who had a wife who was the stark opposite, who was a very righteous lady who ended up converting and married Rabbi Akiva, his wealth going to Rabbi Akiva. You see how Hashem, they gave that sacrifice in poverty for all that long. I mean, Rochel, the Talmud goes very great detail. Rochel was washing, for a living, was washing other people's garments. She was a launderer of other people's things. She didn't even have hay to lie down on. They used to make a mattress out of hay. They didn't even have any hay for a baby that they had. But Hashem always repays. The end of Rabbi Akiva's life was the period of Hadrian. He was 100 years old around when Hadrian came to power. We know the story of Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva, at the end of his life, may have had many reasons to give up. We know the story of Lag BaOmer. The 24,000 students that he had died in an epidemic. One of the reasons we celebrate Lag BaOmer is because they stopped to die. In addition, this is something very important. The Romans wanted to abolish what is called smicha. Now, smicha, in today's vernacular, is the ordination, the permission that you get to rule halachic rulings. You've got to learn, you've got to be tested through rigorous testing, and then you get smicha. Now, that's a borrowed term. The real smicha was more of something of spiritual nature. Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, gave smicha to Yoshua. He laid his hands, that's what smicha means, laying your hands. He laid his hands on Joshua and Yoshua and gave him the stature that it would be to be the carrier of the oral law. Many received smicha. In those days, if you received smicha, it meant that you were not just given permission to rule, you were an authority. You were the Torah. You were the continuum of the Torah. Torah is in books. But there are certain things which are only a based in a court with only of those who are smuchim, only of those who have received the real smicha. There's certain things that only a court with those people could do. The smicha was upheld. It says King David gave smicha to many thousands of people. King David was the source, and he gave smicha. The smicha was upheld through great self-sacrifice, and that was one of the things the Romans were desperate to abolish. They gave it with a death sentence. Anybody we called giving smicha would be put to death because they were desperate to get rid of the Jew. Rabbi Akiva gave smicha to 5 students. One of them was called Rabbi Meir, who was the next great sage of the next generation. And he was the one who received smicha from Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva, at the end of his time, Rabbi Akiva lived till 120, but at the end of this time, he was arrested for publicly teaching Torah. Famous story that Hapos ben Yehuda, a fellow came to him when he was in prison and said, Rebbe, what are you doing? You're risking your life here. He was in prison, and they told him the famous allegory of the fox who went by the riverbank, and he saw the fish swimming backwards and forwards, and he said, what are you doing? He said, well, the fishermen, they want to catch us. Said the fox to the fish, well, come with me, come to the dry land. You'll be safe there. They said, stupid fox, we thought you were clever, you're not. If we stay in the water, then either way, we'll make it. We'll get caught, we won't get caught. If we go with you on the dry land, our end is clear. Said Rabbi Akiva, whether I'll make it or not, questionable. But whether we have to teach Torah, that's a must. That is Jewish survival. The Romans tortured Rabbi Akiva in the most horrible fashion, and they combed him with iron combs, with steel combs, and he died with Shema Yisrael. And he died with the word echad. And he told his students at the time, students said, his students were standing there, and Rabbi Akiva said to his students that all my life I was waiting for the time when I could fulfill the verse, "Ve'ahavta es Hashem elokechem shalav Hashem b'chol levavcha," with all your heart, and b'chol nafshecha, with all your soul. He said, now is the time when I was able to love Hashem with all my soul, when he gave his life up for Hashem, and that's how he died. But again, Rabbi Akiva lived to be one of the greatest sages ever for the Jewish people. There was, as we said, Hadrian. Hadrian lived in the time after. There was Hadrian, and then there was Antoninus. Antony, who lived after, was a good king. And in those days, the Chachamim, the sages of the time, gathered in a place called Usha. Usha is in the Galil. I'm not sure if I know exactly where it is today, but Usha is in the Galil because Judea was totally destroyed. There was nothing left to do there, so they went up to the Galil. That is why most of the sages of the Jews at this time are buried in the Galil. We'll go through it. We're going to go. We have Rabbi Akiva. We know where his tomb is today. Rabbi Akiva is buried in I believe it's close to Tiberias, which is all up north in Eretz Yisrael, and that's where they all are. Reb Shimon ben Yochai, I'm going to go through him in a minute. It's also all the way up, not in Judea, not around Jerusalem. Why not? There was nothing there. Couldn't live there. There's two more sages which we're going to go through, which were cast a tremendous light on the people of the time. The successor, basically, even of Rabbi Akiva was Reb Meir. Now, actually, his real name was not Meir. His real name was either Nehorai or Nehemiah. His real name is unclear. He was nicknamed Meir. Meir means the luminary. He illuminated the people in his time with Jewish law. He came after Bar Kokhba. Basically, the time of Hadrian, the time of Bar Kokhba, the time of Rabbi Akiva. This was a Holocaust time. This was Beitar. This was terrible. He came in the aftermath of that. Rabbi came from converts. I forgot to say before. Rabbi Akiva was called Akiva ben Yosef. Many say Yosef himself was a convert. If anything, however, Rabbi Akiva's grandfather was definitely a convert. He was a descendant. His yichus was. Do you remember Sisera? Sisera was the one in the time of Devorah, when she sang a song. Sisera was the general who came and attacked the Jews and got his head cut off. Yeah, that was the lineage of Rabbi Akiva. Okay. Rabbi Akiva stemmed from Sisera. Rabbi Meir came from an individual called Nero. Nero in Caesar. Nero himself, according to the Gemara, converted because he gave up on Jerusalem because he heard that he stopped some children outside Jerusalem, and he was into superstition. He was into all this kind of thing. So he stopped the child and he asked him to tell him what he learned, and the child basically said the verse which came from the prophets that said that basically the Almighty employs people to punish the Jewish people for what they have done and then takes revenge from them. So he says, I'm not going to be subject to that. And he went and converted. And then from him came Reb Meir. Meir was a descendant of converts. Reb Meir had a very famous wife, talking about Jewish women. And we heard of Bruria. Bruria is very famous among Jewish women. She was the wife of Reb Meir. A very fearsome lady she was. She was at the time when Reb Meir wasn't available to give the drasha, she would stand behind the mechitza, says the Gemara, and give it instead of him. She was one of those people. She was very sharp individual. She used to fix foot for Reb Meir's strength. There was some people who lived in the neighborhood of Reb Meir who were extremely evil, and Reb Meir came over and said, "Right, I'm davening to Hashem that they should all die." So she said, no. She said, Itamu chatoim. It says in the verse that sin should cease, and not sinners. Pray that they should return, they should do tshuva. And he said, well, you're right. And he followed her advice, says the Gemara. The Talmud tells us she was so studious. In one day she learned 300 laws from various chachamim. She got them all together. She learned 300 halachas in one day from the chachamim of the time. Reb Meir is known today as Reb Meir Baal HaNes. Reb Meir, the owner of the miracles, the one who performed miracles. And the story behind that is, Reb Meir's father-in-law was a great sage who was called Rabbi Hanina ben Teradion. He was one of the 10 sages who were killed by Hadrian in that era. And Rabbi Hanina ben Teradion had a daughter, the sister-in-law of Reb Meir. What happened was, an unfortunate story happened. She was a very beautiful girl, and the Romans kidnapped her and put her in a place where she would be put to use, so to speak. Reb Meir was desperate to get her out. Reb Meir, what he did was he went to the place, and there was a guard there, and he told the guard, I'll pay you for this girl. So the guard said, I'll be fed to the dogs if there's someone missing. He said, don't worry. He said, if anything happens, you say, Elakad Reb Meir Aneni, the God of Reb Meir, answer me, and everything will be fine. I laughed at him. He said, you want to try me out? Try me out. There was Alsatian dogs, which would rip up a human being. And said, Meir, send the dogs at me, look, it will happen. He sent the dogs at him. Meir said, Elakad Reb Meir Aneni, the God of Reb Meir, answer me, and the dogs sat down and was all peaceful. He heard what he had to say. He took the money and he gave out the sister-in-law of Reb Meir. There was soon after that, the Romans made a head count. They saw what was missing. The guard's up with his head, right? He shouted at the Reb Meir Aneni, and something happened. The guard, there was a threat from the other side. They ran, he ran, and everything was fine. Reb Meir became known as Reb Meir Baal Hanes, Reb Meir, the one who performed miracles. In the 1800s, there started to be a tzedakah, there started to be a charity who printed the name of Reb Meir Baal Hanes on the charity box, and it was considered to be a merit to give charity which bear the name to a charity which bear the name of Reb Meir Baal Hanes, and many saw miracles in that way. Until today, the charity exists. One of the big ones is Kotel Chabad, founded by the Alter Rebbe, by the Shnei Zam of Liadi, to support those who were in Israel, and that carries the name of Reb Meir Baal Hanes until this very day on the tzedakah pushkas. You'll see, and it was always considered a merit. That means the idea lasted all that time through. Reb Meir and his wife Bruria also went through difficult times. They lost 2 children. On one particular Shabbos, the 2 children passed away. Reb Meir was out in shul, and Reb Meir came back, and Bruria, being the woman she was, didn't say a word. Made as if they were sleeping. Once on Shabbos, after Shabbos Eve, she came and she said, have a deposit. Someone entrusted me with something. Should I give it back to him? And I said, sure, of course you should give it back. So she said, come, and she showed him. She said, Hashem entrusted us with children. We have to give it back. And that's how she sort of even taught Reb Meir of how to deal with what they had. In the end, Reb Meir actually passed away in Turkey. The whole thing had to go up there. He passed away over there, and many say he's buried there. Although there is a tomb in Eretz Yisrael which is accredited to him. Many say it's not that, but it's anyway. The Gemara says he passed away in Turkey. The last one we will talk about is Reb Shimon Bar Yochai. Reb Shimon Bar Yochai also lived in Roman times. He was, again, a student of Rabbi Akiva. He was one of the 5 who received the smicha. He was one of the survivors after the 24,000 students passed away. As we know his story, the Romans persecuted him terribly and wanted to kill him. He had to hide in the cave for 13 years until the emperor died and everything was sort of calmed down and he was able to emerge again. Reb Shimon ben Yochai, Rashbi, is very important. He was the first one. We're going to go into the transcription next week. We're going to talk maybe a whole lesson about how the oral law came and was transcribed and all the names and details of what we need to know about the oral law being transcribed. Reb Shimon ben Yochai transcribed the first official work of the Kabbalah, of the esoteric element of the Torah, which had again all been in tradition. The Zohar, which he wrote, had all been in tradition, although there were, according to some opinions, some earlier works, but not as major as his. As we know the story of Lag BaOmer, Reb Shimon Yochai, a man who was of the holiest of holy, passed away on Lag BaOmer. Many today we have to understand Lag BaOmer for what it is. What makes Lag BaOmer? Why Reb Shimon Bar Yochai? There are 500,000 approximately of Jews who come to the tomb of Reb Shimon Bar Yochai. Many of them don't know why they're coming there. And what is Lag BaOmer? Why is it such a celebration? Reb Shimon Bar Yochai was the one who gave us, who transcribed the mystical part of the Torah, on which everything is based, on which the Kabbalah afterwards is based on, what the Chassidus is taken from. Everything that is an entire segment of the Torah that is his credit, that is to his credit that we have. He was sort of the father, the Moses of the esoteric parts of the Torah, and it is to that reason why Lag BaOmer is such a celebration. It's the day of his Yortzeit, which he said should be a happy day and not a sad day. But it is for that reason as to what makes Lag BaOmer the day that it is. Again, he lies in the Galil. That's where everything was going on at the time. Next week, we're going to speak how in the days of Antoninus of Antony, there arose a man called Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi, Judah the Prince. He's commonly referred to just as Rabbi, just as the Rabbi. Okay, he was the one who transcribed the oral law, and thus made everything official, put everything into writing, and set the stage for Jewish survival, the survival of Judaism until today. And we're going to learn of many times of the era that he lived. Again, it wasn't an easy era, but just one last thing. We're told on the day Rabbi Akiva was killed in such a brutal way, Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi, Judah the Prince, was born. In other words, the Jews, this was Rabbi Akiva, the Jews, the sages were being killed one after the next. And Hashem said, Hashem takes care. Hashem makes the cure before the damage, before the pain. Hashem makes that, as the verse says, the sun will rise and the sun will set. Every time the sun sets, the sun rises again. There's one sun that may set, but another sun that is eventually in the making. A new day will come, and the Jews will forever survive. That was the interesting contrast. And next week we'll get into that, a major phase in Judaism, the transcription of the oral law and everything that came with it.
Has nothing to do with the actual event itself. Nevertheless, it is going to
We're at the point where in the travel through Jewish history we're up to Rabbeinu HaKadosh. Rabbeinu HaKadosh literally means our holy rabbi, our holy master. He's also known as plain Rebbe. You say in the yeshiva world, Rebbe. Who is Rebbe? Rebbe is a reference to Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi, who is known as Judah the Prince. Judah the Prince. He, if you want to list, 20, 30 characters among the Jewish people, to press hard. Go press. If you want to list 20, 30 characters among the Jewish people who made a tremendous difference, who made an unbelievable shift in everything Jewish, he will definitely be one of them. Because up until the times of Rabbeinu HaKodesh, up until the times of Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi, the oral law, the Torah Shebaal Peh, was transmitted from rabbi to student, from Moshe to Joshua to the one who came after him, and so on. But it was round about 100 years or so, a little more, after the destruction of the Second Temple, which we have been talking. We spoke last week that Rabbi Akiva lived in the time of basically the aftermath of the destruction of the temple. He had a student called Reb Meir, who we spoke again last week, who was the generation after him. And after that generation came the generation which we will mark as the generation of Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi. He came more or less. Again, this is roughly, but we mark the generations by their grade. Rabbi Yehuda Hanossi came along and realized that something had to be done. The oral Torah was at risk, it was in peril of being forgotten. And what he did is he got together everybody, all the sages of the generation, and wrote down in a concise form, wrote down the oral Torah. Now, this is something very, very key, very important. And it's so important because what identifies us as Jews today, what we have the Torah, we have the Sefer Torah. The Sefer Torah on its own, it is what it is. We understand whatever we understand of it, but that's very little. Very little, especially when it comes to the actual mitzvahs, as we've described many times. And the transcribing of the oral Torah was a hallmark, was a time when the Jewish people kind of received maybe even anew the Torah. They had now something they were able to learn. And wherever they may be, they may have been in Morocco, they may have gone to Egypt, they may have been in Babylon, they may have been dispersed anywhere in the world, they were now able to set up communities, they were now able to be Jews, as Jews should be, because now they had the oral Torah written down. Now, what we're going to refer now, we're going to actually go through, I want to be able to go through all of it. The one who did the most brilliant job of running through the history of the oral Torah up until now was Maimonides, was the Rambam. Maimonides, in the beginning, as the introduction to his book, the Mishnah Torah, to his magnum opus, to his great book, where he codifies the entire Torah, the mitzvahs of the entire Torah, he goes through the history of the oral law. So we called this evening, we called it on the email, we said, who made up all this Jewish law? People get very skeptic. People what's this, we just blindly rely on this, what it says here and what it says there. Well, where is this all coming from? The Rambam knew of this, and many other sages knew it, and wrote down such things. The one who did a mega job, and a pretty short one, it was only a few pages, was the Rambam. And he goes through the unbroken chain and much of the history, which we'll learn inside here. We'll constantly refer back to this. The introduction of the Rambam, and we'll see just how all this comes together. The Rambam starts his introduction in the name of Hashem, the Lord of the world. And he starts with a verse, then I will not be ashamed when I gaze at all of your mitzvahs. It's a verse, but the Rambam uses this verse through all of the mitzvahs because he's about now to write down the details of all the mitzvahs. The mitzvahs given to Moses at Mount Sinai were all given together with their explanations, as implied by the verse, and I will give you the tablets of stone, the Torah, and the mitzvah. It seems to be redundant. I'll give you the tablets of stone, the Torah. All right, the Torah, well, that's done. What's the mitzvah? So he explains. The Torah refers to the written law. The mitzvah to its explanation. God commanded us to fulfill the Torah according to the instructions of the mitzvah. The mitzvah is called the oral law. Here the pasuk, the verse, refers to as the mitzvah, not in the conventional sense, but in the sense of meaning the oral law. Moses, our teacher, personally transcribed the entire Torah before he died, the written Torah, that is. He gave a Torah scroll to each tribe and placed another scroll in the ark as a testimonial. As the verse states, take this Torah scroll and place it beside the ark, and it will be there as a testimonial. So the written Torah was given to every tribe and put in the ark. There was no change. The mitzvah i.e. the explanation of the Torah, he did not transcribe. Instead, he commanded it verbally to the elders, to Joshua, and to the totality of Israel. As the verse states, be careful to observe everything that I prescribe to you. Moshe says, make sure you follow everything I'm telling you. For this reason, it's called the oral Torah. So that's how things started off. Even though the oral Torah was not transcribed, Moses, our teacher, taught it in its entirety to his court, to the 70 elders. We know the Torah said there were 70 elders. The Torah says that there was a time when Moses couldn't handle it. Jews were complaining, and Hashem said, can't handle it, we'll give you, Hashem said, appoint yourself 70 elders, which was the beginning of the Sanhedrin. Now, who were the main ones out of those 70 elders? Elazar, Pinchas, and Joshua received the tradition from Moses. Elazar being the son of Aaron, Pinchas the son of Elazar, the grandson of Aaron, and Joshua the next leader. In particular, Moses transmitted the oral law to Joshua, who was his primary disciple, and instructed him regarding it. Similarly, throughout the life of Joshua, throughout his life, Joshua taught the oral law. Many elders received the tradition from him. Eli received the tradition from the elders and from Pinchas. Maimonides is kind of jumping. There was Joshua, Pinchas, who lived to see Eli. Samuel received the tradition from Eli and his court. David received the tradition from Samuel and his court. He's just going down the line. Achia of Shiloh was one of those who experienced the exodus of Egypt. He was a Levite and heard teachings from Moses as a child. He was, however, of low stature in Moses' age. He was actually very young. He lived very long. Afterwards, he received the tradition from David and his court. Elijah received the tradition from Achia of Shiloh and his court. Elisha received the tradition from Elijah and his court. Yehoiada, the priest, received the tradition from Elisha and his court. Zechariah received the tradition from Yehoiada and his court. Hosea received the tradition from Zechariah and his court. Amos received the tradition from Hosea and his court. Isaiah received the tradition from Amos and his court. Micha received the tradition from Isaiah and his court. Yoel, these are all prophets, by the way. All these names are prophets in the Tanakh. What is the court refer to? The court refers to that each one of them had the Sanhedrin. The Sanhedrin idea was kept throughout the ages.
So, I mean, does every court have the same number of people?
Generally, yes, 71 with the elder who was the leader. So Yoel received the tradition from Micha and his court. Nachum received the tradition from Yoel and his court. Habakkuk received the tradition from Nachum and his court. Tzfania received the tradition from Habakkuk and his court. Jeremiah. Now we've reached the time of the destruction of the first temple. We've run through a whole lot of generations. Jeremiah received the tradition from Tzfania and his court. Baruch ben Neriah received the tradition from Jeremiah and his court. Ezra. This is the rebuilding of the second temple. Ezra and his court received the tradition from Baruch and his court. The members of Ezra's court are referred to as the Anshe Knesset HaGadolah, the men of the Great Assembly. We went through them. They included Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi, these were the last prophets, Daniel, Hananiah, Mishael, and Azariah. They were famous. They were saved from the burning furnace that Nebuchadnezzar threw them into. Nehemiah ben Chakaliah, he was the contemporary of Ezra. Mordechai, the linguist. That's one of the names that Mordechai has. That the rabbi refers to him. We know that Mordechai was a linguist, and that's how the whole Purim story happened, because he knew the language that those people were talking. Zerubbabel, who was the leader of the first ascent to Israel after the Jews had been exiled to Babylon, and many other sages, 120 elders in all. Now, as we know, that's what the Rambam makes note of them, because as we mentioned, the Anshe Knesset HaGadolah really established many things in their day. For example, the davening, the text of the davening, many other institutions that they made that would establish Judaism for what it is today. So he makes a big stage over here out of it. The last surviving member of this group was Shimon the Just, Shimon HaTzadik. He was included among the 120 elders who received the oral law from all of them. He served as high priest after Ezra. Antigonus of Socho and his court received the tradition from Shimon the Just and his court. Yosef ben Yoezer of Tzereda, Yosef ben Yochanan of Jerusalem and their court received the tradition from Antigonus and his court. Yoshua ben Perachia and Nitai of Arbel and their court received the tradition from Yosef ben Yoezer and Yosef ben Perachia and their court. This, by the way, this list over here he's going to do now is listed in the first chapter of Ethics of the Fathers of Pirkei Avos. If you look at the first chapter, besides being very nice, bunch of aphorisms, each Mishnah, each paragraph in that first chapter is another link in the next generation. Okay, it starts off Shimon HaTzadik, the second Mishnah. Shimon HaTzadik, Antigonus is Socha, and so on and so forth until you reach Hillel and Shammai, going through a few hundred years. So it gives you a piece of every generation. That's how the first chapter of Ethics of the Fathers, if you look at it. So he's going to go through this list. Yehuda ben Taba and Shimon ben Shattach, and their court received the tradition from Yeshua ben Brachia and Nitai of Arbel, and their court Shmai and Avtalion, who were righteous converts. The Rambam learns that they were actually converts, and their court received the tradition from Yehuda and Shimon and their court. Hillel and Shammai, and their court received the tradition from Shmai and Avtalion and their court. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai and Rabbi Shimon, the son of Hillel the elder, received a tradition from Hillel and Shammai and their courts. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai was the leader of the people at this time of the Roman times, at the time of the destruction of the Second Temple. Okay, so we're close now to the time we're talking here. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai had 5 students who were great sages and received the tradition from him. They were Rabbi Loza the Great, so he was called, Rabbi Yoshua, Rabbi Yosef the priest, Rabbi Shimon ben Nesanel, and Rabbi Loza ben Aruch. Rabbi Akiva ben Yosef, Rabbi Akiva, received from Rabbi Loza the Great. He's called Rabbi Lezer HaGodol. Yosef, his father, was a righteous convert. The Rambam again, Maimonides is very good at doing this. He said the brilliance of the book of Rambam, you should know, just in the yeshiva world, is the simplicity in which he just lays things out. Rambam doesn't get into any discussion. The book on which most Jewish discussion is based on is the Rambam. If you go to yeshiva world, you'll find shelves of books on the Rambam, because the Rambam just, everybody, if you look at something in the Talmud, everybody's grappling, everyone doesn't know this, that, the other. Rambam just puts it out nicely and smoothly and leaves you to find the source, which he doesn't write. And we had a question, it's a historical question. The son of converts of his grandfather's father. Rambam said he was a convert. Go bang your head, it's the way you know it from. But the Rambam said, Rambam sort of spoons many things out like that. Rabbi Yishmael Eren Meir, a son of righteous converts, received the tradition from Rabbi Akiva. So we see Rabbi Meir was the next generation. Rabbi Meir and his colleagues also received the tradition from Rabbi Yishmael. The colleagues of Rabbi Meir include Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Yossi, Rabbi Shimon, Rabbi Nehemiah, Rabbi Loza ben Shammua, Rabbi Yochanan the shoemaker, tell you about him in a second, Shimon ben Azai, and Rabbi Hanina ben Teradya. Rabbi Yochanan the shoemaker is buried. If you've ever been to Meron, Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai, he's buried down the street, down the hill. He was a shoemaker. The Rambam makes mention, when the Rambam speaks of the laws of Torah, of learning Torah, the Rambam says that many of the most ultimately greatest of sages were very simple craftsmen. They refused to use their Torah as making a living, although they maybe could have. Many of them were very poor. Hillel was a wood chopper. And at times he suffered tremendous poverty. And Rabbi Yochanan was a shoemaker, and he's one of the greatest. He's buried not far from Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai. Similarly, Rabbi Akiva's colleague colleagues also received the tradition from Rabbi Elazar the Great. Rabbi Akiva's colleagues include Rabbi Tarfon, the teacher of Rabbi Yosef Galil, Rabbi Shimon ben Elazar, and Rabbi Yochanan ben Nuri. Rabbi Gamliel the elder received the tradition from Rabbi Shimon his father, the son of Hillel the elder. Rabbi Shimon his son received the tradition from him. Rabbi Gamliel his son received the tradition from him, and Rabbi Shimon his son received the tradition from him. You see the name Shimon and Gamliel repeating themselves. They named after each other. But there's a rule there's a rule which we know. The Rambam also rules this way, that if there's a position among Jewish people and the son is worthy enough of taking that position, then he has right for it first. And that's why you'll see, many these generations, they may have been tremendously great people who were the same generation. How did they decide who was going to be who's going to be the head, who's going to be the head of the yeshiva? Well, the first one was, if his son was the one before son was worthy enough, then he had it. That's the rule. Last paragraph. Rabbi Yehuda, the son of Rabbi Shimon, referred to as Rabbeinu HaKodesh, our saintly teacher, received the tradition from his father, from Rabbi Elazar ben Shamua, and from Rabbi Shimon and his colleagues. Okay, if you can memorize all that same language, Gamliel and Shimon a few times, and you get it, right?
So in that case, because I missed it, so the father and son had the same name, they both living?
No, grandfather, yeah. Rabbeinu HaKodesh composed the Mishnah. From the days of Moses, our teacher, until Rabbeinu HaKodesh, no one had composed a text for the purpose of teaching the oral law in public. Instead, in each generation, the head of the court, or the prophet of that generation, would take notes of the teachings which he received from his masters for himself, and teach them verbally in public. Similarly, according to his own potential, each individual would write notes for himself of what he heard regarding the explanation of the Torah, its laws, and the new concepts that were discussed in each generation concerning the laws that were not communicated by oral tradition, but rather deducted from one of the 13 principles of biblical, that next word I don't know what it is, exegesis. I saw like it. What is that? Learning out from, I think. Yeah. Okay. Accepted by the High Court. Let me just explain that. In other words, he said, what does he say? He said, everybody wrote down what had come into tradition from the oral Torah, its laws, and new concepts that were deduced in each generation, not directly communicated in the Torah, the oral tradition, but deduced using one of the 13 principles of biblical explanation, biblical deduction that we have. Now, what are they? This is also very important. In many sidurim, right before Hodu, when we start the service, you will find that we say there's a page that's called the Brisa of Rabbi Yishmael. Rabbi Yishmael says, Bishlosh Esrei Midos HaTorah Nidreshes. The Torah can be expounded upon using 13 principles. Now, what these are, I'll give you the first one. Kal v'chomer. Kal means light, literally. Not light isn't lightweight. Chomer means heavy. Light and heavy. What it means is, if you have a law which is a heavy law, meaning a law which is stated in a certain case, which is more stringent than another given case. For example, the Torah says a person may not marry a grandchild, a granddaughter. The Torah actually doesn't, or have relationships with, which, the Torah doesn't actually state that one cannot do such a thing with a daughter. So someone's going to come along and say, wait. So the first one of the 13 principles of the Torah, of deducing from the Torah, is Kal v'chomer. If a law was said in a lightweight case, in a less stringent case, the law obviously applies in a more stringent case. Now, not all of those are as obvious as I just made it. That's a very big one. Okay? That's a very big one. But that now, another one, I'll give you another example. The next law is Gezeira Shava. Gezeira Shava means a verse which uses equal terminology in two cases. A word or a few words which the Torah will use in a certain case and uses the same terminology regarding another case, from which we can learn some rules that apply in that case number one that we know apply there, also apply in case number two, because the Torah used equal terminology. Now, these are principles which are used but have to be very carefully analyzed. You can't, not every Tom, Dick, and Harry can go and say, oh, well, I'll juxtapose this to that, the pasuk uses this wording, that wording, we can know where all that will go. That's why he said that in each generation there were these principles were used. Now, these principles were given to Moses, and the Torah was always learnt and using these principles. However, these principles had to be brought to the Sanhedrin. The Torah tells us that the Sanhedrin in each generation, they are the end all of opinion. The buck stops there, and if they discussed it and agreed that this is a valuable, this is a true deduction or a learning out of, then the Torah itself says that that's the law. And in any given generation, you'll see in the Talmud, if you learn a bit of Gemara, you'll see that this is constantly, we're learning things out of a verse. It's a very great principle. Not everything was dictated by oral tradition, officially. Some things we learn out of verses. There are principles of how you learn a verse. What you can and cannot do, even if you do follow the principles, it has to go through the pipeline of Jewish decision, which was and even is the Sanhedrin. And then when the Sanhedrin will decide that this is valid, then it's valid. So people wrote down everything that they had heard and that had been decided anew in previous generations. Second paragraph. This situation continued until the age of Rabbeinu HaKodesh. He collected all the teachings, all the laws, and all the explanations and commentaries that were heard from Moses, our teacher, and which were taught by the courts in each generation concerning the entire Torah. From all this, he composed the text of the Mishnah. He taught it to the sages in public and revealed it to the Jewish people, who all wrote it down. They spread it in all places so that the oral law would not be forgotten by the Jewish people. Why did Rabbeinu HaKodesh make such an innovation instead of perpetuating the status quo? Asks the Rambam. Why did he decide to do this? Because he saw the students becoming fewer, new difficulties constantly arising, the Roman Empire spreading itself throughout the world and becoming more powerful, and the Jewish people wandering and becoming dispersed to the far ends of the world. Therefore, he composed a single text that would be available to everyone so that it would be studied quickly and would not be forgotten. Throughout his entire life, he and his court taught the Mishnah to the masses. So this is the stage of Rabbeinu HaKodesh. We know him as Rabbeinu HaKodesh or Rabbi Yehuda HaNossi. Rabbi Yehuda HaNossi. His character himself is recorded in many places in the Gemara. He was an all-rounder. He was from the house of David, so that immediately got him respect. He was tremendously wealthy, a very wealthy man. He was tremendously scholarly and kind. There was everything going for him, and the people saw him as the ultimate leader. In fact, towards the end of the life, towards the end of his life, actually, it was on his deathbed. The Gemara says he raised his 10 fingers to the heavens, and he said, "Never in my life have I had enjoyment, have I had pleasure from the wealth that I had." He was very wealthy, but he never let himself indulge. He said in his day, every day of the year, he had salad on the table. in those days. That means if it was winter, you were bringing vegetables from I don't know where. You're bringing lettuce. The Gemara tells us which vegetables were all on his table every day of the year. It wasn't an issue for him. That's how wealthy he was in those days.
Or he wasn't spreading it around.
He didn't take it in. He didn't sit there and enjoy it. That's what he would tell. That's what he testified on himself, that I never enjoyed anything that I actually owned. Towards the end of his life, he was inflicted with very great disease, which caused him a lot of pain. Rebbe was also very friendly with the Roman emperor, who was called Antony. Which Antony exactly it was, because it was two, but he was very friendly with him, Antoninus. This Antoninus guy was maybe a little different, or very different than many of the Roman emperors. He was a scholar, he was a philosopher, and he loved Rebbe. The story was of how their friendship started was that the Romans, in the time when Rebbe was born, was the era of Rabbi Akiva. We said the day Rabbi Akiva was killed was the day that Rebbe was born. That time, the Romans had forbidden any Jewish activity, including bris milah. It was death penalty if anybody would make a bris. The mother of Rebbe, who was the wife of the sage at the time, was the night before. She, didn't think. She made the bris. And the Romans found out, and they summoned them to Rome. They had to travel to Rome, and they knew basically what was awaiting them. On the way, they stopped off in an inn, in a hotel. And there was over there a Roman lady, who seemed to be a very nice lady. And she asked the mother, Rebbe, where you going? She said, I'm going to Rome. What are you going to Rome for? As a nice Jewish lady go to Rome? She said, well, this is the deal. This is what we've been summoned. She was very compassionate, this lady, and she said, something, I have a baby which is exactly the same age as yours. Let's switch. Make a switch. Come back. He's not circumcised, obviously. You go to Rome, you see they'll tell you the whole thing is phony, and you'll come back and have it. And she did. She went, they showed the baby. The emperor was furious with whoever gave him this false accusation. The baby wasn't circumcised. He did away with them. What are you lying to me for? The leader of the Jews is a good Roman guy. Everything is fine, and he sent them back. When they switched, that baby became Antony, became the emperor. So the kind of bond between Rebbe and Antoninus started when they were babies. And there's many stories in the Gemara go on and on about the friendship and the bond between the two of them. He trusted them ultimately, and the benefit of that was an era of peace for the Jewish people. Was an era they were able to breathe in the time of Antony. Anyhow, now let's see a little bit further. These are the great sages who were part of the court of Rabbeinu HaKodesh and received the tradition from him. His sons, Shimon and Gamliel, again the name repeating himself, Rabbi Ofes, Rabbi Chanina ben Chama, Rabbi Chia, Rav, Rabbi Yanai, Bar Kafra, Bar Kapora, Shmuel, Rabbi Yochanan, and Hoshaya. Now these are all names which are household names in any yeshiva, and these are all repeated hundreds and thousands of times. Thousands and myriads of other sages received the tradition from Rabbeinu HaKodesh together with these sages. Even though all the 11 sages mentioned above received the tradition from Rabbeinu HaKodesh and attended his study sessions, there are differences between them. In other words, there were still questions. As we say always, what if is eternal? There's always, this was what it says in the Mishnah, but what if the case differs a little bit? What do we do then? There were differences. At that time, Rabbi Yochanan was of lesser stature. Afterwards, he became a disciple of Rabbi Yanai, received instruction from him. Similarly, Rav received the tradition from Rabbi Yanai, and Shmuel received the tradition from Rabbi Chanina ben Chama. The Rambam is going to say this, and we will soon get there. But the Mishnaic period, the period of the Mishnah, is what we call the period of the Tanoim. Tana or Tana, means to learn or to learn in front of people. There are two terms that are very important, Tana and Amora. Tana means the learner, the studier, the one who teaches. Those refer to all the sages, basically from the era of the Second Temple to a little bit after Rabbeinu HaKodesh, or around his time, a few hundred years. What unites them? What unites them is that they are all the ones quoted in the Mishnah. Rabbi Akiva, all these people, Rabbi Meir, Bar Kapara, You have all the rabbis. They are identified, by the way, for the most part, as Rabbi. You talk about Rabbi somebody, okay? You're talking about a Tana. You're talking about somebody who had joined in the Mishnah, Rabbi Elazar, Rabbi Hanina, Rabbi Yehuda. All these people are referred to as Rabbi. The next term which we need to learn is Tana, then there's Amora. Amora is somebody who came after Rabbeinu HaKodesh, and they're the ones quoted in the Talmud. Amorim comes from the word Omar, to say, to speak. They spoke over what the Tanoim, what they wrote, or what they said. They spoke it over. They discussed it. The important Amoraim are Abaya, Rava, Rav Yosef, all the Ravs, Rav Chisda, Rav Huna. Rebbe, generally, is a Tana. Rav, something, is an Amora. Okay? What's the difference between them is Rebbe is Hebrew, Rav is Aramaic. The Mishnah is written in Hebrew. The Gemara, the Talmud, is written in Aramaic for the most part.
So there is no difference. It's just
the term, correct. The Mishnah was written in Israel. The Talmud Bavli, Babylonian Talmud, was written in Babylon. The Talmud Yerushalmi, you will find many Rebbes, because the Jerusalem Talmud was written in a place where you called Rebbe. Okay? But since we follow mostly the Talmud Bavli, we can use this divider of Rebbe and Rav. Rebbe is the one who are Tanoim, the ones who composed the Mishnah. Ravs are the ones who composed the Gemara. The Talmud.
Now I'm trying to remember in Rockaway, one of the rabbis gets called to the Torah. Don't they call him his name by Rav such and such?
Rav. Today you would say, it's interesting. Today you would, when you call a rabbi, you would say Rav Goldberg, which is Rabbi Goldberg. Okay? Rav. Yes. For many people, in most cases, you will call someone Rav, the rabbi. It's interesting, the word Rebbe was often reserved for Hasidic Rebbes. Rebbe was Rebbe Yisrael Baal Shem Tov. So it might have been that was sort of the Rav, maybe a rabbi of a kehillah, or the rabbi of a community, or the Rosh Hashiva, somebody who was more of a holy nature. It could be, I'm not saying, but this is no fact, but something more of a holy nature. A Rebbe was referred to with the Rebbe name. That could be possible. Now, there's two names over here which are very important, Rav and Shmuel. The end of the line is Rav, the middle of the next line is Shmuel. Rav and Shmuel were really important, and because they were the ones who were sort of the bridge between the Mishnah and the Gemara. The rule was, or is, that someone who composed the Gemara, the Talmud, cannot argue with somebody who is a Tana. An Amora can never argue with a Tana. The Tanoim wrote down the Mishnah. What they said was true. That was the tradition. You can't argue with the tradition. You can't argue with what they wrote down. You can discuss it. You can figure out what they meant. You can't argue with it. They were the ones who joined in writing the oral tradition. Rav was the bridge. And the Talmud says that Rav, on some occasions, does argue with a Tana, because he could have been also to be considered a Tama. He was of that nature that he was the Mishnah sort of was still in the making until they cut off line. Anyhow. Rav, next three paragraphs here. Rav composed the Sifra and Sifrei to explain the sources for the Mishnah. Rabbi Chia composed the Tosefta to explain the subjects discussed in the Mishnah. Rabbi Hoshaya and Bar Kafri composed the Brises to explain the matters discussed in the Mishnah. Books were authored to explain the Mishnah. Rabbi Yochanan composed the Jerusalem Talmud in Eretz Yisrael approximately 300 years after the destruction of the temple. Okay? The Jerusalem Talmud was composed, I believe, about 100 years before the Babylonian Talmud. So what do we see here? Right after the Mishnah, the next generation already, Rav and Shmuel, they were already writing books to explain the sources and to expound upon the Mishnah. The Mishnah is very, very concise. If you open a Mishnah, the wording is like a verse. It's like it uses such concise wording that you can dig out. It was written brilliantly, and many books were written for the layman and just to discuss where they're getting it from, which verse. There's almost none of that in the Mishnah to tell you where and from what and all that. It was just a record of the actual law. Books written, Sifra, Sifrei, Tosefta, all these books are available today, which explain us what the Mishnah is talking about. The first Talmud, which was written, which was a major collection of all the discussion, was written in Jerusalem by Rabbi Yochanan. This is not Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai. There were a number of Rabbi Yochanans. Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai's time of the destruction. This is 300 years later. This Rabbi Yochanan, it's interesting. There are very many stories about all these people, but Rabbi Yochanan was the one who wrote the Jerusalem Talmud. He had a brother-in-law who was called Reb Shimon ben Lakish. He's known as Reish Lakish. He'll have hundreds of times. Rabbi Yochanan ben Reish Lakish. Rabbi Yochanan ben Reish Lakish had a discussion. Rabbi Yochanan, the Talmud, again, everybody major, the Talmud devotes a lot to their life story as well. Rabbi Yochanan suffered tremendously. He was the composer of Jerusalem Talmud. Rabbi Yochanan had 10 sons and he lost every one of them in his lifetime. And it says that Rabbi Yochanan carried on him a tooth from his youngest son. And when he would go to a shiva house, he would show them and say, I've been there, sort of thing. That was Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Yochanan was a tremendously handsome man. And it says, interestingly, that in his spare time, the time he was tired from learning, the Gemara says, he would sit by the mikveh in the evening, although this is not something which is done ever. He would sit by the mikveh, and we know the significance of when a woman walks out of the mikveh, of what the conceiving that she has. There's a great significance of what she watches and what she looks at that time. And this is the source for in the Gemara that he would sit by the mikveh, and in order that the women should meet him, sort of thing, should see him on that night. In other words, the Rebbe once commented, this is what a sage of Israel does when he's tired. In other words, he doesn't go and sleep on the couch. He's thinking, what can I do that doesn't involve so much effort to better the Jewish people? That's what it is. The most interesting one was Reish Lakish. Reish Lakish was the brother-in-law of Rabbi Yochanan ben Zakkai, and they were loggerheads all the time, always arguing over the Gemara. This is how everything was created. Reish Lakish, his history was that he was an outlaw. He was a highwayman. Reish Lakish was a mighty fella, very, very burly, very strong. What happened was, the Talmud says that Rabbi Yochanan was very handsome. Rabbi Yochanan was standing on the other end of a river. Reish Lakish was on the opposite side. Reish Lakish thought that this handsome he was a she. So what he did was he started playing gymnastics to impress the she. He did all somersaults and everything, and in the end he jumped over the width of the river. He was so tough. He gets to the other end and he sees that the she is a he. Anyway, all that wasted effort. So Rabbi Yochanan didn't flinch. Rabbi Yochanan, he realized that this young chap has a lot of potential. He's very strong, but he had it in him, and he said to him immediately. He says, "If you learn, I have a sister, and if you behave and if you get to the right places, I'll arrange the shidduch." Reish Lakish saw Rabbi Yochanan. He was taken by him, and he agreed. He says Reish Lakish tried to jump over the river, the width again, and he couldn't manage. Immediately, as soon as he made that decision to learn, to behave, his physical might a little bit left and it was broken. He delved into the Torah with the same strength that he had and became Reish Lakish, the counterpart of Rabbi Yochanan, and became his brother. And so Rabbi Yochanan, after Reish Lakish passed away, was never the same. He said he didn't have anybody to talk to. He said, everybody else, he said, are yes people. They're all nodding their heads, yeah, or whatever you say. Reish Lakish was this tougher, would clash with him. That was the history of Reish Lakish, how he turned around his stamina to Torah. Anyway.
George Washington tells both people.
Does it was found a person of that stature would have such suffering?
This is the question of all generations of tonight. This is a shir. Yeah, this is a shir, a separate shir. But
they're obviously not perfect, but such stature.
There is. That wasn't punishment. That's something else. That's a whole separate. It won't do just if we just comment. Anyway, the second to last paragraph on the page. Among the great sages who received the tradition from Rabbi Shmuel, that this is Rabbi Shmuel, were the Rosh Yeshivas in Bavel, in Babylon. We're going backwards and forwards from Israel to Babylon. This is Babylon now. Who received the tradition from Rabbi Shmuel was Rav Huna. You see all the Ravs. Rav Yehuda, Rav Nachman, Rav Kahana. Among the great sages who received the tradition from Rabbi Yochanan was Rabba Baba Chana, Rav Ami, Rav Asi, Rav Dimi, and Rav Ovin. Now, the reason why they're called Rav is because they moved to Bavel. They moved to Babylon. They took from Rabbi Yochanan, because what happened was, we must realize that after the destruction of the temple, if you would want to have it on a graph, the population in Israel was going on an immediate down year by year, especially after the death of Rabbeinu HaKodesh. In the days of Rabbeinu HaKodesh, the Roman Empire was very kind to them, and Israel that was under the Roman Empire was doing very well under him. After Rabbeinu HaKodesh passed, there was sort of no reason to be there. No Beis HaMikdash, no Rabbeinu HaKodesh, no sage. So what for? What are we still doing here? And Jews slowly but surely started moving to Bavel, to Babylon. 3 out of 4 Jewish people, after Rabbeinu HaKodesh passed away, slowly but surely made their way to Bavel. So many went to Spain. This was the beginning of the migration to Spain. The historians say at that time they must have gone also to Germany and to France, and at least they visited there. That was the beginning. Then when everything started germinating of the Jewish presence in these countries, because there was nothing to be in Israel for. Yerushalayim was destroyed. It was in ruins. It was very difficult to live there. You're in the Galil. What was in the Galil? So that's how things happened. Whereas in Babylon, at the time, there was a very huge and strong Jewish community. There were yeshivas. We'll get to Babylon. There was entire cities which were Jewish. They had their own sort of monarchy. There was the Reish Galusa, the famous idea of a Reish Galusa, who was to be given autonomy by the Babylonian Empire to run all the Jewish affairs. He had extreme power. So this was the place to be. This was the Brooklyn. This was this was the yeshivas. The great people were there. These were yeshivas that were founded by Ezekiel 700 years earlier. Surah, which was a yeshiva, was the yeshiva of Rav, was founded by Ezekiel. This was history places, and this is where the people migrated. So the last paragraph, among the sages who received the tradition from Rav Huna and Rav Yehuda were Rabba and Rav Yosef. Among the sages who received the tradition from Rabba and Rav Yosef were Abaya and Rava. You won't find 2-3 pages in the Talmud without mentioning these people. Abaya, Rava, Rabba, Rav Yosef, these are household names. Both of them also received the tradition from Rav Nachman. Among the sages who received the tradition from Rava were Rav Ashi and Rav Ashi received the tradition from Rav Ashi, his father, and from Rabbeinu. Now this is the end of the line. Mar bar Rav Ashi and Rabbeinu. They were the ones who wrote down the Talmud. Okay, so we've come full circle, and here comes the list that we were using. The list I was using was directly from the introduction of the Rambam. There were 40 generations from Rav Ashi back to Moses, our teacher, blessed memory. They were. Now, what we do the full line? Rav Ashi, Rava, Rabba, Ravuna, Rav Yechanan, Rabbeinu HaKodesh. You see now there were 6 generations between the Talmud and Rav Ashi and Rabbeinu HaKodesh who wrote the Mishnah. Rab Shimon, Rabbi Gamliel, Rab Shimon, Rabbi Gamliel, Rab Shimon, Hillel and Shammai, Shmai and Naftalian, Yehuda and Shimon, Yeshua and Nitai, Yosef ben Yezer and Yosef ben Yochanan, Antigonus, Shimon the Just, Ezra, Baruch, Jeremiah, Tzfanya, Habakkuk, Nachum, Yoel, Micha, Isaiah, Amos, Hosea, Zechariah, Yehoiada, Elisha, Elijah, Ahia, David, Samuel, Eli, Pinchas, Joshua, and Moses. Okay? This is the source for everything. Smicha. Okay, the way we mentioned this last time, I mentioned it again, it's important. Oh, you say, okay. That's an interesting phenomenon. You wouldn't go in front of Moses and call him Moses. Yet we refer to Moshe Rabbeinu, all the bigger Elijah, Elisha, right? I was actually thinking about it today. There are those that give reason, others that don't. When did the Rav or Rebbe start? Okay, where do you find the first one?
It's the last one.
Rabbon, Hillel and Shammai. You're right. Yeah. I don't have an actual reason. Although, if I may assume, it might be because there's no need. If you in a generation where things are obvious, then there's no need for titles. You understand? If somebody with his mere stature, if you said, Zechariah, then Zechariah is Zechariah. Isaiah is Isaiah. There's no Isaiah number 2. Maybe when the generations diminish, you need titles, right? Today everybody throws around titles, right? This guy is this and this guy is that, because you need the titles.
So the title Moshe Rabbeinu is something that we use, but it's not likely that they refer to him that way. Pharaoh, I don't want to speak to him or somebody else.
Actually, interestingly enough, now that I'm thinking of it, I believe there is reference in the Gemara that somebody referred to Rabbeinu Moshe, our teacher Moshe. So that was, whether it was Rabbeinu Yehoshua, I'm not sure. I don't remember if there's such a thing, but it's very interesting. Thus, the source of all these people's knowledge is God, the Lord of Israel. This is how the Maimonides puts it all together. All the sages who were mentioned were the leaders of the generations. Among them were the heads of the academies, the Rosh Yeshiva, heads of the exile, the Reish Golusa, and members of the great Sanhedrin. Together with them in each generation, there were thousands and myriads who heard these teachings. We're just naming one, says the Rambam. That's important to understand. Ravina and Rav Ashi were the final generations of the sages of the Talmud. Rav Ashi composed the Babylonian Talmud in Shinar, just another name for Babylon, a biblical name actually for Babylon, Shinar, approximately 100 years after Rabbi Yochanan composed the Jerusalem Talmud. The intent of both of the Talmuds is to elucidate the words of the Mishnah, to explain its deeper points, and to relate the new matters that were developed by each court from the era of Rabbeinu HaKodesh until the composition of the Talmud. New things came up. From the entire body of knowledge stemming from the two Talmuds, the Tosefta, the Sifra, and the Sifrei, which were the books written right after the Mishnah, can be derived the forbidden and the permitted, the impure and the pure, liable and those who are free from liability, the invalid and the valid, gathered, as was received in tradition, one person from another, in a chain extending back to Moses at Mount Sinai. Also, the sources mentioned above, this is important, relate those matters which were decreed by the sages and prophets in each generation in order to build a fence around the Torah. Now what that means is there were rules which were created by the sages to make sure, you have a cliff and you want to build a fence around the cliff. A famous example is the example of muktzah. On Shabbos, we're not supposed to handle certain things. You're not supposed to handle a pen. Now, the Torah doesn't say it's not part of the oral tradition that you're not supposed to handle a pen. Why don't we handle a pen on Shabbos? Because it may come to right. Handling a pen, you'll come to right. That was something that the sages decreed, and the Torah gave authority for the sages to decree. Hanukkah, Purim, these are not fences, but these are new things. But still, the Torah gives authority for the sages, but it must be all the sages, to decree. We were explicitly taught about this practice by Moses, as implied by Leviticus, and you shall observe my precepts, which can be interpreted to mean make safeguards for my precepts. That means asu mishmeres na mishmarat in Hebrew works much better. Make a guard for my precepts. Similarly, it includes the customs and ordinances which were ordained and practiced in each generation according to the judgment of the governing court of that generation. For example, Purim, Hanukkah. There were new things, novel things that obviously are not from the Torah. It is forbidden to deviate from these decisions, as implied by the verse, do not deviate from the instructions that they will give you, left or right. And this is very important. In other words, the Torah itself gives authority to the sages. If there is a consensus of the sages of the time, nobody now can create a Hanukkah or Purim, because there is not a consensus of all the sages of the time. We don't have the authority, the power now to do that. But the Torah says, don't deviate from any of the instructions they'll give you. If they will convene and they will decide that something is supposed to be law, then that's the law. The Torah itself, in other words, it predicts the obvious. In any country, in any lawmaker, in any place that abides by laws, there will always be new situations. Yes, in the time of the Torah, there was no Hanukkah yet, there was no Purim yet, but Purim did happen and Hanukkah happened. So what do you do? So you do so if the sages will come together and realize that this is something that needs to be done. So the Torah says they have the permission to make a Hanukkah. They have the permission to make Purim. They have permission to make laws which apply in certain cases. Now this, by the way, is one of the we all hear every 5 minutes the other discussion about the second day Yom Tov. Right? This is a big one. Well, that's the business of the second day Yom Tov. The business is very simple. There's a Gemara. The Gemara says, what happened to the second day Yom Tov? The Sanhedrin would decide when the new moon would be, right? And the message did not necessarily get to all the places, right? In time, if the Pesach is on the 15th of the month, so wherever you can get to in 15 days, 14 days, you can get to. Wherever you can't, you can't. Rosh Hashanah, for example, you can't get anywhere. If today is the first day of the month, then today is Rosh Hashanah, right? You're not going nowhere. It's Rosh Hashanah. So everybody who was out of range kept 2 days, because it was either Rosh Chodesh was either on day number 30, 29, 30 was Rosh Chodesh, or day number 31. It had to be either one of those two. It was never 32. The Torah says either 30, 31, and then you make it. You make Rosh Chodesh. So everyone who was out of range kept 2 days. Out of doubt, because maybe Rosh Chodesh was day number 30, maybe Rosh Chodesh was day number 31. Rosh Hashanah, the whole Israel kept 2 days, because we were in doubt, because we didn't know what was going on in Jerusalem. Right? Now comes along the Talmud and says that when the calendar was fixed, in other words, there was no Sanhedrin anymore, and we weren't fixing the days of the month according to the witnesses coming who saw the new moon. We were doing that. Now, because the Jews were dispersed, no Sanhedrin, no one to decide that now is Rosh Chodesh, so we make a calendar. We figure out when the moon will be seen. We announce it in Shul every Shabbos Mevorachim, when the Ruah will be seen in Jerusalem. And on that day, or around that day, whatever, it's a whole very complex thing of how the calendar works. But in principle, around that is Rosh Chodesh, and we make Rosh Chodesh. Okay? So seemingly now, everybody knows when Rosh Chodesh is. Everybody knows when the 15th day of the month is. So why keep today's Yom Tov? Right? So the Gemara asks the question, and the Gemara says that in the day, there was a time, says the Gemara, when Babylon was able to find out when Rosh Chodesh was. And nevertheless, they told them, Hizaru b'minhag aviseichem b'yedechem. Be careful to keep the tradition of your fathers. The tradition of your parents was to keep 2 days Yom Tov. You have to carry on keeping 2 days Yom Tov. Now, why was this the case? Why was this the case? The sages of the time felt that this is something that had to be done. Reason being, if you have, there had to be borderlines. Meaning, let's say you had a case where there was a certain place where they did hear the news, another place they didn't hear. It wouldn't be clear. It wouldn't be clear cut. In other words, people, I came from Israel, so I kept 1 day Yom Tov. So when I go to America, I'll also keep 1 day Yom Tov. Over there you don't know, when Yom Tov is. Pesach was always 1 day. We had to make 2 seders. We're going to make 1 seder, right? The masses think that way. Masses don't delineate. Yeah, I'm in range. I'm not in range. They know what they did as a kid. So they said, you keep if you're outside of Israel, that's when they made the borderlines. If you're inside Israel, where mostly that's where the message will inevitably come, so then they keep 1 day Yom Tov. If you're outside of Israel, although the reasoning has gone away, keep 2 days Yom Tov. You're much safer that way. Now somebody will come along and say, well, we're 2,000 years down the line. Today there's email. Today there's other things you don't know. No, so today's the time to abolish it. So there's a law in the Torah that says that if you want to abolish something, the one who needs to abolish it must be greater in wisdom and in number than those who have issued it. Okay? Which means that in simple language, if you start to tamper, then you're going down a very dangerous path. If you had the stature, if we would have the position that they had then, of saying, something, this time, they had to do that then, so as not to forget, to keep up the custom of their fathers, good. But now, the reason doesn't apply. Can we abolish it? So the answer is, no. Since the decree was made by those who are greater in number and greater in stature, you cannot abolish it. The reasoning went away. So the Torah knows the character of people. And the proof is in the pudding. Those who felt that they could, abrogate this law, although they're not as great, and the consensus of sages of the time is not as strong, nevertheless, we'll keep 1 day Yom Tov. It doesn't stop there. Right? It doesn't stop there. It goes to things which are there's no reason to abolish. And you can still abolish them. The Torah makes laws. This law can actually understand. In other words, language in the Gemara is Yordan Asayv Dartay Shal Odom. The Torah penetrated down to the consciousness of people. The Torah is given by Hashem. And Hashem knows the way people work. And that's why there is the system of once it's in, it's not simple at all to abolish it. Now, that is on face value. If you're talking on the spiritual level, Chassidus explains why in the diaspora we must have 2 days of Yom Tov. Because it says the holiness of Yom Tov takes more time, so to speak. It takes 2 days to penetrate that which in Israel takes 1 day. But if we're talking on the plane of law, The Torah sets, in other words, talking the plane of spirituality, there is meaning in the 2 days of Yom Tov. It's not something hollow that we just do because we have no choice. But that is only spiritual plane, which we're not talking about now, although it's very important. We're talking simply on the plane of law. Talking about the court of law. There are rules that the Torah puts down that says that if the sages rule something, that's it. There's no moving from it. Although if the rule was put down with a condition that if the reasoning goes away, then you're able to abolish it. Now, some rules are put down because of a reason. This and this was the reason. When this reason will go away, then the result of the law that results from it will also be able to go. Then good. There are some laws, however, that even though the reasoning went away, we still must keep. Because from a law perspective, once things are in, once the things are in, things are in. Well, let's give the example. Is it imaginable today that somebody who claims, a male, who claims to follow Judaism should not wear a yarmulke, even in shul? Unconceivable, right? Well, is a yarmulke a law in the Torah? There's no law that says you must wear a yarmulke, you must wear a head covering. It starts at the Talmud, the source for it in the Talmud, the Zohar speaks of it. Throughout the generations, it became a minhag, it became a custom, and a minhag which has the strength of the Torah itself. Nobody today in their wildest dreams will go and say, you know something, forget the yarmulke. Why not? Because it's so ingrained inside of the Jewish psyche that to tamper with that, everybody realizes we'll be tampering with the essence of Yiddishkeit. No yarmulke, so no yarmulke, so no tefillin. Well, people don't delineate. Tefillin, it says in the Torah. Yarmulke, don't say it. I mean, someone says, I'll throw off my yarmulke, right? So you throw Shabbos and tefillin, and everything goes in a package deal. People don't think down that way. And that's why the Torah says, Minhag Yisrael Torah. A custom by Jews is Torah. You can't tamper with it. And the same thing with this. People go with the second day Yom Tov. If I had to say 2 Seder's in my life, I kept Rosh Hashanah for 2 days, right? And Mitzvah, somebody comes along and says, you know something, Bumba, well, we don't need that today, we have email, right? So I don't have to keep the second day Seder. Maybe one day I won't have to keep the first day Seder. Maybe, I don't know, it's playable. The Torah knows that. If Yiddishkeit can become playable, says Hashem, then you're not sure with anything. And in any country it works that way simply by default. There are some things which are just stuck in the law books, which could very arguably be totally outrageous. But they're there. And if a policeman will catch you tampering with that law, he'll find you. He'll agree, the policeman, that it doesn't make sense. But that's the law. You can't play around with it. Once you play around with law, and it's hefker, as they say, and there's no reins. The horse is free. And the Torah knew that. The difference is, as we said before, in the law of a country, it may not make sense, but that's the law. In the law of the Torah, and when the rabbis made something, when they made this decree and said the second day Yom Tov going to be kept irrelevant, they knew what they were talking about. On a spiritual plane, they understood that in Chutz La'aretz, in the diaspora, from a spiritual point of view, that needs to happen. Nothing is hollow in Yiddishkeit. Nothing is just because. There's meaning to everything. That's the difference. But from a law perspective, that's the difference. So this is very important to understand the gravity of a rabbinic law from the Torah. The paragraph also includes marvelous judgments and laws.
Marvelous Marvin Hagler.
Marvelous judgments and laws which were not received from Moses, but rather were derived by the courts of the latter generations based on the principles of biblical. Okay. The elders of those generations made these decisions and concluded that this was the law. Rav Ashi included in the Talmud this entire body of knowledge stemming from the era of Moses, our teacher, until his own era. The sages of the Mishnah also composed other texts.
You know, for as much as I hate this bullshit,
Rabbi Rothschild, the disciple of Rabbi Rothschild, composed an explanation of the book of Genesis. Rabbi Yishmael composed an explanation beginning, these are the names. beginning of the book of Exodus, till the conclusion of the Torah. This is also called the Mechilta. Rabbi Akiva also composed a Mechilta, another book called Mechilta. Other sages of the following generations composed other collections of interpretations of verses, Midrashim, Medrash. All of these works were composed before the Babylonian Talmud. Thus, Ravina, Ravashi, and their colleagues represented the final era of the great sages of Israel who transmitted the oral law. They passed decrees, ordained practices, and put into effect customs. These decrees, ordinances, and customs spread out among the entire Jewish people in all the places where they lived. After the court of Ravashi composed the Talmud and completed it in the time of his son, Ravashi, the Jewish people became further dispersed throughout all the lands, reaching distant extremes and far-removed islands. Strife sprung up throughout the world, and the paths of travel became endangered by troops. Torah study decreased, and the Jews ceased entering their yeshivas in the thousands of myriads, as was customary previously. Instead, individuals, the remnant, whom God called Nephirim, would gather in each city and country, occupy themselves in Torah study, and devote themselves to understanding the texts of the sages and learning the path of judgment from them. Every court that was established after the conclusion of the Talmud, regardless of the country in which it was established, issued decrees, enacted ordinances, and established customs for the people of that country, all those of several countries. These practices, however, were not accepted throughout the Jewish people because of the distance between the different settlements and the disruption of communication between them. And the most famous one was the ban against polygamy. Right? That was in the Ashkenazi world and not in the Sephardic world. So again, what we see over here is after the Talmud, after the Gemara, there was no consensus of all the Jewish sages. And that is why the Gemara is the end word. There's nothing. We cannot decree anything. Nobody can stand up and say, I'm making something for the entire Klal Yisrael. Well, you know, the rabbi down the street doesn't agree with you. Right? The Talmud, that's why the Talmud is so much learned, because everything needs to be drawn from the Talmud. This is what he says now. Since each of these courts were considered to be individuals, and the High Court of 71 judges had been defunct for many years before the composition of the Talmud, people in one country could not be compelled to follow the practices of another country, nor is one court required to sanction decrees which another court has declared in its locale. Similarly, if one of the Gaonim, and this was the period after the Talmud, was the Gaonim. We're going to learn about all this, but he's going further. One of the Gaonim interpreted the path of judgment in a certain way, while the court which arose afterward interpreted the proper approach to the matter in a different way. The opinion of the first need not be adhered to absolutely. Rather, whichever position appears to be correct, whether the first or the second, is accepted. Okay. So this is how things sort of got together, and the Rambam goes on as that basically the Talmud by the Gaonim was taught. And since the Talmud was written in Babylon, which was Aramaic, not everybody understood Aramaic. So the Gaon, the genius of the time, had to teach the people that Talmud. Each one of these Gaonim had yeshivas and so on and so forth. And basically the Rambam finishes off that people are not capable of sifting through the Talmud properly. It's very difficult to draw the laws out of the Talmud, and therefore you'll see the bottom line. I won't go through all this whole business, but this is later in history. Therefore, he says, I girded my loins, I, Moses, the son of Maimon of Spain, the Sephardi. I realized that from the book, I relied upon the rock, Hashem, blessed be He, and I contemplated all these texts and sought to compose a work which would include the conclusions derived from all the texts regarding the forbidden and permitted, the impure and the pure, and the remainder of the Torah laws, all in clear and concise terms, so that the entire oral law could be organized in each person's mouth without questions or objections. That was the genius of the Rambam. Okay, he did it in the way of if you open up a Talmud today, everything's in English, but still you don't know how to learn Gemara. And even when you do, what's the law? What exactly? It's all piled in there. And for the layman today, it's almost impossible. We cannot rely on himself, except in obvious cases, to rule. last time, there was a consensus. After that, we were dispersed, and there wasn't this kind of unity that we may have wanted. So this is the story of the oral law. This is the story of the Torah Sheba'al Peh, and that's why we realize over here that who made up all the Jewish laws. This is no one made them up. There's a golden chain that stems from Moshe Rabbeinu right until the end. So anything that we pick up today, the Shulchan Aruch, we can trace every one of those laws back. Nobody was interested in just saying, well, I think this, that, and the other. Every one of those laws are firmly based in the Talmud. Or at some point before the Talmud, a consensus came, and these things were decided with all their details, and therefore, each one of them has the weight, shall we say, carries the weight of Torah itself. This is the thing of the idea of the Rambam. In the middle of this page, it goes on the Goinim and so on, but we're not up to that yet. I'm saying this is the Rambam goes after he explains why he wrote his book. Okay, so that's a different discussion, which we'll get at what the Rambam achieved. But now, when we get to the Gemara, we know what the Gemara is. That's why people learning Gemara, learning in yeshiva, they learn Gemara. Because ultimately everything has to be from the Gemara. Somebody just opens the Code of Jewish Law and reads off, right? So he'll know that thing. He'll know, do this, do that, which for many parts works. But we must know the background. We must know how all this came about, which is all pulled together in the Gemara. And once you learn enough Gemara, you have the tools with which how to understand Jewish law. What's the actual interpretation of that word? Gemara? Likmor in Aramaic means to learn. I'm sorry, to learn. It's actually interesting. Apparently, I just said this today. It's in the footnotes in the back over here. That the word shas, which stands for Shisha Sedorim. Shisha Sedorim, 6. How do you say? Not tractates, but parts. The Mishnah is divided in 6 parts. And the Talmud is based all on the Mishnah. The Talmud is, you have a Mishnah. If you looked in the Talmud, you have a Mishnah. And then you have pages of Talmud which discuss the Mishnah. So apparently, the name Talmud is the real name for it. All the people, everybody called it Talmud. The name Shas became a code name because Talmud was forbidden by the church, and they burned the Talmud, and therefore Shas became the word. Yeah, it's an acronym. It became a different name, but they didn't know what Shas was or something like that. So that was the idea. So we covered Rabbeinu Kodesh and Estas.
Doesn't matter. We're supposed to know again how did this whole thing back here first get started? It got started with trying to figure out doesn't get function how to implement to negate idolatry, the theological definition idolatry. So now it just but every other matter, he's like an uncle. Doesn't that mean that just as an uncle can theologically?
There was a man called Hillel, not to be mixed up with the original Hillel. This is 13th generation. He was a 13th generation from his ancestor, the famous Hillel. He's known as Hillel Hasheni, the second Hillel. It's great we've spoken about Hillel, but as great as Hillel was, he is referred to as Hillel Hasheni, the second Hillel, not for no reason. He did something which was of priceless value for the Jewish people, and that was he set the Jewish calendar. Let's get a bit of background. Up until this point, more or less, from the time of Moshe Rabbeinu until this time, the months were set and the years were set by the Sanhedrin, by the high court that were in Jerusalem. How was it done? The Torah says that the authority to make a month lies in the hands of the Beis Din, of the high court. And they did it by getting witnesses, the witnesses who saw the new moon, the new moon that came about after it had been concealed. Those witnesses who had seen the new moon came to Jerusalem, testified to the fact that they had seen the new moon and the new month was proclaimed. And only when the Beis Din proclaimed it did it actually become a new month. They had a limit. It was either on day number, it was 29 days in a month, it was either day number 30 to be Rosh Chodesh, to be the first day of the new month, or day number 31 to be Rosh Chodesh. If the no witnesses came by day 31, they proclaimed the Rosh Chodesh anyway. But that's where we get the 2 days from. It was either one of those 2 days. Therefore, the Jews who were able to hear of the new month being proclaimed had 1 day Yom Tov, and the Jews that weren't able had 2 days Yom Tov. That's how it all came about. We spoke about this last week. So, this is what was going on from the time of Moshe until this time. And what it was at this time when Hillel Hasheni, this Hillel, saw that the Sanhedrin was not going to be able to convene for too much longer. It had already been, so to speak, exiled. It was not convening in Jerusalem. Jerusalem was destroyed. It was convening after Jerusalem. It was in a place called Usha. From Usha, it was in the Galil in Israel. Then from there, it went somewhere else. It was going to fall apart inevitably. So he had to, so something very drastic had to be done. What's going to be now with the Jewish calendar? What's going to be? How are we going to keep any Yom Tov, any time? So what he did was, there are rules which, if you want to see even a synopsis of those rules, Maimonides puts down. Maimonides was a genius of a man, and he put down, he had a mind for astronomy like no one else. He studied all the books of the Greek books, all these things, and he laid down in clear language that even the layman can understand. You got to put your head to it. It's very difficult, but if you go stage by stage, slowly, you can understand the dynamics of the Jewish calendar. And the main idea is to be able to tell exactly where and when the new moon will be at that beginning of that month. We actually announced this in many Chabad shuls on the Shabbos before before Rosh Chodesh, we bless the new month. And before that, the custom is to announce the time when in Jerusalem. We go by Jerusalem. When in Jerusalem, to the minute, not just to the minute, but to the second. It's called Chalokim. Chalokim are astronomy gives how do we say degrees, but not just degrees. Degrees are very general. Within the degree, you have another bunch of degrees. Within those things, you have another bunch of things. Little, so how many halakim are there to an hour? You told me that. I'm going to open my mind and see. I've been hearing it for years. I believe if there's 180 degrees, 360 degrees, 360 degrees, and I think there's 1,080 halakim in each one. Don't hold me. That's the degree. Yeah. The degrees are degrees of sky. Say, the degrees we're talking is the most circle on the table. Not a circle on the table.
The only sponsors for today, Jerry Applebaum, memory of his beloved mother, Rosalind Applebaum, Rochel, Das, that are of the American Torah, all of the Shah the families in all those either Fusha, the Lord Holy Israel, which were Mushin and Hezesha, all of our hostages, the Shalom and Karov, allow our holy soldiers to be successful in all of that city. For us with that, let us begin today's dot is Son of God 64. An incredible dot ahead of us today. We are moving up from Son of Gimel on days 63B.
Or would it be, man, I can't believe someone would do that to Joe. I'll start crying. Mitzi, I thank God Mitzi's not allowed to see this.
Travis Moore, fuck you, dude. Jordan looks like he gets his hair cut at Petco. True. My hair is not the best today. I did get more hair products in the mail, though. You know what I mean? Shout out to King Shocks and Cuban Tech. They're going to do me right, pause.
Mark Ramirez, it's not true. I know there are rumors going around that grapes can be sexually transmitted. That's false. Jelly roll humping a stool would be more convenient than Joe doing it. That's why it's technically so experience. Just TJ. That, you know what? I can't say that that's not true.
Gerdo is a good name for a poodle. That's not a bad name for a dog.
Gerdo?
If I name my dog Gerdo. Gerdo, get over here.
I don't know.
Gerdo, stop fucking the stool.
That'd be crazy if I got a dog and named him Gerardo.
Oh my God. Name my dog Jerry.
Gallardo.
Joanna edition coming soon. Posted by Snappy Boy. Just.
I should have brought the dolphin bottle. Damn, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Can't hold me accountable, man. Maybe next time I'll bring the dolphin to the stream.
Okay, dolphins fuck people. So careful with that thing.
Oh, true.
Callahan sets the record straight about the incident with Daddy. I've seen this clip, I think. Shout out to Thick Boy with 3 C's for posting this one. Doc named Gorilla Cock. Okay.
Look, tetanus, polio, paralytic disease. Have you ever polio? Please stop. No. I know you think it's Brian. This is a long conversation that we're not going to have on this podcast because I'm going to get angry because I've researched this for years. Let's just let you know. I don't have to be a scientist.
After 30 years, I read back to everybody watching the podcast. Look, at the end of the day, I'm not going to talk about vaccines anymore. You know why? Because I think if you want to be really informed on the efficacy of taking vaccines, you probably should have a degree in immunology and virology. As far as doing your own research, I don't think you can understand the research. I don't think you can read these papers effectively if you don't have a degree in immunology or virology, which take forever to study. Okay?
This is like when you go on stage and try a bit out and it just doesn't work. Right? Yeah, then you're like, go to the homies like, guys, I figured it out. Dude, I should have put a sharp in my ass. Whatever the thing is. And then you go on stage and it just doesn't work. And then it just keeps not working and you don't throw it away. And then you get mad at the audience and it just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. You guys are over you don't get vaccines.
I guess, yeah, no, the data's not working. So I agree with you there. But, counterpoint, devil's assistant. It's working for Brian and for his purposes because it's a controversy and he gets to sell the show. He's trying to get people to come see it. So, like, this video is the best thing that's ever happened to Brian.
Okay. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What the hell, dude? What the fuck is that thing, dude? What's up?
Goddamn this. He's got the same size teeth as me.
Oh, Brian rolling up that big juice. Oh shit! Thanks, Jake. Thanks, Jake. Let's see the rest of this video.
And that's all I'm saying. I just worry that we're getting our information from health influencers, from politicians, from lawyers,
From comedians.
and people who have something to sell. But I understand
Come to my show.
I share the same distrust in our power structure, in our information structure, in our health apparatus, because they did earn that distrust. They
Hey guys, just unmute and you can talk, no problem.
Hello, how are you today? I hope everything is good in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, I'm very well. How are you, buddy?
Every day's a holiday, every meal is a feast. Do you mind if I tell you about my project?
Yeah, shoot, go for it. Let's go.
Excellent, I appreciate it. I first and foremost did my best to follow every single person I could in this space. I'd appreciate the follow back. I follow everyone back. I know that you're into meme coin, so I want to drop one for you. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's been around since 2023. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's got a wonderful community. We have over 12,000 people strong on Telegram. And if you're into an amazing egregore, an amazing social community, the ticker's Bitcoin. That's all I have to say about that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yeah, I love that energy. Thank you so much for bringing that positivity, positive vibes. It's a pleasure to meet you as well. I'll drop you a follow. I'll definitely stay up to date with what it is that you're up to. Yeah, I just love the positive energy. So thank you very, very much for dropping in. Now, as this is only a 30-minute spaces, I would like to get some others the opportunity to kind of just get like 2-3 minutes of speaking. So thank you so much, Rabbi, for jumping on and sharing some great knowledge, some wisdom, and of course insights on what you're working on. Now I can see Forrest Pump is here. Would you like to unmute yourself and introduce yourself?
Yeah, how you doing? How you doing? First off, thank you for having me up here, and yeah, I'll dive into it so everybody else has some time to speak. My name is Forrest Pump. My first project was Walk USA. Some of you guys might know me from that. I walked across Death Valley at a 1 million all-time high. Now I'm currently building an energy drink called Good Energy. If you go on my profile, you can see the XCOM and research more about the project if you want as well after this. But basically, it's an energy drink where I give a portion of the profits back to the consumer to onboard into cryptocurrency. It's on the Solana blockchain, it's on the Pump Fund blockchain, and yeah, it's going great so far. We've existed for over 45 days now. I have 2,700 stores lined up. The tech's fully built. And yeah, we have real business investors coming in, about $30,000 to $45,000 worth of investments coming in this week. So that's pretty much it. It's very simple. It's really good, and we have a really good community, especially very heavy on Telegram.
Nice, guys. I'm definitely going to check that out. I've actually just dropped you a follow there, Forrest. I'll check it out as soon as the live finishes. Please send me some more information as well, if you can, straight after. But it sounds like a wonderful, cause you're trying to pull together. Fantastic. Love to hear community coming together. So do something a little bit fun as well.
Yeah, of course.
Death Valley. That's some feat, right?
Yeah, man. It's funny. I thought of this idea walking through Death Valley because my chart was stable around like 100K to 250K market cap. I was like, how do I destabilize this? And I was like, you know what? If no one in crypto is going to do it, I'll just get people onboarded in crypto and, have them destabilize it themselves. So that's why I built this because, like Red Bull, for example, they sell 34 million cans per day. Now, I'm not saying Good Energy is going to sell that much, right? But, even if we can, steal a percentage of their, customers on a daily retention rate, you guys can do the math. Like, I give 50% of the profit back to the consumer when they buy my drink, as long as they scan the QR code. So once it's done in a mass and we're in a lot of stores over time, it's natural buy pressure. It's obviously going to sell.
I mean, that's insane. Yeah, I absolutely love that. I'm certainly going to check this out straight after this Spaces. Thank you very much. And it's cool to hear somebody that's like so creative and willing to push new ideas and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely love to hear that, Boris. Thank you so much for jumping on.
Of course, and last thing too, we also applied for the Pump Fund VC thing as well, and I was already sponsored by Pump Fund too. So I think we'll be in the running for that. So that would be super sick if Pump Fund shows us a little inside out.
Oh wow, nice! I'll check that out. Make sure you summarize all this, drop it in my DMs. I'll take a good read straight after this Spaces. But awesome, thank you very much.
Awesome, thanks for having me on board.
No worries, man. The Golden Goose, over to you. Mike, come for you.
Yeah, so good afternoon, ladies. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I'm going to be here to talk about the So first of all, let me tell you how it started. And what the good and good side. So now it is the main convention, very easy and people are literally getting points. And the main cause are being just that is very small, now we are at 40K, and that's the main problem behind that. And the people are just earning things, and they are not focusing on the growth and the development of the project. And most importantly, the community. So that's why we want to go and go. It's technically simple, it's about the community and support the child.
But there's something that is broken, has to be broken. There's a word has to be expression, has to be. Because if you let people take,
He lied to us about the efficacy of a vaccine, about masks, keeping our children out of school for 2 years, saying that a man can get pregnant, etc., etc. And, you know, none of us can trust the mainstream media, right? Right? Or do they always tell the truth? But here's the thing, we're still left with scientists. You don't go into immunology or virology for the money. A lot of those people are trying to make the world a better place. So I think you can trust to a degree. That's what I'm saying. Look, I'm not going to talk about science anymore, man, because I'm going to come forward.
Who do you trust more? The mainstream media,
Or Brian
Callen, or a guy walking on the street next to you looks a little crazy and has a knife in his pocket? Oh, fuck. That you can see.
So mainstream media, Brian Callen, or a guy with a knife in his pocket that you can see.
Does he have a shirt on? He has blood on his shirt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you're making it tough. Because if he had a shirt on, I would say yes. But if there's blood on the shirt, I might look at Brian Callen and be like, "What you got, Daddy?"
I love the question. Does he have a shirt on? Clearly, you need to get a new place to live. You're like the window. Dudes without shirts on.
Seattle is fucking nuts.
Yeah. I think I'm going with Damien here. I think it's 50-50 too.
Yeah.
With the knife guy in mainstream media. 50-50. I think Brian's last.
Let's see. And I want you guys to answer honestly. So don't wait the answers.
Maybe if I'm being totally honest, I might say mainstream media. You know, yeah, exactly.
It's funny how the podcast is now like Brian, Brendan, you gotta stop saying that you're a liberal cunt.
Whatever, dude. Don't get me mad. Don't call me Mr. Scientist.
And let's see here.
Oh, so now people are saying that they just trust the knife. Only the knife.
Okay, let's see what you got. I just started the poll. Who do you ask? And
I would ask Cowbell. Yeah, dude, if you guys want Cowbell back, you gotta be more vocal about it. I haven't really heard a lot about that.
Laugh your ass off for your money back here. If you laugh for over an hour, come to Corvina Laugh Factory this weekend, or come to the Charlotte Comedy Zone the next weekend. That's what I'm good at. I'm a silly goose. Honk, honk.
God, that's horrible.
yeah, dude, go back to the freaking medicine man from Africa, dude.
Oh, gosh, dude.
A home-cooked meal for the cats. Okay, I'm excited for this. Posted by Hall Crime 1000. Not gonna lie, it's been a great week at Chang's, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
I haven't seen this, but what we've got so far, dude, land mooning.
Yeah, that was amazing.
This is moving me to tears.
And the argument. Also, it looks here. This is new. It looks like he's trying to
do a Taylor Lewin bit.
This is not fucked up. You can see the background. This is when they could afford to. This is before. This is active, dude. You know, like they have BC before Christ. This is BSU before storage U. Yeah, dude.
I knew it. I just wanted it to be new because I wanted to say he's copying Taylor Lewin.
Oh, you said it before.
Oh, I have?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, that's the grave.
What's up? The most entertaining thing about Brendan Schaub is when people are making fun of him.
Well, whatever it is, you sound exactly the same as you do when you don't have that shirt on. Come on. Sorry.
I was drinking at this time, that's why my face was fat.
No, that's
15 years a slave. 15 years a slave.
How come we haven't seen 15 years of slave?
I know, I've never seen that before.
You lost, boy. You're looking at where the future is going to take you, and that you can't do this forever. You know, I think that's a very dangerous.
Oh my God!
You're a smart dude, and the problem with smart dudes is smart dudes think about concussions. When does damage start to show up in your life?
He's the Rams bench team.
He likes to the blend. He likes to blend the awesome. And I thought like this. We. I understand. Bonjour. Yeah, thanks. Go live, Evan. Do it live. You kidding me? On YouTube. That's the, you know, my that's like, you guys aren't comfortable, right? Yeah, man. What about it? Well, your boy's heavy here on the top. Oh, I don't care about that. Oh my God, match. I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlton werewolf. Gobble it up, baby. You're talking brains. Oh, kid's got a piece on him. And that little buzz. Have you been on the kid? Have you ever been on the Fighter Kid subreddit? Yeah. Reddit hurts my feelings. I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. Even a homeless guy. Australia is like 7 days ahead of us. So stupid. Don't even hands and passes. Who gives a flying fuck?
And I see the fucking Brendan Schaub's doing stand-up at the store, and I go, no.
Seems like loosey-goosey in every aspect of life. Yeah, thank God whoever's up there, man.
You know, I do like that he has a show where he interviews other people. I think that is like very good. In a way, I don't know if I've said this before, because we've been watching this for years now, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of like that old SNL bit with Chris Farley where he's just excited to talk to the guest and he's nervous and does a terrible job interviewing. It's not unlike that. And he could, if he just accepts that we're all going to laugh at him and he's an idiot moron and stops a little bit of the kind of offensive stuff,
it comes out as gay.
Yeah, I don't know what does that. He could be like a mainstream buffoon clown that interviews famous people.
Yeah.
And I'd watch every episode.
I honestly believe that, I'm not saying he's gay. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like if he is gay, and he came out as gay, he would be one of the biggest influencers. Like, I don't know about the community or whatever, but I'm talking about like, if he was, I feel like he's holding something back.
I hear what you're saying. So Brendan as like a gay person would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Like openly gay, like because he would do it in the most ridiculous, absurd way.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, I was fucking 8 guys last night. Like, gay dudes would be like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like,
I don't know if they'll embrace him that hard.
but you would love it.
See now who's shocked?
Yeah, I am very shocked. I'm shocked.
But no, I think
I'm a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers.
It could be because it's been said ad nauseum, but guys that are this vocal about whether they're straight or whatever, or how weird gay people are.
Yeah.
Shop boys. Then sometimes those guys are gay.
Yeah, the truck flip, leader of gay truck community. Dude, who in the truck community is gay? TB12 to go. Yeah, Renee Barkley is funnier than Jason Rogan.
Yeah.
I feel like he would. Listen, I know you don't want to talk about this, but I'm really onto something here. I feel like he wouldn't be accepted into the mechanic shop at that point. But he's speaking to a whole new crowd, dude. He needs to be in the mechanic shop. You know what I mean?
I mean, he never even belonged to the mechanic shop to begin with, right? So it would be a better transition for him to be like at the gay community. Exactly. That's 100% kind of gay to be Brett. Everyone is Shab, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. We all have a little bit of steam inside of this pause.
Or come to that. I'd rather
Right for the truck guy, not bad.
crushing with words. With the name your price tool from Progressive, you can be a better budgeter. George Carlton. Carl. That's it. Who inspired you? George Carlin. No, I'm the Diet Coke lab rat. Let's do enough draws. They just don't give enough draws. Yeah. I'm okay with the draw. Achievement I'm a fucking beast of a dad. I pride myself on it. Judge them based off the way they treat their kids. So I don't need to tell them, make sure your elbows up, make sure this, none of that. Some story later. T, elbow up. I know. Elbows up. All right, big dog. But then if a coach has no professional sports experience, played in fucking 4th grade, goes, T, elbow up. He goes, right away, sir. I look like the guy that was in high school, but I'm actually really nice. I'll remind his ass, though. I'll grab him by the collar and be like, hey, motherfucker, you think you went professional to motherfucking sports? That guy can hold my fucking jock strap. He's gonna listen to me. Okay, they would give it 2 hits. Big fat kid, they're slow. Buddy, if this kid gets a hit off you, we're not pitching anything. I go, this fat kid, slow fat kid gets a hit off you, this is up for you. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good, but you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah.
And you know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Now I'm upset. Here he comes. A hothead dad. T was at summer camp. It was a 12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one, you just all stood there fucking like really the 3 of you. It's one by one. Some whole shit.
It's not like redneck.
What's this all about?
You say 12-year-old girl that did that.
He was at summer camp. There's a 12-year-old girl that was as tall as Kevin Durant, had tits. You gotta hit her.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Maybe it's like he was getting bullied by a 12-year-old Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant.
And then you, at that age, it's okay to hit a girl, as we say.
I guess. He's 9.
His son was beaten up by the girl.
Y'all be pumping air when no one is like lugging. It's me nuts. Marlon was on the Breakfast Club today.
Oh yeah, the girl was bullying him, says TJ. So Shab's suggestion was that he punched the girl.
Oh.
Yeah. And why does she look like Kevin Durant?
12-year-old girl looked like Kevin Durant with tits, man. I was like, bud, you gotta hit her once, dude. No one.
So, yeah, that's dicey, dude. That is a dicey thing to say.
But Dad, she didn't say anything. Hit her once.
What race was it? Imagine it like your son tells you that a girl is bullying him, and you go, okay, all right, we'll race them. Or was he there? How does he know what she looks like?
I don't know. I don't listen to enough Golden Hour. I'm trying to get more hours of Golden in my life.
Okay.
More hours that are Golden.
Yes.
As in, I'm listening to the podcast. And weekly. But I'm catching up on the back catalog. It used to be called The King and the Sting. I'm still on that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Like, believe the 3 of you, It's one by one. Some whole shit, dog. Oh shit. I mean, what's this all about? Don't say anything. Yeah, just drop them, boy. You ever hit your balls to those fucking eat? He didn't eat that night. The son should be embarrassed. Why was that reacted?
Well, you know what it is, though, right? No. You know what that is? All right. You ready, dude? That is from this crazy movie. I can't remember what it's called right now. But in that scene, there's these three guys. They go on a boat in like the backwoods or whatever, and these redneck hillbillies capture them. And in that scene, they do some, they force themselves on that fat guy. And they go squeal like a piggy.
I thought you were saying something different there. But okay, so they forcibly forced him to force him.
And they go, while he's doing it, he goes, squeal like a piggy.
Oh my God. Yeah. Why do you watch this kind of stuff, dude?
It's a famous movie, Deliverance. That's Deliverance. It's got Burt Reynolds. Never heard of it.
I'm good on that, dude.
There's also this chicken who looks like Kevin Durant.
Okay, yeah, dude. Let's see.
Works, right? It works. It's very, very different.
Those chairs. I miss those chairs.
Yeah, that's true. They're in a good place now.
I sometimes walk out of the door, just I hold my eyes and I go just go through the day.
Yeah, I know, dude. I fucking jade off of them so much.
Same.
Well done. That's so good. Martin Scorsese with Scorsese. And for the rest of America, they don't subscribe to what this cancel culture is. For the rest of the world, they don't subscribe to this toxic silencing of voices.
Like this. Anyone who's going to call it bang, if you're in the parish, then you can go ahead and
you're a strong guy, you're a big guy, but there's shit that other people can do. Damn, that's like an art.
So because of that, even though Bob can share
There's a bridge. It's between you and the very best guys in the world. And I don't know if you can cross that bridge. That's the reality of life. Yeah, I was worried about you. I think you have one foot out the door. You can't do this forever. That's a very dangerous place to be.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Y'all come back down here.
Yeah, I kind of miss the days when Brennan was just his idea of content to drinking and eating. Yeah. But I don't want to go back to doing that. I don't think I would do that myself. Stand up on that, which also may not be good. But you gotta oh, hell yeah. No, which one?
Graphics. Mushmouth and smooth brain with some soft on top. Drunk Papa with my North Star. And probably help me with two. No Papa with two.
That reminds me, I still haven't tried that lately. I don't remember.
Jesus Christ, it's too late.
No, I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Let's see here. Oh, that's what we already saw. Let's go to the land mooning.
Oh yeah, better crown. Anchor.
This is the original thing. Posted by H4C1ENDA, I think it's Hacienda. The land mooning. Okay.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this is what me, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you wanted. That's what you wanted to think. And then you think, you also believe in the land mooning. The what? The land mooning. The mooning, the landing on the moon. Jesus Christ, all this Diet Coke is killing my land mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn, the Foghorn Leghorn. Land moon and land moon.
You know what? He fucks you up when you hear it because it's like nobody would say that. So I honestly was like, what is he even trying to say? Kind of moon landing. I had to have Chris do it just now to kind of visualize it in my head. It's so wrong that you're like, what?
Yeah, dude. Also, what is he saying, dude? Oh, you also believe in the land mooning?
What? Why talk? Yeah, that's another good point. Land Moonby. How do you fuck it up like that, dude? His brain is crazy. He's basically probably one of the characters in him. Is it though? Him's coming down.
Kodachrome Graphics is the one that we just watched.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good shit.
Dude, oops. Yeah. I mean, just it gets worse, doesn't it? Land, moon, and nobody predicted the moon landing was going to be in the shop.
Folks, look at this athleticism. Unprecedented.
The land moving. I'm gonna fuck it up next time I bring it up in conversation.
I know, it's like he's fucking our heads. He's fucking with us.
Yeah,
fucking with our heads.
I think we have evidence now that we are getting dumber. That's a big fucking dick.
All right, we saw that last time.
Yeah, Chris Delophilia still going strong for viral tweet, putting up impressive numbers at his expense, but by Cocoa Butterball Sack. Well, yeah, it's illegal to be a pedophile. Of course, you made it here. The world too old for you, buddy. Damn, you got ratio twice, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Let's see here. Number one dad podcasting admits his kids are not vaccinated. Posted by Gordo. That's fucked up. That's not my name. The other one was Cooking Butter Ball Sack. We already saw that one. This I have to watch this again, dude. This is so
I have to watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour of Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. He's a talentless movie. Never said a funny thing in his life. One story that he tells over and over again is not interesting.
Oh, damn, dude. Shout out to Luke Thomas' new political show. Check out the politics.
Yeah, Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. 1 hour with Ben Shapiro. Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at me. I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch.
This reminds me of, when politicians, they have them on and they ask them a question that you're supposed to answer like very forcefully. Everyone, they're like, what do you think? How high should the taxes be in the middle class? And then one person's like, I don't think they should tax the middle class high at all. I think rich people should. And then the next person's like, I would never ever do a middle class, tax for that. Like, I just won't do that. And then the third person's like, I would rather watch Bert Kreischer for 30 seconds than do that. And they're like, oh shit, we're not getting taxed, baby. But for that guy.
Brian Descenzo is Jelly Rollardo selling ice cream in that outfit.
Because old style 50s ice cream.
So good ice cream.
Oh yeah, ice cream was better back then. You didn't know that?
Oh yeah, I love ice cream.
I never heard of it.
That's fucked up. We're gonna ban you from the chat. Let's see here. What we got next? Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. Oh, good.
Never heard of it. That's like from you ever heard that Foxcatcher shit where the dude? All right, I'm schooling. The tables have turned, Danny. Go for it. This guy, he was a wrestling coach back in the day, and he killed the guy he trained. He went to the gym and shot him.
Oh, I know John DuPont.
Yeah, it was like a big fucking controversy. Yeah, murdered an Olympic athlete.
He went nuts.
Never heard of him.
Drove him nuts, dude. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Cole Phelps 1247 posted this. Can't have this anymore because of woke.
Yeah, that's the reason. We were talking about this earlier. Maybe that is the reason we don't have great comedy anymore.
Yeah,
his legs were so small, it's like a child.
I mean, he has to have a size 6 foot.
It looks like those old In Living Color sketches where Jim Carrey's legs were flailing around or something like that, or they had fake legs and sketches.
Yeah, that's sad. Let's see.
Whoa, young man.
New favorite UFC card posted by Kunder Thund. This is pretty sick. Roy Nelson beating the shit out of Brennan Schaub.
That's good. I'm laughing at Trek Flip saying that he built a wrestling mothership. The guy that killed the guy, Foxcatcher.
Cooley, you missed last week. I'm in Australia.
Yeah, dude. Thank you, the MNXT. Yes, I did. I was deep in vacation mode. I can't talk about it. But if you want to hear about my journey, what I did on my vacation, well, I guess you got to watch Record Tweeties.
This one's posted by OneUsual4460 BCEO talking about land mooning. Good. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race.
Oh, Christ.
All gas, no brakes. Oh, my God. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right. Time for your T-shirts of the week here, Luke. I mean, relatable, right?
The Pounder 69. That's a classic color.
Okay, all right. Let's go over to Ted Lasso.
There's a whole section of the show that just gets a bit.
Hell yeah, dude. I don't think I love anything more than BC in this world.
That's facts, me.
Like, imagine if I ever have the chance in the afterlife to be reincarnated as anyone, it's going to be Brian Campbell.
Damn. Yeah, well, that would be sweet.
And then I'll be like, let me check out what Luke Thomas got going on. And then that'll probably be just, you know.
I think I would. That's a good point. I think I would
do Luke Thomas afterwards, and that's why I'm like, no more skips and bits, dude. Because like I did a whole life of that.
You think Luke Thomas was, but what I would do, dude. What I would do is I would be reincarnated as a truck, like an F1 or a Raptor TRX. Really? Yeah. But why? Because I love trucks. I spent my whole life working on them.
And where would the truck be?
Anywhere. I mean, just not some place that was like oak or whatever. So it was like good gas money.
Okay.
And like, you know, somewhere I could cruise around and like be in a really good storage unit.
Okay, so Austin.
Yeah, probably. Probably Austin. I think so on Lake Austin, maybe.
Okay. Would you be Cuban?
There's a fucking bear. It's in the woods, dude. I don't think it's here. It's in my house.
So you would let guys work on you?
I'd let anybody work on me. I'm a truck, Daddy. You know, trucks are for cool people that know about blowers and valves and like. I don't need doors. I'll tell you that. Yeah, no doors on me, Daddy.
Lithium batteries.
Yeah, if I'm a small truck, if I'm a kid truck, I got a little battery.
Cooney's a Subaru Forest trap.
Fuck you, Formula One, you bitch.
But no, that's really cool that you would be a truck.
It's this T-Most. I'll see ya. Like I prayed you last time, and you're so close. You're so close, you don't even know it.
Let's see what we got next here. Chris tries to jump in on the trending situation. Posted by SPVCE Jam. We already saw this.
Damn.
Getting a lot of likes on TPK here. The Eagle has moved. Some of the best brains say it never happened. Posted by Cordell Walker. 2 men walk on the land. One small step for man, giant leap for man. Wow, dude. Why does Gordo have gay artist mustache now? I don't know. I've been trying to get the mustache going. Do you like it? It's cool. To be honest, dude.
I think it's fine. I think that the landing was, or the moon thing was fake.
Oh,
I don't think we ever went.
That's how I know you don't like my mustache because you're not willing to talk about it.
Yeah, put a poll up if you want to talk about it.
Okay, let's see.
What's better? And then you gotta come up with the options. Then you got your mutton. It's so weird. When you do that, it doesn't look good. Like that. That's better.
Let's see that.
What happened with the poll? While you're doing the other poll? So the other polls. What won?
46%. Wait, so what do I think?
I guess what do you like better?
Oh, it's gonna start lagging like crazy.
Oh fuck. Gerdo's mustache.
Oh my god, I hate the truth.
Gerdo's stash. You can just put stash. Like just put stash. I'm trying. It's how it's lagging. Gerdo's stash. Gerdo's shirt. No, Gerdo's shirt. That's a good one. It's just right now. It's just lagging, guys. The polls are difficult. Our best scientists are working on it right now. Gerdo shirt.
Well, here's the thing. You're going to make a joke of this, but I really want to know if you like this.
Gerdo's fridge. This is small. You can put in parentheses small if it doesn't right. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fucking Paul's. Blockbuster.
Give us 1 second, y'all. We're going to...
We got a pull problem. We got a pull problem. Pause. Pull problem. Jeez. So what stream has Graves says Mark Ramirez. And yeah, Ryan, good to see you. Oh, you got your name back. But yes, we are. Dude, did they change the names back to the normal name?
Yeah, I know. We talked about that last week.
Oh man, I don't remember jack shit.
No, you weren't here last week.
Oh damn! I don't even remember not being here. Where am I now? I'm tired of you guys holding me accountable for things. I don't even know where I am during the week. Please, no more criticism.
Okay, so there, now we're caught up again.
All right, that's fine.
And then what's the fourth one?
Gerdo's.
What is it?
Let's see what you guys got here. I'm gonna keep the stash for now. I don't know what else to do, dude. I'm like,
your stash is bad. I don't have the thing for a stash. What your face? Not the face. Like the hair doesn't grow like stash was.
Oh, okay.
We are in a way that makes the stash look good.
Well, people like the stash. People like the fridge. Okay, never mind. People like the fridge.
Well, they like a small fridge.
Here, do me a favor. Keep talking to the chat, and I'm gonna go rest here real quick because I'm pissing my pants.
A small fridge, you don't know this shit. Very popular. It's coming back. A lot of people are talking about small furniture these days. They're calling it allergonic. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with the shirt. It's fine. It's, you said it was tight before you got on, which I was like, that's a choice. That's a choice. It does. I won't say it doesn't not look like an ice cream thing. I didn't realize that when he walked in. I was like, oh, that looks like a 50s ice cream salesman. But I forget which one he said that, and now I kind of think it does. Keep the fridge. Trick question. Oh, let's look into the polls. Gerdo stash, 29%. No votes for shirt still. Gerdo's fridge, 56. Gerdo's attitude, also pretty low. Booney, how was Utah? I wish I hadn't read that out loud, Marvin. Yeah. Sound off the chat if you would hit all of the above. Okay, boss. What's up, Italicizer? What are you doing right now besides watching 10 minutes of shop? Homie cats. Good to see you. I wonder when Shop does a thing like the Moonding, whether he thinks, man, this is going to be something that people talk about this week, all week. I wonder if he's like, when you do something at work, when you fuck up at work and you kind of get nervous, like, oh, shit, damn it, this is going to be a big deal. I wonder if Shop ever has those, like, feelings when he says something like the moon thing. And there's no repercussions, but
damn, nobody likes the shirt, dude.
Where did I go on the trip? Oh, you didn't watch Raccoon Tweety's truck flip?
What the hell, truck flip?
I don't even feel like saying where I went because you didn't watch the show. We have another show. It's just as good. Watch it, if not better. Yeah.
Alrighty. I don't think anything's better than Burning Chop, though. It's true. It's a heavy competition. Let's see here. What's next?
We also believe in the land moonding.
Let's see what this is. Posted by Matlock MMA. Happy you guys enjoyed this edit. Thank you.
We also believe in the land moonding.
What?
The land moonding. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke's fucking the land moon.
Oh shit, dude.
Thanks for doing the live shows.
No, thank you for the comments, Italicizer. I know. If there's anything that's harder than doing a podcast, it's commenting on a live stream. Right, Curdy? Talk about it.
Commenting and liking the stream the YouTube, hardest thing that anyone can do. You think that like your name should be on a wall? Yeah. I love you guys. You're important to me. It's just so important to just continue to like the stream,
especially given today's atmosphere and environment of. It's been a lot. Everything's been a lot, and if you're able to like the stream, at least we're gonna make it to tomorrow.
We're about bringing people together, dude. If you cross me in any way, I will squeeze your neck off. I have violence in my DNA, and I will hurt you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, sometimes I'm violent for no reason. Because clothes don't fit me.
Yeah.
And I'll hurt you. And I'm not a nice guy. I'm not going to do anything, but if we're in a room together and you will leave scathed, then I won't leave at all. And if you try and make me wear a mask, I'll squeeze your neck off.
Yeah. I couldn't have said it better, dude.
Yes. And I'll hurt everyone.
You know what? The fuck is that shit, dude? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Come on. What is that? That's bullshit. There's no reason to even fucking do any content of any kind.
Yeah.
Okay, get it up.
Like we tell you every week, dude. At 185 likes, we fuck a stool.
Yes.
And it has never happened.
And we're using the French week, so Gerardo will do it.
Yes.
Oui. I have fucking the stool. This is my wife.
All right. I'm the Gringo Borat.
Oh man, I can't believe how little likes we get. But honestly, if we ever get to 185 likes, I will fuck the shit out of my stool. Sorry for cussing twice.
Oh, Eric, Flat. Glad you brought that up. We actually have one, so get on it. Patreon, unless you're on it. Eric Flat says need a Patreon.
Oh yeah, join the Patreon.
Yeah, that too.
Oh shit, thank you, Truck Flip, for the 99 cents.
Thank you, Truck.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This is, we've seen that one. That one's hilarious. Texas Chef are about to begin, posted by Dave Oz. It's just like,
he's so immature that he's got to have a picture of him doing everything. You know, I do that a little bit, but he does it to an extent that's like, it's too much.
Yeah.
And he's got, it's one thing to just be, hey, I'm doing something, take a picture of me because I'm, whatever. It's another thing to do that while you bleach your hair too.
Bleach your hair.
Texas flag on the shirt.
Doesn't know, like, you know how, what's that one movie, Ricky Bobby? Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
He's like, what do I do with my hands, you know? He's always like, what do I do with my face, dude? You know?
Would you eat something that Shop cooked?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I'm willing to risk it all, dude.
Look at this lettuce.
My enemy said land moving. Good.
Thanks, DM. I would eat the food, but then I'd be like, Brandon, who cooked this?
Yes.
I would eat it.
If it didn't taste good, I'd be like, thank you. Alrighty. I mean, I really do I have nothing but love for Brendan Schaub. You know what I mean? Like, I call you a stupid fucking dumbass all the time. You know what I mean?
That's true.
We call Brendan Schaub worse, but we love him regardless. And if he wants to cook for us, I would like to watch him cook because I don't want him to poison us. Because like he's like got that 4D chest, 7 days ahead type Australia brain.
He's gonna Game of Thrones us.
He's going to kill us with poison.
There's athleticism, folks.
We say something fucked up to him, and they know we're dying.
Folks,
We're like, you're a fucking idiot.
look at this athleticism.
Jason, I don't feel comfortable playing these because they're from his Patreon. Should we not play his Patreon stuff?
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't have thought of that, but you got the Beast of a Brains.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that because I wouldn't want finish the sentence.
Yeah. I don't want to have any issues with the job. I want him to cook for us eventually. But this one's sponsored by Danny Kaufman. 2 fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. And this one is why numbers are down, posted by the same person. Go check it out on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Yeah, I feel like that's like it's like bait for us to watch it here.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what he gets.
Yeah.
That too.
I mean, he probably woke up at 4:34 with that idea. He's like, let's start a Patreon so we can stop this fucking guys. Yeah. Wow.
Very smart.
What do you guys think? They say play them, but no.
You gotta understand, we're working against one of the most brilliant minds in comedy right now.
It is hard. He's wearing a war shirt. He's literally declaring war on us.
That's a message to us, for us, by us.
You guys see that, right? War. Dude, this is... I like how it has like the same pixelation as that picture of the Charlie Kirk shooter.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. He recorded this podcast with fucking CCTV footage, dude. It looks terrible. We're not gonna watch it though. Let's see what else we got here. Joanna's new handbag with Peter Child's money, hilarious. Fat Joe, Fat Patrick, hilarious. This is Toe's simulacrum is deteriorating. Man, people posting long ass videos this week. This one's posted by You Want a Party. Let's see here.
What happened to me? I got some.
Yeah. How comedy go? What's up, Birdo?
Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa!
What the fuck?
Dude. It's kind of like you got your own high shake.
What's up, Gerdo?
And you were hating on the great name Gerdo. Now that would seem pretty good.
Alright, I might this guy is onto something.
Sometimes I just say stuff, okay, dude? I just say things. Alright?
Shout out to you. You Want a Party? Won't the song get flagged? Yeah, the song's gonna get flagged. Timo used to have silent chunks all the time. Good memories. Hilarious.
I listen to these.
Callan finally calls out Robert for testing during the show. We saw that already. Where does it hurt RA? Newsweek just put an article on Bappa. Brendan Schaub wrote the least popular band in Texas. No way. No. Despite relocating the base of Big Boy operations to Texas in a sad, depressed, desperate, pathetic attempt to further his failing empire, Brendan Schaub has come dead last at a favorability poll of prominent people who live in the Lone Star State. More than 800 registered voters were polled by Texas public opinion this week, ahead of a tightly contested race for the unfunniest hack in the podcasting space, during which they were asked to rank various public figures that have lodged onto Joe Rogan's testicles in order to further their careers. Bill Burr led the poll with favorability rating of +6, followed by Patrice O'Neill. Schaub, however, found himself languishing at the bottom with a favorability rating of -10, lower than that of a literal piece of shit and the guy behind the computer. 51% of respondents have said that they think he's an unfunny moron, with 34% claiming him to be very mentally deficient towards the Thick Boy CEO.
That sounds like Sean McCorkle made this. Like someone taught Sean how to do a fake article.
Yeah. Shout out to the U word that I heard already. Brian Callen calls out Bobby's fake T levels. It drives these nuts. We saw that. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. Did COVID Texas give Rogan CTE posted by Appropriate Duty 930? Oh, they're looking at me.
Life expectancy. Yes. That might be the craziest statistic in the world right now. You've seen this, right?
Yes.
Since 1930, of course, it goes this way, this way, this way, this way, because you fucking live longer, because technology and medicine, and then 2020 it levels, and then it starts to go down. It's down 2.5 years since 2020, which is unheard of. It's unprecedented. What could that possibly be from?
I don't know, Tony.
Weird.
So strange. It's not like there was a gigantic medical intervention that was forced upon the population during that time period.
Again and again, and booster and booster and booster.
And you're not allowed to say it, or you're a conspiracy theorist.
I guess
These people they're in a fucking trance, because being on the side of reality and facts is so against the
4.4 for both votes is so funny.
narrative that the liberals were correct, that there will
We estimated that 232,000 deaths could have been prevented among unvaccinated adults who have been vaccinated with at least 5
going to ignore excess deaths. They're willing to ignore an increase in all-cause mortality. That's
Yeah.
they're willing to ignore it.
And they're the trust the science people, but only when it leans to their favor. Canada's. Oh.
That's so good, dude.
It's funny to also smoke a cigarette while talking about it.
5.3, 4.6.
Damn, so that's interesting that one shot higher rated than Burn the Boats.
Burn the Boats is like fucking Apocalypse Now compared to One Shot, dude.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So much better, dude.
At least there's one funny joke in Burn the Boats.
Yeah.
There's nothing that approaches anywhere near funny in One Shot.
One Shot is an open micer that got its way.
Like, I want to have one shot. It's going to follow me the whole time. David. An open micer that got his way. Damn. All right, I didn't know I was going to show the poet.
Yeah, dude. We got a poet that serves ice cream.
Bitch. And they're like, just ice cream today.
If not only but a dream is stuff that should be seen. Just put the fucking.
You know what?
Okay.
I'm sorry. What were you saying?
No.
The italicizer says haven't seen One Shot. I'll tell you why, italicizer. Because it's not on the internet, B. It's hard to find. We spent hours researching to be able to get it.
You guys usually don't believe us, but it did take us 6 months to get that 2 hours of content.
Yeah.
I'm definitely trusting Joe and Tony, me football.
It's true. Thank them. MNX.
Yeah, we had to get 3 way back machines to look into each other, pause, and then somehow we found the data to produce the code that made One Shot special.
I mean, I'll never forget. I told the story before that one time that other open micer did had the entire belly room laughing and clapping, and chanting for him by making fun of Hinchcliffe's stand-up special to his face. It was amazing. And then I posted it online. And people were like, "Oh, I was there," but they were talking about a different time than that exact same thing happened. He's been like made fun of in the belly room to his face 2 to 3 times, with everyone laughing at him for how bad that special was.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a Tiger fact.
Formula One. We're not going to say whether it was or wasn't a Tiger Belly email that sent it to us. The funniest thing about One Shot is Tony missing all those cool shots.
Did we do one? Yes, we did One Shot on the Patreon. I'm just reading comments now, Danny.
What's it called? My bad here. Let's see. My headphones are. All right, we're coming at 1 hour and a half right now. Let's see. Nest egg. I remember I was walking around downtown Seattle. I think it was downtown Portland, but I was literally thinking about the goose egg thing.
Oh, yes.
Goose egg.
And then you know what? The goose egg sounds crazy because it is a thing. It's a zero, right? Sports or whatever. So you hear that and you go, "Oh, goose egg is a thing," but you know it's not what he's trying to say. He's trying to say nest egg. And then goose, nest, it's like, his hand is really that Homer Simpson thing where some people are playing drums.
The simple monkey. I'll tell you what got a big fat goose egg, my shirt. Which one do you like more? My shirt got a big fat goose egg.
Oh shit, yeah, 1%. No, it didn't get a goose egg, it's at 1%.
Oh, I said it when it had 0.
No. They did it just to fuck with you.
Let's see here. What's next for T-Fat K? Collab got recalled. Oh shit, it's no longer up. Posted by Urinals in. That's disgusting. Page not found. When it came to his car. Oh, make it count as a goose egg. Oh man, is that my financial advisor in the chat? Let's see here. So I guess they stopped selling the hair. There's some sort of conspiracy happening, dude. I'm not the kind of guy, listen, I never fall for any conspiracies. I'm not the kind of guy to be like that. That's not who I am. But what the fuck? Do they just announce this hair color thing and it's already gone? That is weird. What's that all about, dude?
I don't know. What do you think?
Israel.
Good shops questioning them?
No. They bought it all.
Oh, okay. So they wanted it. Just for men.
Tony sausage salad in that shirt.
I learned the hard way. Great Googly DL posted this one. Brian Callen believes in segregation and is furious at libs. Let's see.
I'm no longer interested in talking to these fucking people with their septums pierced in their purple hair.
How do you feel about nose rings, dude?
Don't care.
All right.
Doesn't matter.
It's gone from left and right.
I would agree. I really agree. It's good versus evil.
We're gonna take that thing by taking out Charlie Kirk. That's gonna like stop the movement.
Oh,
My
what?
God.
Hey, bro, I'm going to church now. How about
Create
that?
10,000 more Charlie Kirks. It just makes it worse, you fucking moron.
Now the left is they're lost. They're lost. They're also bankrupt shitheads. You ever see most of these people? You see what they look like physically, even. So that's about those people. And the way you deal with them, man, is
that would be great if they were like, you see how these people look physically and you like, you know me, I'm a liberal cock.
Brian, but he looks great though. Can't debate that.
Oh, those great.
Yeah.
As people who believe in America and tradition, you basically segregate them out of society. That's what I would thought.
Scared me.
What's bigger, Joe Rogan or Brian Callen's penis?
While I sell my item.
Which one?
I go ahead and
Joe Rogan.
sell it.
Cody forgot his take on nose rings. He's an expert. I'm going to church now. How about that? How about that? Yeah. I mean, furious at lips. I mean, dude, you guys gotta check out my new political show if you want to see what I think about Charlie Kirk, dude.
I mean, it's the way they do it is boring. It's so boring. Like, I don't even have anything to say. I kind of I dozed off a little bit at the beginning. I'll be honest. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. Yeah, I won't do that. And then when they started listening, it was just like Brian being like, and they're ugly, you know. I mean, look at them. They're fat. They're gross. And if it was up to me, I would just make them live somewhere else. I've heard that before. Next.
That was so funny during Jordan's special. What was that? She said, she's like, I don't even like sex. You were like, next.
That was a bit. But yeah, thank you.
That's hilarious, DM. DM, I don't believe you. You're probably getting drunk right now, dude. Tom Giraldo. Tonight I'm celebrating 2 months and I give all glory to my higher power, the Maurice Chevalier stash.
I guess he's saying that you look like Maurice Chevalier.
He's also saying I'm 2 months sober.
Oh, no, that's not true. I don't know who Maurice Chevalier is.
Giraldo goes Baja Road. Don't put coffee cake all over your dick and expect Cootie not to do it. If there was a dick full of coffee cake, would you sit on it or eat it? Just kidding.
There's a dick full of coffee cake? Listen to what you're saying.
I know. It's not supposed to make sense.
When I watch them do that, I think, man, I need a coffee cake. Not possible. But no, the politics thing, you can watch them talk about it, or you can watch Luke Thomas talk about it, right? Or even our conservative, or Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
And Tucker Carlson and Luke Thomas are going to be far more entertaining and actually funny too. That's the other thing. They're supposed to be comedians. They're not even funny. We watched that clip with Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz where he's like, where was it again? And Ted Cruz like, well, I don't know. He's like, Israel. Puts his fucking side-by-side cigarette in there. That shit was hilarious. These guys just suck at all things.
Cootie's Coffee Cake Corner. I do like that, dude. We should get a coffee cake every week, and you should eat it on the podcast.
I'm down to do baked goods material. Dude. A while ago, my old roommate he didn't tell me, I didn't know what Barstool was. But he was like, dude, you love donuts so much, we should do a thing. And then I realized it was exactly Barstool, but just with donuts. One bite or something like that. And then after it came out, I was like, oh, man, I want that on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
But I do like eating donuts.
What's it called? I just had an idea right now. I just had a thought that if a fucking earthquake happened while we're doing this live, I would look like a bitch for sure, dude. Why? I don't know. While you were talking, I just pictured myself on a YouTube screen going, ah!
That's funny. So you think you're like way scarier of earthquakes than me?
Yeah,
I guess so, because you're,
yeah, you have a bit of DNA that has a fucking bit of bounce in it. The Earth is full of fucking bounce in this DNA, dude.
I wonder what would happen to earthquakes if you're like screaming or whatever, and I'm like scared but not as scared. Well, what do I do? Then I have to save you, I guess.
You're gonna start laughing. That's how much I'm gonna freak out.
I got saved, Gerardo. I'll do it.
I would be literally out the door as fast as possible.
Just running. But what if it splits here or if it splits there? Then you gotta run that way.
The Earth is not gonna split, Cootie. See, this is why you're incapable of being truly fearful of like a justified rationalization of what an earthquake truly is. The Earth's not gonna fucking crack, dude.
You think that, but that's because you're vaccinated.
What if the Earth starts shaking your thyroid falls at your throat?
It's funny. That is a good question though, because a lot of times you're the one planning things here, right? But the earthquakes, and then it becomes me, and what do we do? And then I'm like, open the window or something like that. That's
what Sausage salad on the next live stream. All right, let's be cool. All right.
And if an earthquake happens, I hope this fucking couch falls.
You literally think I'm scared of earthquakes because the Earth's gonna crack?
No, I mean earthquakes are scary. The shaking and things falling.
The shakiness, the state of the city that I live in. You think that the code's up to date here, dude?
Oh, you're saying it's like, this area is like not safe and like it's not earthquake.
Yeah, we don't allow architects in this part of the.
I thought you were saying that you were like worried, like in general about Los Angeles, like the place I love, but then it's just that you're worried that this place is shit.
Yeah, dude.
I guess that's a legit fear. Yeah.
I walked out and walked back in to get you, and it smelled like shit in my apartment.
You know, realistically, what happens? The best case scenario is earthquake, and then Chop pulls us through the window because you watch Moana.
Dude, if Shop saved us, that's some weird kismet fucking God type thing. God is real.
Okay, now that brings me to my next question. Go for ready for this beat. Chop saves us, really saves our lives. Can we keep doing the show?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we should. Oh, yeah. And he's like, dude, really? Really? You're going to... Oh, really? No. They're still doing the show after I saved their lives. Yeah. They regret saving us. It was fine.
I mean, if he saved us, I would feel inclined to ask him for pizza. Like, let's go get some pizza. On us, dude. He's like, dude, you completely forget that we're doing the show about it. Oh, yeah, I love pizza.
Yeah, I don't know if he would save us because he'd be mad that we made fun of Brian so much. That was our biggest mistake.
Dude, you think he gives a fuck about Brian?
I think so.
I don't think so.
No?
No.
But they're like best friends.
I'll be like, hey, dude, behind this door is your friend Brian dead. Behind this door is your friend Brian alive. He's like, say less. And then he just goes to the... But behind the dead door, there is also a living Joe Rogan behind the living...
okay.
You know,
because we're Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I took too much time.
I was trying to get to it.
Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
There you go, Paul. Thank you.
Papa saves you. You go back to Timos every week.
But can you guys be a little honest here? Isn't Timos better when it's not every week? Right, guys? It's like
oh yeah, we like doing. I didn't realize what he said. I thought he meant like we go back. I didn't read. I got great excited. I didn't understand the second part. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything.
Let's see.
You're doing a poll.
I'm going to ask them. We'll change it to however you guys want.
What are you talking about, Nick? This is a Yeti. Know your fucking water, dude.
What do you guys like? We can go back to every week or every other week. Keep it at every other week.
But I do also have to start listing.
Oh, okay. People like every other week. Look at that. 80%, 86% every other week. Wow. Okay. We'll just leave it like that then. Did you see what I put or not? Are you good?
What did you put? Every other week, never.
Yeah, what's better? Get it?
God, I understand.
This was posted by Moonman666. I was acting like I was posting ones asking every week or every other week.
Oh, and then you only showed that
I
one.
put only every other weekend, never. So they have to vote every other week. So now when I say every other week, it looks like they wanted this.
Oh, okay, good.
So,
But you explained it now. That's not gonna work.
that's why oh my god, I'm gonna put my dick inside of your fucking, what's it called? Your cars. I'm gonna put cum in your gas, dude. That's what I'm gonna cum in your gas tank.
Dude, we're winding down to the show. I'm tired. I'm not paying attention, dude. Okay, I'm sorry. You're gonna leave your escape.
I went to a comedy show with Cooney the other week, and I was like, "What did you think?" And he's like, "The show sucked. They didn't explain any jokes."
That doesn't make any sense, dude. We didn't do that.
Okay, we'll keep it every
I think it's funny. I think it's funny when you get mad.
I love being a sports mom, and in the next post, bitches about being a sports mom. Post, what are we doing? Post about Blue Man 666. Not sure why my favorite time of year, aka September to January, is filled with sports. Why I'm over it, and today is was the first day. That's a kid, huh?
I don't know.
That's the nanny.
The nanny, probably, yeah.
They got a nanny, dude.
I wonder why they never talk about the nanny.
Every night, Timo's giving me
Play a bunch of one takes on the stream, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
He's disappearing. Gerardo put his dick on the pole scale and it barely moved. What is it?
I don't know.
We already saw that one. Baba's still not invited to the mothership. This is something that piques my interest. I don't know if you guys can tell with this shirt on. Get it? Hard tits, Cooney.
Oh, okay.
Well. Back at it, pal. I know this is a weird
Go
thing
back
to
to
say.
Martha's Vineyard.
Sometimes I get cravings, and I have a craving. Well, no.
Okay.
I never had a craving for that. I will say, though, I was at the mothership last night, and Gordon Ryan and GSP were in the green room, and Tony Hinchcliffe comes up and goes, and then Rogan was there, and so it's the who's who, and Tony Hinchcliffe goes, I can always tell where Brian will be when there are muscular men in a room. Right next to them, practically feeling their muscles. And I went, Tony, you know me too well.
Yeah.
Because anytime there's a room full of people, if there are really hot girls over there and really big, strong, muscular guys with cauliflower ear, or if they're Navy SEALs, you know you're going to find good old Brian saddled up to that.
Did you talk to Mr. GSP?
What a sweetheart.
Yeah.
We had a long talk. He's such a good guy. And
He's still living in Montreal?
He is.
I assume he's out here training with Danner?
Yeah, he comes out here and trains with Gordon Ryan.
Yeah.
Because he was there. He was good. He was thinking about coming out to Archetype Boxing. And I said, you come to Archetype? Because I was, but I'm going to go over there and just play around with those.
I just did it so I could do the French accent. I'm not realizing that. But do you think, like, GSP, do you think he would, like, try and do a copyright strike because they're talking about him? I know it's not his content, but
You're going to talk about me.
Yeah, he's trying to, like, YouTube, please, is there any way to can take this down? It's a lie. My wife saw these. He's writing, like, I didn't talk to Brian, dude. I wouldn't fucking, he would suck.
He's telling his homies, like, I avoided him. And he's still talking about me like I talked to him.
I am not to read that.
I am homeless.
Because the way they treat me is, it's always humbling, and he lets me go a little bit, and then.
Do you think GSP likes do you think he likes people doing a French accent in general, like that are Americans?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's what got him into fighting. American doing a French accent.
Yeah, that was the inciting incident for his fighting career.
GSP's actually going to be here on the 20th.
Oh shit.
It brings me back. I think I'm going to get out. Let's talk about Gordon Ryan.
Yes.
I think I'm going to get out. It gives me some space, and then I'm back to square one.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's what happens. So he likes to train with Gordon. I don't know if people understand how much better Gordon Ryan is than everybody. I know jiu-jitsu people do.
We do, yeah.
But
everyone knows that.
But you're not in the area code as that motherfucker. It's just unbelievable. Especially if you're just doing straight jiu-jitsu.
No.
Anyway, but so there was that,
So that's my one craving, which is of course muscular guys. But I want a donkey.
What? Well, I thought this was gonna be good. No. Wow. So he's not allowed at the mothership. I think like if he went to the mothership with Brian Callen, there would be no more show.
Why do you say that?
Because they wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Brian Callen's like, the only way Shop talks less is if I tell him what happens in the mothership.
He's just so he can have his own part of the show.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah. I mean, that was all just the standard Brian shit. I'm in the hot guys. I like dudes. I like girls that avoid me. Then Papa is talking about UFC. So classic.
Muscular guys and donkey cook with dicks.
There's a weird turn at the end there. Think of gets
Muscular guys and donkey. Code for dicks.
Isn't it because, okay, so I'm pretty sure he brought up the donkey because he has to kiss an ass. No, that's something else.
I mean, I think, if I had to guess, I think he really means the donkey. He probably some bit. I mean, it's like the horse thing, so he can do that. There's probably some donkey noise he does. He's like, oh, he does that, you know.
Well, there was one time where he was a cow and Steven Crowder fucked him.
So, yeah, dude, everything Callen says is just a setup to see whatever stupid voice he can do.
Yeah. Big donkeys make hard guys weak men. Right?
Sad donkeys make me sad.
Big donkeys make me happy.
Hard donkeys make soft men.
Yeah.
Soft men make donkeys hard. Hard donkeys watch CFK.
Roy's dudes jujitsu. Oh, why did this live? It was much better as a video with editing. Mitchell Bowman, thanks for fuck you, dude. He can do his brilliant Scotsman riding a donkey bit.
Soft wrist make limp plants.
Wow. Sad men makes me hard.
Oh yeah, I think we said that one.
Dr. Rogan makes hard times.
That's a good point. I mean, everyone will die from being unvaccinated.
Yeah. Well, shout out to everyone in the chat, dude. You guys are awesome. Hard times make Brian frustrated. Hey, Hachi Mishima, say what's up to Japan for me. Small fridge make big man. Nice. Small fridge make woman wet, dude. I'll tell you that right now.
Late night make Cooney sleep.
Long pod make Gerardo nuts.
Graves make Brennan forget.
Yeah, dude.
Be wrestler.
Good night, DP9. No, he's a hard man that comes from soft men. Awesome. Anyways, shout out to Mr. Bonner in the chat there.
Thank you, Marvin.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream.
And we shall see you in Valhalla.
Small teeth make happy, man. That's the last thing.
What do they get from metal here? They're concerned ultimately again that Rashi says on the after Rashi says on here. You saw my F, but I do so actually make more. You also actually keep all the
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Jeff Dye Hates Women.
Also, kill Tony Madison.
Oh my God! I had so much fun watching Jeff Dye talk about how he likes women that I forgot that we watched the second episode of Kill Tony. It's the second one, right?
On Netflix.
On Netflix, yeah. It was in Madison Square Garden. It was really good. We watched a little bit of it and had to turn it off.
Yes.
But anyways, also, actually, a big announcement. We've been talking a lot about this, talking about September 20th, we're going to live stream the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours straight. We will have on such guests, hopefully, because they've all said they would. Brian Keel, Mark Harley, potentially Brendan Wall, Sean McCord, Alan Strickland probably, and maybe some other people. Oh, IDM. It doesn't matter. Podcast will be on as well. Yeah, it's going to be 24 hours of the
George W. Bush.
Yeah.
Michael Irving. Jerry Jones.
Yeah, and also everyone that's been on TFAQ. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. So mark your calendar.
That'd be funny if the Dallas Cowboys watched this because, the Green Poppy was shot in Dallas.
I'm sure there's at least one Cowboys that knows about us. I hate the Dallas Cowboys. I gotta be honest with you, so fuck you if you watch. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Great question, Jack Donahue. No, we have not messaged Chin yet. What up, G-Rad? What up, B-Rad? Truck walking all 8 inches. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Could still bald?
If you average out Nardo's hair equally between the both of you, then Coon is still bald, and G.
I mean, that's so bald that if they took both ours, I would still be bald. That's probably.
You know what's fucked up, dude, is that you didn't put Jatardo.
Jatardo. Yeah, I put all the ones I can remember.
Yeah, you spin facts. All right, let's get to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit here, dude. That's what we're here for, Daddy.
My bald head. So put it around so you can listen.
Try photoshopping the hair on that thing. Impossible. All right, so here we go. This one is the first one. Obviously, you remember what DJ Khaled or who was it that he collabed with for the hair thing?
DJ Khaled was one of the people, yeah. It has like a bunch of different celebrities on it.
Okay.
You can see it at CBS.
This is posted by Wonderful Salary 5432. It's the product already has reviews about changing lives. You want to read that review right there, Pete?
That's Daddy's color. My kids would say when pointing to the color gray, it drove me nuts. I've since switched to using Rewind, and I'm back to being an Adonis. Best brains in the business behind this product. What are we doing here? Order this now! Exclamation point. So that's obviously a homeless cat.
You missed out on Beast of a Hair Dye.
Damn, dude, they're everywhere, dude. The cats are everywhere. Jack Donahue said, "Are you guys planning on falling asleep on the stream like AZ did in his earlier tonight?"
Oh, he fell asleep.
It's tough. You guys, we joke about how hard we work, but this is a tough gig.
When you're working the fryers, sometimes the oil's not hot enough. You know what I mean?
Podcasters are the last line of defense between the woke meeting the wall. That requires waking up at 4:34 in the morning, working all night, which is something I'm sure AZ does. I don't know British people, but their time difference is probably 7 days or something like that. But yeah, he works just as hard as us.
Hard guys make soft guys come harder than soft guys would come with hard guys.
That's close, but it's actually hard guys make podcasts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And easy times make for hard times when podcasting is the guys that are hard.
Easy times make for audio is king. Yeah. What are we doing here?
This is real. We already saw that one. We watched this on our other live stream, but let's see, let's refresh. I know Cooney has never seen. That's Chris D'Elia, by the way. I don't know if you know that. Mr.
Right.
Graves.
Honestly, a clip I've seen before that I didn't see it before. It takes a third time that I've seen it before it registers in my Graves riddle brain.
Is it though? Brendan's IQ on full display as he crashes out on comedians on a podcast posted by Successful Egg 8345. Let's see.
I have a problem with everyone going on podcasts and talking shit about everyone. It sucks, dude.
Chris, name no good comments are doing that. I haven't seen one like legit
today, Julia.
Yeah, he really struggled in that one.
If you stutter that much, you shouldn't be allowed to wear a rock like this, dude.
What do you think? Is that a Rolly?
It's golden.
Expensive watch.
AP on my wrist, honey.
I'm gonna talk shit on that one.
Right.
Like there are no public.
Well, right.
If you say that. Listen, Marin's a soft cup. We'll be like, bro, come on, man. And I like Jesselnick. Jesselnick's different than Mark. Mark's a salty bitch. Just how a community, you guys keep saying this community.
Right. Well, what's supposed to be?
Soft people.
Well, it was. I've been around for a while. Yeah, there was a community. Exactly. Yeah, there was. Yeah.
I don't see one like legit comment talk shit on that one. Right. Like there are no public.
Well, right. There's no. I mean, look, you respect.
I like how to look at. He knows Shove is wrong, so he goes, "Well." In his brain, you can see like that's not true, but he's like doesn't want to, gadoosh him.
Yeah. Funny. Also, I mean, Randy Chop talks a lot of shit on comments.
Oh yeah, all the time. I was listening to a little bit more of that. I forget now which podcast went over it, but D'Elia talks about comedians talking about other comedians, like podcasts. He's like, dude, I was watching this podcast and like these two guys were like talking shit about it. I was like, so fucking lame. Like, why? What was the day? And he was doing all that, and in my mind, I know I don't matter and I don't count, but in my mind, I'm thinking someone else.
Imagine them going to Joe Rogan's studio like, have you seen this guy's parody songs? And he shows Joe Rogan Landslide.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he would do that because Rogan, you don't want to, like Graveyard said, you have to respect the czar. You don't want to show him things, but I would be less surprised if like one of these guys went on Rogan and took Jamie aside and was like, this? And so Jamie knows about this. Yeah. If you look at his bookmarks, maybe there's a...
What's it called? The next one is shout out to Red Bar. Have you seen the most recent Red Bar?
Some of it. Hilarious. So
when he talks about Sam Shooter.
Oh, no. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, dude. So this one's looks like a screen grab from that podcast, talking about a black version of Trinity.
I saw that. It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Posted by Rascals Wag Wager. But yeah, dude, that's wild. Talking about Blasians, dude.
It really looks like him.
That's like a Chappelle and Twin had a baby, bro.
If I were Ken, I would want people to send that to me so I could see it. Yeah. I would show people like, look at this. I look like that guy.
I want to see a black Cooney.
Oh, people have done the Facetune. Like at my job, my staff made like different versions of me and sent it to me, and they're like, "Hey, just so you know, this is what you look like if you're Asian or black."
What's that?
Yeah, I was like, this is funny for me.
All right, looks like Khabib time is back here, dude. Look at you guys. This one's posted by Khabib time. People are like, "Are you coming back to comedy?" People meaning Brendan Cooney.
It's like, "Are you come back to comedy?" I can't. I can't be selfish. I can't. It's not about me. It's about the kids. So
Charleston.
It's just, I can't do both. I can't. I can't. And then be present. Like, I've never missed a Tigers practice ever. Never missed practice. Aussie starting out, never misses practice.
You love it so much.
That's what I was born to do. I was sharing this with his dad the other day. His son's 7. He's on travel ball. And his dad was like, "Yeah, it's our first time." And, I was like, "I'll let you know now, it's a lot. It's a lot." And summer vacations, those are gone. Like, parents in the neighborhood, like, "Oh, we're going to Fiji or Hawaii or Tahiti for vacation." What are you guys doing? Like, playing baseball. That's it. And now you might hear that and go, "What? There's nothing better." I love that. That's what I told Dad. He said, "Man, no vacation, this." I know. Outside looking in, you're like, "Oh my God, I'm telling you, it's worth it." You're going to be in some shitty town in Texas, but it's going to be the best time. Yeah. There's going to be snacks. Your kid's going to ball out. You're going to be in some shitty hotel. It's the best.
Yeah. Shitty hotel.
My kid's a tennis kid right now. All right.
Interesting. So travel ball means you gotta go to Texas and stay in Motel 6 while they're playing?
I guess. I mean, dude, you want to see shitty hotels go right here across the street.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
That's the complete opposite of an AA meeting. Because they get in a circle, but they're doing drugs.
The drugs in the circle.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, no vacations or nothing? They don't go to places?
Yeah, they go to places too.
Okay, so
he's podcasting. You can never tell the truth on podcasts.
I wonder. Anybody in the chat have a kid that does travel ball? Is this real, or is your life over? Is it completely dedicated to travel ball at that point? I'm curious because I don't think. I mean, baseball doesn't last all year long. It could, I guess. I hope that. I mean, that'd be interesting if this is a real narrative and his kid becomes like an amazing baseball player. I doubt it. Probably not.
Hey, you want to bet on it right now?
I hope if he's a Dodgers player that wins their World Series, you're gonna have a lot of forgiveness to ask for.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck my way out of a room for sure. So we got, I think, one person in travel ball. Is your champion travel ball? One person.
So the people whose chombies are playing travel ball, how much time do you spend doing that?
Yeah, 8 inches. That's what they're gonna say. All right, let's get to the next one. We'll wait for the response. We already saw this. Let me turn the audio off really quick. We already saw that one. Oh man, what is this? Dude.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing?
Jesus
Christ. What are you doing here? You can't have that on there. Oh my God. That's fucked up, dude.
That's so I'm gonna take it off the screen. Hopefully it wasn't on the screen. He reigns as best marketing mascot. Man, that's terrible.
I can't. That's crazy.
Well, let's see the comments. This has been up for 4 days.
What's up, Ryan? Good to see you.
Everyone in the chat works at grocery stores. I missed it, fellas. What's up with that facial hair bead? If you guys didn't see it, it's him choking on a fat cag. We can move on. Papa checking a big black dick, talk about NFW, dog. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got next here. This one's posted by Monsters Balls, who not one of our guys.
Oh yeah, that's Stavros from the new Yorgos movie. You ever heard of him?
I've heard of Stavros, but what's the Yorgos?
You never heard of Yorgos Lanthimos? He's like, what has he done? Killing of a Sacred Deer, Colin Farrell. He's in a lot of movies with the red-haired girl. I forget her name. Emma Stone. The Favorite, The Lobster.
Okay.
They're good. I like them.
I saw Tony Hitchcock in The Lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. They're very weird movies.
Yeah,
but I like them. He's Greek.
Looks like a very weird weekend Chang's too. Same set, different animal. Damn, be cool. Oh, dude. Well, I don't know what's up with Luke, dude. He says the wildest shit on his streams. This is supposed to be Meow Mix Mario. Let's see here.
It's on the screen, right?
What?
It's on the screen,
yeah.
Right here.
Watch a 1 hour special of Bert Kreischer or 1 hour politics talk with Ben Shapiro. Have you seen 1 hour of Ben Shapiro? Dude, I'd rather watch my family get murdered. Look at whoa! I'd rather watch my family get murdered than watch 30 seconds of Bert Kreischer. Never said a funny thing in his life. He's got one story that he tells over and over, and it's not interesting.
Oh man.
It's so funny how he does not want to be involved at all. But see the wildest shit about other comedians.
It's almost like this is DeLeo was talking. Didn't he say something like, I've heard people talk shit about Bert? Bert's funny, bro.
Luke, his violence in his DNA for sure.
Listen, Luke, would you kill him? Never mind. Luke would have you? That's a guy that's never seen the Machine. Right?
Yeah,
he's not seen the Machine. Wasn't that bad?
Let's ask the chat. Would you rather watch Bert Kreischer? Watch your family. Let's see what you guys think. But I mean, he must have been vaccinated for sure.
Yeah, Bert is very bad. We watched both of his specials on the Patreon, and it actually got worse. It's rare that the special gets worse. There's only a few comedians that are gifted enough to make it that much worse. And, actually, it's not rare. It often gets worse. I don't know why I said that.
All right, let's see here. So this is, I think, in correlation with or in reference to, or commenting on, or an example of Raja Jackson. Okay. I don't know why I did that, but let's see here. Posted by Successful Egg 8345. Sean blames online trolls and attempts to protect Rampage's image, then admits to trying to sway public opinion. Have you seen this clip?
I don't think so. But maybe I think I saw a little bit.
This is ridiculous, dude. The way he says it, he's like, I'm trying to think of a way to like defend Rajan. I got nothing.
Oh no, I haven't seen nothing.
Whoa, young man. What in the world gives you that impression? People think you're a bitch. You're soft. You're a beta. You're some cock. Where are you getting?
He loves that word.
It's not from his dad. Because those people making comments, they don't give a flying fuck about what happens when they tell you to do something. Say you won't do this. I'm fucking on doing this damn time, man. Shut the fuck up. You know, you a bitch, you got a bitch, you're gay, whatever they're calling it, brother. There's insecurity in Russia. You can see, because after this event, we'll get to that.
Watch, my dad can't never call me a bitch. Straight up. Like, I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not a fucking bitch, bro.
Because when I heard about this, I went, all right, how can I defend Russia? You can ask Vera Jackson, you can ask Rampage, how can I defend them? Everyone's coming for a stone, how can I defend them? And they're kind of like, both of them like, God, that's not if you come up with a way. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, let me look into it. I'll come up with something. That's my thing. Let me come up with it.
He's your lawyer. That job is like your attorney. How do I get out of this? How do I get you out of this? I'll tell you when I have to say. He says it, the guy that does not know how to help you, who goes, let me think about it for a while, and you never hear from him.
Yeah. Watch the Ariel Hawani interview Rampage did. It really paints the picture of how bad of a father he is.
Yeah, I mean, Rampage is kind of or at least the impression I get is he's a maniac, kind of nut job. Like, he himself has had troubles, probably related to head injury, and then he's also a macho guy. You see him call his own son a bitch. And, they're hugging on a man with He's trying, yeah. These are nukes. That's not what you want as a dad. No. Not Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe Rogan as a dad, if he ever gets too uppity, you can just sit on him, pause. Not like that.
Best dads out there: Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia,
Brendan Schaub.
Brendan Schaub. That's obviously.
I gotta be like, Dad, stop coming to T-ball practice, dude.
Yeah, he's such a good dad that you have to tell him to stop attending sporting events.
Yeah. No, I won't split my cubby with you, Dad.
Dad, I don't want another lithium battery car. I have so many. Dad, I'm tired of getting all the clothes and cool snapback hats.
Dad, I don't care if you beat up my friend's dads, dude. Stop telling me that.
Backwards hat, backpack, just like that. What does he say in the special?
Look just like me. Flies, flies out. Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad to be chairs?
I'm down. I'll adopt you.
I'll be your father.
Jerry agrees. How about you be my dad to be chairs?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. You get called CPS calling me Jerry like that little kid with a J. That's fucked up. Dad, I already have a baseball bat. Rampage will let you up, but Raja will keep you busy. Hell yeah, keep the comments coming in, y'all. We're reading them.
I definitely would rather have Schaub as a dad than Rampage, I'll say that.
What's it called? Let's see.
Magnus already said that.
Yeah, Papa's a better dad than Rampage for sure. I would rather have Brian Callen as a dad, dude. You're my son now.
Calm down, be cool, dude.
I'll have to cut that part out. Let's see here. Man, not a lot of stuff happening at Chains this week, y'all. I'm trying to find something. Oh my god, what the hell? I have a feeling this one isn't real. Commander of Farts posted this one before and after. I mean, just stop taking pictures with different color hair. You know what I mean?
Yeah, who are you, Cooney? You got a lot of wigs.
This is definitely his liberal art when he was in the liberal scene out here in LA. Isn't it funny that all those comedians that are super hardcore Trumpers now used to be liberal?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's hilarious to me.
They got, I mean, all it takes is the one guy that pays their salary to be like, hey, you know, I'm thinking different. This year, I'm thinking Trump.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this one's not that bad if you ask me. Only because I can do that.
He thought that was so fun. This is classic meathead humor. I'm emo and gay now.
Watch your hair, you grow long. Watch your hair grow long. Gay shit. Gotta be thankful. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Almost everything that Shop says as a joke is something that, like, you could envision a jock bothering you about in the locker room. You're trying to put away your stuff, and then the jock's like, I'm gay! Come on, man, I'm just trying to put my shit away, dude. Leave me alone.
Have you seen this one yet, dude? This is like a Reddit ad.
No.
It's pretty funny. Obviously, somebody cooked it up with some more chicken in it. But it's posted by Successful Egg 8345. Somebody posted it in our Reddit.
Oh, shit. That was Successful Egg. Yeah, that was one of our guys.
I don't think he was the one. It could have been the one that posted it already, but he posted it here. I don't know who made it. That's what I'm saying. I've seen different sources on it. From famous comedians to people who live in their mom's basement, what are we doing here? Let's see.
This is great. Oh, I was looking at Reddit. I was looking at the Fighter the Kids Reddit. Dude, fucking hilarious.
This is like Reddit Shop's Reddit.
I'm comic.
Okay, Roger, let's go for cats.
It's an entire city dedicated. I know. Yeah,
I'm all in. A ring named Skyo Stew, followed up with a lot of heavy punches in the Skyo Stew. Psycho?
Sios.
And there's a soft cuck. Mark's a salty bitch. Community. You gotta keep saying this community. What's supposed to be soft people. I'm comic. I'm fucking submerged. The whole thing. Fire your manager.
No, but here's the thing.
Figure it out, dude.
Guys, like your freedom? Like have an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. You're welcome.
Damn, dude, that made me feel good. That brightened my mood. That's like, I feel like I just took Zoloft. That's what Zoloft does.
Hey, Successful Egg, did you make that or no?
He's in the chat there thinking they're racist.
This video is so funny. Yeah, dude, that was great. Whoever made that, great job, dude. This is great. This is posted by Don't Lose Your Cool One. Deep Cover 25 Fat Joe and Fat Patrick, dude. What the hell? Wow. Virtually identical.
Who would have known someday they both be making all this money for one hair brand?
Yeah, dude.
Man Lehman, I don't have the dolphin thing with me today. I'm sorry.
Oh, I have this one, but I don't think it is a dolphin.
No. You need an N-word straw. Oh my god.
Let's see here. It sounds like it's an N-word straw.
No.
Nope. Let's see what we got next. Brian Callen calls out Papa's fake take T levels. Uh-oh, don't want to mess around with that, dude. He'll digest. Plus my 7-digit.
I don't even need that much sleep. I think my testosterone is fucking super high right now. No, it's high. It's high for a minute. 975 is not high.
For 50.
No, 9.
You're 975?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Last time I checked, 973. Yeah, because you have gear, you fucking asshole. Also, that's way too high. That's actually way too high. So 900 is crazy high for anybody. Yeah. So shut up. No, for anybody. For anybody.
You're unhealthy.
I don't.
It's rocking for 58. Not bad.
No, but can you not?
I'm not. I'm just. You know what I am? I keep it real.
The virgin death, you moron, because you're taking steroids.
Yeah.
You stupid idiot.
Shooting up steroids in the fucking T-ball clubhouse, dude.
Oh my god, yeah, in front of kids, you clown monkey. You're like, what are you risking your life so you can tell a 50-year-old man that he's 1400, like he's all proud that he's an idiot?
Okay, you bullshit all those guys you work out with, and then you come to the realness, right?
No,
you come to the realness,
dude.
And I go, that's good.
No, I don't like that you put governors on it, man.
Big argument.
Just the best podcast of all time.
Granted, I have no idea what either of those numbers mean, but if the way I took it is that Brian is saying it's unhealthy and he's on steroids, is that what it's?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I stand by what I said.
Yeah. Don't do steroids, kids. That's Daddy's number. So let's see here. Papa tries to say nest egg and fails miserably. Posted on ABTV12. Let's see.
That doesn't mean if you sue Raja, you get to Rampage's money. It doesn't work like that. So just so you guys know, keep saying, oh, sue Raja. That dude, that wrestler, you're going to get nothing. You're dealing with a very young kid who has no savings, no endorsement deals, that doesn't have a fucking goose egg or money stored away. So the lawsuit's going to go nowhere.
Goose egg.
Nest egg.
I watched that whole episode, I think, when he was talking about Raja.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, hopefully, whatever Psycho Stu doesn't press charges, because then he'll be in for attempted murder. And it's like, when have you ever, been stopped from getting charged with attempted murder because the other person didn't press charges?
Yeah, I don't know if that's how that works.
That's like a criminal thing. It's not a civil thing.
Yeah, if you try and murder somebody, the choice goes out the window, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. Nest egg is great. That is a David Chase kind of malapropism from The Sopranos. He's really, I've said it so many times, but he was really good at that shit.
Yeah, I mean, you can't make it in life without your goose eggs, dude.
Have you ever heard someone call nest egg goose egg other than him?
I never thought that it would be a thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it would exist until this clip happened, and now I'm like, what is next for Brennan Schaub in the English language?
I never thought of what a goose egg is.
I guess they lay eggs, so that part makes sense.
Yeah.
Because they are birds.
Damn, goose egg.
Right? Geese are birds. Are duck. Is a bird a duck? Is a duck a bird? I'm not sure.
Look it up.
If you don't know, that makes me feel good. I'm glad that you don't know. Let me just say that. Because
yes.
There we go. So then, if you thought I was stupid, suck on that.
Yes.
I'm confident that squirrels aren't birds.
Okay, is a squirrel a bird? I'm pretty sure they're not. Squirrel, a bird.
Can you fucking
No.
Can you fucking no, do not.
Okay, my OTP. Goose egg is a big 0. Yeah, goose egg. Oh, yeah. Isn't that what they say is like, with the scoreboard, you got a goose egg, meaning they got a big 0.
Oh, shit. That sounds right. That sounds right. It doesn't even have 0 points. Look at the scoreboard. He doesn't even have 0 points.
Scoreboard. What do you think? If you had to guess what his next malapropism is, what would it be?
I guess it depends on the topic, B. I'm nowhere near as good at shop. I'm not sure I'd even attempt something like that. Do you have something? Or are you trying to get the throne?
I'm trying to see like how Jurdostromus can I be? Jurdostromus?
Yeah. I don't know. We should just one of these things just look up sayings and then mess them up on purpose.
Let's see what we got next. You made it. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman. It drives Luke nuts. I don't know what happened to my speaker here. You made a choice to have minimal offense in favor of maximum positional control, and the fucking audacity of people out there, fighters and media alike, be like, if you don't like this, you're a casual. No, you're a fucking casual.
I feel like this drives you nuts.
Forget me to jack off to 21 minutes of positional control. I understand it is skillful, and I don't mind it. But make the argument where it is. That is a choice to minimize your offense in an offense-first sport. I don't have to think that's awesome. You're fucking wrong. It drives me. I just can't stand the currency that we give.
So funny.
Gerardo Lacrum, that's hilarious.
We're in the BC simulacrum.
It drives him nuts.
Him being serious and then BC doing shopisms is like, what does that remind you of? Oh, this show sometimes.
This show.
Right, like the Rackman Tweety says. Yeah. Like, also, I'll do a plug. Luke, if you find yourself to be a lib cook, as Brendan would say, like me, you might also enjoy. Luke has a new political show out, so check that out on his YouTube. New show alert. Check out Luke's political show.
I also have a new political show on this channel.
Yeah. What is the name of it?
It's called Gerardo BTQ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check that out.
I just basically I go into people. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard. They're launching a Patreon because they're in Texas. I feel like we watched this, or did I watch this on my own time?
Yeah, I think we watched it. Let's watch it again.
Yeah. Yeah, right, we watched this.
Because I remember hearing about them talking about Patreon.
Yeah.
That also reminds me that we're launching Patreon next week.
So I know we're probably going to get to this later, but they have the numbers up for the Patreon. But it's only as of, like, I think the day they started it, they had like 7 paid members, and then they turned off. Like,
oh, man.
Let me see really quick. Keep talking about people.
That's fucked up. You know, we knew not to do that. And that is such a hilarious rookie move to launch it and show. And then hide. Just leave it up. You're famous.
Yeah.
It's funny, honestly, if there's not a lot of... You might actually get a lot of subs because they're so low. Who knows? You never really know. Chains is like the stock market for Brendan's shop. It's like up and down, and it's like the effect it has on the show. Who knows? It could make more views. It could make less views. You know, if there was no Chains, then would the truck flip video have been as big? Would Brendan have gotten as much heat? I don't think so.
All right, so here we go. I think the fighter and the kid. They started it. It looks like just yesterday. They're starting to entertain a BKFC fight. Ad-free, so it's just a regular episode ad-free.
You know,
wrestling session.
I would be willing to show our numbers if they showed their numbers, like if they were like, we'll both show our numbers together.
Yeah.
And just compare to see, like, they have 3 posts.
Well, I just started. Yeah. Audio is king. How do you think it's up to the TFK Patreon?
Joe Rogan.
Let's see membership options. Only one option.
Okay.
Wow.
They probably don't have a lot of content, you know?
Yeah.
2 extended bonus episodes every month, ad-free, at least 1 Q&A every month, behind-the-scenes footage and clips from the show. So they're not doing extra episodes. It's just going to be
BTS.
BTS.
I mean, they basically already post all their BTS though. So now they're saving their BTS. You want to see Chin get choked out?
Like, it's not going to show up on the fucking TFAQ subreddit, dude. It's like there's no control.
The making of Toontown. I mean, Dry Fossil Gas. It's hard to keep up with all shit.
So this is for the hardcores. It's for the fans. It's for the engaged. We'll do Q&As on there. You get 2 shows every month, ad-free. Ad-free. Listen, we're well aware how many ads. It's just the lay of the land now in podcasting. You listen to.
It's the lay of the land. What are you zooming in on? You zoom on his hand? Chest. Oh, fuck. No, missed it. I'm so used to it.
Why would you ever call something out that you do all the time, dude? You know? Straws, chest hand,
talking shit.
And he's saying that they're gay.
Yeah, this is not the straightest of the emotions I've ever seen.
I don't think this is gay. Brendan Chop thinks it's gay. And he thinks that straws are gay too.
I mean, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. But if I were to rate, like, and if there's a spectrum of like straight motions, this is the straightest.
You're right. Yeah. Compared to like a CKL, it's not pretty straight. I mean, I would be more concerned if he was signaling every time we talked to them.
I wouldn't even have noticed this had he not said something about it. Yeah. That, like, but then, you know, I gotta like contort my hand to do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't come natural to me.
That's when you start doing like bad things all the time. You have to start talking like this to be like, for reals though. My bad.
He does so many stupid animations. And the fucking classic YouTube. All right, fam. We're here at my truck show, and then all right, fam. We're outside this pizza restaurant, and this, and then this. And doing all this stuff when he's yelling about he's going to beat someone up.
Yeah, see clips.
Never show you. Listen, there's just so many more ads. These companies got involved. It's just the way podcasting works. We're very familiar with the mass amount of ads. So our idea is to launch this Patreon, so you can get ad-free shows. They're going to be extended by 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content. And then bonus content and questions, and then behind the scenes, Brian's been wrestling his ass off. Questions, and then 20 to 30 minutes, so you get bonus content, and then bonus content and questions, and then also Brian's been wrestling his ass off.
Fuck you, shut up.
Competition round. And he's been doing it in order to beat me. We're going to see if Brian can beat me on.
Shut up.
We're going to quickly go over the things I've learned, and then Brandon's going to show how you counter it, and I'm going to show you how you counter that.
Yeah, and then we'll go live and see if your training's paid off. We'll see how it goes for you. Yep, that's going to be great. And then I'll give a tour of my cars, the studio, behind the scenes at the shop, all that stuff. And that's every month in that bonus content. It's $5 a month. $5.
It's 3 to 5 versus 5.
It's $5. $5. So skip one day at Starbucks, and that covers you ad-free, Fire the Kid, bonus content. This is for the hardcores. This is for you guys. We're well aware of the mass amounts of ads. Yes.
Yeah.
We should have done a Patreon a long time ago. We should have. But we're finally doing it. We can commit to it out there in Texas. And that will be next week. We'll be promoting all week. Hold on. What's up with that watch?
Right back to TV. Dude, that would be like me going, yeah, so the Patreon's going to be me. I'm going to show you, like, how when I wake up in the morning, I make coffee and I eat yogurt. I put coffee cake. I get my coffee cake. Yeah, that's so much stuff. That might actually turn into a show. Like, dude, he has a lot of different kinds of coffee cake and nuts. Fucking eat. I eat more than Josh didn't eat.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Not to out any of you. These are anonymous polls, but I want to know who in here has already subscribed.
To TV. Yeah, have you subscribed? Or you do the poll, but I mean, I'm jealous of the people that have subscribed, because as redacted as that sounds, you know, don't think for even a second I'm not interested, because I'd like to know.
I want to know. And please be honest if you are not. You don't have to out yourself in a comment. I want to see. Go.
Put Rajah Jackson between Cooney and some coffee cake who walks away unscathed. Graves. Well, I'll definitely be walking over Graves. I wouldn't give that scum back.
Shout out to 300 people, dude. What the hell?
The horn has grown since last stream. Is my horn coming back?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Really? I gotta go back to the doctor.
Let's see here. Jesus Christ. I still wouldn't, would you? Alright. When Joanna gets a new hand back with Peter Shop's money, posted by I downvote the. Oh my god, this is Cody's face when he first discovered coffee cakes.
That's such a hilarious diss. Peter Shop. He's paying their life.
Cody's horny. I would have given him a diamond under any faucet. Wait, this wasn't a joke. 13 days. This chin looking for a new job. Those are weird. That one. Update on our boys' health in case you're wondering. Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. I know this is all over media right now, and I have absolutely nothing to say regarding what transpired, but I want everyone who is concerned with Stuart Smith to know that he's awake now, but in bad shape. But in bad shape, so please keep in your prayers. It's going to be a long road to recovery.
I'm just happy to know that Psyop Fred is healthy. You know?
Yeah.
It's a good thing. Yeah. It's not a sad thing.
Yeah. Psychological Steven is doing better now. This guy, though, is something else, dude. This guy says the N-word.
Oh, shit, right? What is D6 name, do you think?
It's something to do with content.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you're saying, oh, yeah, that guy was like, he takes off his hat and he's like, guess what? I am black. That was an interesting thing to say on stream.
Yeah, he's like, listen, y'all think I'm gonna vindicate myself right now, and then drops the N-word like 7 times.
What does that have to do with Stu being in the hospital is my question.
Maybe it's like a psyop on his part where he's like, if I say the N-word a lot, they probably will make that a controversy, and I'll get off of like the whole like abetting a murder thing, you know?
This was his one chance. I think it was that guy's one chance of like finally letting everyone know that he is black.
Yeah.
He was like, people think I'm white. This is my shot.
Formula One, dude. Simulacrum stew. That's pretty good. Simulacrum stew. So it's like those dudes. Skyo Stew. Shout out Leah from Avery. We still like Miguel. Oh my god. Stop. We don't talk about Miguel anymore. Miguel asked me the other day, he's like, you guys don't bring me up anymore, right? And I was like, no.
We don't.
We do not. Let's see here. What's next? Joker.
Oh shit, I haven't seen that.
Brendan Johnson. Posted by It's Loon. When I was a little boy and told people I was going to be a comedian, everyone laughed at me when no one's laughing at me.
Check out a wrestling match with Keith Velasquez. How do you think you do?
Straight wrestling? Yeah. I think people would be surprised.
Really? Think so? I think you'd be surprised. Joker really do. I think he fucked you up.
Finally, in a world where everyone thinks they can do my job, check out this guy. You can tell he just went through hell. Look at his eyes. Okay, so he's not doing well.
Forget this. There's this giant Asian doctor. He goes, Mr. Sharp, your list. He points to this mirror. I'm like, what's wrong with me? Oh my God!
You can say that again, man.
You could just see gum going. I look like fucking Joaquin Phoenix. I was just.
I'm starved, bro.
This isn't real.
Also, you shoot from the roof on the stars.
At the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck up. Ask your boys. It's all fake blood. It's not for real blood. I see how the sausage is made.
Yeah, that was like artistic.
Yeah.
Well done.
That's the same guy that has the website.
Oh, you know what's weird? I was just thinking about that as I was playing. I still haven't gone to the damn website. I gotta go and donate. Remind me to do that.
Yeah.
Man, that was you can. It's funny with artists. You can tell it's their work. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah, with chefs.
Yeah. And it's no different than a director. When a director's movies, you can kind of tell it's it's shot like a Soderbergh movie.
Yeah.
So the same as you would know to live me content from the TFK subreddit interesting.
Sorry if we're lagging here, y'all.
We broke the stream. There's too many viewers, but not the likes.
All right, let's see what we got next. Let's see here. Has always been a Nick Pouch litter. Oh no. Deleted account here. What's going on, B? Yeah, it's going to be lagging right now. Too many addies. Yeah, the stream needs more Adderall for sure.
They're saying that the lag is caused by we need at least 5 people to subscribe to Patreon. I just got off the phone. I know you didn't see it, but that's because of the lag.
Yeah.
I just got off the phone with the president of YouTube, and he said, B, I'm telling you, don't kill me. All right, but you need to add 5 more Patreon subs by the end of the stream. And I said, I can't ask them to join Patreon again. I've already done that. And he said, no, you got to do it. And I said, fine, I'll do it. So just join Patreon right now. And even if it doesn't seem like that fixed the stream, it did. It fixed the stream.
Somebody joined. I think 5 people joined the Patreon.
Yeah, no, it did. It fixed the stream as soon as you join the Patreon. You'll notice. Even if it seems like it did.
That would be funny if there was a flood of people that were liking the stream because they think that it fixes it. They're like, oh my god, fine, I'll like it.
Likes help, but the Patreon subbing on Patreon is what really fixes the stream.
Yeah. I feel like the only way that the stream's going to be back with is if this number goes up to at least 130.
If it went up to like 250 likes, then I think the stream would also be fixed. But not without the Patreon subs and all that shit.
One like. All right. Well, good news is, after the fact, it's not this laggy whenever it's on YouTube. So this one's posted by a deleted account. Baba has always been a nicotine pouch litter bandit. Let's see.
Sometimes when I'm the first time I watch a fight, like when I watch a fight,
he's rubbing his legs. You know, it's
funny to come. Actually, is this one of the guys winning? I know.
You know, there's trouble when he's like rubbing his
legs. Oh yeah. Notice that I lean towards
it out,
interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like.
Oh, why, dude? You just throw it on the ground.
You just threw it on the ground.
That's crazy,
bro. You know he's littering.
Whose job is it to clean up at this place? You think?
Not Jesse on Fire. So I don't know who this guy is.
That's Frank Beer. I wonder why it says Wise Guys in the back. Why does it say that?
Maybe it's in Utah.
So he flew out to Utah to do a podcast with Jesse on Fire.
I guess.
I'm curious. That's maybe a while ago because he's drinking, right? He's drinking recently.
Damn. That's disgusting.
Listen, guys, Casamigos.
I get rid of my nicotine pouches in used bottles and used nicotine pouches.
Better than throwing it on the ground, Beatty.
Yeah, you're not going to find... The ground is full of them over there, though. Only when I'm on the podcast I put them away properly.
Your littering area.
Yeah.
With anxiety, you know? Let's see that. When I watch Fight Live, if I'm really emotionally invested in one of the guys winning, I notice that I lean towards interpreting it as the other guy winning. Just I think like I'm like, oh,
damn, dude, just throwing out some guy's work.
Just every time Yawn would land, I'm like, oh, fuck.
I think like this, that right there, the coach got it just
Oh, this is old. There's Tiger Thing. Damn, I didn't even see that.
Dude, this is that hand movement is so feminine.
That's why it just
What the hell? I told you.
I felt like he's gonna knock it out. But
Ew, man.
Ew.
Bro, you put your hand in your mouth.
That was a big shot. That was a big shot. Then I'm reading the comments. I was like, do your fans like you? Oh my God.
When Mr. Stingfinger came down. It's crazy that comedy clubs put him up.
Nicotine patches. Gerardo better than smoking thinking weed. Yeah, that's disgusting. Let's see what we got next here, dude. Friday special, reheated old signature dish, hosted by Cheesy James. 7 minutes long. Let's see how long we make it. What is this? Tales from the Boppers.
Oh, man, we haven't seen one of these.
I'm a good guy, man.
Oh, yeah, dude, this brings me back.
The biggest bitch on I eat like one crisp, then I come home and he puts sticky notes all over the I eat all it and I throw out the I'm ready to throw down. I'm like,
but why? Yeah, it doesn't really make sense. Makes sense. Wow. So you ate all that food and he put sticky notes and that's what made you want to kick his ass.
Do you feel like he's dumb in a way where there's something he's not telling us, like they bought the food together? Or do you think he's dumb in a way where he thinks that this is justified?
I think both things could definitely be true. Like Sean is absolutely somebody that would leave out the part of a story that makes him seem not great.
Yeah.
But he also is kind of a bad guy. And he bullied that mentally handicapped person.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I said the mentally handicapped guy was stealing. It's kind of crazy. Like, what are we doing here?
my phone ring. Like, knocks out. The fuck I answer it, it's his mom. You gotta pay it back and apologize.
Okay, so you did pay for it. So he was a bad guy.
Sure, but Shab is such an unreliable narrator that you never really know what actually happened. It'd be funny if you interviewed the roommate and his mom and they were like, oh, no, that's not what happened. Shab fell out of the house. Like, he fell out of the window and he hit his head. We were worried about it. And then he started telling people that he beat up the roommate. We didn't know why. We thought it was part of the head injury. It's a sad thing. He has a podcast? Oh, no. They're shocked. People make, is it like a Howard Stern thing where they make fun of him like this? Yeah.
Which, you talk to my mom like that, of course, which is all I'm trying to do. Like, yeah, walk in, and I'm like, all right, man, your car got broken into because you want to be a bitch. We're going to fight right now. Fuck you. I'm not fighting. Ace Ventura 2 style over here. Luke is right in his face. Face to face. Wow.
That doesn't even make sense.
The entire team went down. I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person, dude. I'm a good guy, man. From me, I'm too nice. He takes care of me all the time. All the time. So nice. I still got a picture of Trace. And there's a kid with Down syndrome who's bad enough too. I hate it. My job there. So I grab all the mags and candy and donuts, just sit in the back. Turn up on the mag, and then I put the mag in the back. And finally,
that's right. He blamed it on.
Like, hey, what the fuck you doing with the mag?
We're not stealing.
It's a blind inside. It's an inside job doing it. Oh no, I think it's Jerry.
Oh my God. Jerry the J.
What is poppin' the keys? What's one thing everyone hates around the world? You said that
my career was going to be over, that they were going to expose me to Rogan and all these people, and then a lawyer. Brandon has he's got no right to remove this person. It's not his problem.
It was an absolutely awful community. Shab, who is currently suing a small YouTuber over jokes they made about him.
My video on Shab's Ringo Poppy special received a content ID claim because he's using the YouTube DMCA copyright system to take down videos that make fun of him. I'm not kidding you.
I am being sued by Brendan Schaub.
Feel personal. I see on the street. It was at a level when outraged.
Who's Ryan Challenger passes?
Operates a soldier had a K9. Wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I'd stop and punch my car's window because my dog down in my chest. It's my service dog. It's in the military. If you played that, you guys were actually making me fight it.
But I'm sorry. If that because you turn off the show, we don't need you.
You're finally going after anyone harasses you online, including you have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
Friends in dark places. I forgot about that.
I'm just saying.
I'd like to be killed by a Shab assassin. Right? Like some assassin that he's hired. He murders me. I wouldn't even know it was from Shab. I guess I'm going to assume if I was murdered, if I am murdered, assume it was an assassin hired by Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Same goes for Greg.
Yeah, because they know I'm not the head of the snake, but I am the guy that knows how to plug everything in.
And that's true. Yeah. Well, they kill you and there's no show.
Yeah.
But also, not just Gerda, not just Graves' disease. There's also a network of people which, as you well know, leads back to Tiger Belly. So you get rid of us, it really doesn't change anything.
Yeah.
2 more people will take our place. It's that you cut off the head of the goose egg, then you get what are we doing here?
Yeah, you get 5 more legs and go egg out.
Hard men make Tiger Belly. Soft men make 10 minutes of shot.
Let's do the rest of this here.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as a
What's up, Dallas?
Using RX Modulator, I might be able to convert the mainframe cell layer of the magazine into the download.
He's actually really tall.
Yeah. I like the music a lot in this. Reminds me of Drive, the movie Drive.
Yeah, that's a lot of pages of evidence.
Our boss.
Yep.
I feel like I just got caught on a 10-minute break.
This is what's interesting. Explain this however you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment and going back to Tiger Belly, that account stopped posting, took the Tiger Belly email off, and changed it. Never posted it again.
Do you know how Reddit works?
No.
It's great. I haven't seen that in a long while.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing.
Well, let's move on though, because that was 7 minutes. This is posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. I feel like it was posted in like a series, like different parts, right?
Yeah. I remember for a long time people would be like, watch those. We did watch some of them, but I don't know if we ever watched the whole thing.
Yeah. Drew, do you think you've had more sausages in your mouth from sausage salad pods or Baba had chicks walk to his truck? I don't know, dude, because I was doing 5 sausages when it was really bad at once. But I had like an idea of like, oh, I should bring back the sausage salad thing. But then I would have to eat it.
Yeah, it was never a great idea.
This place smells like sausage.
Yeah.
Right when you walk in, it's just like sausage.
Hot burned sausage on cold salad. I mean, they're both good things, but I don't know if they necessarily go together.
Don't knock until you try it. Y'all already talked about Donnell? Not yet.
No, is that on the sub?
Hopefully.
I mean, I know that he was like a guest host and they didn't like it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think he got hated on.
Oh, God.
People in the Kill Tony audience don't appreciate Donnell Rawlings. They feel he's blockbuster as a
this person. What are they called? Yeah. What are they called? Hosts. Mark Ramirez. I will not hear people talking about this is crazy, this and that if you haven't tried it, all right? Get 5 sausages, get a salad, put it together. It's fucking delicious. There's a reason why I had it every day for about 4 months, all right?
I scroll through Reddit and on Reddit because we watch the stuff Kill Tony pops up a lot. So I see all the Kill Tony posts, and one of them was like Rob Schneider is the GOAT or something like that.
Oh my God.
And I mean, I like old Rob Schneider in movies.
Yeah.
But have you seen Rob Schneider lately? Have you heard him talk?
His stand-up is terrible.
It's pretty bad. He's pretty unfunny. So that's where Kill Tony's fans are at, though.
They're at Rob Schneider's GOAT.
Rob Schneider is a stapler.
This one's posted by 7-Digit. It comes in dark. Brendan Chop, circa 2022. Oh, the mustache.
It's just weird. Like, do you dye your mustache? No.
That's crazy. Oh my God, he was so fat too, dude. No.
So obvious that is so obvious. Crazy. I was just doing a bit though. Yeah, it was being funny.
How comes in dark?
Yeah, dude. Like you having some growth.
But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So when it gets longer, it gets gray. It actually doesn't make any sense.
I did feel a little weird doing the photo shoot.
You dye your hair, bud.
I dye my hair, but it's blonde right now.
It's gray all over the face.
Well, I used just from that. I know.
But as it keeps going, but if I trim it, so it starts off and then it gets gray. So when it gets longer, it gets like it gets gray. It actually
It doesn't make sense as a company using him at all. Still?
Wow. Dog, he has to have like Jeffrey Epstein level like blackmail.
Oh yeah, and it comes in Dark Money. Yeah, Dark Money, Epstein ties, blackmail, islands, something. Peter Shaw maybe is involved, or Peter Thiel.
Oh yeah, Peter Thiel might be his dad. Let's see here. What do we have next?
I spent some of my
Baba needs to jump back into comedy. Yeah, dude, look at this poetic picture right here.
I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like Jordan or something. Dude's a great pick.
It's like he would book so many spots and they would pay him money. You know?
Yes, and so this is something you've said before. Imagine the YouTube money from another special. Keep them busy, Chen. What are we doing here? You could make millions of dollars just putting out utter shit.
Yeah.
I would do that in a heartbeat if I were you. Why are you leaving money on the table? And where do you get money from? Where do you get money from? I have to know. If it's from your dad, that's boring and lame. But at least I would know.
This would be a great picture to have behind us right now.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Let's see here. Raise your head.
That money.
This is great. I'm proud of you. Posted by Jeezy James. Wow, what else you got? Ching special. Multiple accusations. Washed up comedian extract.
Yeah, Callan probably hates that Shaw gets this gig and he doesn't.
Oh, have you seen this one yet?
No.
I think what with 3 C's, Diddler shuts down the allegations.
People out there that say they've had sex with me, I've never been alone in a room with them. And people are like, oh no, dude, he pulled his dick out. Somebody was trying to come up and do an air conditioning maintenance. What? Well, hey, what, dude? That was in an article that I fucking showed my dick to somebody who came up to do maintenance to my air conditioning. Dude, hey, think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about that a little bit. Think about, who in the world comes to fix the air conditioning at, by the way, 11:30 p.m. So this is the night shift that I'm gonna want to show my dick to. Has a female ever worked the night shift and then worked on air conditioning maintenance at 11:30 p.m.? Or is it Ronaldo? Sorry. Hey, Ronaldo, you gotta deal with that now.
It's not that funny. I mean, it's, without commenting on the truthiness of the allegations, it's common. It would be like a common way of self-defense for someone who did do it to pick the one allegation that you think for sure you didn't do, and then only reference that one. Like, you think I pulled my dick out in front of an AC guy? It's like, we're not stupid, Chris. You basically admitted to do some of this stuff.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I mean, if it was that ridiculous, why did you act so sketchy right when it happened?
Yeah, and also I think that he probably did pull his dick out for Ronaldo, or whatever, the AC guy.
Maybe Ronaldo had long hair.
He mistaked him for a woman because he's been like, whatever, working on the AC, and then the guy Ronaldo turns around like, whoa, and he's like, oh, dude, I'm sorry, bro. I thought you were a girl. Is he though? You can still fix the AC though. Thank you for laughing. So stupid. You do delay a voice on that.
Well,
it was a thing. How are you thinking that I did that when I don't know,
Let's so this one's called Psycho Dad, posted by Dandy Kaufman too.
Tournament one time in Chino, went to stay in Chino, which is, not a great place in LA.
Okay.
Outside of LA, so we just went to stay there for 2 nights. Tiger had a rough weekend. He went like 1 for 7. Yeah, I'm not thrilled, dude. I'm not fucking jumping out of my seat with excitement that I'm in Chino for fucking 3 nights. And I'm sitting there watching him have a bad series. It fucking sucks.
it's the game.
Yeah, it's the game.
Yeah.
And then some coaches go,
How's your quad?
And then some coaches go, dude, not legit. Some coaches like that. Especially the right ball.
What he's doing.
3 out of 10 in the Hall.
He has his fucking hand like this and his legs closed. I guess that is.
It's comfortable to be cool, Daddy.
I hear a coach say that. I think he decided to go for it. 3 out of 10 you're not legit coaches. Some coaches, especially at the right ball level, dude. 3 out of 10 you're in the Hall of Fame. As soon as I hear a coach say that, I think he decided to go real quick. 3 out of 10 if you're in the MLB. If you're in Iraq and you go 3 for 10, you should be cutting fucking oranges, man. You should be going 9 for 10. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what it is? The really good kids are just always hitting.
At the rec level?
Yeah.
Always hit. It's a joke.
So that's a major league stat. That's not.
Yeah, so when they go do 3 out of 10 in the Hall of Fame, correct. If you're looking at it, listen. Otani's not pitching the fucking ball for the Centaurs tonight. You should be rocking that kid throwing 30 miles an hour. And if you're not, it's all good. But you should be cutting oranges for the boys.
Orange cutter?
Yeah, that's the only.
You know what? You're scaring me as a dad. You might be the dad you criticize.
Don't waste my time.
Fuck, dude. We need you out. I need you in right field, behind the fence where nobody can see you.
I'm there always.
Yeah, I gotta keep you over there because you're just a little too passionate and you're getting a little too.
And if we're gonna spend all this time doing it, you gotta make it worth your time.
Yeah,
It's getting dark.
It would be funny to see a clip of his kids cutting oranges. Yeah, making them do it. Sean should cut it. He should cut oranges instead of doing stand-up or a podcast.
Yeah, dude, you hit 1 out of 10, and the 1 is when you mess up words.
Joke-wise, yeah, his batting average is very low.
Yeah,
and also 1 out of 10. Yeah, literally, his IMDb rating was that. Is that what you're referencing? Yeah, that's perfect.
Dude, there's levels to this company, all right?
Oh, man. I do think it would be funny to make kids cut oranges. So maybe I shouldn't be a dad.
I mean, Rob Schneider's special probably got a higher rating, dude.
High fight IQ. Cutting oranges is daddy's job.
Let's see Rob Schneider's special right now. How do you spell Schneider?
Did I say something other than IMDb?
Woke up in the
Instagrams.
4.8.
Yeah, so that's like 4 times as good.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just he's very dumb. He has very low self-awareness. You know. Oh yeah. You were touring off of a special that was 1.1 out of 10.
The lowest self-awareness.
Yeah. I am CTE. All right, so let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Muller of Chips. Talked to Rogan damn near every day, but also never got an invite to the pod or mothership.
But I also know people who are way busier than me. Like, Rogan's a good example. I usually call him on my way to work, whatever I'm doing. He'll be, like, doing way bigger shit than me and answer, like, what's up, man? And I was just like, I sent a picture of a car. I'm just shooting the shit. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got Trump coming in. Let me call you back. Like, oh, you don't have to answer that.
Yeah, but that's a sign of his respect of your friendship.
Yeah.
I know.
Yes.
I love the idea of that. You tell the President of the United States, hold on a minute, Brennan Schaub's online too.
Trump's like, oh, I get it.
I understand. No, I'm sorry. I can't talk right now, Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. I need to talk with Brian Kelly. Any member of the cabinet, Vice President J.D. Vance, putting them on hold for Brennan Schaub is both something I want to see and do. I want to do that. I want J.D. Vance to call me and Brennan Schaub to call me at the same time so I can film it and show that I will take Schaub's call over Vance.
So be like, oh, that's a goose egg. It just landed in your lap. You got to take that call.
I'll call you back, Donald. I'm sorry, Mr. President. I respect the office. I'll call you back, Mr. President. Brennan Schaub is on the line. I will do that, given the chance.
Let's see the rest of this. That's hilarious.
I was busting Rogan's chops because I text him. I said, damn, dog, it's like that now, but you've changed. I give him shit. He's like, but I wake up to like 75 texts and 100 texts a day. He's like, so it just gets lost in the shuffle, son, and I gotta go through it. I'm like, no, you're living.
What was the word you gonna say?
You're living.
Different.
Yeah, you're living.
Where's been your life? Let's see what else you got.
Scoop.
I don't think we saw this one last time. Danny Kaufman 2, Weed Prohibition Rant Part 2. Joe is an outlier and you cannot smoke like him. I don't feel like we watched that, huh?
No.
Because I'd say Rogan's an outlier. He can do it and still be super hyper.
He was also that way before it starts smoking, too.
Also, he's so intense and in 6th gear. So maybe
But he got to start doing it when he was 35 years old.
Also, you're not Joe Rogan, right? Most of us aren't. So the idea that this can be a less dangerous drug and to help people out, it couldn't be more wrong. Now, there's some health benefits to it, with inflammation and stuff like that. But as far as like making it less dangerous, I just think it's moving America in the wrong direction. Some people get schizophrenic doing it. Like there's just, I just think people would be so much better if, I'm not saying there's not a use for marijuana. There definitely is in medical cases. I just think we'd be so much better off if we were drinking that fucking whiskey, Jim. If you just put your fucking, whatever you just put your fucking tennis shoes on and go for a run. And if you can get the same euphoric feeling, you can get the same endorphins, whatever drug of choice, whatever alcohol of choice, if you do something hard and that makes you sweat, you're going to get the same endorphins. There's a reason why so many ads become long distance runners, because they're getting the same endorphins. There's ways to do it where you're going to smoke and sit on your couch and be not productive and scroll Twitter and Instagram and do some dumb shit. I just don't see it. I don't get it. I don't get the movement. I don't think it puts us in the productive direction. I don't get any of it. I don't get any of it.
Well, I mean, Shop sells kratom and rain, so yeah, it's kind of the pot calling the kettle. Sure shot too. Yeah, sure shot is only for if you're drinking. Yeah, you have to drink to like for that product to even be relevant to you. Yeah. What? Does Sure Shot taste really good? And you're just like, I didn't drink today, but Sure Shot's got good, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna drink a Sure Shot. I don't know, man. I don't think Brendan should take weed, but
I don't think Brendan should be giving advice about how to live better.
True. Yeah. The messenger here, I call into question.
It's like if you started selling ad space somewhere, you know what I mean?
I feel as though I'm gonna be a douche, but I'm keep going.
I would never take advice from you again, because I know if you were selling ad space for stuff, you would start selling me on products that you probably make money off of.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's why a lot of times when I'll be in the group chat with friends and they'll say, so and so said this. I'm like, that guy makes his whole revenue off of ad money, and so of course he's telling the truth. It's like they just are selling ad. They will not say something that the ad companies don't agree with.
Brendan Schaub, didn't he say that his kid had seizures and they used CBD to stop it?
Yeah, that was the biggest, most ridiculous lie. Yeah, that was fucked up.
Okay, I wouldn't trust Jerdo's haircut advice. Touche. You know what I mean? But guess what, Formula One? Do your thing. Whatever you want.
Yeah. And I hope we are compromised by advertising someday, but until right now, we don't even know what the ads are they play, really. Yeah. I wish I did, so I could say that they're good.
CBD does help seizures, but why would you say that your kid had, like, it's just as powerful if you say, like, it helps with seizures, or if you give some anecdote about somebody that helped out with seizures.
You shouldn't lie.
Yeah.
It didn't help his kid.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't say that, like, specifically. Wasn't he saying it because somebody said their kid had seizures, and he was like, "Oh, I did." So what he's saying, a product he's selling, your kid should take CBD. You don't know if their kid should take CBD. You're not a doctor. So, does it treat seizures in children, adults? Has there been studies done? He sells kratom. Kratom, which we had that long debate with you guys for a while, kills people. Yeah. So,
I literally talked to somebody today who is a meth head, and then he said that during coronavirus he was out there doing kratom, and he said it's not good for you. And I didn't ask him. He was like, then I was doing kratom, and he went like this. Oh, that was not good.
Now, he was not doing meth. He was stopped doing meth.
He started doing kratom, and he restarted his sobriety after he fucking did kratom.
You heard it here first, dude. Do meth before kratom. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Kratom, I'm sure, helps you if you're addicted to things. I'm not saying it all kills. I'm just saying it has killed. So,
take that health advice from a meth.
I smoke meth. I take kratom, but you shouldn't just want to be like me.
right, let's see. We should finish off here soon.
Yeah.
Because we're getting into the homeless thick chick shit. Homeless chic, apparently. New look, same bottle of water, weed, doing hair.
I take fentanyl too.
Jarrell used to vape a couple of years ago. Well, I quit in November. I did have a cigarette this last weekend.
Oh,
it was terrible.
Well, you only had one?
I didn't even have one. I just smoked it a couple times and kept coughing. I put it out.
That's good. Yeah, cigarettes are bad for you.
Yeah. End of another awkward intervention that lasted 20 minutes. Oh my god. I think it's the same thing that we just watched, but Dandy Kaufman too posted that one too. Let's see here.
Next fucking
Current event. You want to go in order? Last thing with Chin. What if you stopped drinking, started writing music, started doing more music, found a girlfriend? What if it was the drinking that was causing all this bullshit? It might not be. What bullshit are you talking about? Meaning like finding a mate, finding a fucking companion, not feeling like shit, not having crazy heart rate, all that shit, high blood pressure. What if it stopped all that?
You already know. I already told you about these girls. That it might just. I don't put that. No, I don't put that. I used to talk about my girlfriends or my girlfriend on air and in my YouTube videos. I stopped doing that.
Jen, your first love right now is alcohol. It's not music. Your first love is alcohol. You're going to guard it. You're going to protect it. It's your mistress. It's your love. I get it. No, that's the nature of addiction. You love it too much right now. You're in love. You guys haven't. Look, it's like you got to break up with a guy. I love him, Mom, but he's in and out of jail, honey. He's always on a motorcycle. I love him. Like, all right, I'm running away with him. Damn it.
God, you guys are you're looking at a surface level.
Defend your alcoholism. Let's go to the next.
When have I ever? I've been super honest with you. I told you
you're very honest.
I told you guys I'm tapering now too. Like I'm trying to.
It's your first love. I get it. I understand.
First love. Oh my God. You'll figure that shit.
Get us to the next.
Yeah,
we've made no progress.
Okay, I'll start smoking marijuana.
Damn, Jesus Christ. They don't give a shit about Chin. Why is Chin still there? I don't know. And it's fun, like, hasn't he been posting stuff like he's like over it? I don't know about that. Wasn't that a narrative on Changs for a while? Or he was like, well, he had like the job thing at Blizzard. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him dealing with that. It's where he clearly doesn't want to talk about the girls. And then they say he's an alcoholic and he says he's not, and then they're like, let's just talk about something else. Even though he's trying to talk about it. They treat him like shit.
And well, here's the thing though, Chin edits the podcast, dude. You could cut all that out.
He could have, yeah.
This doesn't make sense. Bro, T-Fat Kid makes no fucking sense. Yeah, that's why they're starting the Patreon. The episodes are going to be them talking to him about like their interventions.
I think the Patreon's probably Chin's idea. Just wants more money.
Maybe. But yeah, man, I think we're done for this week, dude. Let's read some comments while we.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. Let's see, what's TKC? Rogan answers B's phone call, but what was even B calling about? Just to tell Rogan, oh yeah, do your thing with President Trump. I was just calling the bullshit anyways. Papa had Formula 1. Papa thinks if Clint stops drinking, he'll stop being Asian-ish. Probably. That's fair. It's a fair guess.
What else you guys got? Keep commenting. We don't really read comments during this episode.
Yeah, not on the T-Mos. We read comments more on Raccoon Tweety's live, which, I should announce that. I don't think that'll be next week, because I'm going to be gone next week.
I'll probably be on, though.
You'll do it?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Maybe I'll try and come in or something.
This next week is going to be a podcast without Cooney, Patreon without Cooney, and a live without Cooney. And the reason being is that he's called me the wrong name too many times. I'm taking control of the podcast, dude.
I'm in timeout for a week.
Yeah.
Listen, Gerardo has more power than we were aware of. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And sadly, there's nothing we can do about it. So it is what it is. Gerardo has unallowed me from the show for 1 week, but I'm back on after a week, which is nice. Thank you.
Why did you say Gerardo? That's 2 weeks, dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gerardo.
Could you just come back with full Bappa dye beard?
I know that'd be crazy if I dyed my beard. I can't do that. Cootie back in the comb. Oh man, dude, he knows about the comb. That's a long time ago. Wow.
Greatest free podcast week, dude. Yep.
Yeah. You know, and maybe there'll be guests. There'll be surprises. Who knows?
Yeah. I'm watching all 24 hours on the 20th. Is the Bappa Kid at CJ story definitely untrue? I don't know. I mean, dude, he sold comic books in his mom's fucking closet, dude.
It's really hard to know what's true and what's not.
You need a starry background with the stage on 920. Cooney comes back as Cowbell. Ready for the 20th, fellas. 20th is what, 2 weeks from now?
It's a ways away, but I gotta remind these guys. I gotta shoot out some texts to make sure we don't lose the guests that I booked.
Yeah.
So
we'll figure it out. Yeah. But yeah, guys, thanks for liking the stream. We got 111 likes. That's not just enough for me not to end it all.
Adam Ray's replacing Cooney.
That would be wild.
If it, yeah, like we all the stuff we said, we're just like, fuck it, have mine.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, probably would do it, honestly. Maybe as much as I hate him.
Kyle will make a comeback. Pause, but we'll see. All right, y'all. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Later.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like storm.
Just got some time from this anime. Cheetah's comedy, just bought a jet with the coolest tick. Boy, don't get with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Just put my watch in this coffee, bitch. Go check for my son, just bought a bag. My dick's 8 inches. That boy ain't no bumper, you don't blow. Buy it at the store. Juice food like my son, he wanted candy, so I bought some addies. I'll take with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Say she here for work and I ain't tripping. You know, shop a player. Intermittent work from shadow band. YouTube admin blind. Callens in my box, marketing shot. Hands up on my lap. I'm thinking that I'm smart. They not hate me. He switching the shit. They call me a bitch. I left on skating. I beat him, pull up, shit's going in his neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. My man Brandon shot. Like this car, 3 in from chimney. Other 6 in jig. I get the bus. Just bought a truck. It's all mounted up. Pick up the cut. Pick up food garbage. Trying to rent it. Brian like what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sink, but he can party. He don't want no smoke. He not bulletproof. Just got some time from this anime. She just comedy. Just bought them. Say the coolest thing. Boy, don't get with me. This show don't blow. It don't matter though. You know how it go. I love slow Joe. So I sold my home and took it to the rodeo.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord on this week. The Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because it came on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guys, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take.
Where's T-Moss?
You should crazy attack on the I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now, Nene. If you give money, I won't threaten you. Maybe I bring up Timos while we're doing Timos. But if you bring up Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
Like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you'd have seen that in April. So, you know, you kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special.
Yes.
Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing at?
Planet Bosa, dude.
Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? I don't know. Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight. But anyway.
Trans Tim Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah. Where's that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You remind me every week. We got to start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames. Shout out to Flames. $5.
Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. That's funny. I like that.
Me small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the Minikachi Mini Delta thing there. It was like, me. But back to it. That's not why they're here, though. They're here.
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even finish. Oh my God, dude. 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alan Strickland should be here. Nini Fauci, Nina Delta. Check us out.
Hopefully, Brandon Walsh, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what?
But yeah. Anyways, that's not what they're here.
Looking like a white neon.
Be cool.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You gotta have the timer open, dude. Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies, away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not gonna get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month, and here we go. We already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that Tiger thing? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on and then he's like, he had that face.
Fuck, no.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use at this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking or do you like him sober?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained or do I want to be like a good boy, you know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
Sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do, like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Papa's Mr. Rich.
So,
the Jack.
8 stitches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like some sort of parasocial relationship with them, kind of, you know? Is it even the word?
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
You know, and you guys, I just say, he's my son. Hunter shop, Brendan Biden. I just and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare.
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. Yeah, there was even dumber. I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight. Call him daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth been done?
Oh yeah, how's your tooth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is your tooth doing, Gene?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. Just got some top from the Spanish bitch. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by Coin Talks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things, but haven't shot yet.
Oh, you must have forgotten, dude. He was growing grays, Daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 Gs. You know what I mean?
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Take forever.
Just for nothing.
Like, no, marketing. No. And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back Wednesdays.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard, he's fucking got blonde hair now, dude. You know?
He has a different color.
It's like, oh, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. So Big Brown Breakdown, he's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 Cs.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. And these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep his haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention to anything. Fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he beat him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. So he's doing the same thing to this unfortunate Rewinded company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown? What? Water, weed, dew, and air. Right there. Yeah. Already. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. The most of photo shoots.
It's so funny. Shop. I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. And Shop's like, what do you mean?
Yes.
I'm doing serious face.
How many did he go like this?
Yeah, we don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I mean, you're including in my life. We should get some Rewinded and get rid of my grays.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go.
Sure.
Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan Shaw's specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove into Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's job, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing
10 minutes.
Of shop.
And also, car, no trucks, but yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eye, says that he appreciates it. He didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it. Appreciate you, bud. And that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
So, strange story.
It's very, it is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And then the ending is like, oh, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for, but who's Toyota? Or what are you inferring here? That he doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. No, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But like, he's living in a guest house. I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Papa might tip though. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gets.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money
once. Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show, Joe Rogan and Friends show." I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, it's 100% branded. But he spelled his name wrong. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of it, bring me the tab at the end of the night, I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill into the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back defeated and goes, "Dude," he just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
Dang, I mean, I don't know. It's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cavaliers.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro."
Yeah.
But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and we'd have heard about that?
Here's the thing, though, like. Karma is. Oh, here, how do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
How do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. The girl gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if handicap was available. Oh, he'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge." Oh, usual. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he said, "Give me the huge," like a big goal. Right. And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yelled, "And wait, that's hilarious." I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and hey, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always lift the truck blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has 100, so who are you going to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shop did years ago. And so I can totally picture Shop going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, "Hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call," and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know, he's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay,
busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason I have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Like, and at one point he had 12.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
12 hours straight podded? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. So he can get away with that pod. Like, tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically.
What's the difference between daddy and father? In situ.
I don't know, ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that, then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
Okay. You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Schaub, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip. He goes, "Thanks, B." Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That might just be me.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, "That's not true," because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. But it is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, wait, what do you want to pull?
Or we can do a poll. I mean, they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question you
are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story. Take it easy.
8 inches. All right, let's see. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay, he's got, what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow.
Yeah.
Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You're fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
Thank him. Business shark. Oh, fuck, man.
This poll is invalid. All right, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graveyard just dropped, posted by Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what is the simulacrum? What do they call it? A simulacrum? Or?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that thing.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in the. There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Thank you, Deep Nuts. Thank you, Deep Nuts. Oh, fuck.
What were you saying?
I mean, I don't know. I'm quoting. It made me think. I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out, it just, I should have waited until it was natural.
Okay. Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. I thought the name was Brett. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
you're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself, too.
The Graves is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just the Graves flare up, constant Graves flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordo's apartment. You tell me which.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and I actually said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But if I had to guess, I would say David.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you're not looked at life like that, it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bouquet, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget. I don't know which one's which.
Right.
One of them was on the show, and I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green.
Yeah, that okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong question. It's blue. Are you happy? But you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taking it.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. Not a simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian and knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys. One of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're simulacrum. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, I remember he was like writing something to Elon about Elon. I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on the public website.
Yeah.
Your website is. And there's some sort of login issue. I've asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. Remember Mayhem Miller, Clown and Papa, in that one post where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Papa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go.
Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Told me.
Like fighting?
Said, but gotta give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
I don't know. He said that I'm an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said we're too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Whoa. Damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really milking it. Good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, and why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already, but yeah, come on, team us. Like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right? We defeated Mick.
Brett Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show up for 24 hours, don't show up at all. I'm just kidding. Sub it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay. Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's painless.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not gonna watch UFC until they start saying "fuck Brennan Schaub" before. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24 hours stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it $1. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the beginning opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108.
Ready? He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC called was, all right, bud, we're gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact. Jesse, he turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why. Ooh. 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No,
I don't think so.
I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like snuck it in. You know what I mean?
I can't hear you.
What's gay? This? There's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Just on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt. And job. Maybe I could do fake bleach. Do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. I'm on all day long. I've been texting Charlie like, maybe I could do these characters. He's like, please stop texting.
Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys want the noise?
Don't spill my couch.
It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle.
Dolphins fuck people.
Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's why. Ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose. He must have forgotten. He did that his life. He must have forgotten. 30 million. Oh, that's
Bleach your peers.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn. For $2.
Oh, that's hilarious. Let's see.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out 30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said, on Logan's. You went on Logan's and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel was great on that.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him. And I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number. I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it or not?
No, I missed it.
This is exactly what Brennan Schaub just said.
Yeah.
Like the back and forth between.
Oh shit. But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
For this fight, which, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Baba do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hands?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back if we need to.
Didn't think that they would come up with a number. And they did. Oh, wow, they did come up with a number, yes. And I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved, the big dogs were involved, right? And he said yes. And then 2 weeks later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, I was like, I'm out.
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel. I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. Let's see. I mean, we would probably get in touch with him, but he would just say no.
Yeah. And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried."
Turkey was just like, "No, we haven't."
And they met him.
Turkey's I'll reach in my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow! Here's a few more bucks to die up here.
Here's a few bucks.
Why would he say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you, and you heard it from Ariel. Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure it's the same.
He knows for a fact, the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Then some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like which entity deserves, which is like, oh yeah, or Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like it's what he does with Lou and Ariel. But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We heard he read the Sean McCorkle thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slow Joe being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart, all while Slow Joe Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see. I don't know the car rules of kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules? I don't know where they're driving. Obviously, if you're driving like with others around, then yeah, put your kid in a car seat. Yeah. But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal with like having a kid in the lap. They're like, they make the kid get out of the car. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look at us!" Then she get even more headed on. Some random person has her child. She's like, "Oh!" She hits the person. Oops. Well, 703 people think that this is redacted. It doesn't look super safe. Yeah. Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing that they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving. I think about it, because then the person would have the baby right here, and they're like, "Nothing's off the table. Nothing is off the table, dude." With Brennan Schaub's family. Yeah. She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Huevos rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, the Graves is firing up hard today. I think, like I said, if it's on a property, then, like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow, and someone's holding a baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children? You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story. Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money. Yeah. But I like the story more. You know why? I think that my argument is a lot stronger than yours. Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it. Yep. Yeah, no, maybe. Haters will say. Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine. Even the kids.
They put a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Did they do that? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint, puller of chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see.
Really? I think so. I think you got it.
Disgusting. Oh, shit.
I guess ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
That's fair. I don't need any more reasoning than that.
And that sounds like somebody who has kids, because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated, I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I don't want to make jokes about it. I'm on your side. Gets Kraz only because you give him money.
I give my kids kratom.
Look at this.
You see, there's a couple of pixels of this. Yeah, the chairs ends. Oh. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs ends over here. You clean it up, or he's paying to help him.
I put them in here. It's gross.
Oh, yeah.
It's gross.
No, I mean, everything about it is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on. I'm not smoking.
It's better than that, I guess.
Let's see here. Let's watch the thing.
I think so. I think you got it out there.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
Yeah.
I must speak to Az to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I think I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on. Okay. I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have fun.
I'm not the gay one. Goonie's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think what's it called? Because remember we had beef with him. Not real beef, but we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean, we're going to have so many. It's going to be like a long stream. We need guests. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch. Like Sean's going to be on video, T-Mode, or IDM. So, hey, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all,
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please flip it, please cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by the reducing valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you live in Manhattan Beach, you can just drive that around.
I would have no issue. Like, I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We like chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, that would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
Like, that's nuts.
Yeah, I would figure,
if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's going to be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not wishing for that. Like, nobody, that's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life, because really you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you sent to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Bossy. Message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24 hours stream.
For me, if I buy something like this, I'm like, I text the group chat like, dudes, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. But y'all must forgot. Most motherfuckers ask me for money. Yeah. But I share it with friends. Is what I'm saying. My successes, because I'm just posting to the world like, look at this thing. I have a Rolex. It's just kind of bad.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude. In case of an M-word society. You don't think that you think there's a 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He was like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and
let me see, dude.
Or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, there was no Instagram stories back then.
Just Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some satellites if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau's even before that, right? I don't know. Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying. I'm not wishing for that.
No, of course not.
Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos, in the zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode when he's talking about the stats. And then Chop looks at, oh man, who's out of football player? Callan's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna die. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo, be real. You're fucking slow, Joe. She gave me the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You gotta buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Winsky. I haven't seen him in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see.
I have a TRX. That thing's it's a badass. That thing's rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing, the innovative wheels and the tires, and the 40-inch and 39-inch tires.
And you gotta get the sorry.
Gerardo, will you dye your hair? Medium brown dark marathon.
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special. Yeah. Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bid if you bought the Rewinded somehow from Shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
Oh. I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
I don't know if brown hair might look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah, I know that. That's not taking commitment.
Because I think mine is brown.
Black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says on my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very dumb to me. And I'm still going to ask it.
Yeah.
Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this before, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah.
If there is a non-Jewish resident,
that looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you
think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it big brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised he didn't mention that, yeah. But I mean, that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch brown? Chocolate. Gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is. Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde, and me and my mom looked at him like, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. So,
my dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, obviously I believe that, but than me, I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Andy.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens to you.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now in our lives. That's Daddy's here. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yes.
It's being built right now. But you still have the GTD.
Get rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Hey, Shane, I did. Why?
Hell yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam. Oh shit, look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here?
Dude, crazy.
Wow, same set, different animal, it says.
And that's, I don't know why they would post my real stand-up on.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy you filmed this before the Gringo Pop.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just, parallel thinking, comedians, think alike, and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? It's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was,
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, what the fuck? She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different.
That was a little different. It's so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 bros. Yeah, it's usually little cockpits, these things. That's what I specialize in outline. They call me the Bro Whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas?
You're doing so much better.
What's that?
You're doing so much better.
I know.
Backside? So is that one guy, Dicey?
The hand was late.
Right? So is that one guy, no fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple.
This was good. But even this, which is my favorite part.
Andy says he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you could have better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 upvotes, probably like
89. Right, you want to change.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bit. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude. So pretty good. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Goody.
I mean, I wish my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shit. Shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole Jelly Roll thing was amazing. The whole video,
that was fun.
the whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the Jelly Roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because
Mitzi.
because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi and the mothership.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are though.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think killing and Sophie and Ringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K-Leg, go ahead. Mexican, Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican, and Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's gonna get some. I'm not gonna have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican, and I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo? I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. Okay. I'm fucking
yeah, that's awesome. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who I meant the guy in the front.
Oh, this guy, that's Lil Browse.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was Giovanni Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern.
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady. What's her name?
Cat.
I think this guy.
Nick.
I mean, this guy deserves. There is a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Did Lizzo roll her truck? Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, sad times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever.
I didn't this shit.
They fucked Chin's face up. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or could be Hat Guy or Beanie Guy.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where it's like people go, they don't know anything.
Yeah. We don't.
I'd rather be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spins this one on the Shavi show later today.
So then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up. Inside all their media deals to Netflix. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you were paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never run that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I can get it. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC events in New Zealand Paramount, $7.7 million for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my tooth.
They got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's gone. And whether it'll affect fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years. That means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
Right.
when it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
Yeah.
I'm
It's probably like half of what Sean thinks.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and it wouldn't refund me. So, yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah.
But, you know, I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay fucking $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
And he's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of those.
Yes, I've been collecting. Gerardo looks like his pronouns are gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful egg. And you do on the podcast, but
No. Successful egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
yeah, you have dropped the what
time is it? Successful egg? Interesting. You just showed up to work now. You're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not fuck out till 5 a.m., please.
Yeah, when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell? Did we see this one?
Yeah, this is the foreign they are translating.
Yeah, this one was great. Let's see. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies. Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. We ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Sojo.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list, dude. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're coffee, because that's like the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on.
Yeah, we're just looking at him.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends with them?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
And then she'd be like, oh, I got one of it. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I don't know. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, okay. Yeah, probably. So.
Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, oh, how's it going? Oh my god, my name's Louisiana. What's the girl's name? Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like I'm better for me. Like you said Louisiana, so he's like, Brennan's having a rough night. Like, I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is, I was going to say to the state.
I'm in the Dominican Republic. I got big jugs. Ooh, I'm gay.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here. My name is
You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, it's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's our Steve.
My name is John O'Joe. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. A husband.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Gerardo and Cody. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cooley.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. I heard you're moving to town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then act like Joanna, like, ask me what's wrong. What's wrong? Oh, you don't want to know.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston. Fucked like 80 girls. Been there. What? Oh yeah, not Charleston though.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my god, so did mine.
Gonorrhea, sister.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugs me is that he's you don't want to know. You don't want to know what this stuff.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop it.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies?
He always tells me to do that.
Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. Honestly. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and it got a 1.1 on IMDb, and he cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but that's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are rating it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. But a lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me, dude. Dude, they don't take you right.
Fan.
Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin looking for a new job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
interesting narrative, though.
We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks. Posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Callie finally calls out Papa for texting in the show, posting about Mr. Haphazard. Oh, wow. About to have. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see this.
Yeah, you gotta see that one.
Let's see.
I lived in D.C. when it was the murder capital of the world. And when they talk about D.C.'s crime rate is lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to D.C., they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens. Hey, bro.
I'm listening. You just got breaking news.
What?
No, keep going. I got breaking news. The toothpaste in D.C.
Breaking news.
I had the mayor from D.C. text me. I love that Brian called you out on this. This is perfect.
Hey, bro.
I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I get shit going on.
All right. Thank you, Jack. Keep going. Keep going. I mean, what the fuck is going on over there?
I thought Jim was on the single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess you should be.
Damn.
But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess it should be. Man, that was actually kind of fun. Yeah, the last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste, that's pretty good. My phone's actually better." And then he laughs at him. And then Callan goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right path. No, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full-on hatred for one another. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. They're going through a hard time. Keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Facts. Right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
Remember that song? Okay, sorry. You jump pretty high. Right. But they just moved. It's going to be rocky. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything's going to be great. And then it'll be rocky.
Simple crumb life. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in D.C. that served barbecue. Or chili, I mean. I'm sorry, I served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, I knew it was going to happen. Dude, I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TFK.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah. Hard men. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Well, what part of the scale is Flappers? This is the
First time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak times.
Who makes burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times. Sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat Kid clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony hits you hard.
Hard men make you I think we get the point here.
We could do it all night. Yeah, we should.
Today's sponsor is.
Oh, what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This is sponsored by Old Barney. How did you think this was a good idea?
Kill hard.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny, dude.
After seeing that, that's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know that until this whole video. That's outrageous, and I'm a little unnerved right now.
Let's just look like mixed beans, cheese bean.
Shout out to you, Hail Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan hard. No. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Obviously, it's a bit, probably, but Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searches of you.
I thought Aro was shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aro was those frames, like the picture frames.
I have no idea.
I have to look it up really quick. Keep talking here.
So aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy.
Because it's right now, it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura Frames is another thing. My bad.
We are camera guys. Yeah, that's where your brain goes.
Well, no, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames for like the Adam Friedland show. Man, Shane's Secret Podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing?
Is there something about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity. You're in there on the internet.
You guys still see us, right? I don't know why there's a break in the comments. I hope it's still going. You keep talking.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I fucking spaced out there, but I hope yes.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. Everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry,
what did you say?
Graves taking over. Okay, we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome Black Man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff. Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? Wow, that's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No,
because we already passed how far we made it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not this clever.
Yeah, let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away and got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the astronomer. Yeah.
That's so fun. You said the wrong thing, and he's like, that's not just said.
Oh, fuck, I said the same thing.
So look, he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh, yeah, am I wrong? I'm confused as fuck.
That's part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned right away, so he said it wrong.
Got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I can definitely see myself going down that dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language, dude. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past, where he deals with problems aggressively, and is more passive about things now.
Maybe
he's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Callan? I know he's like what you just said probably doesn't seem like this. Do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes,
he is probably right. And then Shab is not. Right, because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Callan? Or Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So,
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it. Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres, Jack Black, Annie Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach.
go ahead and abolish or negate.
Basically, what he does on the T-ball field is what he does for everything he does.
Screw the back, ruin
it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up.
That's a type of fact.
Oh, like no.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more. Oh wait, we got it.
Why does Callum sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one really bad?
Yeah, one spot, like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who's it? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Ben Franklin. Is he on Rushmore?
A lot of white boys I worked with.
But like one of them is definitely Memphis. He made it up there because you know what I mean?
Who do you put here? St. Teddy?
Teddy's on it?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's like a big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a Tucker fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like less, he's less famous than the other 3.
Yeah.
Yes, 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
You should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can go drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is? Rogan's not up there. Schaub is the Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese and why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy. It's not for
in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay, you know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is.
Yeah.
You know? George Washington. I don't know if you want to. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics. They all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah. Sure, you're good, Dave Chappelle. Yeah. We're gonna put you on the Rushmore. You don't care.
No Richard Pryor, no Dave Chappelle, no George Carlin, no Lenny Bruce.
Carlson was kind of bald.
Brendan Schaub, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay, but before you get to 4, though, I'm gonna stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're gonna forget somebody that you wouldn't think of just because they haven't technically done stand-up.
It works.
You can call Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll's gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I get that. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. You never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put Jelly Roll.
Shecky Green.
You're going to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight? Done stand up?
Being a pre-interview.
Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand up comedy appearances, notably at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedian Ambrose. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers.
He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
He's think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a songwriter making music. That's the truth. There was anybody to listen to. It's fucking Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs a letter, put it in the bud. She needs a letter, put it in the bud.
But sex is okay. I said it.
Is this
But
improv?
sex is okay.
Good God. But sex is okay.
So the love God, Cooney. It better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So I guess he get a yes and then? I guess he did sort of yes and.
The letter, put it in her butt.
Come on. He needs a letter, put it in her butt.
I said he needs a letter, put it in her butt.
Yeah. All right.
Good stuff.
This is worse than Adam Ray. Equal Formula
No,
One.
it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one of them.
It's not. I have the world's most boring story about Josh Adams Myers.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember all the details, classic thing, but I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, Pete, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right? And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, you got funny, yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I gotta get, I have this dog, I gotta get someone to watch it. And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, yeah, I'm a dog walker. And he was like, yeah. And that was the extent of the story. Dude. And then we're going to make the dolphin. Dolphins fuck people, dude.
Oh, man. Let's see here.
Great guy, though. Never mind.
Whatever. Not once, but actually. Where's Me Nuts? Posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got it. A little booty in my butt. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
Comes in black but as it keeps going it turns grey. 8 stitches.
Comes in black, but it keeps going to turns gray. Cooney was a dog walker. Watch bitch for so long. Jelly Donut, your comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little tea bags.
Damn, that's a crazy title.
I know, right? Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though?
Yeah.
Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little tea bags. I don't, dude. If he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like, I mean, it's not their fault. Look at who's raising them.
Right.
Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No. I was funny. The coach goes, how do you think you did? But he goes, definitely the best player here.
Yeah. He said that?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, all right,
Definitely the best player here. Oh.
Yeah. Well, because some of the kids, it's racks still. Yeah. At 5.
Oh, okay.
You get a little worried about it.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember, this is probably when I was, I don't know, 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older, and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? And she goes, he likes him. She just looks at him, she goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, and smart as a whip.
That's smart as a whip.
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little complicated.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to, let me say that. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. Especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid. Yeah. And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go, best kid here, you're like, all right.
So, gun to my head.
They're different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it's a joke. She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of funny, honestly. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking what an idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay.
Victim blaming. Okay.
Brian's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. Okay, please. Let me find Charles a podcast. I'm mesmerized by he's like, with this victim unfairly accused, mostly confused, unsafe yes being.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I have to say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, you want to start from the beginning or? Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait, no. Well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying like, I'm cute and hot and like smart, like being cute about it. I don't think that's what happened.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hadn't told her yet.
You're my girlfriend now is what he said, and she said, let's talk, and then he was already doing his little
Now he's doing the dance, like the weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that, and you're not willing to listen to your mouth.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Yeah. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. Like they don't have that.
Here's my other thing. You're close to strike 2.5. Because I agree with you. I just don't want to say that.
But it's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything, start cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on the podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going. Like, look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about putting a chop.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Shab's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you're just talking about your son there reminds me of this time this woman I was having sex with.
What?
Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, Doc, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad, and hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create M-word societies.
I'm picturing you now, after the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burritos, hard times make soft. And you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what happened.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. How's it going? All right. I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see. What do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he?
I don't know what he's doing, dude. Water. Lips.
Oh, man. He's trying to get Zen because there's no air on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's air conditioning.
Or that would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
Makes it expensive. That was posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Thank him. let's go ahead and upvote these. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about upvoting stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to drive a manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy beat. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 ZR1. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was gonna go with me. But then I got in it, you know, it's a 6-speed manual, and that probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft tacos hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Oh, dude, where do I start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because, you know, what did Cat Williams say? You want to talk about Michael Jackson? Oh, no. Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, you want to impress kids, you're going to get an amusement park, you're going to get all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm going to get some bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm going to start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally, like, buy some nuts in my front. Yeah. Doghouse, you know? Right. Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation. You know? And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah, that's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you going to be buying?
Wigs.
That's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. I don't know where those wigs are now. That's a lot. I don't know. I honestly, you know, that is actually, now I think about it, when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, can she get it from you?
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire like Brenda Shaw.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to crack super captions while I'm keeping it PG for the kids? Okay, that's a strange to say. Yeah. I mean, I was going to look at the picture saying that his name is Penis Poop 69. All right, let's see here. Me Racer posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racer Head. Pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he like fucked up. Did he say that in the clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Me Racer Head.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
It could work as that, but I'm assuming, you know, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah. Do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this, and I saw this like a few weeks ago.
Me Racer in golden hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to making clips for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He's a Me Racer. Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's me nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean, this is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah.
Thank
you. Jazz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, shit. Hard times make soft man.
This one's posted by Quinn Puller and Chips. Let's see what's up.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? Hey,
2025? Yeah. And then we're inviting all the neighbors over.
Really, for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
Can't your age is expected. But, yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, because they get that, because Joy and our mom always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week.
Yeah.
Super unhealthy. So then the neighbors are like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So they're like, oh, you should host Mexican night. racist. Come on over, Gringos.
Yeah.
Come on over, Gringos. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos.
I guess so. Yeah. To the Gringos.
False. You can't be racist to white people, dude.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Goody.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry, looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more? Oh, man. This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's the end of the show, and like save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm gonna play the duck noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said he was hurt. And he said, "A man your age." I'm sorry. Can the show can we move on from that, or is that's the end of the show?
We'll talk about this later. We specifically said no. I mean, he said it so much that I haven't thought on it.
Oh yeah, what is your thought?
Like, dude, get another knee-jerk reaction. You know what I mean?
It is hacking every time.
You're right, Kurto. It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Kurto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. He's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say they were doing?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old, and Chop said, "Oh, back in '68," I saw you go like this. I didn't know that whole place of life.
60 actually.
Oh yeah. God damn it. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go. Okay.
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
what?
But the hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
shortstop for the Dodgers.
That's it. Yeah. Not my wiener. But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my wiener anymore.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like, I almost ironically enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Bus. Mama, it's taquitos. In the street. You laugh with Brendan when I specifically asked you not to. Kurto, get checked for grams ASAP. It's not Kurto, dude.
Oh my goodness! You got a camera. Oh wow! You remember that?
no, I don't.
That's it. You had like a moose knuckle. That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude. That's me nuts. It's funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tiny.
No, that's not the problem.
No,
I'm really thinking about
it's Photoshop going with this now. My nuts are too big.
That's not what you go. What size shoes do you wear? Well, you know what that means.
Giant nuts.
You have a giant vagina.
Oh, fuck. It's so small.
He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep. There's
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're gonna hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of what is it called? Destruction like this.
Ash my tank. I didn't do that on purpose.
Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys. Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe. We're losing by the slaughter rule, James. They used to call it the slaughter rule when I played. Oh, wow. That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Ringer Hobby.
Yeah, we're calling it out. Yeah, it's got to be over 300. After.
I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know what noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fuck.
Oh. This is I love this one. That's not gonna stop
if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude.
There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like.
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, Bob. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring my Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly. Yeah, I'm Steve in 5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back, Gerdo.
So do some patois. Shab patois.
Suck it hard to get it out and it strikes again. Oh, shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coaches right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you talk, become memeable.
Right! Coach is right! Everyone's winning!
That's great.
Let's see here.
Right! Coach is right! If you want to win this, it's on us! Shut the fuck up!
That's great. Shout out to you.
Good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for Danny. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes and ironically a travesty.
Get back to work successfully.
Remember? Oh, yeah. First of all, that's, yeah.
Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Maybe look at my watch again.
Must be 2 hours.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened and I read it. I'll have no sass from you.
Legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chubby. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not going to lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Hernardo?
Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Hernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado still does it for me, too. Hernardo's dead. I And then Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass, LMAO. Come on, Daz McKee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself.
Yeah. Formula One. I guess you want fisticuffs. Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th. 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good day. Yeah. Oh!
Take on the same identity as the devil son of himself. Now, Vito Fesses doesn't take on the identity.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hard. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Brian Cameron, just got some time from this minute. She is comedy, just bought a G with the coolest team. Boy, don't get with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter though, you know how it go. I love slow Joe, so I sold my home and took it to the rodeo just for my watch. In this company, bitch, coaching for my son, just bought a bag. My next 8 inches, that boy ain't no rubber, pickle blow. Buy it at the stove, choose from my salty wanted candy, so I bought some addies. I'm in with the family. We in the truck, she don't like the sun. Since she here for work and I ain't tripping, you know, shop a plane. It's just getting work, I'm shadow my baby. You do happy block, Karen's in my box, my getting shot. Andrew up on my lap, I'm thinking that I'm spotting. I hate me, he's switching the shit. They call me your bitch, I let them skate. I feel it, pull up, shit's gon' need a new neck. I check my phone, shooting on the pot. My name Brandon Shaw, slap his car, 3 and 4 from chick. The other 6 and check, I get no bus. Just bought a truck, it's all on it and up. Pick up the clip, big up the dog, you trying to rent it. Brian like, what? What are you trying to do? So I piss my sink, but he can potty. He don't want no smoke, though. He not bulletproof, just got some time from this Danny beach. She just comedy, just bought some juice. It's the coolest thing. Boy, don't get with me, this show don't blow. It don't matter, though. You know how it go, I love slow Joe. So I sold my home and took it to the rodeo. Stop my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. Really surprised to me.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week, the Patreon. Why are you laughing so hard? Am I not on camera?
Because the camera on and you were just sitting there.
Yeah, guy, I can't nail it every week, okay? We do it in one take. You should agree with the tag on. I usually get it right, okay? This is the first time this ever happened. I've never done anything wrong before. We all know that, dude.
Well, first of all, shout out to Paul C. We'll get to the timer in a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paul. Appreciate it. Where's Timos? It's happening right now. If you give money, I won't threaten you. Bring in Timos while we're doing Timos. But if you bring in Timos while we're doing Timos and there's no money, I will threaten you. But anyway, speaking of money, on the Patreon,
like that song that we just showed, it was from the Patreon. The Patreon saw that April 16th.
Hell yeah! Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So if you're on the page, well, yeah, obviously you would sing that in April. So you kind of fucked up, but you got it eventually.
Yes.
And we'll never do that again. No, I hope you guys enjoyed the song. You can see more stuff like that. And this week, we watched Ralph Barbosa's new special. Yes. Planet Barbosa. I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it. What are you laughing? Planet Bosa, dude. Oh, Planet. Why did I call it Barbosa? Listen, the Graves is firing on all cylinders tonight, Katie. But anyway,
Transton Kennedy has a question, and maybe you can answer it with a plug.
Yeah, where is that? You guys getting Mark back on? Oh yeah, dude. Oh my God, you remind me every week. We gotta start plugging this every time we talk. September 20th, we're doing a live 24-hour stream. Pause for the money.
Flames, shout out to Flames, 5 dollars.
Flames looking weeks, try hard right today. Liking the shirt, Jerry.
Thank you, I appreciate you, Flames.
There you go. What's up? That's funny. I like that.
Needing small teeth.
It took me so long to figure out the meaning Kachi meaning Delta thing there. It's like me. But back to that's not why they're here though. They're here
September 20th.
Yeah, I didn't even
24
finish plugging my goddamn 24-hour live stream.
Mark should be here. Alistair Williams should be here. Nina Fauci, Nina Delta. Check us out.
Hopefully, Brendan Wall, Sean McCorkle, the IDM pod guys. We're looking at what.
But yeah. Anyways, that's how they're here.
Looking like a white neon.
Listen, we paused for the super chats. That's not why they're here, dude. We gotta fucking get into it.
You gotta have the timer open, dude. Look at you.
No, I gotta turn it on.
Yeah, okay.
They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Pause for more super chats. Just kidding. Start the timer. Play the chink clip.
Alrighty, Mexican cookies. Away we go here. By the way, only 18 likes. We're not gonna get started with that, but
yeah, what's going on, dude?
Yeah, that's unreasonable. Let's see here. We've got. Let's go to top this month. And we already saw that one last week.
Yeah.
Is that technically? No. This one's posted by Ryzen24. I miss him so much, bros. Is there any other language to that? Just that picture.
What is that?
I think it's him drunk.
What is he holding?
Remember when he did that? He had like that one thing and he turned it on. He's like, and then he's like, and then face.
No.
Yeah. For the longest time, it was all the thumbnails I would use in this scene. People forget, man.
Yeah, I must have forgot.
Do you miss him drinking, or do you like him sober?
It's a tough question.
I know. It's like, do I want to be entertained, or do I want to be like a good boy? You know?
Yeah, because I worry about him when he's drinking. But he's really funny.
You sound like an old man talking about his son.
Yeah. Well, I do. Like, Papa is older than me, but he makes me feel like an elder statesman.
Possibly.
Because so
the Jack.
8 inches.
Thank you. Shout out to you.
You know, you watch him and for so much content, right?
Yeah.
I troll through the Reddit. I watch it every week, and I start to feel like
some sort of parasocial relationship with them, kind of, you know. Isn't even the word.
No, you're right. I just saw that comment said Cooney on his Biden script.
You know, and you guys, I just say, he's my son, Hunter Shaw, Brendan Biden. You know, I just, and anyways, we beat Medicare. We beat Medicare. Remember?
Yeah. What's it called? All right, let's see what else we got here. I do miss those days, though. I think I miss, not the cringe, but the actual thought that he put together and what it looked like when we saw it on film. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he wasn't thinking even harder. Yeah. Like there was like even dumber, is what I would say.
Yeah. But that's not what people want. They say Gerardo with the girls tonight, call him daddy. Alrighty, this is real. Rewind it. This is 12 hours ago. It's shooting to the top of the charts for the month. How's the tooth?
Oh yeah, how's your teeth?
I'm on fentanyl right now, so I don't feel anything.
How is the tooth doing, G-Bug?
Well, you saw my sick bars, so how are your teeth doing, dude? I think mine are pretty fucking good, dude. I just got some from this Anna beach. We just filmed that like 2 hours ago. Let's see here. Rewind it. This is real. Posted by CoinTalks.
I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised actually about this because I've seen this in the stores. I've seen like Fat Joe and a bunch of random things. But how did Shop get one?
Oh, you must have forgotten. He was growing grays, daddy.
Okay.
Growing grays with 3 G's. If you know what I mean.
Right.
But no, remember he did that. I'm assuming these things take forever. Take forever.
Just for nothing.
Like no marketing.
Oh.
And especially when you're a genius, you want to make sure everything's perfect.
Right.
So he was doing the Just for Men thing way back when.
Right.
He's so far in the future. He's Australian them so hard. He's fucking got blonde hair. You know?
He has a different look.
It's like, well, this guy's good looking. What does he do? You look it up, and he's got blonde hair now. It's like he didn't trust the medium brown. By the way, that's another thing. So Big Brown Breakdown, he's medium brown now.
Oh, that's false advertising. No, and we don't know if it's real if it doesn't have 3 C's.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. In these things, they gotta put it in the contract. Hey, you have to keep his haircut for like a year or something.
Yeah.
Papa, of course, doesn't pay attention anyway. He fucking, what did he do to the CEO of the CBD company?
Oh, he CSB'd him.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing to this unfortunate rewinding company.
Yeah. But it's cool that they give him a shout out here. You know what it says underneath medium brown? What? Water, weed, dew, and hair. Right there. Yeah. Alrighty. I'll never get this. I'm sorry.
I think that it's funny that this picture, like, do you think this was a photo shoot?
Definitely. Most of photo shoots.
That's so funny. Shop had, I wonder what Shop does at a photo. They didn't get it in one take. I know that.
For sure. I mean, look at that smile. How hard do you think the photographer was trying to make him smile differently?
Or just make it like, no, a serious face. And Shop's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a serious face.
How many? Did you go like this?
But again,
we don't need you to like move your mouth at all, or please take your hands. At least take the straw out of your mouth.
I need pink beard Cooney in my life. We should get some rewind and get rid of my grays.
You got grays?
I got a lot of grays. Grays for days, daddy. We already saw that one. This one's hilarious. I already read it. It's posted by Moonwalker. DoorDash driver says Bappa is cheap and a fraud. Let me just read this because you're going to consume it as I go. Sure. Stop me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
I'm glad Brendan's shop specials suck. Fuck that dude for stifling me on a tip I'll never forget. True story. I was trying to earn a few extra bucks. Just say you're a DoorDasher. You know what I mean? I DoorDash. Yeah. Hard times and had to resort to gig work. In the rain, I picked up an order for ice cream in Venice, drove it to Santa Monica to a nice house with a few cars. The order is to the tiny guest house way in the back. A sign on the door says, "Do not knock, baby." It should say, "Do not knock, daddy."
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's Brendan's job, but so I'm standing there calling their phone like an asshole for 10 minutes. It sounds like Brendan's writing
10 minutes.
Of shop.
And also, car, no trucks.
No truck.
But yeah, there's a lot of bits going on.
The wife sees me through the window, and he comes running out like I'm a threat. I hold up the bag. He snaps back to normal, looks me in the eyes, says that he appreciates it. Didn't spell it right. He didn't spell it right. Appreciates, but and that he will tip me in the app. Zeroed out. It was all a facade. The house wasn't his car. The house wasn't his. Cars weren't his. There was a nice Toyota parked in front of his little guest house.
So, strange story.
It's very. It is like, you know how like a movie, you're like, when does it get good? And the ending is like, holy shit, it all makes sense. I think that's what he was trying to go for. But who's Toyota? Or what are you inferring? That it doesn't have trucks?
I don't understand that. Oh, this might come as a shock to you. I don't understand this at all. But he's living in a guest house? I get that it's bad that he doesn't tip, and it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't tip.
Yeah.
But also, Papa might tip, though. I think there's actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I think Papa tips.
Okay.
I think he gets.
Do you want to bet your life on that?
Not my life.
Okay.
But a door guy told me that he gave him money once.
Okay, so let's see here. AVTR16 follows up with this here. I don't know if this is real or not, but I've seen it with my own eyes. He's 100% a cheap cunt. You want to take back? No? Okay.
Not yet, no.
Okay. I told this story before and read it in some other sub long time ago. I used to work at a LA comedy club years ago, B. At first, I thought years ago B was the comedy club name. MMA wasn't as mainstream at the time, so I was kind of the MMA bro to my coworkers. One of the servers comes up to me and goes, "Hey, I think a fighter is here to see the show." Joe Rogan and Friend show. I'm like, "Get the fuck out." Who? He says, "I don't know. He's huge, and they say he has a famous podcast." I was like, "It's 100% Brandon." That he spelled his name on. They were at Fox Studios at the time with Evan the Beard, etc. I tell the server, who's a good friend of mine, put him in the owner's booth, make sure he's taken care of, and bring me the tab at the end of the night. I'll have it comped. He agreed, and the night went on. Him and Mexican had a couple vodka crayons and some wings. Would have been maybe $40. My boy brings me the bill end of the night. I comp it and tell him to tell Brandon that a T-Fat K-Fan on staff got his bill tonight, no more, no less. So he's stoked and goes to tell him. End of the night rolls around, and my boy just comes back to feed it and goes, "Dude." He just said, "Oh, thanks, brother," and they left without leaving a tip. I mean, not $1. God damn it, I was so fucking embarrassed. I apologized profusely and tipped him 20 out of my own tips. I came home that night, put on my apron, and hit the fryers. I've been here ever since.
Dang, I mean, I don't know. That's a great story, but I'm not sure if I believe that either.
Brendan, if two people call you a crackhead, you might be smoking crack. Shout out Cat Williams, dude.
It wouldn't shock me if he's like that, and also some of the lines sound like something you'd say, like, "Thanks, bro." Yeah. But do we know? Wouldn't we know about that if somebody worked at a comedy club and they didn't? We'd have heard about that.
Here's the thing, though. Like, karma is. Oh, here. How do we only have 40 likes for these hawks? Thank you, James Freeman. Appreciate that, brother.
Yo, how do we only have 40x for these hawks?
Thank you.
Here's the thing. It's just like, it happens way too often. I think this is another one here. I have first-hand knowledge of a girl I know at a cafe he used to frequent in LA. She was a barista, although she says he did tip average $2 for a coffee, which is normal for common folk. The girl gripe with him was the way he carried himself. She said he'd pull up like he was a celeb who would park if handicap was available. Oh, he'd walk in there and always be on the phone talking to somebody, wouldn't look the baristas in the eye or even say hello. He said, "Give me the huge." Oh, usual. Now that I say it out loud, it makes sense. I thought he was saying, "Give me the huge," like a big goal. Right. And wouldn't even wait in line, literally just yelled and wait. That's hilarious. I'm going to start doing that at my coffee shop. Granted, she says he never complained about the time if they were busy. He'd just sit and wait as he talked. And when they call his name, he'd go up and pay, not say bye or thanks, and drive off, and then always looked at truck blasting loud music and driving erratically in the little parking lot.
So that sounds a lot more believable, I gotta say.
Okay, well, it's got 56 upvotes. The other one has hundreds, so who are you going to believe, dude?
They're all funny. I enjoy the stories. It's funny to live in the world where you talk about different things that Shab did years ago. I can totally picture Shab going in there with a phone and just blaring the conversation, because there's two reasons. One, he's a loud idiot, and so he can't help that. And two is he wants the stories that are definitely true are the whole like, hey, I'm Brendan Schaub, and I just got a call, and like he wants everybody to know that he's a celebrity.
Is that your takeaway?
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. He does thankless work. You know? He's not only getting coffee, but why is he getting coffee?
So because so many people work for him, he's got to stay, busy.
Good that you were wrong right there, because that's also true. Another reason I have coffee. He's got a pod for 9 hours straight.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's like, and at one point he had 12.
Yeah. 12 hours straight podding? You want me to tip on top of that? Like, I'm giving my life away. Is that not enough? You know?
Yeah, he might feel like he's giving so much back already to the community that he's like, what more do you want?
Yeah.
I got a family.
And everywhere he walks, he's like, that's a listener. That's a listener. That's a listener. Yeah. So he can get away with not podding. Like, tipping. If a guy comps my meal because he's a fan, I'm going to tip him.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I would, absolutely. You would tip just because they're a fan. That doesn't even make sense logically.
What's the difference between daddy and father? 8 cinches.
Ask Charleston, Texas, or Charleston, South Carolina.
Yeah, ask Jay. Question about that, then.
Yes.
So I'll give you a hypothetical.
Give it to me, Daddy.
You have the choice of a good tip, whatever job you're working, very good tip, or a story about Brendan Schaub, something like where he does that. He comes in, he orders all this shit. You tell him that you're a fan, he still doesn't tip. He goes, "Thanks, Pete." Let me tell you what I would do. The story. I would do the story over 50% tip. That mentioned me.
Do you want me to cook, or do you want me to just like go
do whatever you want?
I'll tell you one thing. I'm not taking the money, dude, because there's fucking victim blamers like you out there, dude, that won't believe my story when I put it on Reddit. You're gonna read it and be like, "That's not true," because I love Brendan Schaub, dude. It is true, and I put my fucking karma at stake, right, to tell you a story that you weren't there for, dude.
Sound off in the comments. Is it true or false? You heard it.
All right, what do you want to pull?
Or we do a poll. I think they're like they're here right now.
What do you want to pull first? First, do you want to ask the question?
Are these? Oh yeah, that's actually more fun. I think. Do you take the money or the story? Money or story? Money, story.
Take it easy. All right, let's see here. Boom.
Listen, I've always told you that I'm on Schaub's side. This is a pro Schaub. 50% of this pod is pro Schaub. Everything he does is right. I've never criticized him. The other 50% is the haters. They write comments because they look at what you're looking at. This is a parent's basement if I've ever seen it. Okay, he's got what is that? Did you say meow? I heard a meow. Meow.
This is my second day of school shirt. My mom bought it for me.
Yeah, you're a child.
Yeah.
You fucking kid. You're fucking mean, dude. You're just jealous of Brendan Schaub because he has trucks and you don't. Right? When's the last time you had a truck? Never.
Do you really think a business shark like Papa would tip a fucking DoorDash driver?
They income. Business shark. Oh, fuck.
This poll is invalid. Alright, we already saw the baton one. Okay, New Elephant Graver I just dropped, posted my Rugged Dream. I'm assuming you watched it, right?
It's so good. I mean, everybody's been saying that. All the important people have been saying it and agreeing too. It's just a great thing. There's so many lines. I want to start incorporating the lines from it into my daily life.
Yeah.
Like, what's the simulacrum? What do they call it? Simulacrum or?
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
What was the word I'm looking for?
I forget.
I love that thing.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Simulacrum? I don't know.
It was very funny.
Leave it in the. There we go. Simulacrum?
Simulacrum. Thank you, D-Nuts.
Thank you, D-Nuts.
Oh, fuck.
What were you saying?
All right, I mean, I don't know.
I'm quoting.
It made me think, I'm somebody that always asks why. And it's like, if you're somebody that always asks why, you end up in two places. You either end up a physicist or in a mental asylum. And let me tell you something, Danny. I'm not a scientist. I tried. You know, when you write them out in your head and then you say them out. It just I should have waited till it was natural.
Which one is that one? Is that one Bert or Eric?
That's Eric Weinstein.
Brett, not Bert. That's how the name is Bert. Brett Weinstein, Eric Weinstein.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
you're right.
I like how we were laughing together at different things right there.
I'm laughing at myself. I just the grades is off the charts tonight. I'm sorry. This is not even a 10 minutes of shop episode. It's just like Graves flare up, constant Graves flare.
You either end up at Flappers or Jordan's apartment. You tell me which is better.
I corrected you. You said the names right. Eric or Bert? Eric, and actually you said one name wrong.
Yeah.
And then I was like, it's neither, dude, but it's both.
I'm kidding. Brett Weinstein or Eric Weinstein? I don't know which one is which, but I do not like both of them now.
Yeah, I don't think I like either one of them enough to know the difference. But I would, if I had to guess, I would say David. No.
That's funny. We should ask Adam Ray. Here, let me cook for a second here. So, do you know that one podcast of that bald English man? It's like, if you're not looked at life like that, it's like, how do you look at life? And it's like a scientist across from him, and it's like, has a nasty bokeh, like good cameras, and it's just like scientists talking about sleep or the brain, stuff like this. Brett, I think, or Eric, I forget, I don't know which one's which. Right. One of them was on the show, right? And I watched the whole thing because it was so funny. Remember that one thing I did to you that before, and you started laughing, like, ask me a question?
Yes. Go for it. What's your favorite shoe?
Why are you looking at my shoes? You should be looking at my intellect, my brain. People like you are always lost on the shoes. But green. Here, let me go for it.
Yeah, that okay. What color is this couch?
You don't get it. The couch color is irrelevant. You're asking the wrong questions. It's blue. Are you happy? Well, you should be thinking about, where are my pants? Okay.
Are you happy?
And then the fucking English dude was just taking.
Some people don't know how to respond to that because they feel like, oh, this person is mad. They might be right. Maybe I did something wrong. But that guy just has the personality of an annoying person that is probably insane. Just like, and he's living in a simulacrum. Yeah. Simulacrum. So he's completely insane. I love listening to other podcast people shit on the Weinstein guys.
Yes.
Because they sound like, there's this one guy, it's like Professor Dave or something. He's a former comedian that knows about science, and he just destroys the Weinstein guys because one of them thinks he's like deserves a Nobel Prize, and the other one is just mad that he's not more popular on Twitter, or they might be the same. I honestly can't tell the difference.
I think they're simulacrum. Okay, I think they both have the same grievances. One hates Elon Musk, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, that I know from the Too Lazy.
He hates Elon Musk, but he loves Elon Musk. You know?
Yeah, he was like writing something to Elon about Elon. I just thought you should know, as if they're friends on a public website.
Yeah.
Your website is there's some sort of login issue. I asked for a request to reset my password, and it's just not coming to my inbox. And then your support tells me to check my spam, but I don't even know how to do that. So he's a scientist.
This one's pretty good. You remember Mayhem Miller clowning Papa in that one pose where he was promoting a show or a fight?
Are we going to see a show where Erica Rhodes is talking to Mayhem Miller?
I think so. Who's Erica Rhodes?
You know that comedian?
No. Mayhem Miller still trolling Papa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Here we go. Joe Rogan told me to stop fighting.
He told you to stop fighting?
Is that her?
Yeah.
Okay. Told me.
Like fighting?
He said, but you gotta give it up.
Why did he tell you that?
No, he said that I was an Adonis.
What's an Adonis?
Like a beautiful man.
He said you're too hot to fight?
He also said I'm too hilarious.
I feel like you're making all of this up.
Whoa. That's damn. So he's gone full homeless cat.
Yes.
He's really good for him.
If he's not aware, we are going to watch the Gringo Pops for 24 hours.
I think we probably need to get Mayhem Miller on.
Yeah.
I mean, he's talking to Erica Rhodes, and why not us?
Yeah.
Welcome to the, well, you were a part of this already. But yeah. Come on, team us. Like, welcome to the world. I don't know what I'm doing. But come on, get on the show. All right?
We defeated Mick. Brett Weinstein hawks all over Musk. Okay. I'll be there for at least 4 of those hours. If you're not going to show for 24 hours, don't show up at all. Sum it however much you can. Thank you, user 710 for the $1.
How you watch Brennan Schaub one time is how you watch Brennan Schaub every time. Okay. Is Cooney wearing a shirt? He's pale as shit.
Oh, make sure you check out the Patreon and all that shit.
Oh man, skits and bits, dude. I think every UFC fighter should make fun of Brennan Schaub. I won't stop doing the show until every single UFC person, retired and current, has at least 3 videos making fun of Brennan Schaub with a comedian I know.
Yeah. I agree. I'm not going to watch UFC until they start saying fuck Brendan Schaub before. Walking Dead XX1723. When is the start time in the 24-hour stream? It's going to be a roughly 9 a.m. start time on September the 20th.
Yeah, 9 a.m. around that time.
User 710, thank you for the $1. We did discuss the hair dye sponsorship. It was one of the first posts that we went through. Let's see here. And I'm only answering that question because you gave it all. Let's see here. So this is the one I used for the opening crawl. Chin catch. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't upload it, I guess. Chin catches Baba out. Calls Baba out for stealing an MMA take from Ariel. Posted by Busy Middle 8108.
He knows for a fact the UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. The UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. And some money came in from the Middle East. They went, we'll pay that $30 million. And the UFC comments, all right, bud, I'm gonna call your bluff. We came up with the 30. We'll give you 30. He goes, I'm out. That's a fact, Jesse. He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's all right. Ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that.
Wow, I was waiting for the hand on the chest. Did he do it? No, I don't think so. I looked away for a second, so I don't know if he like stuck it in. You know what I mean? I can't hear you. What's gay? This? And there's nothing wrong with being gay. You know what I mean? This or this?
Jesse on fire. But I think I can't get over the fact that we both have on a white shirt and job. Maybe I could do fake bleach, like a wig that's bleached, and then do a shop character. All day long I've been texting Trevor like, maybe I can do these characters. He's like, please stop texting. Delete my number. Are you gonna make the noise? Okay. Oh yeah, you guys want the noise? Don't spill my couch. It's just so fucking funny, the noise of this shit water bottle. Dolphins fuck people. Dolphins drink water.
He turned the fight $30 million down to fight Tom Aspinall. So when they say he's ducking him, that's all right. Ooh, 30 didn't get him out of bed? Take that 30 and lose. He must have forgotten that his life must have first. 30
Bleach your penis.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Damn.
For $2. Oh, that's hilarious.
Day? That shit came out today? Turned out $30 million? Shit, I know what I'm filming when I get home. Ariel said that before, though, right? But he said this on the. But he like confirmed it. Okay, so he said on Logan. She went on Logan and talked about it. Yeah, Ariel's great on that.
Yeah, I don't like that word because I think it's disrespectful towards him, but I think he didn't want to fight him, and I think it was a calculated decision on his part. Why did you drag this out all the way until June when you knew you weren't going to fight him? He gave the UFC number, I believe it's in the $30 million range.
Do you catch it or no? No, I missed. This is exactly what Brendan Schaub just said.
Yeah,
like the back and forth between.
Oh shit. But yeah, he's just regurgitating.
On his fight, by the way, I think he deserves.
Wait a minute, dude. Didn't Papa do that same exact thing?
Like even with his hand?
Wait, I think he deserves.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll go back if we need to.
He didn't think that they would come up with a number. And they did. Oh, wow, they did come up with it. Yes, and I believe that Saudi Arabia was involved. The big dogs were involved, right? And he said yes. And then 2 days later, 3 days later, whatever, he said, nah, it's like
Ariel needs to zoom in for the watch party.
I mean, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, I don't even know if we ever tried to get Ariel. I don't know how we can get in touch with him, but that'd be fucking epic. We could probably get in touch with him, but he would say no.
Yeah. And that's why when he announced his retirement, Dana said he gave me his word, and then he went back on his word. I think he was hoping that they would not meet the number, and then he could be like, "Hey guys, I tried." And Turkey was just like, "No, we haven't." And they met.
Turkey's only reaching my back pocket for 30.
But in 2020, he threw out a massive number. They said no, and then the fight fizzled. This time they said yes.
Wow. Use a few more bucks to tie that. Why would you say wow? Like, you just heard that, and then you heard it again from the guy that told you, and you heard it from Ariel. Let's see how similar it was. The tape. I feel like it was verbatim, honestly. Like the beats that he used, I'm pretty sure the same.
He knows for a fact, UFC offered John $30 million because John was like, I want 30. So he goes, I want Wilder money. I want Deontay. His exact words is, I want Deontay Wilder money. UFC at first goes, you're fucking crazy. Then some money came in from the Middle East. They went,
okay, never mind. He didn't do that. I thought he said like, which I think he deserves. Or Saudi Arabia. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's what he does with Lady and Ariel. But yeah, he definitely took a take again. We already read the Sean McCorkle thing. A shout out to you for the $2. Take me somewhere. Seaweed Remarkable posted this one. The white boy that works too much. It drives me nuts when I see Slojo being this redacted. One hand on the wheel, one recording on her phone in a doorless cart, all while Slojo Sr. is holding their newborn when she should be in a car seat. Unreal level of redacted, all for the gram, though, am I right? Let's see. I don't know the car rules of kids because I don't have any kids. Do you know the car rules? I don't know where they're driving. Honestly, if you're driving like with others around, then you have to put your kid in a car seat. Yeah. But if you're driving like a property on a golf cart, I don't see the big deal without having the kid in the lap. And they're like, they make the kid get out of one. She makes her servant walk the kid like next to the cart, and she's like, "Look at us!" Then she get even more hit. Some random person has her child. She's like, "Ah." She hits the person. Oops. Well, 730 people think that this is redacted. It doesn't look super safe. Yeah. Because the baby is on someone's lap in a doorless thing, and they don't seem to be going that slow. Is she driving? I don't know. It would be kind of crazy if she wasn't driving that. I think about it, because then the person would have a baby right here, and they're like, that thing's off the table. That thing is off the table, dude. With Brennan Schaub's family. Yeah. She's just like, woo! She's got the baby out like this. Woo! Check it out, Schaub lifestyle. Shop for life. Illegally. Wave us rancheros. We're going to get some canela. You know, now I think about it, it's totally unsafe. I take it back. I'm very, I told you guys, Graves is firing up hard today. I think if, like I said, if it's on a property, then like, you know what I mean? I'd probably do that. That's why I'm not trying to hate on it. Yeah, I guess, I mean, I go both ways here. If it's a cart that's meant for driving around and you're driving slow and someone's holding the baby, I just don't know what the rules are, dude. Who has kids? In our audience, who has children? You know what's striking to me is that how close this post is, dude. Some people want the money, some people want the story. Oh, I'm surprised the story won because it's very hard for me to turn down money. Yeah. But I like the story more. You know why? I think that my argument was a lot stronger. Like in this scenario? Oh, because haters like me will not believe it. Yep. Yeah, no, maybe. Haters will say.
Let's see here. We already saw this one. We already saw that one.
I love Wolverine. Even the kids. You put a car seat in a golf cart? I don't know. Do they do that?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah. My 6-year-old nephew still uses a car seat. Okay, there's. Does he also wear a helmet? Let's see here. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. There must be hundreds of pouches in that chair. Let's see.
Really? I think so. I think you got it.
Disgusting. Oh shit.
As a parent, ask yourself, will this unalive or hurt my child? If yes, don't do it.
I don't need any more reasoning than that.
That sounds like somebody who has kids because he's thinking about it. I don't have kids, so I don't think like that.
Unrelated. I don't want children. I'm not saying I'm going to unalive a child that's born of mine. But if my abuelita wants to carry it, I'm just kidding. I'm going to stop. I'm on your side. Glit gets Kraz only because you give us money.
I give my kids credit.
Look at this.
You can see there's a couple of pixels of this in there. Yeah, the chairs in. When he's cleaning up or moving, he's like, found some more chairs in over here. You clean it up, or whoever's paying to help him. I put them in here. It's gross. Oh, yeah.
It's gross.
No, I mean, everything about this is gross, but no offense.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm not smoking.
That's better than that, I guess, yeah.
Let's see here. Let's watch the.
Really? I think so. I think you got it.
He's just pulling stuff out of his mouth.
Wow.
I must speak to Az to zoom in on your party fathers.
AZ. I would want to talk to AZ before we get him on.
Okay.
I want to set up some skits and bits with him.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm down to have him on.
I'm not the gay one. Goody's the gay one, dude. So fucking gross. Yeah, I think, what's it called? Because remember we had a beef with him. Not real beef, but we were joshing back and forth.
No, I mean, we're going to have so many. It's going to be like a long stream. We need guests. And our stance is that we don't like people coming on video generally, but we're going to have a bunch. Like Sean's going to be on video, T-Mode, or IDM. So, hey, Zynga, that would be great.
Yeah, y'all
maybe Walsh will be on video.
Yeah, y'all need to stop singing for that stream. I don't know what that means. Take me to your leaders is number 1 though in the chat. I don't know what that means either. Oh, okay. Let's see here. We already saw that one. Please flip it, please flip it, please cheese beans, flip it. New toy, golf cart, neighborhood life. Never knew I needed this so much in my life. Of course, my husband wasn't going to let me just have a regular golf cart. Posted by the Reducing Valve.
Oh, so that's the golf cart.
Yeah. Pretty sick.
I like it. It's cool. Like, I don't know if I'd ever get that, but maybe like you live in Manhattan Beach, you can just try that around.
I would have no issue. Like I don't, for the longest time we never really brought up the wife clips. We chose the clips beforehand, never brought the wife clips up. Dude, I would be so cool with all of Brendan Schaub and his family and all that if they weren't so public.
Yeah, it's kind of lame to post like that.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I would feel
if it ever ends up in some M-word suicide, you know what I mean? It's gonna be so sad. You know? I mean, and I'm not saying I'm not wishing for that. Like nobody. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I won't share some of my public life because really, you're only going to see the parts that are entertaining. You're not going to see this kind of stuff that's like ups and downs. This is ups. This is a lot of ups.
Yeah, they're posting the fake image of their life. This is a thing you send to like the group. Well, this picture's ridiculous, but
thanks, Paul C. Message me on Instagram.
/Tweeties Awards during the 24-hour stream.
For me, I buy something like this. I'm like, I text the group chat like, dude, check this out. And I don't even know if I do that. But y'all must have forgot. Motherfuckers ask me for money.
Yeah.
But you know, I share it with friends. Is what I'm saying. My successes, because I just posting to the world like, look at this thing. I have a Rolex. It's just kind of whack.
Yeah. I think my reasoning is better, dude. In case of an word necessary. You don't think that you think there's a 0% possibility of that happening?
Oh no, I don't know. I mean,
I think evidence is on my side. Junior Seau, you know, like Chris Benoit, CTE type things.
Were they posting things like before Chris Benoit did what he did? He's like, check it out, fam. He's got 2 Rolexes and like, let me see, or Junior Seau's like, just bought my wife this brand new Beamer.
2007. So first of all, fuck you. And 2007, no, there was no Instagram stories back then.
Just Facebook.
No, Facebook stories. Facebook posts. Maybe there's some sad ones if you want to pull them up. You know what I mean?
Too long ago.
Let's see. And Junior Seau's even before that, right?
I don't know.
Shout out to you for subscribing. 2012. So 43 years old. How old is Shop? This is what I'm saying, Cal. Like I'm not wishing for that. Nobody's wishing for that. It's just a reality. And like it, I mean, not that it's going to become a reality, but it's in the ethos. Zeitgeist.
You sound like a Callan on that episode where he's talking about like stuff. And then Chop looks at, oh man, it's a lot of football players that time. Cal's like, yeah, a lot of them. Most, honestly. Well, yeah, and but I'm not gonna. No, you probably won't, Will. He says Will after.
Gerardo, be real. Your fucking slow Joe should give you the chance. I probably would skip out on it, honestly. It's a lot that comes with it. She might share it to her Instagram story.
You have to buy her a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you gotta buy her a lot of stuff. Somebody else said none of Chris Benoit's close friends knew that he was gonna do it. No signs, no nothing.
It'd be funny if Slow Joe posed with things that you bought her. Like she's like, oh my god, you know, Gerardo bought me this small ass fridge. All your appliances are so small. And you know he got me another one of these tables. I can barely fit 3 reins on it.
He's got 8 desks in my room right now. Let's see here. This one's posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. I haven't seen him in a long while. Called Reheat when Brendan did his best Michael Scott impression. Let's see.
I have TRX. That thing's badass. That thing's
Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing, the big wheels and the tires, and the 39-inch tires. And you gotta
you gotta get the
Gerardo, when you dye your hair, medium brown during the marathon.
Is Slow Joe more Latino than Gerardo?
Yeah, she's illegal.
Yeah, we already know that from the special.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious commitment to the bit if you bought the rewind it somehow from shop and did that. That's just a crazy thing to do.
I think I wouldn't mind dyeing my hair again, but like not right now because I'm growing my hair out.
I'm not pressuring you to do it. I'm just saying you have to do it or you're off the pot.
Medium brown. If that's the case, I will not dye my hair, good sir.
Now, I mean, I don't know if brown hair would look kind of strange on you.
Well, he's saying medium brown because of the shop color.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Because I think mine is brown.
Black.
You know what I mean? That's my essence. You feel me? But it is brown. Like on my license plate, it says.
So what's the section?
On my driver's license, it says brown.
Can I ask you a very stupid question? And this sounds very, very dumb to me in my head. I'm still going to ask it.
Yeah.
Is it possible that medium brown is actually black? Because, I don't know if we can get back to it, but now that I think about it, it says medium brown, but to me, that hair also looks black. And also, I have to admit, I don't know if I've admitted this, but I am mildly colorblind as well. That looks black to me.
Yeah. It looks medium brown.
But maybe I don't know what medium brown is.
Do you think they even told him the color? Like Brendan would have been like, can you call it Dick Brown, please? Please.
I'm surprised he didn't mention that. Yeah, but I mean that's not good marketing.
Can you call it 8-inch Brown? Chocolate, gelato Alarcon, 5'10", dirty blonde hair. Shout out to Jay Cruz, thanks for following. Yeah, let's see where we're at here. I think it might just be black, honestly, but
I just don't know. I don't really know what brown is.
Ever since growing up, I was always like, I have black hair, but I forget if it was a doctor or my mom or my dad, because there's no difference. But they were always like, no, your hair's brown.
People always fuck that up. I mean, my own father, I remember when I got a passport, he put the color of my hair as blonde, and me and my mom looked at him like, hey, are you, what? What are we doing here? How do you not know that?
My dad was born with blonde hair.
That's what he said to me. He said, you were born with blonde hair. We were like, no.
My dad was born with blonde hair. He had blonde hair when he was a kid, and then it turned brown.
That's more believable than, I mean, obviously I believe that, but than me, I never had blonde hair.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. I think the stream is lagging. It's lagging because of all these super chats, dude. Thank you guys. In 2004.
In 2004, I sodomized my brother with a piece of steel rebar. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry I did.
Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, that happens to you.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you're admitting it now on our live. That's Daddy's hair. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for all the money. Let's see the ending of this.
Did you get that after you helped me move and I saw mine?
Yes. It's being built right now. You used to have the GTD. I'm getting rid of the TRX. I'm getting rid of the TRX.
Hey, I did. Why?
Oh, yeah. Adam, shout out to you. Where's Ellie? Adam? Oh, shit. Look at you, dude. What the hell? You're on here.
Dude, crazy.
Wow. Same set, different animal, it says.
And that's, I don't know why they would post my real stamping one.
Yeah. Brilliant Crow 5928. It's crazy that you filmed this before the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, I mean, the similarities is just that, parallel thinking comedians think alike and all that.
Can I show you something really funny? It's not for the audience, it's for you only.
Sure.
I showed your whole set to a woman last night, and I got a good picture of her face while watching it.
Did she know that it was?
I tried to tell her, but she doesn't know shop. Look at her face. She was like, "What the fuck?" She watched all 5 minutes of it, and I was quiet the whole time, trying not to laugh.
That's like that face is like waking up early in the morning and you see something strange at your window.
Let's see.
Look at you guys. I'm not used to this. Dallas a little different.
That was a little different, so funny.
There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to that. My demo, 18 to 36 pros. Yeah, it's usually a little confidence in these things. That's what I specialize in out my They call me the Bro Whisperer. Yeah. How we doing tonight, Dallas? Are you doing so much better?
What's that? You're doing so much better.
No, accent. There's always that one. Yeah, dicey.
The hand was late.
Right? There's always that one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this temple. This was good. But even this, which is my favorite part, like he says he's dipping his nacho cheese.
You didn't hold it long enough.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
And then that hit on the knee, you can do that better too.
I agree. Because it's like Jordan, but I mean, like, listen, I'm watching and trying to emulate Jordan. I'm trying to dunk from the free throw line.
Yes.
Okay? So, I'm not Jordan yet. Maybe this clip is like 600 likes or whatever, 600 upvotes. Probably like
89.
Before I won the championship.
Exactly. I'm like trying to get there, but Isaiah Thomas is beating me. The Detroit Pistons are me not fully committing to the bid. Yeah, because I maybe don't have it all memorized.
Yeah, dude. It's a pretty good one. But yeah, shout out to whoever posted that. They posted it in our comedy also, and everyone thinks that's your actual comedy. So congratulations, Mr. Goody.
I mean, I wish it was my real comedy was that good.
We're watching Cooks in the Lab. This is the process. Oh, let's see here. We already saw this one. This one's posted by Rick Manchester. The Thick Boy Squad era feels like a fever dream. I mean, dude, I'm shout out to Elephant Graveyard, dude. His whole Jelly Roll thing was amazing. The whole video, the whole video was amazing.
I forgot about the Jelly Roll thing. Jelly Roll is crying because Joe Rogan has a room for Mitzi at the mothership.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's insane.
So, okay, I don't know who all these people are.
Oh, $10. Holy shit. Donnie, hey, thank you.
I think Killing and Softly and Ringo Pappy are similar in the way they shaped comedy as well as launching their careers into another stratosphere. F/M/K Lego Head, Mexican Lizzo.
Fuck, Mary, Kill, Brendan Schaub, Mexican Lizzo. I would have to marry Brendan because I know he's going to get something I'm not going to have to sleep with him. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Mexican. And I'm sorry, Lizzo.
You're killing Lizzo?
Yeah.
I am gonna kill Brendan Schaub.
Oh, dude. I'm gay. I'm fucking gay.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Who's the guy in the middle?
This guy? It looks like Paul Elliott.
I actually don't know who that is. And I don't know who I meant the guy in front.
Oh, this guy, that's Lil Browse.
Oh, yeah.
Theo Von Chin. I don't know who that is.
Maybe the old intern?
Yeah. And then this is Foot Lady. What's your name?
Cat.
This guy. I mean, this guy deserves. There's a special place in hell for people like this dude.
If I had to guess, I think that's one of the people from before. The guy with the hat.
I have no clue who this is.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a UFC fighter. Dude, Lizzo rolled. Okay, that's hilarious. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, 10 times, dude. It's just like, I thought they were going to last forever. I didn't, yeah, shit. They fucked Chin's face up for sure. They were like, Chin's not going to last. They thought that he was not going to be around. They're like, let's make him look like another intern that he might hire.
I thought we were going to fight. What happened? Chappelle Lacey.
Oh, Jay. Is that Jay?
No. Maybe. Actually, it might be Jay. Or an old intern named Christian.
You know who would be good to ask for this?
Mark.
Oh. Let's see here. It is hilarious how they go from this to having. I think Mark replaced like 8 of these people because he's just like always on go. But it was like the pros and cons of having Mark is like he will nuke the room when he's leaving it. Say his name, Hot Chip Graves guy.
He's a man with many hats.
Say his name, Hot Chip Graves gay.
The good comics don't fuck with Rogan. I think that was the intern. Okay. Or it could be hat guy or beanie guy using his hat face.
I have no idea. I'm sure it's another one of those things where people go, they don't know anything.
We don't.
We don't. I'd rather it be that way. I've not watched the show once.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see how Papa spends this one on the Shabby show later today.
And then don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never, ever give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view. Because let's say in 4 years it doesn't work out, and they're like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never go on that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. What else you got, Jen?
A few moments later.
UFC announced a new deal with Paramount, $7.7 million for 7 years. All numbered events will be on CBS for free.
What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that?
I've been offline. I've been trying to fix my
It's got into the group chat. And I also saw, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Luke said that he was like, I wonder what the fighters are going to get paid now that the pay-per-view money's gone. Like whether it'll affect the fighter pay.
Yeah. Damn. So it's going to be on regular TV.
CBS. You're right, I think. Or Paramount, I guess. Because is that Paramount Plus now? I don't know. I'm not a numbers guy.
That's so weird. I mean, $7.7 billion for 7 years, that means like $1 billion for each year. Listen,
Right.
when it comes to numbers, I'm your guy.
It's probably like half of what Shop makes, but good.
I'm assuming that's to keep some sort of like pay or compensation, like where it's at. Maybe it doesn't go upwards. You know what I mean? I don't know jack shit, but they're also going to be making money probably off promos and stuff.
Paramount Plus sucks, says DC Inc. I don't know. I think I had it, and what sucks about it, I forgot I had it, so I had to pay for it for a long time, and it wouldn't refund me. So yeah, I agree, it sucks.
Yeah.
But I would rather pay for Paramount Plus and get the UFC fights for $11.99 than pay for like $80 or whatever the fuck it is now.
Yeah.
So I'm down with that.
Gerardo doesn't even have a million pennies. I have a lot of pennies though. You'd be surprised.
And he's like, actually, pennies? I got a lot of pennies.
I've been collecting. Gerardo looks like his pronouns are he, gay as shit. Okay, come on. I'll kick you out of here. Successful egg. And you do on the podcast, but.
No. Successful egg needs to keep posting on Reddit.
Yeah, you have dropped the what is it?
What time is it? Successful egg. Interesting. You just showed up to work now. I think you're supposed to be posting viral clips on Reddit.
Well, let's not fuck up till 5 a.m., please.
Yeah, when the stream ends, you better get right back to the Reddit.
This is amazing, dude. We saw this last time, I think. Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Dude, so great.
Yeah, very funny. Good editing work.
Let's see here. Always been into groceries. We already saw that one. We already saw this one. What the hell did we see?
Yeah, this is the foreign later.
Oh, you're translating. This one was great.
Battery.
Let's see here. Jumanji. First day of school outfit. Oh my god. Posted by Sweetie Honey J. First day of school shenanigans, meeting new moms. Hopefully they're cool. Really missing my Sierra moms. Y'all were so special. You know who you are. I mean, just ready to make enemies, didn't you? Just like, I hope they're cool. Imagine having to impress another mother.
Or impress the mother of all mothers.
Yeah,
the gringo mother.
The slow mother.
The gringo mommy. Have we ever said that before? Gringo mommy.
What's up, Austin?
I wonder what it takes to be considered cool by Sojo.
Money.
Okay, so that's easy.
You gotta hate your kids.
Easier.
Coffee.
Easiest.
With milk.
Oh, yeah. I don't think she's getting black coffee.
No, not a chance. If you're getting black coffee, you're on her shit list. Because you know why? She calls it shit water.
I bet you that Shab and her, no chance they're getting like black coffee or iced Americanos, even though unless they're copying. But that's like the bit the comedians are doing.
I know. I'm so sorry, guys. This is what I was doing. I said, "What's up, Austin?" And I forgot to put the screen on.
We're just looking at a mom.
She's just the brown mommy.
Medium brown mommy.
What would you do to make friends?
To make friends with her?
As a mother, not like as a guy.
I'd be like, man, I wish I had a golf cart around. It'd be so cool to have like a golf cart to drive around here.
Yeah.
And then she'd be like, oh, I got one. I'd be like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Man, I wish my spouse didn't stand up for me the other day at Starbucks when the barista was trying to make me wear a mask. I don't know. I wish I had a spouse that would do that.
Yeah. I think she wouldn't be friends with you. She would try to make you delete your husband.
Oh, like I'm the mom. I was like, okay.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. I would be like, I would first of all just trust myself to begin with. I'd be like, how's it going? Oh my God, my name is Louisiana. Or what's the girl's name? Kelly. Kelly. My name's Kelly. My name is Nebraska.
My name is Louisiana. I feel like you're trying to like make it seem like that's better for me. Like you said, Louisiana, so it's like Brandon's having a rough night. I'm gonna say a woman's name is Louisiana to make him look better.
I would open it with something like, my name is. I was gonna say another state.
My name is Dominican Republic. I got beaches. Oh, I'm getting shit.
Louisiana's a great stripper name. Well, let me get to my bit here.
My name is You're crying and you're bloody and you're like, God, it's very dark.
Yeah, that's so funny. My name is Stephanie. There we go. That's our state.
My name is Donald Trump. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. A husband.
Do you have a gun? Oh, shout out to you, the MNSXD. Dicey, nice work, Gerardo and Cody. Shout out to you, James Freeman.
Do you have the gun?
Let's see here. My name's Australia. I'm 7 days ahead. I would be like this. My name is Stephanie. Good to meet you. I've heard a lot about you, Joanna. I'm so excited. She's vain. Right.
Dicey. Nice work, Gerardo and Cody.
Thank you, James. Thanks, James. I'd be like, oh, I know about you. You're Joanna. And I heard you're moving into town. Welcome to Dallas, wherever they're at, right? Whatever it is. Sure. I'll be like, I build rapport. Just trust the rapport. Not even ask her to hang out. Just like see her again sometimes. And then when we have a rapport, I'd be like, down one day. And then I act like Joanna, like ask me what's wrong.
What's wrong?
Oh, you don't want to.
No, tell me. These other mother bitches.
All right. My husband, Wisconsin. He went to the town of Charleston. Fucked like 80 girls.
Been there.
What?
Oh yeah,
not Charleston.
Charleston, and he got gonorrhea.
Oh my God! So did mine.
Gonorrhea, sisters.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, though, I like the gonorrhea, but you know what else bugged me is that he's. You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
No, tell me. We're like sisters for life now.
Oh my God! I'm so glad you said that because I was feeling the same way. He is addicted to Adderall. I don't know how to stop it.
Are we married to the same man?
Are you serious?
Have you ever cut out pictures of uglies? He always tells me to do that. Yeah, I mean, this is how it probably went. There's a lot of women these days.
You don't want to know this either, but my husband, he put out a comedy special and got a 1.1 on IMDb, and he cannot stop talking about it.
Damn. I can't relate to that, but it's really sad.
But it's all fake profiles that are reading it.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. But a lot of, I don't know if you know this, but a lot of times when losers hate their life, somebody who's very successful, they will say like, hey, I watched your special, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I was going to finish your sentence. It's exactly what happened to me. Dude, thanks. Fan. Women be shopping. Okay, we'll stop. That was fun for me. Let's see here. Because I like acting like a woman. Let's see. This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. It's called, Is Chin Looking for a New Job at Blizzard Entertainment? Oh, LinkedIn, Blizzard Entertainment right there. Wow. It's not a tab, though. It's just another
interesting narrative, though.
Yeah. We'll keep up to date with that. I don't know why I sounded weird there. Gamers. We already saw this. We saw that. Before the lip filler and bowl talks, posted by 3 Fingers of Milk. Mexico. Let's see here. Okay, so this one I saw already. As you can see, I uploaded it. Pretty great. Do you know? I don't know if you've seen this yet. Callie finally calls out Papa for texting me the show. Posted by Mystery. Oh wow! Shout out to Hap. I mean, just the title itself. I saw it as a notification. I was like, I gotta see that. Yeah, you gotta see that one.
I lived in DC when it was the murder capital of the world, and when they talk about DC's crime wave is lowest, the lowest it's been in 30 years. 30 years ago, you dummies, it was the murder capital of the world. Okay? So, I will tell you this. When you go to DC, they lock up the toothpaste in the Walgreens.
Hey, bro. I'm listening. Oh, yeah, she got breaking news. What? Yo, keep going. I got breaking news. That's the toothpaste in D.C., dude. No, I'm listening. Breaking news. I had the mayor from D.C. text me.
I love that Brian called you out on this.
Perfect. Hey, bro. I'm sorry, man. It's a late pod. I got shit going on. All right.
Take it easy, Jack. Keep going.
You got you, Jack.
Holy shit. How do you know?
What's going on? I thought shit was on the single shot, you know?
Oh, man. I guess he should be.
Damn.
Keep going. But it's like, DC's a shithole right now.
I guess he should be. Man, that was actually kind of fun. Yeah. The last part. I mean, that's crazy that Brennan would. We've seen him do it before, so I don't know why it shocks me. But he's got the phone right. He's texting, and he gets called out for it, and he shits on Callan. He says, "Oh yeah, toothpaste. That's pretty good. My phone's actually better." Yeah. And then he laughs at him. And then Callan goes, "I guess he should be." I like that actually. Girl.
Hey girl, I also named my daughter after the wrong character on Stranger Things.
I wonder, do people want the hosts to hate each other? Because if they do, if there's any of that, you're on the right pod. No, but like, but like they don't. Even if we did hate each other, like at least I hope that we have chemistry. It's just there's no chemistry. That seemed like full-on hatred for one another. Yeah. I wonder if that's like sells it all, or if it's funny. It's funny for me, I guess. But if you're a fan of the show, do you want this?
Well, let me play the devil's real estate agent really quick. If they're going through a hard time, keep in mind, the hard time has been going on for a long time. Are you in here for a hard time or a long time? Both, right? They just moved, right?
Yeah.
I'm off. Remember that song? Okay, sorry. Are you drunk or are you high? I'm off. Right. But they just moved. It's going to be rocky. You know what I mean? They're going to have a lot of resentments. They're going to have a night where they fucking kick it and they talk, you know? And then they're going to come back one day and be like, everything's great. And then it'll be rocky. You know what I mean?
Similar life. Yeah. Hard times make soft men. Soft men make hard times. Hard Times was a restaurant in D.C. that served barbecue food. Or chili, you know. I'm sorry, it served chili.
Sorry if the stream is lagging. Yes, I knew it was going to happen, dude. I'm smarter than the chat. It's lagging right now.
Hard times make hard men. Soft times make chili at hard times.
Hard times make soft men. Soft men make me watch TV. Okay.
Hard times make Cincinnati chili.
Hard men fuck 8 ladies in Charleston.
That's right. Hard times make Hard Times was a parody magazine on the internet.
Small teeth make men hard. Hard times bleach cooties.
Yeah, hard men fuck people. It's so funny because you can just say one of them and then say anything at all. It all works.
Hard men, I'm gay.
What does Flappers make? Apple pie pizza, dude. Next question.
Or what part of the scale is Flappers?
First time here?
First time. Burnt pizza. What part of the scale is it on? Soft men, hard men, weak men, weak times.
Who makes burnt pizza?
Where's Flappers?
Flappers? Hard times. See, a bunch of soft Flappers employees are making hard times, for sure.
Hard men eat kiwis.
Hard men watch T-Fat-K clips. Soft men watch Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Kill Tony makes you hard.
I think we get the point here.
We can do it all night.
Yeah,
we should.
Today's sponsor is
what? What is this?
I love sponsors from Callan now.
This one's sponsored by Old Barney. How did he think this was a good idea?
Yes. falls into that. Alright.
Today's sponsor is Aura, and I'm going to do something with Kevin here, my producer, and I'm going to have you Google my name, and let's see what comes.
Dicey. What the fuck are you doing? That's so funny.
Have you seen that? That's nuts. That's actually
drives me nuts.
I actually didn't know that. I'm a little unnerved right now.
Lettuce and white mix beans, cheese bean.
Shout out to you, Hale Hawk. What do you think about that?
Aura.com makes Callan art. No. What do I think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I bet it's not accurate. Well, obviously, it's a bit, probably, but, Callan is selling a thing that erases bad results. Google searches of you.
I thought Aura was, shout out to the 110 likes. I thought Aura was those frames. Like the picture frames.
Crap. No idea.
I can look it up really quick. Keep talking.
So, Aura.com. Why would he say search my name if it has to do with frames? But I mean, we'll see. We'll find out in a second.
Well, let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Put up the wide.
Because it's right now, it looks like it's some sort of AI.
See, Aura frames is another thing.
We are camera guys.
Yeah,
that's where your brain goes.
No, that used to be a podcast sponsor, like Aura Frames for like the Adam Friedland show. Matt Shades podcast. Pricing. You want to see pricing on this? Let's see.
Is this something about identity theft?
Oh, it's identity theft. Well, imagine he pays for the family plan and we just forget about his trial altogether, like his accusations.
And so it's fake identity theft, but it's really like they go in there and they're like, oh, you're a bad guy, well, we'll hide the stuff on the internet for you. But it's about identity theft. Your identity on the internet.
You guys still see this, right? I don't know why there's a break in comments. Is that, keep talking.
Oh yeah, sorry, I fucking spaced out there, but I hope you would see us.
Okay, clip. Okay, I think they're here still.
So hopefully they saw that. Everybody subscribe to Aura.com. Let's blow them up. Let's get them a lot of
Aura.com/Brian/Callan.
Yeah, promo code Callan. And then I'm working on something too.
Sorry about that. Brady's taking over. Oh, here we're good. Look at you guys. Nothing is wrong with that. Obama's obnoxious clapback at Renato Moicano. I think we saw this already. Handsome black man posted this. Let's just make sure.
College stuff.
Speaking of college stuff, did you see?
Yeah, so that was a 13-minute clip. We're good on that. Where's me nuts? That's what he just said, Brian. I don't think we saw this.
No,
because we already passed how far we made it.
I remember last week I said that those two guys were my dads, but I don't know. I'm probably not this.
Yeah, let's see. That's what he fucking just said, Brian. Posted by Life is Dope as Fuck.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away. He got fired shortly after, but he still has all the jobs.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about the farmer. Yeah. That's so funny.
He said the wrong thing. He's like, that's what I just said.
Oh, fuck. I said the same thing.
So look at he just said,
I love that she's the head of HR.
Oh, yeah. I'm confused as fuck.
The best part. Yeah, she resigned right away.
Oh, yeah, he resigned right away. So he said it wrong.
He got fired shortly after. But he still has all his jobs.
He owns the company, so he
resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
I mean, I can definitely see myself doing that one, dude. But then the CT, obviously.
I mean, I don't know if it's worth going through again really quick, but just look at the body language. They just hate each other.
Yeah, they're kind of far from each other.
And I'm not trying to argue that that's true. I'm just noticing it.
Yeah,
because he says it well at the end there. Something strikes me like Callan let go of his aggressive past where he deals with problems now.
Maybe.
He's being a passive little Nancy on this whole episode right now.
Do you think Cal? I know he's like what you just said. Probably doesn't seem like. Do you think he's happy now because he's in Austin?
Yes.
He is probably, right? And then Schaub is not, right? Because there's really nothing for him there.
Why though, Cooney? Tell him why. Tell him what he needs to do again, dude.
Stand-up comedy. So
I like this.
Brendan Schaub put out what arguably is the most important stand-up special in the history of comedy.
At least current comedy.
Current comedy, yeah. I mean, as much as I like the comedy that I know. So going back to the very beginning of it, Lenny Bruce, George Carlton, Ellen DeGeneres,
Jack Black,
Anna Gatsby, Jack Black, all the best. So, I mean, you can't have the best comedy without the worst comedy. And you don't have the Reddit, you don't have Elephant Graveyard, you don't have any of that without Brendan Schaub. Okay, or at least not to the level that it's at now. He heightens everyone else's game. He's a coach. Basically, what he does on the T-ball field is what he does with everything he does.
Scoop it back, Cody. Scoop it up.
Ruin it. You know, like get kicked out. Okay, curse at the ref umpire, but then it's funny.
Now wrap it up, Cody.
That's the type of fact.
Oh, like no. In conclusion.
In conclusion, 8 inches.
Okay, a little more. Oh wait, we got
it.
Why does Callan sit in chairs like a child?
That's a good point too.
Yeah. Carlton, Schwab, Gallagher, and Rogan. I would honestly make an argument that he deserves a spot on the Rushmore, and then the other 3 spots you can fight for.
Oh, you mean like really good and then one real bad?
Yeah, one spot. Like for the current Mount Rushmore, who is it? Thomas Jefferson, Donald Trump. Wait, who is it? George Washington, Thomas Jefferson. Ben Franklin, is he on Rushmore?
A lot of white boys that work too much.
But like one of them is definitely nepotism. He made it up there because of nepotism. You know what I mean?
Who do you put? You're saying Teddy?
Teddy's on? Nepotism. You know what I mean?
Wasn't he like? Well, yeah, it's because his dad was like super. He's a fucking big deal.
Well, because it was built around the time that he was still alive. Was it made when he was still alive?
That I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's a type of fact. What I'm saying is Brendan Schaub. You know what? Brendan Schaub is the Teddy Roosevelt of comedy.
Okay. Because he's like he's less famous than the other 3.
Yeah.
Yes, 3. Thank God it's 3.
Okay, so that's right. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Teddy Roosevelt.
Lincoln looks so unhappy to be there. Like it's like, fuck, I'm a rock.
We should take a sip of beer every viewing 9:20.
Drink during it? I don't know if I can. 24-hour stream drinking.
That's day drinking too. Let's see here though. I like this dude. Who else is? Rogan's not up there. Schaub is a Rogan spot. Schaub is right here.
So maybe we should just do the worst Vietnamese. Why not?
No.
Okay.
Because it's for comedy. It's not
comedy
for
in general.
Great comedy. It is great comedy. Brendan Schaub is so fucking funny, dude. You know what I mean? He doesn't intend to be. But everything about who he is makes him one of the funniest people on earth. Okay. You know what I mean? He made people homeless. That's how funny he is.
Yeah.
You know? George Washington. I don't know if you want to make that. I don't want to put Lenny Bruce up there and shit. You know what I mean?
I think it'd be funny if like you don't allow bald comics on there.
No,
they all have hair.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure you're good, Dave Chappelle. We're gonna put you on the Rushmore. You don't have hair.
No Richard Pryor. No Dave Chappelle. No George Carlton. No Lenny Bruce.
Carlton was kind of bald.
Brendan Schaub. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Okay. But before you get to 4, though, I'm going to stop you. You can get another one, but I'm worried you're going to forget somebody that you would think of just because they haven't technically done stand-up. Who works? Ethan Klein. Jelly.
Oh, Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll It's gonna be Abraham Lincoln over there with the face tats.
Yeah, I guess that's. You're like carving out face tats and the rock. It never felt more redacted than when you do that. If you're the stonemason.
Somebody put jelly roll.
Shaky green.
You mean to tell me you don't think Jelly Roll tried to stand up?
Maybe. I mean, stand up in my heart.
Let's see. Has Jelly Roll lost weight? Done stand up? Let's see. Yes, Jelly Roll has surprised audience with stand-up comedy experiences, notably at the Comedy Cellar in New York City. He's also been seen doing crowd work with comedian Amber Autry. How have we not seen this yet?
The world-famous Comedy Cellar in New York City is full of big surprises. One of them being the time Jelly Roll got on stage with Josh Adam Myers.
He needs to put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to put it in her butt. This is coming from Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
You think this is hilarious, don't you, Mr. Ladies Man?
Yeah, that was right up my alley.
He's a talker making music. If there was anybody to listen to, it's fucking Jelly Roll. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt. Come on. She needs to let her put it in her butt. But sex is okay. I said it.
Is this improv?
But sex is okay. Good God. But sex is okay.
For the love of God, Cooney, it better be improv. If it isn't improv, you're making this worse, dude. Like, if that's not improv,
I want to know what comes next. So is he going to yes and then? I guess he did sort of yes and.
Let her put it in her butt. Come on. He needs to let her put it in her butt. I said he needs to let her put it in her butt.
all right, yep. All right,
Good stuff.
this is worse than Adam Ray. Be cool, Formula
No,
One.
it's not.
There's not a lot of stuff worse than Adam Ray. That's not one of them.
It's not. The world's most boring story about Josh Adam Myers. Did you hear it?
Oh yeah.
I don't even remember all the details. Classic thing. But I was at my open mic that I used to run years ago, and he was sitting at the bar, and we were talking, and he was like, "Oh man, I gotta go to fucking New York or somewhere, right?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool. You got fun. Yeah, I gotta get somebody to watch my fucking dog. I gotta get. I don't know. I have this dog. I gotta get someone to watch it." And I think at the time I was a dog walker. I might have been like, "Yeah, I'm a dog walker," and he was like, "Yeah." That was the extent of the story. And then we're gonna make the dolphin roast.
Dolphins fuck people, dude. Oh man. Let's see here.
Great guy that never met.
Never, not once met.
Actually,
Where's Me Nuts? Posted by Jolly Excuse 9515. Where's Me Nuts?
I got a little booty in my butt. Can you imagine? That is honestly worse than improv, like actual improv.
Comes in black but as it keeps going, it turns grey. 8 inches.
Comes in black but it keeps going, it turns gray. Cooney was a dog walker. Watch, bitch, for so long. Jelly Donut, new comedy assistant. Let's see here. This one's posted by No Victory 3858. Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little tea bags. You wanna?
Damn, that's a crazy title. I know, right?
Any guesses or?
Wait, can you read it one more time though? Yeah. Say the title one more time.
Brian makes the mistake of trying to tell Papa he's raising little tea bags.
Ooh.
I don't. Dude, if he says little douchebags, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a really crazy thing to say about your kids, but I think it's probably more like he's insinuating that they're just like. I mean, that's not their fault. Look at who's raising them. Right. Either one of them is a bad influence.
Let's see.
No, it's funny. The coach goes, "How do you think you did?" But he goes, "Definitely the best player here." He said that. Yeah.
Jeez.
I was like, "All right, dude. All right, man.
Definitely the best player here.
Yeah. Well, some of the kids, it's Rex still.
Yeah.
At 5.
Oh, okay.
You get a little worried about it.
I had a girlfriend one time, and she was, I remember
This is probably when I was 30, fucking whatever.
Yeah, 1960.
And I meet these, I had friends who were older and they were actors, and I kind of wanted to impress them. I liked them a lot. And she said, so you're Brian's girlfriend? And she goes, he likes him. She just looks at him and she goes, hey, he likes him beautiful and young. So I was like, I swear to God, she goes like this. No, she goes, she likes him beautiful, young, smart as a whip.
That's smart as a whip?
She said, smart as a whip.
Well, that's a little cocky.
And I remember just being so embarrassed by that. I was like,
it's a little
you don't have to, let me say that. You don't have to say that.
Yeah, it's a little cringy.
Yeah.
With Bossy saying that at 5, you like it, and it just is what it is. You need to have that cockiness in sports. Especially because he's 5, and he's by far the smallest kid.
Yeah.
And he's amongst these giants, and for him to go, best kid here, you're like, all right.
So gun to my head.
They're different than your girlfriend, right?
I don't know if she said smart.
I disagree on all fronts.
Yeah.
The girl saying that is saying it clearly. She's saying it as a joke. She's like, he likes him beautiful. That's kind of funny, honestly. It's not bad, and that shouldn't embarrass Brian. He's a fucking idiot.
Here we go again, Mr. Cooney. Strike 2.
Okay, victim. Okay. It's the victim. It's the first time for everything. Roles have been reversed. Okay, please. Let me put I'm mad right by he's like this victim. Unfairly accused, falsely accused. Don't say just me.
I mean, you clearly don't want to hear what I say.
No, I want to.
Okay. Well, you want to start from the beginning or
zip?
Strike 2, dude. Clearly, Brian didn't like what she said. Is that not okay with you?
Yeah, it's an asshole thing to do. Be like mad about that.
Wait. No, well, here's the thing. You're acting like she was saying, like, I'm cute and hot and, like, smart. You know, like, being cute about it.
I don't think that's what happened. Okay, maybe not.
First of all, I don't even think she was in the know that she was his girlfriend.
Because he hasn't told her yet.
You're my girlfriend now is what he said, and she said, let's talk, and then he was already doing his little...
Now he's doing the dance, like this weird dance he does. Oh my god.
And then to save herself, she said that, but she said it in a way that Brian didn't like. So now the reason why you're victim blaming is because Brian truly did not like that. And you're not willing to lift your mouth.
If she said it in a way that's douchey, yes, but that's like, you gotta be crazy to say it like that. And I don't blame a child for doing it, but that is a little different. Why is your 5-year-old saying that he's the best? Because they don't have the comedic ability to be like, I'm the best here. You know, like they don't have that yet.
Here's my other thing. Close to strike 2. Because I agree with that. I just don't want to say that.
But it's funny.
What's it called? But the kid saying that, dude, guess what? It's not breaking news, dude. A kid's gonna be a kid, dog. You don't have to fucking break down everything. Sorry for cussing.
No, you're right.
It's like, dude, he's gonna say shit like that, dude.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And you're actually, I agree.
I'm gonna put a Sharpie in my ass. You're gonna sit there on a podcast talking about how Hidalgo put a Sharpie in his ass over the fucking weekend, and I don't know where he's going in life. Look at me now, Mom. I'm in your basement doing a podcast about Brendan Child.
And that was when you were 35.
Okay.
No, I mean, I actually, the way, now that you said that, I know you're doing a bit, but now I kind of agree. It's ridiculous to talk about a kid like that. Brian is wrong twice, and he's the one who's wrong twice. He's wrong about the woman, and he's wrong to be like all mad that Chubb's kid said he was good at sports. And then comparing him to his girlfriend, that's a little weird. That's a little strange, honestly. Yeah, what you're just talking about your son there reminds me of the time this woman I was having sex with. What? Weird. What are we doing weird?
Yeah. It's like, I just think for Brendan to like denote these things all the time and bring it up on the show, it's like, talk about something else, dude.
Yeah, he makes his family look bad. He makes himself look bad. And hard times make me sad.
Soft people make hard people mad, and bad times create M-word societies.
I'm picturing you now. After the pod, you're cooking, and you're like, hard times make burritos, hard times make soft. Like, you're just like fucking talking to yourself, which is what happened.
You call me, I'm like, hard times make soft. That's good. All right, I'm going nuts. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like that either. Let's see, what do we have next? Sweets at the airport is a no, but this is okay for the world.
What is he? What the
I don't
hell?
know what he's doing, dude. Bot turd. Look at that lips.
Oh man, he's trying to get Zen because there's no air on there. He's really pissed off.
Oh, there's air conditioning.
Oh, that would be so sad. They can't afford AC.
That one's posted by Norm Diesel. Shout out to him. Hey, let's go ahead and upvote these. Sorry, I'm trying to get better about upvoting stuff we watch. Car guy afraid to driving manual for an hour and a half on the highway. That is crazy. That's no car guy thing. You're gonna complain about your calves? I got chicken legs, dude. I can do this all day.
I spent some of my UFC antitrust lawsuit check on a 2009 01. 1,000 horsepower to the wheels. Now the plan was to pick it up and then drive back with the kiddos in that, and my father-in-law was going to go with me. But then I got in it, it's a 6-speed, it's manual. I thought, probably not the best parenting if I put them in this thing and drive all the way back to Austin. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half. It's just not smart.
I mean, if you drive manual, you drive it everywhere now. He just is a guy that talks for a living, and sometimes when you're talking, you just say shit. That's one of those just say shit moments.
Yeah. Hot oil makes soft talking goes hard.
What would you do with your UFC antitrust money?
Dude, where do we start? You know what I mean? Get a little doghouse for the squirrels. You know what I mean? Because what did Cat Williams say? When I was talking about Michael Jackson. Oh, no. Talking about Michael Jackson, he's like, you want to impress kids, you gotta get a music party, all this stuff. Like, if I want to impress women, I'm gonna get some bed sheets, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
If I want to impress the squirrels around town, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start getting nuts. Not like metaphorically, but literally like buy some nuts in out front.
Yeah.
Doghouse,
right.
Probably move out of this place, but put the squirrels first before my living situation. Yeah. And by this place, I mean my mom's basement.
Yeah. That's where you obviously live.
Yeah. What about you? What are you gonna be buying?
Wigs.
Dude, that's one thing when I first started working with you on the show. I was surprised with how many wigs you had, dude.
I did have a lot. I mean, I do a lot of skits and bits. Yeah. I don't know where those wigs are now.
That's a lie.
I don't know. I honestly, that is actually, now I think about it, when we moved, I was like, I have some costume stuff. And she goes, all right, put all your wigs and costume stuff in that box. So I don't know where that box is.
Oh, okay, she hid it from you.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I probably do have some. They're shit though, man. I want like better wigs.
Yeah.
I want to be like a costume extraordinaire like Brennan Sharp.
Let's see what else we got here. We'll round out the show pretty soon here. Can someone else please post these so I don't have to cry or caption as well? Now let me know. Keeping it PG for the kid pool. Okay,
That's a strange
story.
story. Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't even looking at the picture saying that. His name is Penis Poop 69. Alright, let's see here. Me Racer, posted by No Dream 8306. Me Racerhead. It's pretty good. Nice.
I think that came out when he fucked up. Did he say that in a clip? Have you seen that one? I'm assuming he said Me Racer.
Oh, okay. No, I think it's just a play on Me Racerhead.
Really?
Did he say Me Racer?
I think so.
Oh, shit.
It could work as that, but I'm assuming, like a fan of David Lynch saw a clip where he did that. I could be wrong. Do the comments know?
Yeah, do you guys know?
This is my guess. Because I definitely wasn't watching the clips when I was scrolling through this, and I saw this a few weeks ago.
Mimi Racer in Golden Hour. Successful egg, thank you, but please get back to make this page for our Reddit. He's legally blind. He said be racist.
We're hosting Mexican night.
Papa's neighbors are a little racist, and that's nuts. Damn. I didn't know that. How did I mean? This is a pivotal part of this podcast, dude. You knew something I didn't know.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
Hell yeah. Thank him. Daz McGee, shout out to you. You knew something that I didn't know.
It's the first time for everything, Chin. Hard times make soft men.
This one's posted by Clint Fuller of Chips and see what's in there.
We're hosting Mexican night tonight, which I think is a little racist.
Really? Hey,
2025?
Yeah.
And then we're inviting all the neighbors over because
I think for you guys, I'm doing this because I train jiu-jitsu and things are hurting a lot in this area.
can't great, just expect it. Yeah, it's Mexican night. Well, they kept that because Joanne, our mom, always make authentic Mexican food. It's good. Yeah. I eat it maybe once a week. Yeah. They make it super unhealthy. So then the neighbors like, oh, we'd love to have some food. So I'm like, oh, you should host Mexican night. Racist. Come on over, Gringos. Yeah. Come on over, Gringos. So there's.
Isn't that racist? Come on over, Gringos?
I guess so. Yeah.
False. You can't be racist to white people, dude.
Yeah, or specifically Gringos.
You've oppressed us for too long, Goody.
I'm sorry.
Yep. I'm sorry, looking at your bald head brings back a lot of traumatic ancestral memories.
I will let you have half my tater tot.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole.
No way, dude. We're getting more? Oh, man.
This feels like a deleted scene from the Gringo Poppy.
I know. It's like, it's the end of the show, and like save the best for like the end kind of thing.
Yeah, dude.
Like, is he gonna do more? Can I say one thing before he starts? I want to make an admission to you. I'm gonna pick a thug noise. I kind of find it funny when he makes fun of Brian for being old. I think some of the old jokes are funny, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody that watches. I would have laughed. I kind of laughed a little bit when he said that. He said, "Hurt." He said, "I'm paying your age." I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can the show can we move on from that, or is it? That's the bad of the show.
We specifically said no laughing at Brian Chow.
I know.
I mean, he's saying so much that I haven't thought on it.
Oh yeah, what is your thought?
Like to get another knee-jerk reaction.
It is happening every time.
It does it every time.
You're right, Curto.
It allows him to be on his phone. My name is not Curto.
He's on his phone because he thinks it's like so good that he doesn't have to. It's like, yeah, whatever, fucking 86-year-old bitch. Is that what they say the retirement?
That's so funny. Earlier when he said when he was 30 years old and Chop said, oh, back in 68, I saw you go like this. I didn't know it was a little place.
60 actually.
Oh yeah. God damn it. I want to hear these Mexican names.
Pounds of tinga. There's flautas. There's pozole. Now I go. I'm white, right? I'm white as fuck. I go. Okay.
It's super Mexican looking.
I know, but
what?
But hardcore.
Actually, super white.
Yeah,
shortstop for the Dodgers.
Yeah.
But anyway,
On Logan Paul's podcast.
Not my winner. I won't laugh.
You have to have some foresight in saying that he's funny.
I don't care if his dick jokes are stupid. I enjoy them too because they're that bad. But the old thing, like I almost unironically can enjoy that. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. T-Mos. Mama, it's taquitos.
In the street.
In the street. You laugh with Brendan Wise, who specifically asked you not to. Curto, get checked for Graves ASAP. It's not Curto, dude.
Oh my goodness. You had a camel? Oh wow. Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
You had like a moose knuckle? That's in this room.
That's me nuts. That's me nuts.
Now that's funny, dude.
That's me nuts. It's funny.
It's a crazy thing to say. Yeah, I do like that.
That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina.
Big nuts.
No, not big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
No,
I'm really thinking about what's going on.
It's Photoshop.
Going with this. My nuts.
That's not what you go. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Well, you know what that means? That means you have a giant vagina.
Oh fuck! It's so small. He just gets destroyed nonstop. He gets destroyed all the time. It's so funny. It never stops.
Cooney's in too deep, they're saying.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan, dude.
Next thing you know, we're gonna hear Adam Ray jokes that Cooney's quoting.
No, get the fuck out of here. Adam Ray's worse.
You know what I mean? Not yet. That's what I have to say to that. It only gets worse, never better, when you start going down the path of what is it called? Destruction.
There's my tanks. I didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah. Damn, I'm not even lying right now, dude. Shout out to the 318 people in here. Earlier, somebody left a comment and said, let's get them up to 200 likes. And in my mind, I was like, yo, we're close to 200
Oh, yeah,
likes.
James said that, yeah.
Dude, what the fuck am I looking at right now?
I appreciate James Freeman doing that because it's kind of he's like the kid on the baseball team when you're down 10-1. Come on, guys, we only got 2 outs. We can do this.
What the fuck? 74 away from that number, James? What the fuck are you doing?
He's like, come on, guys, we can do it. Shut up. Put on your rally cap. Shut the fuck up, James. Rally cap. Let's rally, guys.
Well, I'll only do it if you guys believe.
We're losing by the slaughter rule, James.
The mercy rule.
I guess slaughter. They used to call it the slaughter rule when I played.
Oh, wow.
That was not good.
Were you on the Redskins or the Indians?
Damn, I don't remember I don't remember a single name of our baseball team.
Well, I'll tell you what, if we don't get to at least 300 likes right now, we're not going to stream 24 hours of Ringo Hobby, dude.
Yeah, we're calling it out. I'm calling it over. Yeah, it's got to be over 300.
You know, after. I don't want to have to do this. I thought we were going to get a huge surge when I said that. We didn't make the noise, dude.
You're lucky I'm not in the mood.
No, you know which noise I'm talking about. Dolphins fucking.
Oh, this is I love doing this one. That's not gonna stop if you guys don't like the fucking video, dude. There's not even water in this anymore. Sort of. This fucking thing sucks. It sucks so bad.
We got one less like
This shit is terrible, man. It's like you gotta suck it hard to get it out, Bob. Even that makes a noise. It's the worst water bottle I've ever bought. Trash. I should have returned it.
Shout out to you guys. Hopefully you liked the parody song at the beginning of the episode today. We're going to try to do another one for next week or next Timos. I'm not sure. We got to figure that out. I got a couple in mind, though. What are they saying? Let's talk to the chat before we get out of here.
Adam, I can bring the Australian voice back. It turns into Jamaican and Irish, sadly. Yeah, I'm 5 seconds. So we gotta bring back. That was so funny, man. I gotta look at the Jamaican slang again. I never remember it.
You skipped to the back there, though. Thank you.
So do some patois. Shop patois.
Suck it hard to get it out when he strikes again. Shout out to you, Paul C. Thank you.
Google guys, coach is right inside. Look at James.
So James, when you talk, become memeable.
Guys, coach is right. Everybody win this.
That's great.
Let's see here.
Guys, coach is right. If you want to win this, it's on now. Shut the fuck up.
That's great. Shout out to you.
So good, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Cooney. Legs is a beast at scoring these business deals for deity. Fat Joe and Fat Patrick together at last.
Yeah, Legs probably set that up. He's probably right.
Cooney has been secretly giggling at shop jokes that ironically travesty.
Get back to work successfully.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's
Yeah, you make your jokes on your break time. Made me look at my watch again.
Must be a 2-hour break right now.
It's been too long since a viral post has happened in our Reddit. I'll have no sass from you.
Legend. Well, let's fucking go, James Freeman. Was that Gerdo as a kid? Probably. I was chubby. Okay. You happy about that?
Gerdo, I mean, I told you already. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gerdo's my favorite now. I don't know what it was before that.
Bernardo?
Oh yeah, it was, wasn't it? Bernardo. Hernado. Actually, you know what? Hernado's still dead. Bernardo's dead though. Like Gerdo and Hernado are just like on another level. That's so funny.
What would the Chombies say if they had to give a pep talk? Guys, I'm the best one here. Invite Josh Denny on the 24-hour stream and just beat his ass, LMAO. Come on, Daz McGee. I was chubby side eyes. Well, if you guys didn't know, we do a live stream every Wednesday. Next week is going to be the regular Raccoon Tweeties live stream. I'm going to try to make another song for, like, original song for Gringo Poppy-esque type things. Gerardo, I think you're more Guadalajara than Slow Joe. Thank you for spelling my name right, Adam. Guadalajara. What is Ronaldo's opinion on Tinga? Never had it. Gerardo looks like his pants are sharp carpet from a 90s bathroom. Look at my pants, dude. I got mustard on my pants. It looks like I came myself.
Formula One. I guess you're one fisticuffs. Okay.
So yeah, we're gonna end the stream here.
All right, guys. September 20th, 24-hour stream. Join the Patreon. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Others say ultimately again that it's ultimately again for consumption for sure. So actually pause up here. We got the session. Actually, let's finish. Anything else? Let's finish this. Anything else? What do you see from there? Anything else? Shout for public. You see from here that you have like an article here to shop is like an article regarding every other man. So ultimately, again, what does it mean when we say that here to shop is like an article for everything else? What is
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week's episode on Patreon was us chopping it up about comedy in general, but in the past we have done recently. What have we done, Gerardo? Nate Jackson. Nate Jackson. Never funny or was always funny.
Super funny.
Super funny.
we did last week. Joe DeRosa,
right? And that had a long title.
Yeah. I didn't promise you a rose garden.
I didn't promise you a rose garden. Should abbreviate that. I'm not quick enough to know what the abbreviation is. Can you do it?
IDP.
Got him. I don't even know if that's right.
IDPYRG.
Oh, wow. Okay, good. DP. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
I don't DP, by the way.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the chain clip, 10 Minutes of Shop live.
What's cracking? Why does my hair look terrible right now?
Did you comb it?
Let's start over.
Okay. We'll be back in a few minutes. Rosa Alarcon in the chat. Gerdo's mom.
Oh, see how you say my name right first? That's how I know it's not real, dude. Jerry, your curls give gender fluid energy. All right, we can stop the show here, dude. Brush your hair. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Not a lot of crazy cool comments for 2 weeks, dude. Isn't that crazy? 2 weeks
on change, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, like I said before the podcast started, you got to make nothing out of something.
Oh yeah, you're right. But you were talking about the length of my penis then. Let's see here.
Oh, pause.
I pray to God it's all plugged in. I don't think everything's plugged in. Let's see. It is plugged in.
Okay, good. There you go. See, dude. The team, the first time the team did something right. You know what I mean? We got to thank the team.
Let's see.
Last thing that I want to say.
Oh, I didn't even read the title. My bad. All right. I've gotten 4 hours of sleep, y'all. Renato Moicano, 10-7 Papa's new Papa's comedy special posted by Khabib Time.
Last thing that I want to say is sometimes when I'm doing the Show Me the Wine podcast, I cannot articulate like that. I cannot say the things that I believe on because it's a 1 hour show and I have to be funny. You know, I have to be funny. I want to be funny. I'm speaking on my second language and so that's why I can understand why the people click and they say, hey, this guy is dark, you know? And if you think yourself as dumb, think the people that watch the Brindle Shelby show on special. That's fucking terrible. Okay, brother? Even I can do better than that shit, brother. And I don't even speak English and I can be funnier than you, my brother. So, okay. Thank you so much, Ariel, for the platform.
For the platform, it's like a weird Italian a little bit, or
I'm not sure. Maybe Eastern European or something like that.
Brazilian, I think.
What's his name? Did they say it in the title?
Renato Moicano.
Dude, I have no idea.
Brazilian.
Okay, yeah. I mean that makes sense with fighting. But dude, I think we have a new member of the cabinet. And you're a new guy. Is he one of our guys?
Probably. Maybe a wartime general. My mom said be nice to Gerardo tonight, guys, or not. She saw the chat misspelling my name constantly. She's like, yo, I didn't raise this. What's it called? Shout out to Renato though, dude. Very hard to be like, people talk shit about how I talk while also talking terribly. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that was really funny. Very deliberate. It's like, you know, and the other thing is that if you think I'm dumb, then why you watch the Gringo Papi?
It's a me, Renato Moicano, I am a Brazilian.
Yeah, and it's funny, it doesn't sound like the Brazilian accent that I'm used to. It sounds more like, I guess I kind of make it sound Borat-ish, but it sounds Borat-ish to me.
Brenda Chavez is my wife.
Or Italian Borat.
Yeah.
If you don't like my show, you're my wife.
Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Not a lot of, dude, the daddy's number thing really took over Chang's for the month.
Oh yeah, that was good.
So we're scrolling through a lot of daddy's number stuff.
I give you daddy's number. Let me know when that gets annoying, Jack, because I feel like coming a lot. Probably.
It is. Mom, don't ask questions that you don't want the answers to, okay? They're going to say something about squirrels.
I'm a baseball dad. This is my cubby.
What did you just say? All right. Yeah.
All right,
It is a quito, bitch, and that's a taquito.
Borat Poppy. I like the Brazilian Poppy. I think that was Man Lehman or someone. Yeah, it was good.
When me and DC were hosting that Super Bowl show,
we saw this Super Bowl. I mean, he just doesn't stop with the Super Bowl, huh? Look at this. All this. Okay, here we go. Wear a damn helmet. Posted this one. Oh, come on. Whoever thought it'd be funny to have deleted my daughter's Barbie tea time game, it's not, and shame on you. Signed a concerned father.
I saw that one like during the week, and it made me laugh, even though I completely didn't understand what's going on. And also, the Graves was flaring up as it is now. It's like, is that real?
Yeah.
A little bit. Did you have any? No, you knew it was fake right away.
I mean, you live in 2025. Nothing's real.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I thought you were saying, like, dude, you live in 2025. Can you get with it? And like, I don't. I was so ready to be a good douche. I didn't fucking. Should I tell them what I did before?
Oh, yeah. That was...
All right, this is crazy. I was going to save it for Raccoon Tweeties, which is our other show. But I might as well just fucking say it now. So I show up to Gerardo's and I go, dude, check this out, man, check this out. And I took this water bottle, this new cheap ass water bottle, and don't spit! Don't spit in my couch. And I was like, can you believe it makes that noise? And he looked at it and he was like, it has a straw, dude. Why are you holding it like that? I don't want it. I was like, what do you mean, dude? Yeah, that's a straw, so what? And you're like, you can just drink it like this. So I didn't know that. Because there's a straw. You don't drink it like, upside down. I've been telling you guys for a long time. You didn't believe me. I'm no smarter than Papa is. This is count. Papa, okay?
Oh, be cool.
You're the count.
I'd rather be Chin. I'd rather be Chin.
Chin, Papa. There is no Kellen. This is the shop show. Brandon. How many Brandons are there? Is there another Brandon?
Bottle no straws. You are.
Isn't it a funny noise? I just can't. I'm so happy that I didn't do that at work. Could you imagine? I'm like all serious at work, and then you go.
Don't spit.
I got a problem, y'all. We got a water bottle problem, y'all.
The way that you walked up where you're like, I gotta show you the funniest thing of all time. And then you're like, I got a new water bottle. I'm like, wait, what about the funniest thing of all time? And then you go, and then you spit it all out.
I spit it because I was laughing so much. I'm not gonna laugh this time, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny when I did it.
It was, no, it is a louder noise than you think would come out of there.
It's super loud. And it sounds I agree. It kind of sounds like a dolphin.
So
you chose to watch. Yeah, you chose to watch the show.
My mom says it looks like the bottle that the hamster drink out of it.
Yeah, it's a cheap Target bottle. My girlfriend was like, I need a water bottle for it. Teeny Fauci, meaty Delta. I need to go to a concert. So I bought it, and she was like, just return, I don't need it anymore. And I said, no, I'll keep it, why not? And now I regret that. So.
Well, at least you're not this chick having tea with the diddler game. Yeah. Drink it. It's good for you. Alrighty. This is from Matan. Deep Cut by Matan, posted by Dandy Kaufman. Danny Kaufman 2. I promise I'll have more sleep next week. Let's see here.
By the way, I'm just gonna work it out. Don't fucking bully me. I'll show up right to your house. I'll show up at your fucking house. Bang, 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 bang. You're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing. I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit. I don't give a shit about your UFC bullshit. Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. By the way, I'm just gonna work it out.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Matan is very good at this shit. I'm fully on board with Matan now. He cracks me up. I don't watch it. I've never seen it, but when I do see it, it's pretty fun. But he's got some stuff. That kind of reminds me of the clips where I talk about violence in my DNA. The difference being, I'm not serious, right? Callan was doing like a bit, a serious bit, right? Oh dear, yeah.
But it's,
or maybe it's exactly the same.
He's desperate. Callan's desperate. He's like, I'll show humility and acknowledge the times I was weird.
Yeah, that clip. Yeah.
Shop's still holding on. He's like, no, I'm the best comedian. You guys just don't understand.
Yeah, Shop is less versatile for sure. He's a little one note.
Let's see what we got next. I'm telling you, I already did a little scroll down to get ready for the show. Not a lot of clips for the last 2 weeks. I wanted to ask you about this. Did you hear about Mark Maron talking shit about Rogan?
Of course.
You saw that? Like this week?
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I watched the same show as you do. You know, I heard American Redact talk about it. I listened to the Vulture Pod. I watched Bad Friends. I went through the whole thing. And he said the same thing 3 or 4 times. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, but you could say it 8 times.
Yeah, I was
You want him to sound enough?
No. I'm a numbers guy. I wanted more. I need 8 more times there.
And I watch, you know, I'm a frequent watcher of the Matt and Shane Secret podcast thing, of course. And towards the end of the Patreon episode, Matt or Shane was like, a lot of old people out there talking shit.
Yeah, and he talked about that a little bit on the Vulture Pod. He was like, and the Vulture guy, who was like the little fucking, it's like, are you dressing like this on purpose? Like, are you trying to be a character? He looked like a meme on the internet where it's like, look at this cup,
yeah,
or whatever. But anyways, he cracked me up because he was like, and the people that consume this content, they like both sides. They like hearing both sides, like kind of like Shabish, but also we like Marin making fun of them, and we like the pushback too, like Shane calling them old. I'm like, yeah, that's both. Both of you make fun of each other for my entertainment. I enjoy that.
It does feel like the starting of a civil war.
Yeah, bring it back, dude. The comedy civil war stopped, but did it really ever stop? No. We needed another Gettysburg. You know, ever heard of it?
We need another Jim Brewer. That's good. Funny now, dude. That was the first attack, dude.
It's such a good impersonation. Can you imagine there's about to be the war, and like that's what the general is doing? Go! Instead of the Braveheart speech, but they're just like so amped.
Yeah.
They get, oh, dude, Jim Brewer when he gets out there.
Oh shit!
Is this the call her daddy? Because both my daddies and I'm calling.
Thank you, David. Thank you.
Thank you, David O'Donovan.
Yeah, I mean, fucking comedy so war different.
Wait, answer your question. Is this the call her daddy?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Allegedly. Imagine we get sued for saying that this is the call her daddy.
It's not, but it's. I can see why you'd be confused by that because of the NSFW
Discord
chat. Just Discord that we do where everyone calls me daddy. But that's a Raccoon thing. So.
Did you see Papa's new bit about slavery? It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want?
It's as racist as you think. I haven't seen it yet.
You know what I want? I hope that comes up in the clips, but I want to say this. What I truly hope comes up in the clips is something that's very, very cringe. Have you seen the Jeff Dye video?
No, I have not.
You haven't seen it?
Where is it?
It's on Chain somewhere, and if we can't find it, I have it because I've DM'd it to a few people.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's that good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I can't believe you're the only hit out of the one here. I think you should throw a party, but name must be hit out of to enter the party. You can call it the hit out of. Here's the thing, Mom. We'll get back to the T-Most thing real quick. I've only ever met people that are named hit out of those that I don't like, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Except for Jerry Garcia, but he's a Jerry, which I don't like.
Right. And you've never met the one Gerardo that we said on the show. What is his name?
Oh, L something.
L something. Whatever. That was my word.
El Hidalgo or something like that. Gerardo Fest MPFJs. I know a ton of Hidalgos. All right, Mom.
Another Gerardo!
Did I speak English is the question. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Oh, that's Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why it's posts.
Oh, and also, I got to text Sean. Sean, if you're listening, I want to text you because I want,
We forgot it. We should probably say that now.
Yeah, I should have said at the beginning. We are we're going to do a 24-hour Gringo Poppy Fest watch. What does that mean? That means we're going to watch the Gringo Poppy for 24 hours on stream. It's going to be, I think, the 20th. We'll have some guests.
Of September.
Yeah, that's important, right? The 20th of a month. Who knows? But 9/20, so, check in on the stream with us. We're going to do that. It's unsafe and crazy, but we're doing it. And then we're gonna have guests, so probably Mark. We'll probably have Mark on, hopefully. And I was gonna text Sean. I forgot to text him, but I'm gonna try and see if we could be so honored to have him on. And then so a few other people, probably Alex Strickland Williams. And then I don't know, maybe another people if we can reach out. We'll see, because we're going to be doing it for so long. We have multiple people that come and hang out.
One thing for sure, I don't think Miguel will be here.
No, Miguel doesn't like you guys still.
And my mom will not be here either. She will never drive to LA. But yeah, mark your guys' calendars. 24 hours, September 20th. I put it in the chat. Screenshot it. Tell your wives. All right.
We'd love to have Luke, but I don't think he has any interest in that.
Yeah. Okay, so this is Sean McCorkle posting this one. Tasty little dish before bedtime. Random question for you. You used to train with Brendan Schaub when he first started out, right? Yeah, but it was after he was tough. Didn't know him before that. So in other words, before that, he was a great guy, but you never met him, right? I don't know about great, but I met him after tough. Talking about the Ultimate Fighter beat. Rashad Evans told me to ask you if that's so funny. He's talking to somebody that does not understand the lingo. Because then he keeps going with it. He's talking about Ultimate Fighter beat.
That's good.
Rashad Evans told me to ask you if it's true that Schaub was so desperate to fit in at Jackson that he gave himself cauliflower ear on one side with a pair of pliers, and that everyone at the gym knew he did it by the end of the week. No comment, LOL. Come on, it's just between us and a few homeless cats and maybe a few P.F. Chang's employees. Are you drunk? Stay on topic. If you're asking me, did Schaub come in the gym one day with a swollen ear and 6 to 8 parallel scratches on it that were obviously made while using a pair of pliers to give himself cauliflower ear, then I have to plead the fifth. Did Rashad remember it the same way? He told me to ask Jay and you. Also, he wanted me to ask, how's Papa? Wow, dude.
To a normal person.
Yeah, they're like, what? Papa? What? It's so funny. I mean, it doesn't show the person that he's messaging. He's not going to dox them.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Sean is very funny with the shop lingo and text.
Yeah.
He talks to his family like that. You coming to dinner? What are we doing here? It's like at 6:30.
LPJ 27. I think we're going to start. What is it called? I think we're going to start around like 9 a.m.
Something like that. Yeah, we were thinking early in the morning.
9 a.m. to 9 a.m. 24-hour stream. This podcast is the most live thing I watch. Roll on the floor laughing. Alrighty. 9 a.m. Our time, Pacific Standard Time.
Watch yourself, Ryan. I have violence in my DNA.
The ChatGPT.
I guess that could be a compliment, though.
Yeah.
Because
Let's just wait for it to read it.
Yeah.
When I was a young boy, I was quite naughty, but then I matured and became a distinguished and well-respected British man.
Yeah, well, Ryan Hardy, Australia will get it 7 days ahead.
Thank you, Christian.
Shout out to you, Christian L. Way to use the voice. Alrighty. Do you think he did that? Do you think he used pliers to? Is that confirmed?
I didn't even know that story. There's so much shop lore that, that's one I didn't even know. But that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah. Some real hawks in the chat. Shout out to you guys, especially the people that are always here. Man Lehman, Ding PT, Mark Ramirez, Victor E. Alrighty, let's see here. 27 days ago, 1 month ago. I don't know how far we're gonna make it because it's not a lot of posts. Let's see this one. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, co-host trolling Bappa about Rogan. What do you think?
Maybe the special got bad reviews, or I didn't invite him to the mothership.
Oh, mothership or the podcast since he's been in Austin. Is this new? This has to be new, right? Have you seen the clip from it before?
I mean, all these Jackson things blend together for me. He's like a necklace salesman or something that has a podcast. Very random for like a jeweler to have a podcast, and it's weird that a jeweler. Actually, you know what? I don't know what jewelers look like, but I wouldn't have thought that they look like this guy.
Very close to being a racist joke, but good. Yeah, you never seen Uncut Gems, dude? I know exactly what it is.
Oh, well, yeah, they look like that.
You moved to Texas. I moved to Texas.
Is that official?
Oh yeah.
So did you move into Joe Rogan's back house? What? No, I heard that. That's the rumor. Wait, you
bought
it's like a rumor.
All right, one more thing about this guy, this Jackson guy. He has that voice, that like scumbag voice.
Yeah.
What does it come from? Is it like too much hard living?
You know how they say it's a numbers game? You do make a sacrifice when hitting on too many chicks in one day. Your voice becomes like a rotten egg.
Yeah, so anyway.
It's like you got Steve-O voice. Was he doing like whippets? So
Yeah, exactly.
The age of 34?
You're right. That is exactly what it is. Steve-O voice.
Yeah.
Like, fucking... So you moved to Austin. How often do you suck Joe Rogan's dick? It's like Sublime drug dealer voice or whatever. The guy that sells pot to Sublime. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to bring it up. They said you moved into Joe Rogan's back house. You were teaching the Secret Service. He hired like Anderson teaches the White House cops.
Teach them fucking hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah.
I wish, bro. I wish.
So this is fake. Yeah, it's fine. That's it.
No, I wish. You ever seen his fucking house? I wish I lived in the back. No, I got my own house. Yeah, I'm in Austin. Outside Austin. On Lake Trout.
I think Joe Rogan lives.
Nope, he lives on Lake Austin. I live on Lake Travis.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I wish I lived in his fucking backyard.
You and Joe Rogan back
Yeah, that's my house.
He's a good guy.
You live in the back of Joe Rogan's house, right? How's that not an insult? That's definitely an insult. Bob just doesn't. I mean, I'd say something. What do you think?
Are we fact checking him? I don't think he lives in Joe Rogan's.
For sure. Yeah, no.
I'm just joking. I think it's weird for him to like talk. If you lived on Lake Austin, I would feel weird even saying that.
I'm saying where he lives.
Yeah, I'd be like, I live on Lake Travis. He lives on the other side of town.
Yeah, that is
maybe near another lake. Make it more ambiguous.
Yeah, well, Shab's got to let you know that he's good friends with Rogan. He knows where he lives. Like, and he's also not smart enough to go give him the benefit, the doubted benefit, right? Doubted benefit, because he's just not smart enough to think on his feet. He barely fucking stand. He can barely stand on his feet.
I got a prediction alert, dude. He's gonna run out of money, dude. I mean, no, he's not, right? He can always just do stand-up. That's the real answer. But he starts making Star Tour maps, and he knows where everyone lives. And he's like, hop in the truck. He has a bunch of trucks. He's hiring people to drive people around to see comedians' houses.
Because he has a lot of people. Dude, that is hilarious. What if they found out? Like, that's obviously just a funny joke that he would do. I don't know if that could be
plausible. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. You're right. It could be
I'm
plausible.
in the TRX. I'll suck my dick. He's making them suck his dick.
Everyone who goes on the tour, it's a woman has to have sex with him.
Yeah.
But okay, let's say he doesn't. Let's say they catch. What was it coming?
Brendan Chops trucks.
Trucks
walking Star Tour.
If they just caught him like selling people's information, like all the people that he's met through Rogan, and he's like, oh, well, I didn't like know, dude. Like, but he's just been selling where they live and their phone, famous people like sending emails for fucking everybody that goes on his show.
Drive fast, all gas. That's what he calls it. On the sides of the sightseeing trucks.
Yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It is possible.
And guess what, dude? Guess what? What? He's doing stand-up on the fucking sightseeing truck.
Oh, yeah.
He's not stand-up. He's the tour guide.
He's the tour guide, and he has all the sayings. Like, he's like, over there is that's the mothership. Oh, you almost have forgot. And then he's like, that's Brian Callen's house. That's where Brian Callen lives. Is it
But he just has the fucking sequence.
He goes over to the where there's restaurants and stuff. He's like, that restaurant's Mexican. That's gotta have
it's open 7 days a week.
Who needs a tater tot?
He's just like
white person handout. I need a tater tot once a week.
Brendan opened the Jackson pod saying his hair is blonde because his son made the baseball team. Oh, y'all must have forgot. goes by the Capitol and says Dallas.
Yeah. Dallas. He drives out of Austin to say it. What's up, Dallas? I'm like, why did we drive from Austin to Dallas? That's part of the tour, baby.
All right, buckle up. He starts going like 90 on the freeway.
Austin is different.
All right, who wants pizza?
Yeah, they're looking for Hitler on the tour. That's right.
Let's see here. How much further down do we have to go here?
I don't know, but you gotta play this. While you're scrolling, I'll keep talking, but I'm gonna try and say this. Just you gotta see the shirt.
Alrighty.
It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen.
Okay. Let's see here. Clint Fuller of Chips posted this one. One of Papa's greatest tales, the comic book story. We've seen this before, so you can send it. You don't really gotta. I love Wolverine. Even the character that is Hugh Jackman, just that.
You just love Wolverine.
I love Wolverine, and I love collecting stuff. I've always collected stuff that appreciates. I was buying and selling on eBay forever. You are into comics.
I grew up huge into comics. I collected
I would get water
as a kid.
Who'd you sell to? People or online?
Just people. Online, I'm 37, so online wasn't a thing. So I opened up a little comic shop in my mom's closet. Got all my comics there.
You had friends come over?
Random people would walk in our house, and my mom made me shut it down.
How is the closet, or is it anything on display, or do you have more?
Everything was on display and organized.
Like Shreks?
Well, I had it like on those things. They look like, yes. I had them all in books. Yeah, I had all the recording envelopes, the vanilla folders. Everything's lined up. And I had posters on the wall.
How big is this closet?
I mean, I was young, man, 8 or 9, so I thought it was huge, but enough for like grown men and kids to come in. My mom said, "You can't have fucking strangers in the house."
How did people know that this was happening?
Because I stood outside and had signs.
Selling comic books in my mom's closet?
Yep.
And did you sell any?
Oh yeah, man.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Were there older men that came over?
Yep. They bought them.
I mean, should we just finish it or?
Sure. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, like, it's just because he's hanging around Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn doesn't have real story, but it's funny.
Yeah.
This is like too real. Like,
yeah, he doesn't know how to deliver it as if it's a joke or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I do think that he is. I know the narrative is that he's just lying or whatever, but I think you're right. Now that I watch it this time, I do think he's doing a bit, and it's just failing.
It's so bad.
It's not funny, but it doesn't make it strange. But what's his name? Rick Glassman is just so funny and trolling him.
Yeah.
Like he's like a fucking bully seeing the nerd, and he can't wait to shove him in the locker.
Yes.
Right? And then this has "shove me in locker" written all over it. He made him look like this, and then Rick looked at him and he was like, "Oh hell yeah! I thought it would just be funny, but now look at what I've done to Brennan Schaub." I mean, it looked like he looks so much worse than Rick does with the stupid hat on. It's bullying, but it's like kind of bullying that's hilarious.
It's 5D chessboard.
Yeah, really, it is 5. Yeah, it's like it's the kind of bullying that I look at it and it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, damn, dude, he's capable of this. I'm not sure I've ever done something like this to somebody, or that I would ever do it. Like if I had the power to make someone look this bad, I'm not sure I would.
Like, there's people that fantasize about doing this, and there's people that do it.
Yeah. We're like crazy. Rick Glassman is insane.
Yeah.
But you could tell they were just there, trying to fondle me. But
do you really believe that?
Oh yeah, because they didn't know much about the comics. They would take like the cheapest one for like 25 cents.
Did you think something was weird at the time, and then later on you were called?
Yes. But I also like my spidey senses went off.
So you didn't even
stranger danger.
Did you make money?
Oh yeah.
So you're a little entrepreneur now, and now instead of comics, you're selling CBD.
Sure. Well, I think that's stuff.
What else do you sell?
I mean, merch. My comic shows.
You do well with your merch?
Pretty well.
Sounds like an X-Men.
Yeah. What are they saying? Glassman is a hawk. Papa's newest shop is a charlatan werewolf. Oh yeah, I heard about the werewolf thing.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Somebody had posted it in the Discord, but go ahead and talk. I'm going to pull up the clip that you
Okay. Charlatan werewolf? Wow. I mean, that's creative. I kind of like that one.
Werewolf.
Werewolf. Oh, he says it wrong, of course. But I think Papa is, I mean, he's proven that he's good with weird words and names and messing stuff up. So werewolf, though redacted, pretty funny. Chris Boiler. How do you say your last name? I just shot you. Werewolf. Werewolves.
Oh, werewolves. I haven't seen the clip yet, but we've got this one here. Special request.
Boy low.
We're not taking any more requests from the chat, but we do have a special request from one.
Yeah. I wanted to see this. I wanted you all to see this.
It's posted by StockStanding5323. Revealed why the assassins use word like kill and slay.
Dude, I didn't even read the caption the first time I watched it. I watched this 15 times.
Yeah.
This shit is crazy. This is a wild clip. I don't know where it's from.
Yeah.
It's like it's different.
Let's see. What is this?
I don't know. I want to know. I tried to look it up and figure it out, and I have Graves, so I wasn't able to do any. The research I did online did not reveal what this is.
It's very funny how I asked that question and did not expect a Graves drop, dude. It's so funny, like nobody knows who killed JFK, but we all definitely know you have Graves.
Oh yeah,
just countless of films that you don't even remember.
I mean, dude, my thyroid is fucked up, dude.
Different.
Stand-up comedy is the most.
Yo, what is this? Is the most gangster art form?
That's what he says, dude. And it gets cringier than that. Also, I want you to notice the acting. It took me a second. The acting of everybody in this clip is so bad. Like the guy that he, like the host of the show, host in this thing, is doing everything he can to make it seem like he's not actually hosting it. It's crazy, and then you should see the other people in it too. They I don't know if they're ashamed to be in it or what's going on, but it's like a public service announcement for comedy or something.
And the Indonesian is the place?
Oh, I didn't even look.
Oh, the Independent Comedy Club. Okay, my bad. It's just the way he was covering the words.
Look at his face.
Yeah. That cowboy has never made this face. That looks like the cow. Dude. Like, when you get on their back, but you don't get on the cow's back.
Yeah,
that looks like a horse when you get on their back.
Hey, it looks like when Cal is being hit, there's a cow. But why would you make this face after you've been standing? Probably they're bombing.
Even after they're like, all right, guys, so cheer really loud. He still feels like he bombed.
Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit.
I have to like take this in like.
This is punk rock shit.
Before we finish watching it, how many takes does this take? Do you think?
A bunch.
Like,
yeah, you're right.
The number is like hardcore though. It's like 40 takes. You know what I mean?
The crew is tired.
It's a 12-hour shoot for this minute-long video.
And Joe's like, I'm sorry guys, I fucked up a lot. They're like, no, it's okay, Joe. I'm not going to be able to get home to see my family.
Lunch is late today.
While we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed, they want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Why don't you let us do what we do, fam? There's a little bit of Matt Rife in that.
Yeah.
Do what we do, okay? Right?
Dude, why is he dressed like that?
Yeah, he's dressed.
Oh my god. Imagine wearing a leather jacket and caring if people laugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And the world's smallest dog tag. What word are you saying?
The word comedy dog. Like
I'm so It's the dog tag from the Comedy Civil War. I mean, you're right. The outfit is a little bit. You know what I think about the outfit? I think that it is a little bit too like old for him.
Yeah.
Like it's even though he's probably 40s or whatever. This is like something an Italian man in his 50s wears.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know what Jeff Dye is ethnically.
The last James Dean and all.
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
We know that, so there's probably not a lot of Italian cowboys.
I'm Italian, baby.
I'm a cowboy. You watch the British Shop, you're a stupid.
Imagine if, like, the father and the kid's like, what do you got to do going on after this? Because he was just talking. He's like, I'm going to shoot this fucking revolutionary sketch where I tell him, just laugh at comedy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's the most gangster shit there is, dude. It's fucking punk rock.
It's punk rock shit. Like, his voice is cracking. What did he say that one time? Bitch!
Oh, yeah, he's like, yeah, he was mad at Ashley. I almost said Ashley Hamilton. What's her name? Alice Hamilton? It's been so long I've forgotten, but he was mad at her and he was like yelling on Golden Hour, I believe. He was like, bitch! And his voice cracked.
Do what we do. Do what we do. Put a smile on your 9-to-5 face and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And come in all shapes, sizes.
Look at his face. What the fuck? Oh, like unnatural and strange.
So why don't you leave us alone and give us
this guy? All serious, like, yeah, fucking awesome, dude.
What was the moment before?
Like, brainstorm.
How does he, like, so you're working on another special? I've got something more important. I've got to go to a comedy club and shoot a, I can't talk like him. You fucking people working real jobs laugh.
Okay, yeah, that's the worst idea ever.
Yeah.
Here's what this is what I think. No joke, completely. This is what I think happens. Somebody who has a camera in Jeff Dye's phone number, texted him and he was like, Jeff, I got this great idea, right? You're like my favorite comedian. And maybe like you do my show, or I have this like I also have an idea for a sketch. And he shows him this horrifyingly bad sketch. He's like, we'll get all the comedians, and here's your script, and like you can freestyle a little bit if you want. You know, just like really tell people this is important. Comedy's important. This is like I think this is gonna like do really well. And so, like, got all the idiotic comedians, and they sadly agreed to this, doing this. The guy that does this, and then goes back to writing his set, that is out of control.
That is wild, dude. And also this, like weird,
yeah, the intensity,
kind of like white power, you know what I mean? Like,
it's like I'm afraid I have COVID now.
Yeah.
But we gotta start fucking, dude. When I come here, when I get to your place, and then just.
And I'm not gonna look. Because you know why, dude? They're all writing bits.
Yeah.
Because you know why? It's hard to make these 9-to-5 fucks laugh, dude.
Yeah, it's hard to put a smile on her face.
Yeah.
He's a prostitute.
We're like McDonald's. Putting a smile on your face. You work your stupid fucking bitch ass 9-to-5 job, and we're here. We're living our life. We don't wake up till noon. Did you see what my mom put? We're gonna block my mom, dude. So how do you guys feel about Sydney's video? She has great jeans.
All right, controversial Rosa.
Yeah, my mom is just trying to get heated up right now.
Is there somebody called him like what did he Denim Fuhrer or something like that? That's pretty funny.
Denim Fuhrer.
Is that a bad message?
My mom.
Sydney. I thought you were calling Jeff that. That was so funny.
Shop has done that hammer fist. Yeah, Shop does this weird fucking like hit my like arm shin, like hit my forearm.
Oh yeah. They're all like afraid of germs.
Yeah, like
hey, I don't want to. I might be gay if I touch you.
A security guard almost tackled me for not wearing a mask. Don't touch me, dude. But
I best believe I'm not gonna wear a mask.
Ooch said, hey, deities.
Oh, Ooch in the chat.
What up, Ooch? I think that's it for this one.
My chat being
respect.
But that is like my favorite clip I've seen this week. I'm sorry if people are just getting here now. Best to definitely check it out on your own.
I can Mom, No, stick to the subject at hand. You're just make the chat go Baja mode. My nickname in high school was Hammerfit.
If I saw two guys do that in public, I'd think,
Yeah.
what's wrong with you dudes?
Do you mind if we watch this again?
Go ahead.
Just in one form. I mean, all American fuck up.
I don't know what that. I've searched Jake Berman and I couldn't find anything online.
Can somebody in the chat do some sort of digging on what the fuck this is, and then like make a quick response? There's gonna be a lot of people not responding seriously.
So bad at acting. Stand-up comedy is the most gangster art form in the world. This right here, this is punk rock shit. That's why we use terms like he slayed, she murdered, he bombed, he killed. They want to silence the comedian? How about you get the fuck out of the way and let us do what we do? Make you laugh, put a smile on your 9-to-5 face, and try to make the world a little less of a shitty place. And we come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So why don't you leave us alone and give us a little respect? You know what he's also doing, and I recognize this because I do the same exact thing. I'm not good at acting.
Yeah.
So when I act, I memorize. I try very hard to memorize, right? And I'm bad at memorizing. So as I'm saying my lines, I'm trying to remember what they are, which kills the scene. So you really gotta fucking memorize your. If any of you guys are actors, don't take advice from me, but I'm gonna give it anyways. Memorize. Otherwise, you're gonna look like that. You don't want to look like that.
Oh wow! Who said that Jeff Dye is the worst comic I've seen live? He ruined my 2023 New Year's Eve at hilarity.
Oh fuck, that's crazy!
Wow.
Damn, he hurt one of our fans.
Very funny truck flips. Sidney Sweeney's nickname is also Hammerface. He Ubered to that gig. Keep in mind, I've seen Baba live. Oh my god, it gets worse, dude. Ouch,
Ooch, what happened at Hilarious? Did they just bomb really hard?
She can leave. You'll find an input.
My bad, sorry.
No, I just want to. She can respond to the chat.
What did you
I just want to know, Ooch, give some detail if you can.
Yeah. Well, also, let's include everyone in this.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is worth it. Like, I'm going to ask a question, and
Jeff Dye ruined your New Year's. It's like 90% yes. Don't say that, though. Whatever you had, do that.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Because one's made me laugh more than the other, dude.
Sure, yeah, that's obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need you to say.
That he just wasn't funny. It was so bad, he asked the audience why we're just nervous and smiling.
Oh, man. That's the telltale sign of like a crap comic that does that shit. Oh, so everybody's a little nervous, huh? Everyone's butthole's a little puckered, huh?
Oh, I'm asking tough questions, huh?
You didn't like that one. This guy, right? This guy didn't like it.
Question wasn't who made us laugh. Oh, question wasn't who made us laugh. Dude, Shop is not worse than Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye is turbo fucking worse right now.
Yeah, I can watch Shop and enjoy it. Yeah, Jeff Dye is like, he's worse than I thought he was. When I first met him, he's a nice guy. But he's just like so unfunny.
That's hot, dude. Shop is funny without trying. Yeah, Jeff Dye is not funny ever. He's not capable of being funny. He's got to make videos about how people won't laugh.
Yeah, that's not good either.
Yeah.
If you have to do a whole thing about you're trying to silence the community, how about you just have a good time?
Yeah.
That's your funny thing.
Just let go of all that bullshit.
What if you're bombing and you're like, hey, can you guys have fun?
Can you guys enjoy this?
He does hate women.
Yeah. Jeff Dye can't read a script. I feel like we're at 51% Shop. We need to get that. Dude, Jeff Dye needs to be winning this fucking poll right now. Sorry for cussing.
I'm okay with whatever. I want to be on board with Gerardo. Last thing I want to do is disagree with Gerardo. But it's not. I'll disagree with you. It's not like Adam Raisin. Okay, because that would be a little different.
All right, well, keep that in mind. Remind me later. I'll add all three to the motherfucking poll, dog. See how much Adam Ray poll has. What?
Oh, you're welcome, Nicky.
Dye is the worst. What did Nick say? If you're here. Alrighty, let's see here. This is gonna be Papa couldn't help but cheat on the wife while on the road, so he had to quit stand-up. Why is his hair changing a third color? It looks like it's gray. What the fuck?
Dude,
it looks like he has a lot of lint on his head.
Like, yeah, it definitely looks like a character in a movie, like a henchman in a movie.
Yeah. Do you notice anything that's backed?
There's a new photo, right? Or Magic Mind? Or I don't know. Oh, rain. Oh, rain. I'm so used to rain, I don't even know. Like, what's the gray rain? Or is that just the camera not picking up the color?
They probably got the old flavors that we got rid of because we got the new ones, dude.
They got the classic rain.
We got creamsicle, something.
Orange creams or rainbow sherbet, I think is one of them. Remember we were coming up with like
strawberry lemon pie, dude. All right, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight, Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room, and you got a bar there.
Yeah.
I go in Charleston, you got tits everywhere.
Tits.
We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start.
Why does he talk like
Because you don't think there's drinking in Charleston?
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf.
What's a charlatan?
A charlatan is someone who's like not telling the truth, right?
Snake oils.
Yeah.
Let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charlatan werewolf.
I don't understand a charlatan.
Crystal Rain. Like he's a lying werewolf.
But like, okay, I understand werewolf, like the moon comes out or whatever, and you become a werewolf at night, right? But what is the charlatan part have to do?
I'm a charlatan werewolf. So, okay, if we take, like, we got a whiteboard too. We should probably, like, fucking conspiracy theory this out, dude. If he's trying to, like, Freudian slip us or something, I'm a charlatan werewolf.
I don't know. I need help from the chat. I am laughing though. I know Sidebike, shut up, Brian, because that's like a lot of times one of us says that when we're angry. It's just not even a joke. It's just like, shut up.
My mom, he's a quack.
I'm a werewolf. I'm a charlatan werewolf. Oh, he's trying to say Charleston. What is that? Is he in Charleston?
He said,
try going to Charleston with TV.
Everywhere. That's where blue shorts is. I heard it's a nice bit.
That's so funny. He said charlatan though. All right. Okay. Now that we know, let's see.
I mean,
I'm a South Carolina werewolf.
They ain't nothing.
You know, see Gamecocks? Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
What? All you're doing is walking down the street. Might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton.
With some stupid voice again.
And what happens?
I'm wearing a shirt.
Yeah, we have to have another podcast meeting, dude.
Oh yeah,
later this week. We should incorporate voices.
What's that?
We should incorporate the voices.
Every time I do it, I kind of like, I'm like, but I'm not as good as Robbie, is it? Robbie Goodwin came on here and put on a clinic of Callan voice.
I want to squeeze you.
Yeah, I want to squeeze you. I wanted to tell him, like, Robbie, you're really good at Callan. Are you embarrassed by that? I go into Maniscalco.
That situation.
They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, oh, brother shop, and I take a picture. And you're in a bar, and they go, who's that?
That leads to
who's that?
You know what that leads to?
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in the car and going, oh, good night, everybody.
Yeah.
You sober men right now.
Yeah, you know what?
Okay, I'm a family man, and I got a 6 a.m. flight. I'll see you later. And thank you for your attention.
Waiting on the road for that reason now. I can't handle it, bro.
Thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude, but I can't take some blood management.
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, the even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levee's tough.
I don't know what they're talking about. Certain words. He's what they're talking. You don't know what they're talking about.
I completely lost track of that.
I like how we were both about to say something, and I know what they're talking about. You don't, and we both. You started talking, saying, I don't know what they're talking about.
I go out to the show to be like, I don't know.
That's your reaction, channel, just watching something and not knowing what they're talking about.
It's part of grace. You act like you don't know that my thyroid levels are unhealthy.
I mean, I would understand if they were like speaking in metaphors, but he's saying straight out like he's not on the road because he cheats on with life.
Oh, well, I mean, I sucked this. I'm no control that. So in the beginning, I wasn't watching.
I was gonna say, you know, America's turning into like an authoritarian state, however you say that, totalitarian, right?
Yeah, Unitarian.
We should all, like, you know, Donald Trump sucks, right? We should all force Donald Trump to watch Brendan Schaub. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. That Donald Trump should force him, like, you know, chain him to the wall, put a stool and a mic, and then just have a 24-hour stream of him doing stand-up. You know, I mean, he has to wake up, do stand-up, because everyone enjoys it. You know what I mean? That way, I'm saying this, he can't cheat. You know what I mean? He gets like an hour with the Mexican, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then we all get stand-up.
Anything that brings Schaub back to stand-up, I'm supportive of.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree with that.
I saw the Gringo Poppy. We need more.
I like the idea of Trump trying to get the Changs vote. People keep talking about this Epstein guy. We're still talking about Epstein. Brendan Schaub is getting sued.
That's a good point, Baby John. No chicks are going to Shop Show.
Can you play? There's not many clips. Can we play this clip one more time?
Yeah.
And I will listen this time. Because that actually sounds hilarious. He's describing cheating on the road.
Yeah, let's see.
It's like that movie Flight Denzel Washington. I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar this.
Yeah.
I go in Charleston, you got tits everywhere. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drink start flowing. Because if you don't think there's a drink and a drug in Charleston, I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. I mean,
South Carolina werewolf.
Ain't nothing but apple.
He cheats on his wife in Charleston, South Carolina.
Well, your boy's heavy here on the cock.
I mean, all you're doing is walking down the street. You might have a collared shirt on. You know what I mean? You might have a collared shirt on. You might have a nice pair of slacks. You might just be wearing a thin T-shirt that's rather expensive. Maybe something made of see-through cotton with some khakis.
So, okay.
And what happens?
The kind of women that are banging him when he's like out there in Charleston or whatever are women going through horrible things.
Yes.
And I am in no way denigrating these women. What I'm saying is like,
well, they're denigrating themselves.
Sure, no, and I don't mind you stopping because that is true.
Yes.
I agree 100%. They are denigrating themselves. However, these are women going through something. So it's like the woman that has sex with Brendan Schaub in that scenario is someone like their brother just died. You know? Or like they got fired from their job, or like some horrible tragedy, right? They just want to feel, they want to be filled.
Imagine getting fired from a job and then fucking shot. That's the worst week of all time.
Yeah, it's a hard week. It's a rough week, but they need to. Having sex with someone is a better feeling than realizing that your mom has cancer. You know what I'm saying? And you can, because I know women. That's our job. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong in the chat.
Let's see.
I think I'm right. Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong.
Play it again. He doesn't get it.
If you let me watch a clip twice, I'll understand it the second time.
Run it back.
Okay.
You're old.
All I need is 2 times to see a clip, and I get it halfway through the second time.
Then a gravesing. Great speech. And you know what?
Wiley calls it.
When we play it twice, we get a good speech.
Okay, yeah, maybe we play every week.
Then expect the speech. Maybe a third. Oh, that's good. Oh, let's finish it up though, because he hasn't even got to the cheating part. Because your boy Callan's about to try to save him. Be like, you go home alone.
I put myself in that situation. They go, that guy's 6'4". He's got cauliflower ears. He looks dangerous. And then somebody goes, I'm running shop, and I take a picture. And you're in a bar, and they go, who's that?
That leads to,
Who's that?
you know what that means.
At least you going home. At least you going home alone. At least you getting in the car and going, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm a sober man right now.
You don't want
Okay? I'm a family man. I got a 6 a.m. flight. And I'll see you later. And thank you for your
Wait
attention.
on the road for that reason now.
Thank you for the,
I can't handle it, bro.
thank you for the attention.
I'm a disciplined dude. I can't take some. What man did you say?
As I say, it's if the wind blows hard and strong enough, even the strongest levee will break after a while.
This levy's tough.
It's just a crazy, like, I don't know, it's a different life.
Yeah, say you like cheating on your wife without saying you like cheating on your wife. It's depressing.
Times. Watch the Clin. Watch the Clin.
It's a different life. I can't imagine talking this way when my wife can watch the show. I'm not even on Patreon.
They get like hundreds of viewers every week. You know what I mean? Right?
He's telling 100 people that he cheats on his wife. And then you tell another 100, and then everyone.
And then we're all homeless cats.
It's so trashy to be like Charleston of all places. Not that Charleston's a bad spot,
Denigrated again.
but just like, oh yeah, I went to Charleston, stayed at a Hilton, and I cheated on my wife at a Hilton.
In Charleston.
Ugh. Wow.
It's getting bad, y'all. Let's see what we got next. Oh, I'm up in the stool sometime. Hey, Mom, check this out. Oh,
Sometimes it's good. But sometimes stool fucking is a really good bit, though.
Can we post that every week so we can watch it?
Shout out to one of the best ever.
Shout out to One Usual 4460. Got us still having a problem, y'all. Let's see here. We watched this, right? Papa always had thin skin. Oh, yeah. Why is he wearing that? She's such a miserable scumbag.
What was she's a miserable scumbag?
No, that's him talking shit about somebody.
Oh, I think so. Never mind.
Yeah. Here we go. The night Papa. Damn, dude, they're pulling up just like all the best.
This was funny.
Yeah.
And good for Bradley Martin.
The night Papa lost 10K grand to Bradley Martin. Shout out to Clint Fuller and Chips. We wouldn't have anything to watch this week.
you thought, and I could still be wrong about this, but you thought Bradley Martin was an elk boy, remember?
Dude, he did. He was.
Dude. It's not easy, because he wasn't in the show with Danielle. That's also on Patreon.
Here's the thing. That was just 2 elk boys. There's another black one. There's Bradley Martin that was always there.
Boss. Was it a black elk boy?
Yep. You know shit, dude. And then Bradley Martin, like, they had a little falling out. That's what I told you. They had a falling out. He stopped going with the elk boy.
Oh, okay. Probably he's not on the elk anymore.
Bradley Martin got the Steiny fucking watch and shit like this. It was part of some episode that I watched.
And so, you know what that means, dude? You're sleeping on this. That means that someone else could be an elk boy.
Who?
I was going to say us, but now I'm thinking Papa. Oh, anybody, if there's more, if it's not just those 2 doofuses, then and like fucking DC Inc. PTA7 could be an elk boy.
Yeah, you're right. Mark Ramirez, yeah, Papa's a milk boy. All right, let's see here. Clint Fuller or Chips?
Speaking of money,
We're going to talk about it.
With main event or talking about main event, co-main event? Main event. Gaethje. Poirier.
I'm saying Gaethje.
Okay, I'll take Poirier. Diamond.
And
hot sauce in there.
yeah.
Read it.
I wanted to be wrong. I mean, I did. But
Yeah.
Bradley Martin is associated with the Nelk Boys and has been considered a member of their extended.
I know you're a car guy.
I think there's only two. It's those two guys. Kyle and Stein.
I had no idea.
Oh my God. You watch every episode.
All right. Shot.
You really believe Poirier?
Yes.
Why do you believe Gaethje? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't.
Can I ask that?
Okay. No more back up.
No, shut it. I'm discussed out the entire time.
I'm gonna make this so much more fun.
We got 10 James on the main event, and
That's ridiculous.
I'm trying to have fun.
That is fucking bananas that you did that.
I feel good about that.
Do you? Yeah, you should.
Hey, we're from now about a minute ago. My round.
He knocked him out. Head kick. Poirier knocked him out with a head kick. Yeah. I mean, Gaethje knocked him out.
Let's go. Brought me my fucking money. Hey, you're like,
Feels so good.
You fucking loser.
So good.
oh my god.
Damn. $10,000 in hot sauce on pizza. Had a good night.
The back of Milk Boys. It's pronounced Milk.
That is funny.
Milk is a disgrace to Canada.
Oh, they're Canadian?
Wow. Let's see here. Are the Milk Boys related to the Milkmen? That's why George got fired. That's so funny, dude. Is that real or is that makes jokes? But it is around the time that George got let go.
Oh, because of the 10,000? That's what he was going to pay George for the whole year.
So Baba dressed like he just finished working in a 50s diner. Jeff Dye is obviously worse than Brendan. Haha, name one Jeff Dye special.
Last cowboy in LA, dude. Yeah. Next question.
Yeah. Name the 3 Brendan Shaw specials, dude. Can't do it. All right. Posted by Brent Afer. Always been into groceries. Oh, wow. I got to go there. Where is it? Yeah, we got to figure out where Baba's Diner's at.
Baba's Market.
Or Baba's Beer and wine, organic produce, grab and go fruits, gifts.
Interesting.
What is Papa?
Who is Papa, dude?
Papa, I think it's like you call your grandpa the fish. Do you? Papa.
Maybe. It does sound like that, but to me, it sounds like maybe it's like a Greek person or something.
Damn, dude, in their heyday, dude, they were for sure getting called Papa during sex. During that unfaithful sex and shit. Brian Callen, Brennan Shaw. Bubba. They're getting called Bubba.
Oh, Bubba!
For sure.
No.
I mean, I want everyone to picture that. That's why I say it. Let's see here. I'll cut that part out. Let's see what we got going on here, dude. This one's posted by Brilliant Crow 5928. Light weekend change for sure, dude. Not the best brains for the sports. That's what it's called. Let's see here.
Brendan Shaw.
Brendan Shaw.
Brendan Shaw, I think he was running his mouth. You know, not that other people translate.
What did he say? I got it here.
Kind of the a-hole shit.
This is incredible. He was talking shit?
Yeah, but basically, Brendan, I think he say that talk a lot of crap that she might run over and blah, blah, blah.
Why is he watching Brendan Shaw videos, by the way?
No, you know, but people just...
Send some, okay. Now, look, can I just give you a piece of advice?
Okay.
Don't listen to Brendan Shaw. No, exactly. Doesn't have the best brains for the arts.
Jamais discute Brendan Shaw falar.
What was that?
Well, he's a terminology in Brazil. There's like that's on the streets.
You said it. He said it, not me, you know?
I mean, it's just so fun. I could watch hours of people in a foreign language making fun of it. Like every language, dude. Everyone's got something to say. He unites the world.
That's Pereira, right? Pereira?
Oh, shit. Right?
I don't know. I'm asking. Metal Sonic, I did acknowledge it. I posted it on my story. And you're spelling Belushi wrong. Baba primarily means father in several languages, including Indonesian and Nepali. And Indonesian is a respectful term for father, similar to Baba. My mom is using ChatGPT. I don't know if you know that. She's for real.
Yeah, it's helpful.
That is Pereira. Okay.
It does look like him, yeah. Oh, there you go.
He does have the best brain.
That hat is hiding
Bro.
That is funny. The military are watching.
This is posted by Ladder Attitude 6409. I see homeless cats everywhere. Yo, somebody needs to make this the Gringo Poppy and not the Jackson podcast, dude. That would be so awesome if it was photoshopped to be the Gringo Poppy. Who's on the poster behind the couch? That is one of the best comedians of all time. What's her name?
Anna Gatsby.
There we go.
You didn't know one of the best comedians of all time?
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Gross. Let's see. We should send Gringo Poppy to North Sentinel Island. What's Timos?
He's been a bit Formula One, but you don't have long to
Yeah, dude. We'll turn the noise on. Which we haven't even looked at the likes yet. I don't know if you want to.
No, we don't even really. The likes don't count. Oh my God.
Jesus. Okay,
79 close enough.
All right, not bad.
Yeah.
You don't know Hannah? Hannah Gatsby is my soul star. Or South Star. I thought it said Soul Star. I thought that was John Mulaney post rehab. All of Joe Rogan's friends really hate Texas. Posted by Low Volts. Let me open this in a different window just in case.
That makes sense.
Okay, so it's an article from Kron. I don't know what Kron is.
Kron.
Yeah, let's see. Joe Rogan's friends follow him to Texas. They all seem to hate it. The heat to the state's power grid. Joe Rogan's friends are learning that Texas isn't what they promised. In 2020, Joe Rogan moved from Los Angeles to Texas after visiting and realizing he didn't have to wear a mask at a restaurant. Many of Rogan's compatriots in the stand-up space followed him to Texas to be closer to his anti-cancel culture comedy club. Wow, say that 10 times fast.
Yeah. Stack that over real quick.
You know who can't say that 10 times fast? Mark Maron. Yep. For some, it was a desire to escape what they saw as out-of-control homelessness, crime, or high-tax states like New York and California. But in recent interviews, some of Rogan's pals seem to have learned that Texas isn't paradise either.
Yeah, there's still homeless cats out there for sure.
Yeah. Last month, comedian, podcaster, and former UFC fighter Brendan Schaub made comments about Austin that were widely noted by YouTubers whose whole stick appears to be clipping and mocking podcasters. Dude, Kron is watching us, dude.
Yeah, thank you, Kron. Shout out. Thank him.
Schaub, who Rogan has had on the Joe Rogan Experience multiple times, moved from Los Angeles to Austin earlier this year, but has said on his show, Fighter and the Kid, that he misses Los Angeles. Thank you very much, Ryan Hardy. I read that comment. That's how multitaskable I am. I miss my community and my routine, Schaub said in June. He recalled a conversation with a fellow LA to Texas transplant who told Schaub that Austin is no LA. Schaub is far from the first. In September 2024, Tim Dillon, a Los Angeles comedian who posts podcast, The Tim Dillon Show, called Austin a horrible city without a soul, on a podcast with actor Whitney Cummings. Bro, whoever wrote
this is pretty good.
This is fucking awesome, dude.
And the picture of Tim Dillon's pretty funny too.
Yeah, with actor Whitney Cummings, dude. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, they did a good job on this website.
Whoever wrote this article, can you please write editorial piece? Is that what it's called? What is it? What is it when it's like their opinion piece? Is that an editorial?
Yeah.
Can you write an editorial about how there's rumors that Schaub is going to start a Star Tours in Austin, please?
Yeah, include that.
Yeah, anyways. Lured to Austin by the promise of low taxes and a new experience, Dillon quickly soured. It's a soulless city that should be burned to the ground, and everyone that lives here should be summarily executed. Dillon joked. It's not the live music capital of America. It's 3 heroin addicts busking with guitars. There's 0 talent here in any capacity. There's 3 restaurants that are good, and I've been to all of them twice. Dillon, who moved to Austin shortly after Rogan announced the summer of 2021 that he would be moving back to Los Angeles, Dillon said that the COVID-19 pandemic and Rogan's 2020 decision to move to Texas made him want to change the scenery, and that while he had never loved Austin, he was willing to give it a chance, even though it wasn't a world-class city. Yes, the taxes are better, and yes, there are benefits to not being in LA, and yes, LA has a host of problems. Dylan said on this podcast, but I moved here because first and foremost, I said something new will be good. I was wrong. Another Rogan associate was more direct with his criticism of Texas. Texas fucking blows, comedian Shane Gillis said in the June episode of the Andrew Schultz podcast, recalling a storm that left his Austin home without power for 3 days. It's hot as fuck. The second we ran out of power, the house was 90 degrees and bugs came in immediately. They're on their power grid like fucking idiots. Schultz said.
This is kind of, these are like the things I was saying about Texas, and I haven't even been there.
Well, Gillis, who has returned to stardom after previously using an anti-Asian slur on a podcast and getting fired from Saturday Night Live, moved from New York City to Austin in 2023. He said in several interviews that his move was motivated by a desire to be closer to Rogan's comedy venue and Texas's lack of a state income tax. I just wanted to move to a place where you do stand up during the week. Gillis told Theo on 2024, forever it was just New York and LA, and now you can do it in Nashville and Austin. But besides learning all about Texas' bizarre love affair with electrical independence, Gillis has complained about Austin's homeless population, whom he's called screaming runners, and the number of emergency alerts that the state of Texas sends out. Texas goes wild with Amber Alerts, he said on a 2024 episode of The Joe Rogan Experience. Really depressing way to start the day. Schaub, Gillis, and Dylan are far from the only comedians to not see what Rogan sees. In January, New Orleans native comedian Mark Norman called Austin's comedy scene a punchline. Norman has also declared that moving to Texas is over. The last summer complained about Texas's weather and Austin's homeless population. That city is a boiling pot of evil goo, just serving a good dish. Everywhere you look, comedians in Rogan's orbit are trashing Austin. So if you've had enough of California and New York transplants ruining Texas, don't worry. It appears the fever may have broken. What do you think?
I mean, Gwen Howerton is funny as hell.
Yeah,
I like that. And she stands up for Texas a little bit at the end. That's nice. But yeah, good for her, dude. She's a hawk.
I mean, there's times in life where you can just say one word and I respect you forever, and I didn't think actor would be that word today, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's hilarious.
That is great.
Very subtle. Just so good.
And it's kind of layered because it's a female reporter. You know what I mean? And what does Whitney Cummings do every time she gets on stage? Like, men suck. Like, women don't get any chances in comedy. It's just like 9/11. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, they just make the worst.
Yeah, she kept every punchline we watched in that locale special thing. Yeah. It was like her being like, and that's why slavery happened.
Yeah.
She just would bring up the worst things that have ever happened in history as a punchline.
It's kind of like Sandy Hook.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah.
Like,
my vagina is kind of like Sandy Hook. Yeah, that's what that kind of thing. And my boobs are kind of like David Pearl getting his head cut off. What? Daniel Pearl.
I'll tell you what. After giving birth, my vagina looks like Jeffrey Dahmer's. I don't know.
Yeah, like Jeffrey Dahmer's refrigerator.
Yeah.
And I'm like, am I supposed to laugh at this?
Yeah.
Her comedy leaves you feeling sad, because you're like, damn, I didn't want to think about Sandy Hook.
You should see my vagina if you think that Gaza's bad.
Yeah, it's all of that. Yeah, it's rough.
Alright, and it is hilarious. Okay, there's only a few that can do it. Let's see what we got next. Alrighty. Okay. Gearhead can't even fix a toy car, posted by 7-Digit. Let's see. Is this Brendan Chops?
All right, fam, I need some help from the dads out there who these electric go-karts. If I had it a week, I didn't expect it to, last years, but it has to be longer than a week before it starts breaking down. Battery issue. He drives for a little bit and it dies within like 5 minutes. So I'm going to replace the battery. My question for the dads out there, can I just replace this battery, obviously with a better brand, so it works, or can I replace the 36-volt battery, a lithium battery? Do I have to change the internals, or can I just switch out to a better battery and it's cooking? Let me know. I need some help. Send some Amazon links.
Just desperate for engagement. That's something you can have ChatGPT for. What are you laughing about?
It's just like, well, I'm getting real blowers and valves.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's moved down. He's like, you know what? I'm not that good at trucks. I'm going to move down to little go-karts.
That'd be funny if he was like, tires good, steering wheel's good, check the steering wheel, it's good. Turbo seems to be supercharging. Like, I think it's the lithium battery, right? You know, like laptops, they use those kind of batteries. It's a battery problem, right, guys? It can't be a blower problem. I checked the blower, the valve, the door. I already took the doors off. The doors are off of the electric go kart.
Dude, I like where you're going, but you're not going dumb enough.
I wanted you to do this.
Yeah, no, this is what it is. Like exactly what you said, but not dumb enough. Okay, so word for word, all right? I think you were like, I checked the blowers, I checked the back, I checked the thing. But then, dude, I think it might be the pedals. It's not even battery power. But dude, another thing I noticed is the McLaren thing. Does that mean it's like super expensive, or is that just like a bit toy car thing?
Who knows, honestly.
Yeah.
It is super expensive. You think he knows how to spend money?
I got my kid a McLaren. He's 9. Oh man.
Well, my mom was getting in fights in the chat. Assad Aziz, very funny. The issue is that this one's missing a Kibitek, but we got a new King Sharks coming in. Imagine, dude, before he posts this video, he's calling Kibitek. They're like, Brendan, what's up? He's like, what's up? All right, listen, don't kill me. I just want you to know I got this electric car. What kind is it? McLaren. They're like, whoa, shit, dude. What's the matter? It's a lithium battery, right? He's like, they're all confused. He's like, all right, say less. I'm gonna call King Shocks, dude. Call King Shocks. You think it's the Shocks problem? The Shocks, y'all. You should give it to the go kart. What's it called? Hell yeah, dude. That was great.
Back to the audition thing. I was once on this audition.
Oh wow, he was in Jumanji audition for Nick Jonas showed up. Shab was going to be in Jumanji, but then Nick Jonas showed up. Chin Puller of Clips posted this one. Let's see.
Audition and
I want to start at the beginning.
Back to the audition. Thing, I was once on this audition, and Brian was helping me with it. He's like, you ain't get it, dude. And my buddy was the director. He's like, you ain't get it. And I walked into the audition room, and I saw Nick Jonas going for the same part. And I just went, all right, we're not going to get it.
You said you're going to get it, or you're not going to get it?
You're going to get it. Oh, right. Like, dude, this is a shoe, and you fit everything. Our boys, the director.
There's a shoe in for it.
I feel like that's the right way to use it, but it's Shab. You know what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't be saying shoe in there.
Well, it's just so funny. It doesn't make any sense. Like, he's not good at acting, so how is he a shoe-in for the role?
I feel like he doesn't even know the source of shoe-in. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know what it means. He thinks shoe-in is a film that was easily casted. This is a shoe-in, dude. It was like,
go dumber, dude.
Go for it, dude.
Go dumber. He thinks shoe-in is an Asian man, an Asian director. My bro told me I was a shooter for the role. I was like, damn, I'm not gonna get this role. Like picking another fucking Asian. Or you know, Asians, they love Joe Jonas. They're all like Nini Delta, Nini Pokemon. Nini Jonas. Shoot.
Oh hell yeah, dude! You need to always go dumber, dude. You're good at going dumber.
I live on dumber. It comes from
Shooing his ass. Oh, come on, Damien.
Shooing to him is those like Shen Yun, the posters where the Asian women are dancing. You see on the billboards?
Yeah.
Even the way I describe things is pretty good.
Let's see here. My shit's slowing down a little bit. Might start fucking up the chat.
My shit different.
Yeah. Let's see here. My shit different.
My YouTube different.
Shout out to everyone that's in here. 356 people. I know we're lagging. It's probably because we're only at 95 likes.
Guys, we're lagging because you have to like. YouTube has these new criteria that you have to like the video and actually subscribe to Patreon too, or else the lag happens. And I'm like, YouTube, what are you guys doing? We can't force people to subscribe to our Patreon just because of the lag, right? Like Andy, Nathan, Brandon Rivera. If you guys were on the Patreon, then the thing wouldn't lag, and I don't want to do that to you. But you have to join the Patreon, or YouTube punishes us. And we're shadow banned, and terrorists win and all that.
We're shadow banned and we're getting deplatformed.
Yeah, you deplatform us by not subscribing to the Patreon and saying that I have hair and Gerardo is skinny.
Yeah. What were they saying the other episode?
Something about, there was a lot of weird comments about like I'm good at fashion and you're hot or something.
I have a voice of an angel and you have good fashion.
Yes, something like that.
YouTube has been having issues all day. Hey, Kodachrome, put the phone down, dude. All day.
Yeah, all day because you guys aren't on the Patreon. We don't control that.
Yeah.
Okay? That's you.
The Patreon talks to the YouTube and it makes it everything better.
Yeah, they communicate. They're like, oh, looks like some more Patreon subs. Looks like their lag's not going to happen this time.
We'll take away the noise. All right, let's see what the rest of this clip is.
I walked in and Nick Jonas was.
All right, that's how he made the band. What band was it?
Yeah, but Jonas Brothers.
Jonas Brothers.
I don't know. I mean,
Shut up, creep.
I've been fucking know. I've been with that exact.
Is it
What's his name?
already new?
Creepy producer guy, fucked up guy, weird guy.
Oh, okay, Nick. Yeah, Nick sucks.
Yeah, fuck Nick, dude. Hey, shut your mouth when Delia's talking. That's the hierarchy. Like, Delia's so much better than Nick. Nick sucks so bad. It's like, hey, dude, shut the fuck up. Delia's talking right now.
Yeah, I want to hear it from Nick when I have Chris D'Elia.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah. Wow. Delia's like, thanks. It's like, hey, shut the fuck up, Chris. You touch 17-year-old chicks.
We actually had that similar thought. I walk into an audition and there's like famous people sitting there. You know, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to get this. I was that guy. But I did get it. And I was on Workaholics for 8 years. So
Yeah.
you can't think like that.
I was that guy. I was the guy that was in the room. I was like, sorry, I'm here.
Sorry, guys. Well, that's why you're a successful actor, Eric. I make jobs and fucking coach.
By the way, you guys know what battery goes in the electric McLaren?
A rare, humble shot.
Patreon sounds easy. That shit sucks. All right, let's see what this one's about. Posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called "The Texas Flag Shirt is the most insecure thing I've ever seen." Okay, he's got the Lone Star shirt on right there. I mean, listen, the most insecure place, let's be honest, all right? There's more insecure things. It's just the flag. The arm. I would understand if it's like the full chest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it's the most insecure thing. I agree with you. But I guess it's weird. If he just moved there, why is he fucking, he's like so obsessed with Texas?
Yeah.
And what is that? Is that an ATV or what is that? Something like that, right?
It looks like a truck.
That's a truck. He's in a truck. He's just trying too hard. All of his pictures are trying way too hard.
He's like, "What's up, y'all? I got this new truck."
I think he thinks everything is a truck. You can walk to it.
No tours, just like I like my trucks, dude. Alrighty. This one's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Still hates her kids. Burning sage and the kid starts with, "I can't breathe, bet you can't, demons."
Whoa.
Wow, okay.
That's crazy.
She's cute. What are you talking about? Oh, I thought we were both going to say cute at the same time. That's cute, dude. She probably was like this, like, "Oh, check it out," to the kids. And then posted it. The funniest part is she put a song in it. She's like, "Oh, this needs a soundtrack. Like, the Hate for My Kids needs Buster Poindexter and his Banshees."
She loves like the cringe parenting meme. This is probably like her trying to be Bobby Altoff or something.
Yeah. All trucks, no doors. I love it when the boys are spicy.
I love this. The result.
Yeah, that never happened. We saw
these kids at the trial. They had this huge,
I don't know.
trial. Because his parents come over, almost had expectations. There's so many people there, so it's like 100 parents. He was gather around, everyone getting tight. He's good. Don't hear this.
100 parents. What is that? So the team has 50 kids on it?
Oh, it's the tryout.
But this goes.
Yeah.
I'm just like looking for something.
It's my favorite podcast. Yeah, dude. You're fucking.
You're right. I gotta be Colombian. I'm a dick.
Oh, do you feel good, my guy?
No.
I always forget he's my man, my dude.
Yeah, my God.
Now, I can only do so much. If a kid wants to play good ball this year in the right place, you makes team, this is where you want to be. He goes, I'll be honest. Some of y'all dads are 5'5", and then some of y'all are 6'5", and I can work with 6'5". And 6'5" usually goes places. The 5'5", it's gonna be tough. There's nothing you can do about that.
He loves Texas now. All it took was one baseball dad to be like, if your dad's badass, you'll be on my team. He's like, what the fuck? Why was I in California for so long, dude? I lived for this shit, dude.
Yeah, they all talk like him. They're all stupid.
Yeah. And before he could hit him on the shoulder, he turns around. He's like, "You want Daddy's number?" And he just comes. He's just like,
"Oh, you say that too?" It is fun. There is a lot of similarity between who's ever talking right now and the guy that was like telling him about the Oklahoma show. Oh, it's not sold out, Bubba. It's the same exact cadence. Oh, it is not sold out.
If your dad's 6'5" and has a big dick, I can work with that.
Am I clear?
Wow.
It's like, well, some of y'all 5'5".
This bus gets off here.
Yeah.
We're gonna do hip hop. It's all good. And hip hop.
What? Short dads, you're out. I only respect the 6'5" dad. Jero deaf on those zins tonight. Hell yeah, I am. I wonder if the Hunting Wives series on Netflix will accept Papa's wife on their club, totally over the top Texas. Because kids are never taller than their parents. Yeah, my mom is so short. She's like, I'm like two of her. That's facts. Shout out, Mom. Love you. Should we watch this? Okay. Let's see here.
Oh, it's him. It's Puig.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Oh, okay. That's Daddy's number. He was a professional beast of a baseball player. Joe and Puig's number is number 66. We understand. We know. Yeah, we get it. We get it. We're live. I don't want to watch this live. I didn't realize what it was. Yeah. Another exclusive of the 250 list, shitting on Austin, posted by Candid Elephant.
What is the most overrated city everyone loves to visit? I'm sitting in one of them right now. Austin, Texas. It is trash. It is classless. It's classless trash, everybody. It's not cool. Everyone's like, why don't you go to Austin? The comedy scene's huge here. I'm like, sure. The city itself is not cool. I'm not saying it's a lack of cool. I'm saying it's actively uncool. I live in New York City, one of the coolest towns in the world. There's also plenty of others. Mexico City, Berlin, Liverpool, all cool in Austin, Texas. But in the world, overrated. Bangkok, Thailand. It seems cool, and by day 2, you're like, there are a lot of 9-year-old boys selling Viagra at 3 a.m. I don't think I'm comfortable with the darkness of this town. So Bangkok, overrated. Get straight to Chiang Mai. Enjoy your life.
That's so funny. He had to mention Austin.
He's there right now. He's like unhappy. Yeah. The clip is funny, but worse because it's in Austin. It's zapping his energy.
Revenge of the Grift, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. How long have we been going for?
Not sure.
117 likes, not bad. Hour 30.
Oh shit! So we got a wine baby.
Yeah. Shout out to you, MNSXD.
Thank you.
W on the 24-hour live stream. Kunigei.
Ooh, that's Daddy's number. XQR 66. I like that one, dude. I'm gonna make that my phone background right there. Let's see here. The shop stealing Brian's line about Tim Kennedy. I don't know what that means. But we should have already seen it. But last episode, somebody that Timos was fucking jam packed and stuff. So maybe we missed this one.
Tim, to me, and what I've seen with my own eyes, I know he's a badass. So he might have been. I think they're accusing him of being Spider-Man, who maybe got caught putting Superman's cape on, something like that. But he's a badass.
This is what's going to happen, especially this for you haters out there in Tim. They're going to look into it, and they'll reveal some of it. Hopefully, they talk about. I don't know how they're going to work. And what's going to happen is you're going to find out that he's not Superman, that he's Batman.
Oh, man. I love Shop, dude. I love him, dude. I mean, that's just awesome.
Did you not know he was going to say that?
I knew he was going to I knew he was going to say, but what I love about it, I knew he was going to say, my Graves isn't that bad.
I wanted to just, that was a grave shop right there.
Right. It almost was a grave. But here's what's here. Okay, Brian Callen says that like he's Superman with Batman's cape or something like that, and Baba hears that. He's like, "Oh, that's good, that's good." And then he wants to say it, but it takes him so long. It takes him so long to say it wrong. He's like, he's not Superman.
Yeah.
He's Batman. It's like Jeff died doing lines. So he's this comedy's a gangster as shit. He's punk rock, right? 9 to 5. Put a smile on your face.
He's not a panda. He's a tiger.
He's not a pancake. He's a waffle. Waffles are delicious.
He's a tiger with a V device.
With a V.
Let's see here.
Have you guys seen some?
Oh my God, so fast, dude. Dicey posted about 10 poor tips.
These teachers coming out, going to prison for fucking the kids?
This is exactly like our podcast, dude.
Yeah. I am trying.
Oh, no.
Where were these teachers when I was a kid?
Too close to what I said.
Should I stop playing?
It's boring. It's just me watching me too.
They're like fucking hot, man. My teachers were fucking warlocks.
I didn't say that.
Fuck off. I hate that shit. That's so annoying. Oh, shit. Whoa.
Great guys never meant to be anyways. Don't you all think Harry Shafir has blockbuster? I haven't laughed at him once. I think he needs his own 10-minute segment, Daddy Heat.
All right, that's a very loaded question because I've had a love-hate relationship with Ari Shafir. When I met him, he was awesome in person. And then he did the Kobe thing. I hated him.
Oh, yeah. You probably hated the shit.
I hated the shit out of him. And then what's it called? His special, it wasn't bad.
The one we watched was not bad.
Yeah. So, but guess what? You gave us $14. I hate him, dude.
Yeah, true. And if you join the Patreon,
don't say something crazy, dude. I thought you were gonna do some like threatening.
Yeah, no, I thought about it.
I know where you're going. Oh shit. You two are a couple of important too.
You got we were there for Superman.
I know those poor 16-year-olds.
You're gonna be thinking we're Batman. You're gonna find out that we're actually plumbers.
Oh, boys, really?
Yeah.
Gonna do.
Well, no. That's the thing. Maybe it's traumatizing to them. Maybe it isn't. Either way, it's illegal. Go to fucking jail. Right? I don't. Dude, the law is the law. You know? Yeah. It's like the law. It's annoying. Yeah, man. It's
dicey.
Innocent. Bristalia, innocent.
I mean, come on, guys. I'm fighting for my fucking life, dog. It's all crazy. Anyways, I'll be in Albuquerque. Oh, shit. Starting off hot, dude. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit, 633. Worth crying over the rise and fall of Brendan Schaub. Okay, we already know the whole story.
I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life.
when we heard there was a live show, there's no way we were gonna miss it.
I've been seeing Library Kids since like 2014.
Jay.
It's funny as fuck, man. I just love this guy.
Oh, we gotta get that guy in the pod.
I want him on the pod.
I want to talk to people that were there. The Gringo Poppy is like, it is a little bit like the JFK assassination. It's like, who was there and saw what happened? Nobody. There's no, all the sources have been destroyed.
Yeah.
The files are hidden, they're classified, and nobody talks about it.
This isn't coming out of nowhere. Cooney has done the legwork. He knocked on doors, passed out pamphlets. Don't laugh. I'm trying to give you your fucking accolade, or what is it? I'm trying to give you your flowers, man. I'm trying to give you your dandelions, man. Cooney's done the legwork. He's walked the footsteps. He's 6'1". Violence in his DNA. Because you know when you walk into Charleston, Texas, that's true. South Texas, Charleston, South Carolina. When you walk into North Raleigh, you're gonna be wearing a striped, what is it, rainbow shirt. You're gonna be like, where? It's June. Where's the party? And did you go see the Gringo Pop? You asked everyone I've ever seen. You ask them 2 questions. You go, did you see the Gringo Pop? You wait for the answer. Doesn't matter what the answer. Next question, did you see the Gringo Pop live? And I'm like, yo, it's kind of awkward when you ask the same question twice.
First question, did you see the Gringo Pop? Second question, can I hit?
And then I'm like, Brendan, this is an Arby's. All right, I'll stop. I'll cut that part.
The dream.
Is that Payne Day? My heroes. That's like wild thing to say. They have a huge Asian audience. Like Indian, Asian.
That's one thing.
Well, no, the other guy, Indian.
Oh, yeah, true. That's surprising that they have an international reach. Oh, international. I was saying that.
Be careful. Charleston's not in a different country, dude.
I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives and career-wise. I played football and it was such a good time. Oh my God, the things I did were so cool. Stand up and like joking me too.
Teaching this.
I've done cool shit.
Oh shit, it's great.
I've done cool shit with this guy.
Can't do anything that ultimately get
Oh my God.
even if it's not that
I can't talk.
you have to reflect yourself, which is something that's Mark says, but it will take place on sharp. But ultimately, we just think
We've done cool shit. Nothing is better. It's true.
It's worth crying over.
It's so funny that Brian is sad, that Shab is crying over how happy baseball coaching makes him. He's not sad.
Guys, be cool. Alright? He's going through a lot.
It's so unsad. Like, I can't believe that I'm over. You guys fucking jelly. You listen to Jelly Roll songs in there? Over the pod?
Somebody say.
Exactly. They got Jelly Roll playing before the show starts, and they get their feels a little bit.
We should have a song next week. I saw somebody asking for songs. We're gonna work. We've been working on one for next week. It takes about 6 months to make a song. Brian is fearing for his life. He has a mentally unstable behemoth next to him. Yeah, that's kind of true. Let's see. Let's go one more chin. Okay. That's Daddy's number 1.1. Okay, that's be cool, dude. Posted by Air Pumper. This one is David Cross. Sam Morrill talks comedian liquors and mentions Tiger Thick. Posted by Sherbert. When's T-Bos? This will
no haphazard this week either. That's when you know it's unlike
yeah, dude. Hey, guess what? Hap took a week off.
Good. That was probably, you cook a lot, you need a break. Guy never takes a vacation.
She liked loving the days.
And I found out all these other comics have liquors. I didn't even like the Von White has tequila. Bird and Tom have a vodka, but that was after us. But they at least didn't go whiskey because of us. They knew we had a liquor, so I was like, all right. Brendan Shop, he's not really a comic. He has a it's like $90 a bottle, which I was like, are you a fucking psycho?
How much is this about?
Like $40 or $45.
Good value?
Yeah.
Assuming it's good.
Yeah, it's
Classic. $90 is pretty high. Yeah, it's not $99 anymore. I still can't believe I gave my address to somebody I don't know to send us, but I don't live there anymore.
Yeah. T-Most though.
When's close though?
What's it called? I don't know. When were you doing T-Most?
Yeah, second and fourth.
Good month. Well, let's say every other Wednesday because I think this is the first.
Oh yeah, I fucked up on that. Yeah, it's every other Wednesday. That actually sounds better. It's so much easier to say.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you have someone with Graves announcing the schedule. It's so good.
Let's see. We were talking about. Okay, fine. Let's end with some Bamba. All right, Chin. When you don't the like buddy, come on over to Chang's.
Find the kid, and Chin, he's bringing up the blurred pictures, and Chin was like, I just can't find the kid. I was like, I want to see what he's working with, man. It's the Notorious. Let's see what we're working with. Let's see what he's sending to strangers. Yes. And then finally, the fans saw that, because Chin's about the internet, and I got like 30 Connor dick pics. And I was like, man, this is impressive. There's ways to figure it out, dude. There definitely is. You gotta get better at the internet. But, oh yeah. I took my shot of espresso, and then I took that with it, and Daddy's ready to take over the world. So Daddy's gonna be here. Daddy has some time off. Thank God Daddy needs it.
Yo, there should be a daddy warning, dude. Like, it's too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy can't take it.
Daddy doesn't eat sugar, and Daddy doesn't do dairy.
The time has come. Execute Order 66. That's Daddy's number.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Great way to end it.
Yeah, dude. Well, that's a hell of an episode. Do you want to talk to the chat for a couple seconds here?
Yeah. T-word.
626 D for Dank. Stop. He just keeps mass sending the same message.
Oh, sorry. I hate it when people send the same thing over and over every time. The next president of Ireland is to get Conor McGregor is running for president. Ever heard of it?
Really?
Yeah, of Ireland. Or at least he says it. I hope you guys enjoyed the episode today. I had a good time.
Yeah.
It's very fun. Make sure you get those likes up. Join the Patreon, obviously, or else the lag continues.
Where are we at likes wise?
Seize up,
hose down.
Cheers to everybody on the chat.
1, 2, 3.
Not bad.
There's been better.
Yeah, it's kind of a blockbuster, but it's better than less than 100. That's almost. I would love it if the amount of likes at least match the amount of comedians we have left, 250.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? What are we doing here?
Who's this? I saw Brendan Russell Twitter.
So jealous.
Thank you, Cooney and Gerardo. No problem. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
But we're very tired. We've had a long week. I'll have more energy next week, I swear to God.
I won't, but I'll still be here though.
Yes. Alrighty, go ahead and give them a peace out.
Alright, see you guys later. Have a good night.
Sometimes he says, Yishbar, you come along. Sometimes you have to identify evil, you have to break it, you have to smash it, you have to destroy it, and if you do it, ultimately the process is difficult, the process is cool, the process is long. But ultimately when you get to the side of the process, that's what it's really about. Incredible. One of those like that. The Gemara goes like, good Hadri Yasvi, so again the same Hebrew was today. And after Hadri Yasvi, whereas Hadri Yasvi, they come quite like the name apples come together only for Hadri Yasvi. So what's it? This is very interesting.
Cody,
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. Release the problems today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. This week, we watched some crazy shit. We watched the Nelk Boys interview with Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, we watched that. We've also watched recently on the Patreon, what is his name? I almost called him Randy Jackson. Nate Jackson. Oh, yeah. Nate Jackson stand-up. He had a stand special on Netflix.
It's actually being praised as the worst of the year.
Yeah, well, by some, but what do we think? I guess you haven't joined the Patreon to know. We talked a whole live about how much it sucked. Then we also watched what is the phrase? Low-key comedy with Matt Rice and Paul D'Elia.
Some Akash singing there, some Whitney Cummings in there.
Paul D'Elia. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, not a chance.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So why don't we go ahead and maybe we should start the timer for the chip clip.
Yeah, I don't know how much we got to get through today, but I know that there's one thing that we have to address. Somebody's already put it in the chat. They want to talk about Daddy's number. So,
oh shit! Yeah, I haven't seen the clip yet.
Oh, there's not a clip, Daddy. Pause. It's a long text post, but it's worth every second of it. Let's see here. I'm gonna read this to you, okay?
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's see what we got here. This one, it's posted by. I'm just so excited. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you should like you came to the thing and you were like, dude, this week different. I was like, oh shit, for real, Dallas?
Dude, I haven't seen anything on the chains this week, and I came home and I saw this. Remember when I said that?
Yeah. So it's almost like someone had crapped out the ugliest before you. Right?
So here we go, dude. This is posted by Spirited Reception 41. For those who missed it, here's last night's dish that Papa didn't want to see. I don't know what that's in reference to. I don't know the lore of that title, but get a load of this, Papa. A nice little Sunday dish. Long story short, I'm a baseball dad. My son was on the 9U team here in Calabasas with Brendan's son. In no way will I make this post about his son, but more about how big of a jack-off the poor kid's dad was in the community. I'll give you a little inside baseball, pun intended. We got a funny guy.
He's hitting it out of the park.
First things first. First things first. Also on our Reddit, people want us to use the trumpet sound during Timos. So I'm down. I might have to introduce it during this speech.
Please do.
First things first. All of the dads of the team send Reddit links to each other all the time. We laugh hysterically at them. We would have a designated number at each game. That number would be the line on how many times Joe Rogan's name would get dropped by Brendan. He couldn't go an entire game or an event that he would always invite himself and his wife to. When we found out he was moving to Austin, we joked how long it would be until a restraining order would be filed. His obsession with him is unreal. Unreal, as Brendan would say. He told us over and over that he and Rogan were best friends and also says nobody has been on his podcast more than him. He also told us he needed to move to a community where he was around more conservative people like him. But move to a super liberal city. Ha-ha!
Logic escape Papa again.
He's like, I want you guys to know that's funny.
That's good.
Oh, and my favorite story to share, and this tells you all you need to know. When I put the order in for jerseys, he gave me his number preference first before ever giving his son's. I explained to him that we let the kids pick their numbers first. Instead of just saying that he agreed and understood, the first thing he did was ask if I knew if any of the boys wear 66. I told him I wasn't sure, that numbers change a lot with kids, and he looked at me with all sincerity and said, "That's Daddy's number." Damn. Yeah, dude, that's good. That's Daddy's number, dude. What's Daddy's number?
What's Daddy's number?
Like your number.
Oh, what is my number?
8 inches. Trick question.
Fuck, you got me.
Yeah, dude. Whenever I see you put the hand on the chin, I'm like, just say 8 inches. What are you doing here? Oh, man. Now all the teen parents still say that's Daddy's number to each other. They're all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let its words. They're all the time. It was so cringy. And lastly, don't let his words fool you about how busy he is with traveling ball. On multiple occasions during practice, he would just sit in his truck on his phone. Then come game time, he would be the first parent in the dugout. His wife in there with him taking photos. Anything for the gram, right? He kind of just rounds out by being like kind of embarrassed. Or, you know, like, not without saying that, but he's like, anyways, that's all I got. Anyways, just thought I'd share some funny moments from America's dad.
Damn, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
It sounds so real. That's Daddy's. I mean, can I play devil's assistant here? If Shop said that's Daddy's number to me, I would laugh hysterically and think it was great. But I guess I would also do the same thing, like with his other dads. When he wasn't around, I'd be like, that's Daddy's number. Even when he was around, probably, I'd still do it. Just to fuck with him.
That's Daddy's number.
But he's probably, if you write something like this, they don't like him. He's probably an asshole. They're just like ripping on him.
Yeah. It's funny that this makes sense. Like you can easily just disguise yourself as a cat and act like, or like as a baseball dad and act like some random shit, but it just seems so specific. You
know it's real because there's no mention of the cubby.
Yeah.
If he was like, and he never left his cubby or whatever, then it's like probably fake.
Damn, I wish the baseball dad would have watched our show and been aware of our fascination with the cubby and brought some insight to that.
It's possible that he's real and did watch our show. I mean, I would have loved to shout out, and we still got to check that website. Remember, I begged to be on the website. I forget what the website's called.
BrandonChopOfficial.com.
Whoa! We paid narratives, but he says Stone Cold. I'm just checking out the chat.
What up, Stone Cold Steve?
Yeah, I mean, this show is all about painting narratives. So that's what we do here, kind of. I don't know if you're new here.
That's Daddy's painting. Galactus, my North Star. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Okay, Mr. Whole Foods, Classic Papa. Papa in the Baja 1000 of Austin. Alrighty. But yeah, anyways, so he said that's Daddy's number.
Billy, to answer your question, this is Timos.
I should put that in there.
You did, yeah. It might be a bit, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I might have answered a bit seriously.
Well, it is a bit that they only give us 15 likes, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know about this because we only talk about it in the Racker and Tweeties live stream, but I will unplug the thing and make a weird noise come out if there's not more likes.
Alrighty, so that post there brings us into the next post from Lumbumbao. Lumbumbao 0, Drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Let's see this one here. Oh, god damn it, I plugged it in already. I don't know why
I messed up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jessica? Long time no talk. That's true.
Oh, shit. What's up, Jessica Jew? Oh, my god, come on. Okay, there we go.
This is my favorite show. Thank you. It's my time to
Thank you, Sal. So he's the bit from that buddies he was talking about. We were saying his name wrong. Instead of saying Saul.
Oh.
But and also Saul is the guy that asked BC to be on Rack. I mean, Timos. Thank him for that.
Shout out my Mexican wife, and I'm not talking Taco Bell Mexican. What's it called? Alrighty, so what's it called? I said what's it called twice, but Drunk BC drops a Daddy's number. Sorry, I'm like making sure everything's good to go here. Here we go. There was a lot of elderly on the train today.
Yeah.
Didn't want to be too menacing.
So 318, right? That's Daddy's number. All right. No reason crying over spilled milk. Let's get into this.
I know you're a little extra. I don't know how to go more before, but now I'm a little bit more. I don't know if blame it on the devil for this job.
No, I think it's the drink. The drink has a devil on it. He's been drinking. BC.
Yeah.
He lets it all hang loose. I mean, that clip kind of made me think, now not to compare us to the greats, but in some ways, when you're telling a story and I go and I say something like, what are we doing here or whatever, you kind of get like, you're Luke and I'm BC in that situation. But sometimes it's also me. Vice versa, I think, maybe.
Yeah, I do have a strange anger about me. Who's that third guy? Is that?
I don't know. Hopefully, just another person that maybe he's one of the homeless cats.
Oh, thanks for the subscription. Hey, if you have not subscribed, subscribe, and you can hear Tony Hinchcliffe say so.
Yeah, every time you subscribe, that's what happens.
Let's see here. All right, we got this one now. You that white boy that raps too much, posted by Icarus Lives.
Right, he's got yellow hair now.
Yeah, there he is. He's I haven't really seen any chins with this kind of clip hairdo yet. You know what I mean?
Okay, I think I've seen him, but I don't remember exactly what happened to him yet. But I'm hoping to see a bunch in this one. Remember in middle school when people were doing that? Did they do that when you were in middle school? The M&M hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
I wanted to do it when I was that age.
Daddy's number is 66 and Daddy's letters are CT.
Let me make this big pause. And then the other one is Cooney is Daddy Gernaldo is Mexican. Shout out to you guys. David and Curtis.
Cooney is Daddy. Gernaldo is Mexican.
That's so funny hearing the "What's up, Dallas?" Look at you guys. We watched the Gringo Poppy last night, dude.
Yeah, we did watch the Gringo Poppy also on the Patreon. But when I see him like that, when he got the haircut done or the dye done,
yeah,
he's probably like, I'm not used to this. What is it different? Bleaching is what I meant to say. Which I assume is some kind of dye. I don't really know.
No, it's just bleach.
Oh, it's bleaching.
I didn't go to college, but yeah.
Because it's called that. So it's putting bleach in your hair.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought that was like a fucking like a way of saying something.
Colloquialism. Number 88, dude. Let's see here. What do we got next? Okay. All over the place. Let's see. Next, we have Urinal Zin. Okay, the baseball dad, when he finds out you can screenshot posts. Okay. Wait, can somebody in the chat tell us, how did Papa get them to delete the post?
Oh, he deleted? How do we know he deleted the post?
I guess the baseball dad deleted the post.
Oh, okay. So it is real, and Papa found out?
I don't know. I guess Papa didn't want us to see it. That's what I don't know what that little mystery.
Oh, Papa didn't want us. I mean, it could just be like Papa doesn't want us to see this.
Yeah, right. But the baseball dad did delete it.
And that's why it's a screenshot.
Very confusing. Can you though? What's up, Nina Bone? Baseball dad deleted it. Crack City, thank you for the insight.
Baseball dad is such a great name too. It's like the hero we needed this whole time. We needed baseball dad. Because we had other people like that for a while. There was Sorghum Bird, right? Rogan and Shorty Pie, and now we had for a brief moment baseball dad.
Great. Oh, dude, yeah, Stone Cold Steve's right. I think if it's the guy that takes down the jersey and it was shot, we would know who it is.
Oh, yeah, that's real for sure, yeah.
Oh, damn. Genitol the bleaches is privates. No, I just exfoliate my balls.
I mean, that guy posted, it's strange, like you post that, you gotta think he's gonna know.
Yeah.
Probably would think you don't care. But then you realize the cesspool that is the Reddit page. It's like, wait, there's some blowback.
Yeah.
Posting here, but not us.
The comedy mothership. I went to BrennanChobOfficial.com to see if there's any updates.
Yeah.
Here, and this is the first update. Is mothership, comedy mothership, and update for updates or to get involved. Check out the Reddit. Give it, grab a dish and change. Okay. Keep up with the orders. All right, media. Let's see if media is different now.
I want to be in the Hall of Redact.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Hall of Redact, where's that?
Go back.
Okay, go back. The Hall of Redact.
Hall of Redact.
Oh, no, we're not going to be in here, dude.
Who's in there, though?
Richard Redacted, #1 assassin.
Oh, I see. So it's like, okay.
Abe Moana the Rock Johnson. What? I don't get it.
I'm assuming that's like homeless cats.
Oh, okay. Donate. A bunch of donate stuff. Oh, people that donated
to the page.
Yeah, you're going to donate.
I probably will, yeah.
Oh, my
I think
God.
I will donate, yeah.
See here.
I want to be in the Hall of Redact. Yeah, I have to pay. I'll do it. I'll pay for it.
You got to shout out the show, though.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I'm saying like that.
Oh, yeah. You put us on, but I also will just force my way on by donating.
Billy Glossy, you got to be specific to the sound. I don't want Cooney reading that kind of comment and then making the high-pitched noise come back.
Billy, I will flip out on you. I have violence in my DNA. If you ever ask something like that again, knock on your door's coming. We've already seen that one.
The Green Reaper's coming to knock. Yeah. All right, so here we go. This is posted by I Downvote Cake Days. Always been a numbers guy. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, Yasiel Tweak is 66.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then that's fucking fake. There's no chance he's 60. And they're doing a joke.
No. It's for reals the number that Papa was wearing. Remember?
Oh, man. So why would Papa ask for that? That makes the story seem fake.
Here's the thing. I remember a couple weeks back, and people, please tell me if I'm right in the comments. They had a picture of Papa's with his jersey on, C-Clamp. I don't know if you noticed that. They had a picture of Papa with his jersey on and Yasiel Puig with his jersey on. And some Joanna thing about like how she digs the number 66.
Dude, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Shab wears 66 too?
But it's different. It's from high school, I think.
Shab would be dumb enough to do something like that. Like, not switch the number. No, it's mine, dude. I don't care that mine. Because at some point that's got to come up. He's like, yeah, my ex wears 66. He's like, oh, I wear 66.
Every time he closes his eyes, he just sees that. Let's see. So, somebody please tell me I'm right. Let's see. They're Eskimo Brothers. That's disgusting. All right. So, here we go. We already saw that one. Okay, yeah. This one's posted by LolZEXD. Ever wonder where Dalia was when the allegations first dropped? I don't.
Neither of these definitions satisfy the definition of Ger Kosher. What is a Ger Kosher? Zed Ger Otom Velos Shekivel Above the Tiny Mitzvos Hamuras Batorah Chutz Me'isser Nevelos. So this is very interesting. What is the definition of a Ger Kosher? The Ger Kosher is someone ultimately again. It's not kosher, it's the Velos, but he has accepted upon himself the rest of the mitzvahs. Pretty shocking definition. It looks like
5, 10.
Every time he looks at the number, it keeps going up.
Like that old Norm Macdonald thing before COVID. 50.
He accepted upon himself he has accepted upon himself all of the mitzvahs except for all of the kashrus. He's not in that kosher. Incredible. And the rice goes on. Yachad did Etzlo. Yain. Mafki did Etzlo. He would be here, sure, was it Allah for his the constant one with the Ger Kosher, right? Leave it with him for a little bit of time. I should say, You can leave with him wine for a short amount of time, but you can't deposit with him wine for a long amount of time. Now, what's the reason? What are they concerned about over here? What are they concerned about over here? We're concerned ultimately again that Rashi says, Rashi says over here,
It's a weird meditation on like how it feels when it happens to you.
Oh yeah.
This like scene and move.
Yeah, well, I mean, he can put it on him because he always does this weird expressions, right? He's changed, like looking at his phone. So whether this is real or not, like this is the actual moment, right? It could be, could not be. But it's funny to put this on him at any time. He's just doing the show, and he's like, what is he doing? Texting his agent?
Well, here's the thing. For me, to quote Hunter Biden here, this is kind of like doing powder cocaine without the sodium carbohydrates that makes crack, right? Because this is him without a lawyer and everything. This is him literally consuming the news and like his immediate physical reaction to it. You know? And so we cut the bullshit and we kind of like see through it in a weird way.
It could be anything. It was so many bad, like it could be other bad news that his action. This is like one of the many things. Oh fuck, they found out about that too.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh, and much like Hunter Biden, and I don't want to talk about the Ringo Pop for too long because I'll get a euphoric response to it and want to watch it again. You know.
Dude, what if you just like you could watch like endless clips of bad things happening to Delhi and finding out bad news? Like that was a whole TV show. Oh shit, though. Fuck though.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to tell you like that. I was checking to see how long it is, and it's just him making these faces. But she's all. If you know what I would do, it'd be like this.
Can't drink the wine but ultimately you can get the sharp old dollar ultimately better for every other thing. What do you call it? He's like an apple. Shilling over Yeno yes. Amilay Mutter Shimon says this wine is like Yang but others say ultimately again Mutter ultimately again for consumption for sure. So actually pause over here. We'll pick up in the next session. Actually let's finish. Let's finish this up. Telling us, what do you see there?
To me, what he's doing is the bit.
Oh shit! Why you gotta talk, dude?
I didn't know it was over.
Love you guys.
We're done.
Because my pockets run deep.
Oh man, I've never seen that before. Have you seen that? My pockets are deep. He's doing the bit that you do when you're like on the phone in a meeting, right? And then you put it down for a second and you act like you were part of it the whole time. So like, like you make a face. You're like, I wasn't just answering another email. I was fully present. That's why I'm making a face. So I was honestly writing a note about how much I'm enjoying this meeting. Or whatever the fuck.
I didn't want to break it between you guys talking. I was writing notes on what I'll say next.
Well, really, it's crazy that they all do this. They're just on the phone, texting, and like they don't care about any of their podcasts at all.
Yeah, they just want to make sure they got the daddy's number. Let's see here. This is the Tim Kennedy post from last week. Bompa's lawsuit. Okay, this one's posted by Like a Brother-in-Law. POV, you're a Calabasas 11-year-old and you just asked your coach if you can wear 66.
He's gonna beat up a kid for a number. That's good. What's the comments on that? I mean, good.
Oh shit! Look who's in the chat right there.
Oh shit! What's up, Sean?
What's up, Sean McCorkle?
Great guy, never met him.
Let's see here. Baseball jersey guy is gonna get a phone call from Shaw with tears in his eyes, telling him I'm a nice guy. And if you wanted to hurt me, Bubba, you did. You did. Now he lives 1,500 miles away. I think I was going to name the water.
Okay, I was hoping they were going to make fun of him beating up kids.
Look here on the side here. I've never seen that before.
A Bappa with a Bappa shirt on and a 7-Eleven coffee.
Too bad there's not a straw.
Oh, yeah. The artist choice.
You're talking about being a numbers guy. I like how when these kind of things happen, it's like all the people come out of the woodwork like, I'm back. Daddy's number? Are you serious?
Oh, yeah. Dude. Yeah. Sean, what do you think about Daddy's number? Have you ever said that to another man? That's Daddy's number. You're a sports guy.
He would do that. He would wear his own shirt. That'd be great. That'd be great if we could call in.
Oh, yeah.
I want to hear his thoughts on this. Only when Tom about 60.
That's different.
That's different. Let's see what we got next here. 15 days ago. Oh, we already saw that one. 5 days ago, Peter Gooch Sr. Doesn't make sense. Comedian, drug addict, baseball star, shady.
Which one of those is your favorite? Think about it for a second.
Boner alert right here, dude. Baseball dad.
Baseball dad's your favorite?
Wait, what do you mean? The picture or the?
Yeah, the picture. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The picture of baseball dad.
Yeah.
I think Big Shady is my favorite. And he's got a crazy hair going. But Truck Guy, honestly, is my second favorite.
Yeah, Truck Guy is pretty good. Like all these deep pics are really good.
And I like the weird. Yeah, this is good AI. Good usage of AI.
Yeah.
If Bappa made any of these faces at me, I'd laugh. I actually would be concerned about the baseball dad face. But the first two, I would die laughing.
This thing getting melted in the parlor.
Scroll up. Wait. I think the first face is what he makes to you if you ask him for a raise. Like if you work at Thick Boy Studios.
Excuse me?
And he's like, hell no. Second phase is like also if you ask him for a raise. But it's also if he sees a bad.
Yeah. What about this?
Post dick juice.
When he sends the addies and baddies text.
Like, yeah, when he's on Instagram and he sends the giddy.
Millhouse Miller, shout out to you if it's your first time here. I saw you deleted your message though. I was gonna say what's up. Let's see here. We've got a lot of posts from 2 weeks ago. That was a hot 2 weeks. Daddy's number 66. Lucky Brandon 97 posted this.
I can't get over that. Strange.
Yeah. Back to the drawing board. Chop mine is dry. He doesn't understand what a raise is. He thinks it's a physical action of lifting someone up. If Eddie Letterman would have sucked him, she would have ruined all his comedy gold. Oh yeah, see, he said boner alert. This is my first time on the live boner alert, but he said
nice.
auto-corrected a boxer alert. Which is
Boxer alert's good too. That's what you say when chops.
Let's see here. No, I say boner alert. This one is posted by Ronaldo Johnston.
I like the title of this.
Called Bappa. Goal was to be the next Gronkowski. Bappa's 7 years older than Gronkowski.
A year later, I was full scholarship athlete, and then I was a get back on the NFL. The next Tony Gonzalez, somebody the next Gronkowski. Like that's the goal.
Yeah.
And wow, drafted, which was heartbreaking. Didn't get drafted, and then I had a few offers from like Buffalo Bills, Miami. The Jets, up to Buffalo, got cut there. I'm like, well, this isn't how it's supposed to go.
Damn. I'm going to talk to the people here. Do you not read comments? I'm going to look that up.
So what's up, guys? JR, hello to you, baby. Hey, Millhouse, how many chicks you fuck? Miller, they're asking. How many chicks you fuck?
Oh my God.
Oh, so he's okay. I see.
So I like what's it called? So I look up the ages, and I don't know if he's meaning this literally, but he was saying that he looks up to Rob Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is 36 years old, and he's 42.
Yeah.
So when he was going through the draft process, there was no Rob Gronkowski to look up to.
He was going to be the next Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
So he can see the future. He was like, I'm going to, like, yeah, he can see the future and be like, I'm going to fucking be that guy someday that I can see.
Which goes to prove that what I'm talking about, he always looks, he is the future.
He always does the next move.
Ringo Poppy jokes aren't meant for you to laugh right now. No, it's meant for you to laugh possibly tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's on you.
Ringo Poppy jokes, you know, they make you laugh. They make us laugh right now, but that's because we're also in the future. We're 7 days ahead.
Yeah, we're in Australia.
Some of these haters and commenters might not.
Billy Guys, as much as Jelly Roll fans love him.
Shout out. Thank you, Ryan. And so when he was graduating high school, graduating college out of Colorado, they're like, what do you want to do in the NFL? He's like, I want to be the next Rob Gronkowski. And they're like, what? That don't make sense. Like, much, it's like you fucking libtards, when you watch Ringo Poppy, it don't make sense. It don't make sense to you.
Yeah.
Right? There you go.
I'm trying to, like, yeah, when I got into comedy, I was always like, I'm going to be the next, who's really young comedian?
I don't know.
Somebody's very young.
The Greta Thunberg.
I'm going to be, yeah, when I got into global warming, dude, I was like, I'm going to be the next Greta Thunberg.
I was like, I'm going to be the next Hannah Gadsby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. So, yeah, just like
Ralph
Barbosa. That's true. Yeah, I was going to be the next Ralph.
But that's just you hating on Latinos again. Just kidding. Matt Rife. No, Matt Rife's been doing it for years.
Yeah. Matt Rife is our peer.
Mexican cookies are a thing in 2026. That's great. Let's see here. This is last week's episode, last episode. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting into the blonde hair, Big Shady. Haphazard, just your average blue-collar truck guy. Yeah. Is it a cry for help, or is it just like he's trying to just an identity crisis?
Or he's trying to reinvent himself. You know, he's always doing weird, different things. He's not your boring celebrity that just stays the same all the time, like fucking Tom Cruise or fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
He's different all the time. He's always looking for the next move. He stays ahead. You might think it's lame to all of a sudden do Eminem here when you're 40s or whatever, but you don't live in Austin in a truck stop or whatever.
To the storage
unit. Yeah. You don't live there, dude. You don't have, how many trucks do you have? Probably like at the most 2. He's got 10, and his neighbors love that he has all his trucks there.
Some would argue that this is another geographic change.
How so?
Thank you for asking. He doesn't feel comfortable. Nothing's not working out how it used to. Joe Rogan's not answering the phone. Joe Rogan changed his phone number. What the fuck? I live in your city, dude. He's like, you know what? Joe's always talks about getting his hair bleached, but he doesn't have hair anymore. I'm gonna get my fucking hair bleached, dude.
He's trying to get it back in with Joe. Yeah. This is his way. He's like, I'm gonna be cooler. I just gotta be cooler. What's cool? Bleaching your hair in your 40s.
No. He doesn't say that he's not young. He's like 20 years old.
That's right. Sure, but he's young. He's like, I gotta act how I feel.
He's like, dude, I pulled out all the stops. I moved to Austin. It's still not working out.
Yeah.
It's time to pull the fucking Trump card, dude. I'm bleaching my hair.
Bleaching your hair. You pan out the camera. You know what kind of jeans he has on. Jean cookies. He's doing a 90s bit, dude. He's fucking, we love the 90s. He's doing all the old 90s shit.
We watched a little bit of an episode in our free time of the Thaddeus and the Kid, and we saw he had camo pants on. He's pulling out all the stops, dude.
That's true. Camo pants are definitely very cool, right? And that is something that we also thought was cool at that age.
Trucks, benching, blonde hair, baseball.
It's childish, yeah. It's very childish. He has pogs. He's like, Brian's trying to talk to him about some topic, and he just smashes Brian's pog on the table.
Look at Paul's comment.
Hey, Joe, did you see my What else, dude? He's like trying to catch Pokemon and all.
Oh, we know what pogs you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Badass white pussy or whatever. Oh, yeah. Badass white girl, my bad.
I did that way too fast. Let's move on.
You know, Papa put the idea into T's head that dyeing his hair would be cool. He made T feel like it was his idea and gave Papa the reason he needs to justify his hair. Just hit like good. I'm not. Should I check the light count?
Sure.
We'll see what we're
And I could always turn the sound on if it's not high enough.
That's
what? That is crazy, right? That can't be right.
Oh, okay, we're at 81.
That can't be right. I was surprised. I mean, that's still pretty low, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I was gonna get really angry.
Oh shit! No. It's turned off.
That's funny. We should turn it back on and be like, I turned it off.
I turned it off. No, I think we're still on.
Oh fuck! Damn it! I turned off the stream. If it turned off for you, that was me, because the lights aren't high enough.
Joe, I wrote you, you still don't aim to call it.
Joe, I wrote you. Oh, that's the stand.
Oh, stand. Oh, dude. That is clever shit.
Damn. We should do that in 2 weeks, dude.
Man, somebody wrote in the comments that, like, all the jokes go over my head, and I was like, fuck that. They don't, but they definitely do.
Thank you for
no sound.
Thank you for the $10, D. What's the name on that? Dev Luckno. Shout out to you.
It can't be. Is there really no sound?
No. They're saying, do not the sound, fellas.
Oh, god damn it. Dude, I went over my head, too.
As you're talking about how things go over your head.
It is the greatest disease.
Oh, shout out to you, Juan. Thank you for the $10. Throw that, god damn it. Throw that tiger thing on ice.
True. I stacked that over a week. You're toast.
Cooney is 6'5". I'm 6'8".
How tall is Cooney? 8 inches. No, I'm 5'8".
I am 5'6".
I think Gerardo is 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah,
or 2.
but I tell everyone I'm 5'6", so I just don't have to answer any questions.
True.
Just do like unique and pathetically ask for donations all the time. Todd, welcome here, dude. We've already done that many times, dude. No, we don't do that. Okay, shout out to you, Paul C. I want to hear this.
Cooney had too aerodynamic to catch jokes.
Facts. Well, we have to get to the meat and carrots. How do you fuck that?
Meat and vegetables.
We gotta get to the meat pornography here. This one's Ronaldo Johnston. I want to see a ball or a fucking blonde clip of him talking. I want to see what it looks like. Psycho Tim's heroic story on how he earned Bronze Star medal with valor. Won't let this go away.
It's never said anything about having a Purple Heart or a Bronze Star with a V device.
You sure about that? Per the source I have here, you have a Bronze Star with a V. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you mind telling us about what happened there? How you got that?
Pretty straightforward. I think so. There was a bad guy, and bad guy was shooting at us, and I shot him.
Wow, you guys hear that? What an amazing tale of valor. So there was a bad guy, and he was shooting at us, and then I shot him. And that's worth a Bronze Star medal with valor, apparently. Now, I know a lot of people, obviously veterans, watch that and go, oh my God, that was such a pathetic reach to lie, because he obviously had no real story to back it up with.
Yeah, it'd be funny if Tim had bleached his hair too. But dude, the veterans they're kind of like a Reddit of themselves. The way he was talking just then, he's like, I know a lot of veterans who I was, oh my God, y'all must have forgot. Like they have their own kind of, they knew that was bullshit, just like we know stuff was shot. That's very cool.
Having a V device sounds neat.
Yeah. I don't know what that means. Oh, valor. Oh, with a V is valor?
Yeah.
How do you get so you can get a bronze or what did he get? A bronze award?
Bronze star with what he didn't get was bronze star with.
All right, so he didn't get a bronze, but you can get a bronze star without valor.
I think he got a bronze star.
Right.
Without the valor.
So it's like I wonder what the difference is there. That's an interesting thing. It's like
I feel like I know that, but you're making me more dumb.
I'm not trying to make you sound dumb. I have no idea, but I just think that's funny to be like, yeah, you got a bronze star. You did really good, but valor, I don't know. But I'm sure I'm sounding stupid because I don't know anything.
This is 10 minutes.